The manhwa kicks off with a bird's-eye view of a bustling city, setting the stage for our story. The sun is shining, the skies are clear, and it's just another day in this vibrant metropolis. A mysterious figure, draped in a cloak, stands gazing over the city. Who is he? What's he planning? The plot thickens. Down in the streets, life is bustling. People are going about their day, with a majestic statue of a warrior on horseback standing proudly in the square. Among the crowd, someone remarks, "Isn't it so peaceful?" Clearly, they're enjoying the calm vibes of the city. Nearby, two guards aren't convinced. One of them questions the peace, worried about when those pesky revolutionaries might cause trouble again. Laughing it off, the other guard dismisses the threat, calling them country bumpkins. Revolution? Pfft. Not on their watch. The guards are chit-chatting about how things have been pretty chill lately. They're thinking maybe the rebels finally got the memo that their uprising was a total flop. Another guard joins the convo, agreeing that it's been peaceful. He's betting the Emperor's knights handled the situation. Cut to a statue, standing tall, a symbol of order. But will this calm last? Someone's hoping it does. Deep underground, a torch flickers, setting the mood for some serious plotting. One word is whispered with intensity: tonight. The atmosphere is tense as a group huddles over a map. They've got big plans, taking down the Emperor and toppling the Empire. Game on? This is the only way to regain the kingdom, declares a determined warrior, clenching his fist with resolve. The dim room adds to the dramatic tension as they discuss their strategy. Two more warriors stand side by side, exuding confidence and readiness. They're clearly on board with the plan, their expressions as solid as their armor. Another pair joins the scene, one of them gritting his teeth in anticipation. The atmosphere is charged. Everyone seems ready to jump into action. The leader turns to address one of the warriors directly, stating, "Your role is the most important." The weight of responsibility hangs in the air. The warrior, revealed to be Logan McLean, stands at the head of the table. The focus is on him as the others look on, awaiting his next move. A close-up of Logan's face shows determination, with a slight hint of ruggedness. He's clearly been through a lot, and he's ready for more. Logan acknowledges the gravity of the situation with a simple, "I'm aware." His confidence is palpable, setting the tone for what's to come. In a dimly lit hallway, a soldier with red hair catches everyone's eye. He seems to be on a mission as other armored comrades walk by. A fellow soldier sneaks up to the red-haired guy, tapping him on the shoulder with curiosity. The comrade spills the beans about a secret text and a mysterious book that people have died to protect. The red-haired soldier clarifies his dedication, while his buddy keeps up the playful banter. A third soldier steps in, warning them to stop the chatter, as it might insult their comrades. The scene opens with a red-haired figure turning his back, his words piercing the silence. And this isn't rooted in patriotism. His motivations run deeper, fueled by something far more personal. As the tension builds, his face, shadowed and intense, reveals the true drive behind his actions. But revenge. Suddenly, we're thrust into a dramatic confrontation outside a castle. Bodies are on the ground, and a fierce battle cry echoes, setting the stage for an epic showdown. A young warrior, Logan, is highlighted as a prodigy. If you only knew, someone muses, there were once 4 years since young Master Logan took off the sword, right? His reputation precedes him. Logan, having trained for a decade, stands resolute. His journey, marked by 10 years of rigorous night training, has prepared him for this moment. In a dimly lit room, a stern-looking figure with fiery red hair stands tall and unwavering. His sharp eyes and formal attire add to the intensity as he firmly demands, "Get out." Oof! The drama is real. The tension escalates as harsh words echo. "You're no longer my son." Talk about cutting ties in the most brutal way possible. A lone figure stands silhouetted against an ornate window, bathed in the soft glow of the outside light, contemplating the weight of those words. Amidst roaring flames, another figure emerges, seemingly trapped in this fiery chaos. The caption teases us with, "but by then," leaving us hanging on the edge. Whispers fill the air as two figures, hidden in shadows, lean in close. One asks, "Did you hear?" Oh, the rumors are spreading faster than wildfire. All right, folks, picture this. A shadowy figure, hood up, glides through a crowded street. Everyone's buzzing about a public hanging happening today. As the mystery person walks, the suspense kicks up a notch. People are dying to know the prisoner's name. Raindrops splash dramatically as the figure's boots hit the wet pavement. The tension is real, y'all. More footsteps, more rain. This hooded character is on a mission, and nothing's stopping them. Nearby, some folks are chatting. Seems like the royal guards are out, which means serious business is going down. Suddenly, a red-haired guy steps into the spotlight. He's got something important to say. What's his deal? With a dramatic flair, the red-haired dude turns his back, ready to drop some major info. What's his secret? The scene is drenched in a deep red hue, and we see an intense gaze from our protagonist. The air is thick with tension, and something serious is about to go down. With a dramatic flair, the narrative unfolds. "This is it," shouts our protagonist, standing defiantly as lightning splits the sky behind him. This is no ordinary showdown. He's ready to face his destiny. The crowd erupts in a unified cheer. Huzzah! Their voices fuel the fire in our protagonist's heart as he stands resolute, ready to take on whatever comes his way. Zooming in, we see our protagonist clenching his jaw, determination etched on his face. He's a man with a mission, and nothing's going to stop him. Underneath the dramatic lighting, a blurred figure appears. The words "for killing my family" hang heavy in the air, revealing the heart-wrenching motive driving our hero's actions. A castle looms under a spooky moon, setting the scene for some serious drama. A mysterious figure is spotted, and someone's freaking out, shouting, "It's him!" Our red-headed hero is on the move, and he's got the secret book. This guy's not slowing down. He's sprinting through the castle, clearly in a hurry with tension building. A soldier spots him, pointing and yelling, "Over there!" This chase is heating up. An armored enemy rushes in, weapon ready, shouting, "Die, rebel!" Things are getting intense. The red-haired warrior charges forward, sword blazing, ready to clash with the armored opponent. Sparks fly as their swords meet in a dance of steel and fury. With a fierce gaze, the red-haired fighter pushes back against the opponent, unleashing a powerful strike that echoes through the battlefield. The opponent grits his teeth, feeling the impact of the red-haired warrior's relentless assault. He struggles to hold his ground, sweat dripping down his face. Fueled by adrenaline, the red-haired warrior lands a critical hit, causing the opponent to stagger back in shock, blood splattering from the wound. With rage in his eyes, the opponent swings his sword with all his might, aiming to strike back at the red-haired fighter. Unfazed, the red-haired warrior demands more, eyes burning with intensity as he prepares for another strike. The opponent leaps into the air, sword raised high, trying to land a decisive blow, while the red-haired warrior remains ready, poised for the next move. Amidst a whirlwind of action, our fierce warrior is in the thick of battle, striking down his enemies with unyielding determination. He's yelling for more chaos, more destruction. It's clear he's on a mission, and nothing's going to stop him. Our red-haired fighter, eyes blazing with fury, is all about taking down the Empire's forces. He's not just swinging his sword. He's making a statement. No mercy for these Empire bastards. Amidst the chaos, enemies are closing in. Tension rises as he hears accusations of stealing the Empire's treasure. It's a full-on showdown, and our hero's right in the thick of it. For a moment, doubt creeps in. Is this the end for our brave fighter? With a contemplative look, he wonders if this is where his story ends. But knowing him, he's not one to give up easily. Facing a crowd of opponents, he stands his ground. With a determined stance, he declares that they leave him no choice. It's time for action, and he's ready to face whatever comes his way. In the heat of the moment, a mysterious figure grips a glowing orb tightly, the energy pulsating through his metallic hand. The tension in the air is palpable as power surges through him. With fiery determination, he declares, "Let's go." His aura flares up, surrounding him with an intense glow as he prepares to unleash his full potential. As the power builds, another character is caught off guard, exclaiming, "What?" The sheer force of the energy is overwhelming and unexpected. The intensity reaches a climax as a blinding light blasts through a window, shattering the tranquility of the room. The energy is unstoppable, breaking free into the outside world. The scene zooms out, revealing the massive castle engulfed in an explosive wave of energy, shaking its very foundations as the power reverberates through the air. In this cosmic void, a character floats, grappling with the heavy weight of regret. They ponder their past choices, the sacrifices they made, and the cost of their ambitions. But fear not, our hero's journey isn't over just yet. Amidst the swirling galaxy, they can't shake off the feeling of unresolved guilt. They realize they should have sought forgiveness, but alas, hindsight is always 20/20. A gloved hand reaches out, fingers extended as if grasping for something just out of reach. Is it hope? Redemption? Or just a really cool cosmic snack? Only time will tell. The scene shifts to an ethereal burst of light, as if the universe itself is hitting the reset button. A fresh start, or maybe just an overzealous celestial spotlight. Suddenly, our red-haired protagonist gasps awake, as if jolted back to life. Surprise, surprise. It seems like the universe wasn't done with him just yet. The scene opens with our red-haired protagonist clutching his head, clearly in pain. He's baffled, exclaiming, "A headache. What a way to wake up, right?" Things get even weirder as he questions, "How can it hurt when I'm dead?" Wait, dead? This guy's having a major existential crisis. A servant rushes to his side, asking if the young master is all right. Looks like our guy isn't alone in this mystery. Staring at his servant, the young master is at a loss for words. He's trying to piece together this bizarre puzzle. The servant reveals his name, Rick, and confirms his role as the main servant. The young master seems to be struggling with recognition. Just when you think it can't get stranger, a mysterious shock zaps through Rick, leaving both of them in a state of shock and awe. What on earth is going on? The scene opens with high tension as someone exclaims that the young master has hurt his head badly. There's a call to bring the doctor. As urgency fills the room, our red-haired young master, sporting a bandage, looks bewildered. He's sitting up, taking in the chaos around him as someone rushes in. Clearly, things are getting intense. He gazes out the window, sweat trickling down his face, as he witnesses some serious action happening outside. The atmosphere is thick with suspense. His eyes catch the family symbol displayed prominently everywhere. It's a shocking revelation, and he's trying to wrap his head around it. Is something big about to go down? His internal monologue reveals his disbelief. Is this a dream? He wonders as the weight of the situation begins to settle in. The door creaks open, and a figure steps in, nervously calling him brother. The mystery thickens, and it seems like family ties are about to get complicated. Ronan's looking a bit shook as someone checks if he's all right. But wait, that voice, it's ringing a bell. Walking down the corridor, Ronan's got his game face on, like he's ready to tackle whatever's coming. Our guy Ronan is sweating it out, lost in some deep thoughts. What's going on in that head of his? His fist clenches tight. This scene, it's like deja vu hitting him hard. And bam! A flashback of Ronan's first duel kicks in, the memory sharp as ever. Out of nowhere, Ronan snapped back with a fierce yell. Flick off. Someone's not in the mood today. Things are getting heated as a red-haired character is accused of something serious. The intensity is off the charts. Whoa, someone's calling out to Logan, who looks like he's just seen a ghost. Now, we have a new player in the scene, urging that the young master get some rest. Seems like things are really going down. The young master is sitting up, looking. The scene opens with two characters in a room, one looking puzzled and scratching his head while the other stands in the background with a questioning look. One character is apologizing profusely, feeling guilty about a mistake, but the other reassures him. saying it's okay and there's no need for apologies. The red-haired character insists he should have been more careful, showing signs of distress. Suddenly, Logan appears to be in pain, causing his friend to rush over, worriedly asking if he's okay and urging him to rest. Logan stands looking dazed, his shirt slightly undone as he tries to gather himself. A close-up shows Logan's hand clenching tightly, indicating his inner turmoil. The friend places a comforting hand on Logan's shoulders, trying to steady him and offer support. Our scene opens with an intense apology from a red-haired character who seems to be overwhelmed with guilt. He's practically shouting, "I'm sorry," while gripping on a Logan with all the sincerity he can muster. We zoom in, and the apology becomes even more personal. "I'm so sorry," he repeats, his face a mix of regret and earnestness. You can feel the weight of his words hanging in the air. Logan, our second character, is caught off guard by this emotional outburst, tears streaming down his face. "Why are you crying?" the red-haired character asks, clearly distressed by Logan's reaction. A close-up of Logan reveals his troubled expression, his eyes glistening with unshed tears. It's a vulnerable moment, and the tension is palpable. The room, softly lit by the afternoon sun, frames this poignant hug. The embrace is full of emotion, both characters seeking comfort in each other's presence. As the door stands slightly ajar, the red-haired character speaks again, then Logan, leaving us hanging with anticipation about what will follow next. Our red-haired buddy, all smiles, promises he'll be back for another visit. Someone's looking forward to his next stop. Meanwhile, a more serious-looking red-haired guy tells him to take it easy and get some rest. It's chill vibes all around. The serious dude is deep in thought, his expression unreadable. What's going on in that head of his? He stares out the window, pondering if he's stuck in some wild dream. Is this reality or just fantasy? Suddenly, it hits him like a ton of bricks. He's back in the past. Time travel vibes? Anyone? With determination etched on his face, he vows to change everything. New beginnings, here we come. Things get spicy as someone gasps and addresses him as young master. Whoa, plot twist. Caught off guard, he questions what's happening as the other character hurriedly apologizes. The drama unfolds. Our red-haired young master is looking bewildered, scratching his head in confusion, wondering what just happened. The scene shifts to a pair of anxious servants who realize they forgot to warn Mary about something, causing an unintended disruption. The young master, with a facepalm moment, recalls how he used to be harsh to the servants. Regret hits him like a truck. He reassures the servants that Mary did nothing wrong and asks for a pen and paper, leaving them puzzled. One servant, wide-eyed and jittery, wonders what he could possibly want with a pen and paper. The suspense is real. The pen and paper are delivered, neatly placed on the table, as the servant informs the young master. The young master thanks the servant and instructs them to keep everyone out of his room. The servant is left in shock. Did he just say thank you? In a tense setting, we see a red-haired character being questioned about their well-being. Are you sure you're all right? Does your head hurt? Perhaps? It's clear something's off, and concern is in the air. The red-haired character is advised to please rest, but there's a vibe that they're not about to take it easy anytime soon. The scene switches up as someone assumes the red-haired character is fine because they yelled at them. Go back to work, they say, and our fiery friend responds with a reluctant okay. Reflecting on the chaos, the red-haired character thinks, let's be patient. These are all the consequences of my own actions. It's introspection time. Cut to a determined scene. Our red-haired hero is at a desk, surrounded by papers, clearly ready to tackle whatever comes next. The red-haired character has an intense look, deciding the most important thing right now is to record everything that will happen. It's about to get real. The scene kicks off with an intense battlefield vibe, flags fluttering in the wind, and the remnants of a brutal fight scattered everywhere. It's a sight that speaks volumes about a nation torn apart by war. Our focus shifts to a red-haired guy, looking all intellectual with his quill pen. He's got that I'm about to change the world look, but hold up, there's more. Just as he's about to make his move, he pauses. There's a but before that moment, like he's got something crucial on his mind. Flashback to some serious night action, swords clashing amidst flames and chaos. It's like a medieval mosh pit out there, and our guy's got front row seats in his mind. Back to Mr. Red Hair, he's sitting there all pensive. He's thinking, I need to prevent that first. Whatever that is, it's big, and he's on it. In a grand room bathed in sunlight, a chessboard sits with pieces ready for a game, hinting at a strategic battle ahead. The silence is broken by a firm knock on the door, building suspense in the shadow-filled room. A figure stands by the window, draped in a regal cape, as a voice addresses him as Patriarch, adding to the mysterious vibe. The Patriarch, with a commanding presence and a red beard, turns with a question on his lips. Logan is? In the bustling mansion, we find two maids caught by surprise, one exclaiming, oh my, as if they've seen a ghost. What could possibly have startled them so? Meanwhile, a staff member, possibly a butler, is seen with a bandage on his head, letting out a coom as he tries to maintain his composure. Seems like the day isn't going easy on anyone. The action continues as a determined maid with flowing pink hair dashes through the hallway, clearly on a mission. But what's got her in such a hurry? Chaos reigns supreme as another maid finds herself in a comical predicament, arms full of what looks like a mountain of laundry, her face a picture of surprise. The young master steps onto the scene, and the maids are caught mid-scramble, probably wishing the floor would swallow them whole. Talk about bad timing. Our flustered maid is lost in her thoughts, despairing over her embarrassing tumble. I'm dead, she thinks, feeling the weight of her mishap. But wait! A glimmer of hope appears as a hand reaches out to help her up. Could this be a sign of kindness in the midst of chaos? Her eyes widen in shock as she processes the unexpected gesture. What could this mean for our embarrassed heroine? It's not a big deal. Or is it? Our mysterious character is caught in a moment of unexpected intensity, leading to a dramatic scream. Whatever's happening, it's got everyone on edge. Now, we see a red-haired man caught in a moment of desperation. He's on his knees, pleading for forgiveness. What's going on, bro? Why the sudden confession? Our guy in red, looking a bit more composed, reflects on the chaos. He admits, maybe I did stir things up a bit. A moment of self-awareness hits him hard. Mirror, mirror on the wall, our dude's got some self-reflection going on. He needs to show them how he's changed. But is he really ready for that? Flashing a smile, he wonders if it's his awkward grin that's the issue. Nah, it can't be, right? Or could it? Talk about a crisis of confidence. Wait, hold up. Is it really the smile? The self-doubt is real, folks. He's questioning everything. It can't be, right? The scene shifts as our red-haired friend is being announced. The first young master is here to see you, says the attendant. It's about to get real, y'all. In a dimly lit room, a young man with striking red hair and a formal outfit addresses his father, his voice heavy with emotion. The father stands by a window, his back turned, delivering a harsh blow. You are no longer my child. The father's silhouette is imposing, bathed in the glow of the window, adding to the gravity of his words. The shadowy figure of the father looms large, his presence dominating the room. The young man, his hand clenched tight, conveys his inner turmoil and determination. As the door creaks open, tension fills the air, signaling a pivotal moment in their relationship. The young man reappears, standing resolute, and repeats his call, Father. In a formal yet strained tone, he introduces himself as Logan, seeking acknowledgement. The father, now slightly turned, utters Logan's name. The scene opens with a young man, his face obscured, whispering the word father, with a sense of urgency and gravity. Enter the father, a distinguished man with a commanding presence, asking, So, what is it? With a curious yet authoritative tone. The young man, gathering his resolve, admits, I expected this, but it's really cold. Well, it's been 4 years for me, but the same face every day. I'm here because, he continues, stating his intention, I would like to get your permission for going into isolated training on the family plot. The father echoes, intrigued, isolated training? An image of a knight in shining armor flashes, symbolizing the strengthening of troops and developing of weapons, hinting at the nature of the training. Meet our fiery-eyed protagonist, who's having a serious money crisis. He's all fired up, declaring, "I need money." Talk about being straight to the point. Shift your gaze to a bustling city scene. The place is wide open for business, promising golden opportunities for those daring enough to seize them. Our guy is eyeing this chance like a hawk. But there's a catch. A risky mission promises a big payout. The downside? It's a monthly event, and it could either fill his pockets or empty them in a blink. Our hero needs to up his game, boost his martial arts, and work on his charm. But oh boy, does he have some convincing to do with his skeptical brother. In this tense exchange, our protagonist is trying to sell his plan to his brother, who's not buying it easily. Trust issues? You bet. Reflecting on the situation, our guy realizes that winning trust isn't a walk in the park. He's got to earn it, and it's not happening overnight. Facing the mirror, our hero admits to himself that his past behavior hasn't exactly been stellar. Time for some serious self-reflection, buddy. His brother, looking weary and unimpressed, is clearly tired of the same old promises. He's heard it all before, and he's not holding his breath for change. A mysterious character stands in a dimly lit room, reflecting deeply on their past actions. They've realized the consequences of being immature and reckless. With a close-up on their eyes, they admit to being extremely foolish and immature. It's a moment of raw honesty. We see the character placing a hand over their heart, a gesture of sincerity and determination. They plead with their father, asking for permission to rectify their past mistakes, showing a vulnerable side. Their father seems to consider the request seriously, noting that this time it doesn't sound like just another excuse. In a sunlit room, a conversation unfolds about the duration of their training. The character contemplates staying in training for about 3 months. The father questions if 3 months is sufficient to catch up to someone named Ronin, but the character clarifies that their goal isn't just about surpassing Ronin. In a heartfelt moment, a character with fiery red hair shares their determination to make the most of their limited time. The swirling energy around them hints at some powerful resolve. The scene shifts to another character, dressed in a classic vest and ruffled shirt. With a soft expression, they simply say, "I thank you." Turning away, this character, whose name seems to be Logan, looks contemplative as they face a grand door. A mysterious figure shrouded in darkness mentions the lingering chill of spring and the coldness of the family burial grounds. The focus returns to Logan, who is gently reminded to stay warm in the chilly weather. A soft, knowing smile plays on Logan's lips, suggesting a mix of emotions, perhaps gratitude or nostalgia. Finally, the scene transitions to a serene outdoor setting. Logan arrives at a secluded family burial site, underscoring the sense of solitude and reflection. Amidst the tranquil forest, our red-haired hero stumbles upon the perfect spot for some solo training. It's tough and hidden, just what he needs to keep his training techniques hush-hush. With a determined look, he makes sure no one's around to witness his secret training methods. Gotta keep those moves under wraps. With a swift motion, he finds what he's been looking for, a book that holds the key to his mysterious training. Eyes wide with excitement, he reveals the title, Divine Sword Secrets, the kind of book that promises epic adventures and untold powers. As he holds the book aloft, it glows with a mystical aura. This isn't just any book, it's a game changer, folks. Our hero recalls the painstaking process of encoding the book's secrets in a special code. Only he can decipher its hidden wisdom. With a smug grin, he reflects on his cleverness, proud of his secretive work. This guy's got tricks up his sleeve. He ponders the truth within the Book of Secrets, setting the stage for a revelation that could change everything. After a moment of reflection, the character is contemplating their progress. With serious vibes, they're thinking, before I resurrect, I need to make sure I'm ready. Intense, right? Now, this is where it gets fiery. Our hero's hand ignites with a powerful glow, and they're like, I have a chance. You can almost feel the energy crackling. Then, the character focuses hard, channeling their power with all they've got. They're ready to push forward, no matter the odds. This ain't easy for the average Joe, and the past version of our hero would have crumbled by now. But this time, no way. As expected, after reassessing, it feels like their power has leveled up big time. They're definitely feeling it. With all this new strength, 3 days and nights of grinding might just be enough to make a difference. Boom! Close-up of their face, eyes wide, as realization hits. Something's definitely up. Hold up, what? The core is already forming. That's faster than anyone thought possible. All right, so we've got this guy, right? Red hair, looking all intense, surrounded by this crazy fireball of energy. He's like, whoa, this power. It's beyond anything I imagined. Flames are dancing around him, and he's feeling the heat, literally. Our fiery-haired hero is standing there with a grin as wide as the sky itself. He's all pumped up, under a rainbow, thinking, this is it. I'm a whole new level of awesome now. Now, we see a hand gripping a sword with determination. The thought bubble reads, if the contents of the secret book are correct, and you know something epic is about to go down. Boom! Foot slams into the ground with a force that shakes the earth. Our guy's making moves, and they're loud. Check this out. He's spinning like a tornado, sword in hand, with that intense look in his eyes. Energy swirling, and he's on a roll, unleashing some serious power. Here's our red-haired dude again, looking super pleased with himself. He's like super, and you can tell he's feeling on top of the world. Something about his competition and strategy has taken a complete turn. Confidence is sky-high. Standing amidst nature, our red-haired hero reflects on the mysterious speed at which the core of the force was formed. He's puzzled but intrigued. With a confident grin, he muses that in 3 months, his strength could skyrocket. He's all about that hustle. Fired up and ready to go, he cheers himself on, eager to push the limits of his training. Amidst the lush greenery, sounds of exertion echo as he goes all out, practicing with gusto. The sun peeks through the leaves, casting a warm glow as he continues his relentless training. Time passes, and the forest grows darker, but the training doesn't stop. This guy's a machine. Morning breaks with a crisp breeze rustling the treetops. Nature's alarm clock for our determined protagonist. Boots firmly planted on the ground, he stands poised, the end of his training journey in sight. Gazing up at the towering trees, he realizes it's the final day of his intense training. The anticipation builds. In the heart of a sun-dappled forest, our hero stands tall with his back to us. Rocking a red vest and brown boots, he's got that ready-for-action vibe. His sword gleams under the sunlight, hinting at the action that's about to go down. Zooming on that grip, our hero's hand clenches the sword, and you can almost hear the metallic whisper as he draws it with purpose. The energy is palpable. Flames burst to life around him. He's not just holding a sword. He's wielding a fiery force. With a leap, he's in motion, flames dancing like he's part of some epic action movie. Close up on the sword. It's gripped tight, enveloped in those intense flames. This is not just for show. It's the real deal, and our hero means business. Check out those eyes. Fierce and determined. His gaze is locked on his target. He's got that nothing's gonna stop me look. You can tell he's ready to give it his all. Boom! Our hero's inner voice echoes with determination. He'll succeed at it at all costs. It's like he's making a promise to himself and the universe. And there it is, the epic slashing wave. Our hero lets loose a blazing strike, slicing through the air with a fiery arc. This move is all about power and precision. The energy of the slashing wave continues, cutting through the scene like a comet. The intensity is off the charts, and you can't help but feel the adrenaline. The scene explodes with a burst of energy, sending shockwaves and debris flying everywhere. It's like the universe just dropped a firecracker. The dust clears, and we see a figure heroically landing, one knee on the ground, gripping a sword like they mean business. With a hearty laugh, the character gazes upwards, clearly having the time of their life. Whatever just happened, they're loving it. Our guy's on the ground laughing like he just heard the best joke of his life. He's got a sword in hand and looks like he's just discovered a superpower. He's standing tall, looking all majestic and stuff, thinking about how this power is beyond anything he imagined. It's definitely not something your average Joe could pull off. He raises his hand, feeling the toll of using this new power. Even though one strike wore him out, he knows it's a great trick to keep up his sleeve. Sitting down, he muses about how this power could be the result of intense training. He's determined to master it, but first he needs to clean up his act. Sniffing his clothes, he realizes he probably smells like a battlefield. He decides a wash-up is in order before meeting up with someone important. The scene shifts to a castle with a mysterious flag waving in the wind. A voice echoes, questioning what's just been said, hinting at some serious plot developments on the horizon. The scene opens with a young master being halted by a knight in shining armor. The knight, looking quite serious, tells him, "Kindly take your leave, young master." Our red-haired protagonist, clearly not amused, is stopped in his tracks. The knight lays down the law, explaining that even direct blood relatives can't meet the patriarch without prior notice. He questions if the young master has forgotten about this rule. Not backing down, the young master retorts that those rules are ancient from a few hundred years ago. He asserts that he met the patriarch just 3 months ago, challenging the knight's point. The knight responds with a poker face, suggesting that maybe the previous guard didn't do his job right. Meanwhile, the young master is having a mental note, realizing that the knight is really mad about this. Our protagonist, feeling the heat, thinks to himself how the knight is seriously mad about the whole situation. The tension ramps up with a whispered exchange among armored guards. They acknowledge the situation is tricky, with the knight determined not to let anything slip by unnoticed. With a dramatic flair, one character boldly challenges another to a duel. The atmosphere is charged with intensity as the gauntlet is thrown down. The onlookers are stunned, echoing "What did he say?" The challenged character seems taken aback, as if questioning their own courage. Amidst the tension, a sneering remark cuts through, questioning the challenged character's bravery. It's a classic "Are you chicken?" moment. Another character, with a green hue to their hair, mocks the bravery of others, suggesting they're past their prime. Ouch! Finally, the green-haired character, with a sense of reluctant determination, agrees to the duel, saying, "I'll do it." The stage is set for an epic clash. With a dramatic flair, a hand clenches tightly, glowing with determination. The words "I accept" echo with a sense of destiny being forged. The tension skyrockets as two fierce opponents lock eyes, their faces inches apart, ready to unleash their power. Spears and swords line the walls, bathed in sunlight, ready for action. A young man with red hair steps forward, facing a knight, while others watch in anticipation. Whispers among armored onlookers question the young master's ability to take on a knight. The red-haired leader smirks, doubting the young master will hold his ground for long. Confidently, the red-haired leader bets the young master won't last even 5 minutes. The young master looks calm and collected, seemingly unfazed by the upcoming duel. The knight, with green hair, advises the young master to take care and avoid injury. A young guy, dressed in red and carrying a weapon, is ready to take on a fight. He's got no fear, but man, people around him are like, "This dude has no guts." In the next scene, our red-haired hero is thinking about how he ended up fighting. A group of folks stands behind him, looking all concerned. Now, we meet another character, this one with white hair, who's freaking out. He's like, "We're screwed," and is seriously stressed. Footsteps echo dramatically, setting the stage for an epic showdown. Announcing the big event, the official duel is about to kick off. You can feel the excitement in the air. For safety's sake, someone declares that only wooden weapons will be used in this duel. Safety first, right? Our red-haired hero is all. The scene opens with our young knight, deep in thought. He's questioning if he should really be doing this. Yet, the eager faces of the younger knights push him forward, making it hard to back down now. The knight reflects on his position. He's not thrilled about what's coming, but he's ready to take on whatever's next. With a swift motion, He's stepping up, ready to dive head first into the duel. A dramatic moment as his hand slices through the air, signaling the start of the duel. The arena is set. The duel begins. Two opponents face off, swords in hand. The tension is palpable as they eye each other, ready to clash. A close-up of a foot stepping onto the sandy arena floor. Every move counts in this intense showdown. With a burst of energy, the knight lunges forward, determination blazing in his eyes. The battle is on. Two armored figures are in a tight spot, stressing over Sir Dominion's potential plan to use force. They're like, whoa, that's a bit hardcore, isn't it? Nearby, some people are catching their breath, worried that the young master might get caught up in whatever Sir Dominion's cooking up. They're pleading for mercy. Enter a dude with blazing red hair, looking totally unfazed by the chaos. He's like, well, if you don't know any better, it might be intimidating. Here comes Sir Dominion, exuding a fiery aura, ready to make his point. He's all like, using force? That's a bit much, don't you think? But he's also ready to show who's boss. Dominion's got some beef to settle, asking if something's ruffled his feathers. He's definitely not thrilled about being called past his prime. Dominion's gripping his sword, fuming about the past my prime comment. Clearly, he's got something to prove. Hey, Race the Kicker. Dominion, at the age of 40, was known as the weakest in the Knight's Order. He was thinking of retiring. Ouch! The scene is heated as a bunch of soldiers in full armor look utterly shocked, sweat trickling down their faces. They're shouting, probably caught off guard by something intense. Meanwhile, in the midst of this chaos, a guy with a blurred face is chilling, pondering his dinner options. Priorities, right? Cut to a shadowy figure with a cocky grin, throwing shade at the soldiers, saying they've passed their prime. Ouch! Things get wild as a character yells out in panic, trying to stop someone. There's a sense of urgency as everything spirals out of control. In the middle of this whirlwind, a character calmly announces, I've decided to retire anyway. The scene opens with a red-haired dude standing tall, casting a shadow over his fallen opponent. It's clear he's just delivered a serious beatdown, and he's not shy about it. A group of guards are freaking out, eyes wide with disbelief. They're probably thinking, did that just happen? Among the onlookers, we spot a maid covering her face in shock, along with some other guys who just can't believe the sight. The red-haired guy stands victorious, the sound of his triumph echoing around him. It's clear he's the star of this show. One of the guards stammers, in no way. I couldn't even see anything. Seems like the red-haired guy was just too fast for them. Our red-haired hero is caught off guard, exclaiming, a force user? While gripping his sword like he's ready for action, the armored guy hesitates, responding with a shaky, why yes, as if he's just been called out in front of the whole class. With a confident smirk, Mr. Redhair casually says, I want to give Dominon another chance. What do you think? He's got that vibe of someone with a plan. Cut to our armored buddy, who's in the middle of a showdown with a green-haired dude. It's intense, and you can feel the tension. The green-haired fellow is in shock, wondering what chaos has erupted, while our red-haired hero stands cool, claiming, I'm scarier than that punk. Uh-oh, things are heating up as our armored guy's hand glows with an ominous energy. He's gripping his weapon tightly, stammering, as things get real. The scene kicks off with a dramatic exclamation. This can't be true, as disbelief washes over a character's face. Something big just got revealed, and it's not looking good. Our red-haired friend steps in, weapon in hand, dropping truth bombs like it is. The stakes just got real. With a fierce battle cry, the action ramps up. It's like a roller coaster of fists and fury as the truth hits home. A tense moment hangs in the air, blurred but heavy, as the confrontation reaches a critical point. The red-haired character stands tall, a force to be reckoned with. He's not backing down, and the tension is electric. With a hint of frustration, he says, I even gave him another chance. This dude's patience is wearing thin. Cut to our other guy, looking defeated on the ground. The red-haired character, all business, thinks it's time for someone to admit defeat. The scene kicks off with a tense moment as a character with blonde hair, looking flushed and frustrated, grits his teeth in a moment of realization or pain. A red-haired figure, exuding authority, stands tall as the kneeling opponent acknowledges him as young master. The air is thick with unspoken tension. Just as the blonde character is about to admit defeat, a menacing swing interrupts him, leaving no room for surrender. A fierce blow lands, and the blonde character is sent reeling, visibly shocked by the unexpected attack. A dramatic monologue reveals the red-haired character's perspective, claiming to have shown mercy to a vassal who dared to rebel. The young master channels a fiery energy, looking downright menacing as his power surges, leaving his opponent on edge. With a swift motion, the red-haired character prepares for another strike, the atmosphere charged with impending action. The blonde character is overwhelmed by a barrage of strikes, desperately pleading for the assault to stop, but mercy seems far from reach. Whoa, that's harsh. A group of onlookers, faces twisted in shock, can't believe what's happening. One of them nervously asks if they should intervene. Two guards, with a mix of admiration and disbelief, question if this is really the young master they know. They're astounded by his progress, especially since he hasn't shown any sign of such prowess before. On a rooftop, a figure stands with determination, holding a sword aloft. The atmosphere is electric, and everyone's wondering if he can really pull it off. As the camera zooms in, we finally catch a glimpse of the young man's face. His name is revealed dramatically, Logan McLean. All right, we find ourselves in a cozy room bathed in sunlight, a chessboard ready for action. Someone just pulled off an impressive move. What's next in this mind game? Now, the conversation kicks off. One dude, rocking a royal cloak, remarks on an awakening and wants the scoop on what went down during training. Meanwhile, our red-haired character is having an internal monologue. Turns out, the cloak guy was watching everything unfold. Spooky, right? The red-haired guy spills the beans. He's let go of his greed and embraced the grind. With intense training, he felt a power surge he couldn't ignore. Only after sacrificing everything to avenge his family did he unlock the ability to become a Force user. Talk about dedication. He reflects on his late awakening, barely hitting the mark after turning 40. It's a bittersweet realization of emptiness. But hold on, there's more to this story. Something's brewing in the air as the red-haired guy trails off. The cloak-wearing dude, with a commanding presence, challenges the red-haired guy's next move, questioning his intentions. Drama alert! In a dimly lit room, a character with red hair and a sharp outfit declares that man deserved it. He's clearly convinced, leaving no room for doubt. He adds, "You heard the whole story from the soldiers too, didn't you?" The scene shifts to a conversation where another character, marked by a commanding presence, acknowledges, "Yeah, I did." But he's probing. "Even so, I'm asking you if there really was a need to go so far?" Back to the red-haired character, who stands firm and resolute, responding, "Yes, there was." There's a tension in the air, as his conviction is unshakable. The commanding figure, with a robust build and a fierce beard, seems taken aback. "Huh, there was?" He questions, disbelief coloring his voice. Flashback time. A grinning soldier in armor vividly describes the man's threat. That man was trying to take the food out of his people's mouths just to gain some coin. He paints a dire picture of unchecked ambition. Suddenly, an illustration of wooden blocks stacked neatly in a pyramid appears, glowing with stability and balance. But then, chaos ensues. The blocks are now teetering precariously, with the once solid pyramid turned upside down, symbolizing imbalance and potential collapse. The scene is intense with someone lying on the ground, seemingly knocked out, while a group of armored guards stands ominously. Looks like trouble just went down. Now we've got a red-haired character stepping in, explaining that someone forgot their duty and tried to pull a fast one. Oh, someone's in hot water. Things heat up as another character with a commanding presence talks about repaying for damage. The redhead is wondering why things are being forgiven so easily. The redhead is visibly nervous as they're asked if they want a punishment. They quickly backtrack, not wanting any of that smoke. The commanding figure makes it clear that what went down wasn't right, and warns not to repeat it without permission. Somebody means business here. Redhead nods along, agreeing to keep the warning in mind. Better to play it safe, right? A chessboard is revealed, and we're left with a cryptic line about something important to know. Feels like there's a deeper game afoot. All right, picture this. We got a red-haired dude, looking all sorts of confused, with a big OL question mark above his head. And he's like, "You're..." But we have no clue what comes next. Our guy's getting some serious news. His fiancée, Rena, is on her way, and he looks like he just saw a ghost. Talk about a plot twist. He's sweating bullets now, whispering to himself, "Ah, she's finally coming." Sounds like he's in for quite the ride. Then, we get this dramatic flashback of Rena, looking all majestic and mysterious. The suspense is real. Suddenly, the tone shifts, and we hear someone shout "cash cow," with an evil grin, like they just hit the jackpot. Finally, we see a glimpse of Rena from behind, and she's all like, "Here comes Princess Rena Wolves. This is gonna be wild." The scene opens with a breathtaking view of a grand castle, its towering spires reaching into the sky. Our mysterious hero strides confidently towards the entrance, the crowd parting like the Red Sea, eyes wide with admiration and maybe a hint of fear. What's this person's deal? We're about to find out. All right, stepping onto the scene with style, a figure in a stunning gown makes a grand entrance. The fabric whispers luxury as it brushes the floor. Two guards are caught off guard, eyes wide, as Lady Rena makes her appearance. The floral motifs add a touch of grace to her already mesmerizing presence. Lady Rena, with her flowing white-blue hair and an elegant gown, seems to have been away for a while. Her entrance is both nostalgic and powerful. Her soft voice breaks the silence. "Have you been well?" There's an air of mystery and warmth as she addresses someone important. A hearty laugh echoes as a bearded man compliments her. "Ha, you've become a true lady, young Lady Rena." His words are filled with respect and a hint of pride. A nearby guest can't help but blush, recalling Lady Rena from her younger days, now marveling at her beauty. But wait, something's stirring in the background. There's more to this gathering than meets the eye. In the shadows, a mysterious figure wonders why the one who should be happiest isn't. What's going on in his mind? The scene shifts to a noble woman, gracefully holding a letter. She's about to reveal what the Count entrusted her with. The suspense is building. She reads it out loud. "To my dear friend, Baron Patrick McLean." Ooh, sounds serious. Fast forward 30 minutes, and the guards are already snoozing. This letter is taking forever. What's in it? And bam! The letter drops the bombshell. We request to break off the arranged marriage. Courtesy of Kieran Wolves. Talk about drama. With a nonchalant "that's it," the room falls silent. Did everyone just get hit by a plot twist? The scene ends with an intense silence in the grand hall. You could cut the tension with a knife. He beat around the bush, but our main guy isn't fooled. He's piecing together the real message hidden beneath all those words. This gentleman isn't holding back. He's roasting someone's son, calling him the worst. And with that, he's questioning the point of joining forces. With a wave and a goodbye, they decide it's best to go their separate ways. Our guy finally gets it. This is what the chatter was all about. Enter the scene, a dude with a seriously intense vibe. His inner dialogue screams, "I'm not playing around," and you can feel the tension in the air. Now, onto the guards who seem pretty focused. The air is thick with anticipation, and you can almost hear their thoughts. A new player enters, a woman determined to set things straight. She's got history here, and she's ready to clear up any messes. Her eyes are filled with nostalgia as she talks about her childhood days spent here. It's clear this place means a lot to her, and the cherished moments that stayed in my young mind are precious. I have no wish to abandon them. A reflective vibe takes over as we dive into the memories of youth, full of sweet nostalgia and perhaps a hint of longing. But I am bound to my family. I have no choice but to follow their direction. So I firmly resolved I would do my best for my family and won't allow this precious bond to wither away. Our mysterious lady seems tangled in a web of family duties, struggling to keep her heart intact while following the rules. Oh my, her heart is as beautiful as her face. Two maids are totally fangirling over her. They're swooning not just over her looks, but her inner beauty too. Talk about admiration overload. Hey, heads up. Damn it. Our red-haired guy just took a hit, and it seems like a rough day for him. You can almost hear him groan as he rubs his head, wondering how he ended up in this mess. So what exactly is the reason for doing this, young lady Rena? A mysterious voice questions Rena, adding layers of intrigue. What's the plan, Rena? Speed the beans? I'd like to hear about those unfavorable circumstances. Another enigmatic figure steps in, eager to uncover the truth behind the circumstances. Looks like things are getting serious. A new character with flowing silver hair appears, seemingly caught in the middle of the ongoing tension. What role will she play in this unfolding drama? Marion Kairos, my stepmother and Rowan's biological mother. Meet Marion Kairos, the formidable stepmother with a gaze that could pierce through steel. Family dynamics just got a lot more interesting. She's long regarded me as an enemy because of the matter of succession, so I thought she'd stay quiet. The red-haired guy reflects on the complicated family feud over succession. It's not just about blood ties. It's about power plays and alliances. But the family's honor is a different matter. Huh? Is that it? The room is filled with tension as someone challenges the value placed on family honor. The stakes are high, and emotions are even higher. An unknown character, with flowing silver hair and a mysterious demeanor, apologizes. They claim to be unaware of certain reasons, hinting at secrets they cannot disclose. Someone else presses them, questioning their knowledge about the importance of family honor. The scene shifts dramatically. A dark-haired figure arrives, accusing the group of breaking some crucial engagement without reason. Another character, cloaked in mystery, demands an explanation, their presence adding a layer of intensity. As shadows loom, the silver-haired character stands on a balcony, responding to the accusations. Below, two figures exchange knowing glances, adding a sense of intrigue and anticipation to the unfolding drama. And then, the bombshell drops. A character, appearing flustered and shocked, exclaims 3 million. The name Dwayne Filsner is mentioned, adding a twist of financial stakes to the already tense scenario. Alright, so we have this red-haired dude who's absolutely thrilled about grabbing something important. He's got that smug look, like he's just hit the jackpot. And then, BAM, enter a bearded guy, absolutely losing it. He's all like, how dare you? With eyes blazing, ready to throw down. Meanwhile, we've got two armored knights getting tossed around like ragdolls. They're like, he's too strong. Clearly, someone's been hitting the gym. One brave knight steps up, telling a lady to hide behind him. He's got that I got this vibe, ready to protect and serve. Things calm down a bit, and the knight's like, please stay safe while I handle this chaos. He's all about duty and honor, looking out over the battlefield. The bearded dude, now cool as a cucumber, asks the young knight if he's high-ranking. He's impressed, giving off a respect, young blood kind of vibe. Our young knight stands firm, declaring his loyalty to the Empire. He's ready to risk it all to keep the peace. Talk about dedication. Dripping with sweat, this guy's face is all tense, like he's just been through a roller coaster of emotions, and he's not loving it. A hand clutches a table in frustration. The talk is about a man of honor, Lord McLean, who's expected to act with integrity and not persecute the young or junior members. A woman speaks from behind a man in armor, urging him not to wage war with McLean's house. It's an intense plea for peace and understanding. On a dramatic red stage, a bearded guy looks fierce, almost theatrical, as he thinks about McLean's honor and the challenges they face. A character asserts that the House of McLean doesn't persecute guests, standing firmly on their principles, with a mysterious figure backing him. The warm light of a grand room sets the stage for a declaration. They won't accept a one-sided offer from the wolves, demanding something in return. The bearded man demands an apology to his son from the envoy, setting the terms to avoid any further drama. It's all about respect here. Decked out in shining armor, A knight eagerly praises their patriarch, marveling at the true nobility on display. It's all admiration and awe in the air. Suddenly, a hand shoots up with urgency. Someone's got something important to say, and they're not about to hold back. A red-haired man steps forward, his face serious. He's got a request related to a broken engagement, and it sounds like a big deal. With a fierce expression, he insists on being heard. The stakes are high, and he's adamant. They must take the money. The argument intensifies. Letting them off with just words? That's madness. 3 million gold is no joke. It's the whole budget for House McLean. A woman is taken aback by the mention of financial support being cut off. Panic is setting in, and questions are flying. The red-haired man is relentless. He declares they must secure those 3 million, no matter what. Desperation is setting in. In a twist, the bearded patriarch calmly states he'll accept the apology. The room is stunned. What just happened? The red-haired man is shouting, clearly angry, and our protagonist looks back with determination. The tension is real. Our guy clutches his chest, glowing with some intense energy. He's shocked, realizing that his problems are bigger than he thought. Face to face with the red-haired dude, who's got a serious kingly vibe. They're definitely not discussing the weather. Bam! The protagonist is hit with the truth bomb. His family is broke. Like really broke. Poor guy can't believe it. Money problems galore. Turns out, House McLean owes a whopping 3 million gold. That's not pocket change. And just when he thought it couldn't get worse, the yearly interest is 150,000 gold. Somebody get this guy a financial advisor. Okay, so we're in the middle of a heated debate, and someone's pointing out that without Kairos support, they'd be totally bankrupt right now. Tough times, huh? Next, we got a dude dramatically declaring they're broke, like broke as heck. The Emperor's biggest family drama unfolds in front of us. Meanwhile, another guy's having a bit of a crisis, thinking about all the chaos, and it's hitting him hard. Now we're talking serious business. The reason they need to accept this 3 million gold offer. The stakes are high. Enter the man with a mane of red hair, talking about honor. He's like, would you have me go back on my word for honor? Deep stuff. Another character chimes in, mentioning that House Wolves has a higher standing, and the count is a big deal in the East. A knight and his pal are discussing how House Wolves isn't their lord, even though they're a major power in the East. Finally, a woman with striking silver hair remarks that House Wolves isn't an irrational family, bringing a bit of calm to the storm. We find young Master Logan confronting a mysterious woman. He's questioning how she can break their engagement so easily, clearly in disbelief. Suddenly, there's a dramatic reveal as someone calls out Princess, suggesting a royal twist in the tale. Logan is meeting this mysterious lady, who thanks him for coming and drops the bombshell that they might have to break up today. Despite the breakup talk, the woman expresses a desire to create a final memory together, adding an emotional twist. Logan, feeling defeated, reflects on his life being ruined as a young master, his expression a mix of resignation and defiance. In a bold move, Logan urges Rena to come with him tonight, suggesting an escape. But then, something unexpected happens. Logan is left in shock, stuttering Rena, as the tension in the room reaches its peak. Alright folks, things are getting heated as our intense red-haired guy is fuming with distrust. His past experiences have him convinced that women are nothing but trouble. Ouch! He's sure that this mysterious woman is up to no good, planning to ditch the engagement like it's yesterday's news. Enter the scene. A striking silver-haired woman who looks like she walked straight out of a fairy tale. She's got a too-bad vibe going on. She's not backing down. With a fierce gaze, she declares that this time, he's not getting away with anything. The showdown is on. In a dimly lit room, tensions are high as a character with long red hair, dressed in elaborate attire, sits surrounded by two others. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation. He recalls a pivotal moment in battle where his foot met the ground, signaling a change in his fate. The decision to stand firm was not just strategic, but deeply personal. Standing alone, he exudes resolve, shards of his past falling around him like a shattered mirror. With a determined grip, he holds onto the railing, ready for what's next, unwavering and full of purpose. Amidst the grandeur of a lavish hall, our reddish-brown haired observer spots a woman with flowing white hair on stage. It's clear there's some high-stakes drama brewing. The white-haired woman appears shocked, her expression suggesting a twist she didn't see coming. The plot thickens. Enter the noble with an air of authority, shouting Logan and questioning his audacity to defy him. Oh snap! Our noble isn't having any of Logan's excuses, demanding more than just words to mend their honor. What's the tea here? Logan, caught in the crossfire, seems to be in a tight spot. Meanwhile, the white-haired woman looks on, her eyes filled with intrigue and perhaps a hint of defiance. A mysterious woman with long silver hair stands confidently in a grand hall, facing a king perched high above. She's got a mission to clear her father's name. But what's the king's move? Now we get a close-up of this enigmatic woman. Her silver locks cascade down, and she's rocking some serious bling with those earrings. She's here for business, but there's more beneath the surface. Switch to a guy with sharp red hair. He's skeptical, thinking it's all about saving her father's reputation. But there's a hint he's impressed by her determination. The scene shifts to another character, a representative of the McLawn family. He's all about diplomacy, saying he's cool with a genuine apology. Is this the olive branch? 3 armored guards stand ready, but the decision isn't theirs. It's up to Logan, the wild card in this courtroom drama. Logan's in the spotlight now. The question is laid bare. Is the apology genuine? His judgment could change everything. In the midst of a heated debate, Logan stands firm, surrounded by onlookers. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife as mysterious voices echo around him. Logan, with his fiery red hair and sharp outfit, is urged to think carefully, as if the very fate of his future hangs on his next words. The stakes are laid bare. If Logan accepts money for his projects, it might change everything about his future. His options are weighed heavily as the conversation continues. Enter Logan's father, a man with a presence as commanding as his luxurious fur-lined coat and fierce red beard. His expression is a mix of authority and concern. Logan, caught in the crossfire of expectation and conscience, apologizes to his father. The weight of his decision hangs like a shadow, tied to the mysterious breaking of some engagement. The scene opens with a mysterious figure standing on a grand balcony, possibly contemplating some weighty matters. Inside, a woman with an elaborate hairstyle seems taken aback as she exclaims "Ho!" upon seeing someone unexpected. A close-up reveals a striking character with flowing white hair and a dazzling turquoise pendant, adding an air of mystery. Amidst the intrigue, there's a conversation where someone observes, "I thought you had changed a little," hinting at some past expectations. The dialogue takes a turn as another character remarks, "But you've changed for the worse," adding a note of disappointment to the atmosphere. Finally, a character reflects somberly, "I suppose it's all my fault for not teaching you the true value of honor," suggesting a missed opportunity for guidance. The scene opens with a majestic flag waving proudly over a castle tower, setting the stage for a tale of wealth and intrigue. A mountain of gold coins glistens, and the words echo, "Finally, it's in my hands." Someone's hit the jackpot. Meet our mystery character, standing triumphantly over his treasure trove, exclaiming, 3 million gold. Talk about striking it rich. Amidst the excitement, he reminds himself to stay calm. "I need to put this money in the bank first," he muses, plotting his next move. Just as he's about to secure his fortune, a voice interrupts, asking if it's Rick. Intrigue and mystery fill the air. With a polite ahem, a visitor enters, addressing him as young master. Who could this be? Our red-haired protagonist turns to face the newcomer, curiosity piqued. "HM? Aren't you?" he begins, recognizing the guest. The visitor, a rotund figure with a formal demeanor, stands respectfully, ready to reveal his purpose. "The financial manager and my father's most trusted." In other words, that greeting with smiles isn't for me. What's he up to? I, Dwayne Filsner, am facing the biggest challenge of my life right now. "Mr. Dwayne, the supplies are ready to be deployed." Ensure the escape plan is executed before then. As the financial manager of the boss operations, I knew the weight of the task to protect the president's base. But right now, and my opponent is the clueless, foolish kid. Alright, so this bearded dude is making quite an entrance, all smiles and compliments, leaving a great impression from yesterday's events. He's all about praising the young master for his gutsy stand, like he's the hero of the day or something. Gestures flying. This guy is literally throwing compliments like confetti, while the young master stands there, probably wondering how to handle this cheerleader vibe. And there it is, the bearded guy with a thumbs up, laying on the flattery thick, hoping it sticks. But our red-haired young master isn't feeling it. With a what kind of nonsense is that? He's clearly desperation fills the air as one man clings onto another, begging for help just one more time. The other guy is totally freaked out, like, what's wrong with you? Let go of me. Drama much? Another character is observing the scene, wondering why someone is crying. It's like a soap opera up in here. A bearded man looks utterly shocked. He's got that I can't believe what I'm seeing face. Something big just went down. Now the scene shifts to some heavy-duty financial talk. One dude is laying down some truth bombs about a debt of 3 million gold. Yikes! Another character mentions a specific amount, 150,000 gold. Eyes are widening, sparkles and all. Clearly, someone's got insider info. A new character steps in, surprised by the revelation. You knew about it? They ask like they've been caught off guard. Amidst this gold drama, one character points out it's harvest time. You should be able to pay off that interest right now, they suggest. Meanwhile, another is wondering how much this guy really knows. Secrets everywhere. The scene opens with a bearded guy in a suit, talking about how tight the budget is while running the business. He's got that worried vibe, hands gesturing as if trying to explain the chaos of finances. Switch to our red-haired dude, who's being asked to help out. But he's firm, like rock-solid firm, and says I'm sorry, but no. Looks like he's not about to budge on this one. Back to Mr. Beardy, who's all like, see, I knew I was right. He's got that smug look, thinking he's predicted the outcome, but hey, maybe he's just talking to himself. Our red-haired friend is standing in front of a mountain of coins, saying he's using the money for the fam priorities, right? But he's clear, it's not for the business. Zooming on Mr. Red Hair's face, he's got that intense look thinking about the future. It's all about looking ahead and planning smart. Beardy's getting a bit heated, as if he knows more than he's letting on. He's demanding, just hand it over to me. Drama's heating up? Now we see the coins again, and Red Hair's contemplating using it to pay off family debts. But the big question is, how much would it really change things? Two characters are in a deep conversation about their financial woes. The red-haired guy is all about that big budget life, dreaming of a future where they can finally breathe easy. The bearded fellow seems taken aback, letting out a huh? As he processes what's being said. Red-haired guy is worried about spiraling back into debt, questioning the sustainability of their current practices and calling it a vicious cycle. But wait, he's got a plan. Red-haired dude is determined to use the money wisely, showing a surprising level of responsibility. Bearded guy is in disbelief, questioning if this is the same person he once knew as a carefree hooligan. Red-haired guy stands there, looking unexpectedly mature, and the bearded dude reflects on how much he's changed from the kid who didn't care about family affairs. A young dude with fiery red hair is making a pitch, offering help with family expenses if a favor is granted. Enter the bearded guy, curious about what this mysterious favor could be. A pack bag sits ready. Someone's definitely about to bounce. The armored young man confirms he's leaving, sparking curiosity about where he's headed. His mission? To rake in some cash, despite already being loaded. He insists, I need way more while finishing his packing. The scene is set in a castle with a tense vibe. A servant in a bow tie is talking about how the Lord won't permit something right now, adding to the tension in the air. Our red-haired hero is caught off guard, clearly not expecting this. He's in a state of disbelief, asking the servant to clarify, looking quite puzzled. The protagonist, with determination in his eyes, tells someone to shut up, as he's deep in thought about his inability to question things right now. The scene shifts as our hero looks out towards the light, contemplating creating forces on the outside. It's a moment of reflection and planning. He's comforted by his knowledge of what's happening outside during this particular time, which gives him a strategic advantage. Our armored protagonist recalls a key moment in his past, when his family was ousted, leading him to travel around the kingdom, gaining valuable experience. Our story dives into a heated exchange as our red-haired soldier, clad in armor, faces a jittery civilian. "What are you doing here?" the soldier asks, eyes sharp and questioning. The civilian, clearly on edge, stammers about a runaway in the area, fear creeping in his voice. The soldier, now with a more commanding presence, stands over the civilian who sprawled dramatically on the ground, overwhelmed by the situation. "What am I supposed to do if you just run away?" echoes the civilian's desperate plea, eyes wide with panic. Next, things get a bit too close for comfort. The civilian, in a flurry of motion, is yanked towards the soldier. Wait. He blurts out, clearly not ready for whatever's coming next. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. As the soldier reassures him, "Don't worry, no one will blame you," the civilian sits up, still looking unconvinced. His eyes dart around, seeking some form of reassurance in the soldier's words, but finding none. A dramatic turn of the head from our soldier, his eyes fixed on something beyond. The air is thick with suspense as the soldier's hair catches the light, framing his determined expression. Finally, the civilian's face is a mix of confusion and realization, a soft, escaping his lips as he processes the soldier's words. What's running through his mind? Only time will tell. In a dimly lit room, a menacing figure with fiery hair and glowing eyes sits at a table, surrounded by a crimson aura. The atmosphere is tense as the figure seems to be gearing up for a confrontation. The scene zooms in on the fiery-haired figure, who addresses someone as "Dear Father" with a chilling intensity. The stakes are high, and emotions are running wild. The narrative takes a twist as a letter is shown, with the words from Logan. This revelation triggers a shout of "Logan!" and the scene crackles with urgency and anger. The story pans to a castle setting, where a determined character, with slicked-back hair, demands, "Come back, you madman." The plot thickens as emotions boil over. In a land of serene beauty, an ominous figure reflects on the tranquility below, remembering how it was once disturbed by the notorious demon lord, Valtor. This dude was not just any villain. He was the ultimate chaos machine, causing mayhem wherever he went. But Valtor wasn't just about brute force. Nah, he had brains too. He cleverly manipulated different factions, getting everyone to do his dirty work. This guy was like the ultimate puppet master, pulling strings and causing chaos. The scene shifts to a gritty memory. Two shadowy figures, probably Valtor's henchmen, are seen dealing with Valtor's rise to power. They look like they've seen some stuff and are part of the reason why things went so south. Enter our hero, a battle-worn knight with a haunted look in his eyes. He's reflecting on those dark days when Valtor's reign was in full swing. Our knight barely made it out alive from those epic showdowns, but he's got the scars to prove it. The scene kicks off with our protagonist, sporting fiery red hair, contemplating the need for a ton of cash to break a never-ending cycle. And we're talking way more than just a measly 3 million. Our hero is wandering the streets, looking up at the towering buildings, deep in thought about his dire situation and the huge financial mountain he needs to climb. Strolling through a lively market, he's taken aback by the prices. Rings for 50 gold? This place is a whole mood. Southern fruits are on display, adding to the local flair. As he navigates the market, nostalgia hits him hard. The place reminds him of the distant and secluded McLean, stirring up memories as he observes the bustling scene. Determined, he reflects on his mission, piecing together clues about a person who grew up here. The locals spill the beans, saying this mysterious figure left something important behind. Meet the enigmatic Philip Claude, dubbed the Gold Bug. He's got that classic mysterious vibe, rocking a coat that screams power and style. In an aura of golden light, Philip speaks wisdom. No need to know it all or be a certain age. If you're driven, success is yours. Philip stands firm, his presence commanding. He's all about breaking the norms and making things happen, no matter the odds. Amidst the lively town backdrop, a figure with striking red hair and armor notices someone in the crowd, exclaiming, "That guy over there?" The scene shifts to a young man with gray hair, clearly distressed and muttering about being scared and wondering how he can move forward. An armored person watches over the troubled young man, commenting on his ruined face from being scammed, hinting that it's more than just a rumor. Feeling utterly defeated, the young man crouches on the ground, consumed by thoughts of giving up entirely. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, someone approaches him with a polite ahem. "Excuse me." The stranger, now standing before him, asks, "Are you Philip Gotti?" With a curious look, Philip is approached by a mysterious guy with red hair, who asks if he can talk for a moment. Philip is puzzled and wonders who this man is. The mysterious figure walks alongside Philip, asking for a moment of his time. Philip is cautious, but intrigued. As the stranger's curiosity grows, Philip feels a strong emotion in Logan's eyes, an intensity that makes him question how this man knows him. In a sudden twist, the stranger's face is consumed by an overwhelming emotion, greed. His intentions become as clear as day. Philip is struck by a powerful realization. The stranger's greed is a force to be reckoned with, leaving Philip feeling both vulnerable and intrigued. Alright, so our story kicks off with this red-haired dude, looking all serious and armored up, demanding answers about some procedure taking 3 days. Meanwhile, our poor clerk is losing it, his eyes wide with panic. Things get weird when the clerk's imagination goes wild, picturing this terrifying monster looming over him. He's practically screaming, "Go away!" like he's in a horror movie. Cut to a scene where the clerk is panting, trying to catch his breath. The red-haired guy just stands there, speechless, wondering what on earth is going on. The clerk's desperation hits a peak as he pleads, "Please go away now." Sweat and fear all over his face. He's clearly not handling this well. Our red-haired hero is still confused, asking, "What did you see?" The clerk, eyes wide, blurts out, "A monster. Did something else come out of me?" Clearly, this day just keeps getting stranger for both of them. In a picturesque scene, someone questions, "In me, you mean?" and gets a straightforward yes. The guy with glasses thinks, so he's not here to receive money. Whoa, plot twist. Then, the image of a blurred, armored character appears. Someone's thinking he's just a crazy bastard. The glasses guy is skeptical, wondering if this guy's for real or just nuts. But hey, maybe he's onto something true. With suspicion in his eyes, the glasses guy asks, "How much are you planning on investing?" The armored dude confidently replies, "How much do you need?" Glasses guy is blown away as the armored dude promises, "He'll support you enough for you to repay your debts and make a comeback." Glasses guy's like, "Oh, really?" A close-up of the glasses guy's face shows his shocked expression. This revelation has hit him hard. As the scene unfolds, we see a mysterious figure with a sly smile, and there's dirt all over his armor. Someone's got some travel stories, but not the kind you want to hear at a party. Our suspicious character looks pretty stressed, sweat dripping down his face. This is not a spa day, that's for sure. Alright, so here we are with our bespectacled hero getting all up in this guy's face, pointing fingers and throwing some serious shade. He's like, "You picked the wrong dude, buddy." You can almost feel the tension crackling in the air. Our guy's sweating bullets, and he's not done yet. He's got more to say, and it's not sugar-coated. It's like he's saying, "You think you can mess with me? Think again." And bam! Out comes the truth bomb. "I'm really broke," he yells, eyes wild with intensity. Got it? Man, he's laying it all out there. The other dude, with a bead of sweat trickling down, is thinking, even at rock bottom, this guy's got some serious insight. He's got to be wondering what he's gotten himself into. Now the tables have turned a bit. Our redhead's mulling over his next move, thinking, how do I handle him? He's caught in a dilemma, wrestling with the fact that our hero's got nothing to lose. And suddenly, it's like a light bulb goes off. Ah! He gasps, as if struck by a sudden realization. What's he gonna do next? The suspense is real. Things heat up as our fiery-haired character shows off his flame powers, grabbing everyone's attention. Someone's clearly impressed, but what's the real plan here? The guy with the blurred face is skeptical, questioning the use of force. He's not buying the flashy display just yet. Mr. Flame admits his power is more than just a show. It's about making things right. But there's a twist. He's ready to take on a bigger role. Enter the bespectacled guy with a grin, apologizing for being late and eager to jump into the conversation. He's got a vibe that's hard to ignore. Flame Guy takes a moment, a deep breath, maybe reflecting on what's next. What's going through his mind? The bespectacled dude drops a bombshell. He wants to hire the Flame Guy, not just as a job, but forever. What's the catch in this wild offer? The scene unfolds with a character kneeling, deep in thought about protecting someone important. Meanwhile, another character expresses doubt, questioning if certain people can truly be trusted. The mood shifts as they notice a mysterious light, and surprise hits as they discover a stash of gold. The glowing treasure is hard to miss. An exchange takes place, and the moment is all about the bling. A whopping total of 50,000 gold pieces, all in cash. It's payday. Amidst the transaction, a character's face remains blurred, keeping their identity a mystery. Another character, also with a blurred face, is holding onto the gold, making sure the cash stays secure. In the dim light, we see a mysterious document being signed, the pen dripping with an ominous red energy. It's like sealing a deal with the devil. Our scene shifts to two characters. One looks determined, the other slightly apprehensive. They seem to be exchanging something important under the vast, open sky. Inside a quirky magic shop, a witch with a mischievous grin is explaining to a young man how the book he just acquired will mess with its victims' minds. The young man looks dubious, scratching his head. The witch, still grinning, warns that if he isn't careful, the book's power could spiral out of control. The young man seems to weigh his options, his face a mix of confusion and concern. As they leave the shop, the witch waves them off with a cheerful, "All right then, come again." The young man, still processing, is left wondering about the deal he just made. The young man pauses, a thought striking him hard. Did I just get messed over? He wonders, realizing the potential consequences of his new acquisition. Our mysterious protagonist is deep in thought, carrying a hefty backpack as they prepare for what's next. We meet an energetic character who's reminiscing about a wild decision they made, swapping one page for the price of 30. Talk about high stakes. Our two heroes exchange a playful banter. The second one, with glasses and a serious demeanor, seems to be the more cautious type. The bespectacled character is determined, reflecting on past choices and vowing to do better from now on. A handshake seals the deal. It's a pact to face whatever comes next with no regrets. No backing down from here. The scene opens with a mysterious figure sporting a stylish brown vest, striding forward with determination. Who is this enigmatic character, and what are they up to? Enter a bold, armored character with a striking emblem on their chest, confidently declaring, "First, buy some monster meat." Clearly, they mean business, but what kind of business involves monster meat? The first character, now visibly startled, responds with a mix of disbelief and sarcasm. "Wow, you're a real psycho. Pardon? Monster meat?" Their confusion is palpable as they question the sanity of this wild suggestion. The scene unfolds with the revelation of a groundbreaking discovery. It's been found that you can make a monster bleed with a common ingredient. The crowd around seems to be buzzing with excitement and disbelief. As people digest the news, we zoom in on a couple of individuals gasping in shock, their expressions capturing the weight of this revelation. Whatever they've just learned has clearly shaken them. Meanwhile, the focus shifts to a mysterious figure in a hat. This character is holding a potion that's being hailed as the best Viagra. It's a product that's become famous across the continent, thanks to its impressive effects. Alright, so there's this shady business going on where some species has gone MIA from a research facility. Something about them being good for growth. Suspicious. As we delve deeper, a character with a blurred face hints they know more about the situation. Their words know way more than that, make you wonder just how deep this rabbit hole goes. Cut to our main guy, rocking glasses and a vest, strutting through what looks like a serene village backdrop. He's clearly on a mission, and those determined strides mean business. Now, zooming in on him, you can see he's got a thoughtful look. Maybe he's putting pieces of this puzzle together, or realizing he's in for quite the adventure. The scene opens with a young man boldly shouting 1 million, amidst a dramatic background, clearly making a high-stakes decision. Cut to a lively bar setting where patrons react with disbelief. One friend exclaims, "Did you lose your mind?" Who spends 1 million on monster's meat. The young man seems unbothered, sipping his drink. His friend continues to express doubt, stating he's against the loan. The young man, however, remains unfazed, responding with a determined yes. Inside a cozy tavern, a mysterious figure questions 2 armored patrons about the mystifying Northern Canyon. The atmosphere is thick with intrigue as tales of adventure and danger are exchanged over a mug of ale. The red-haired armored character, looking thoughtful, adds his take on the rumors, revealing that strange phenomena might be lurking in the canyon. He casually sips his drink, pondering the mysteries that await. Alright, so we have this dude with glasses looking all serious, talking about someone's ambitious plan. He's like, "Yo, getting the unit price over 1 million bucks is a bit much, don't you think?" He's hinting at some drama with the Mercenaries Guild. Then, bam, we got this red-haired guy, sipping on his drink, totally unfazed. He's like, "Yes, is there a problem?" Clearly, he's got some swagger. Now, we zoom in on the table, and our red-haired friend clinks his mug down, saying, "You took the wrong turn." Oof. Sounds like things are getting dicey. Inside a cozy tavern, a guy with glasses is chatting about monster meat. He wonders if the monster's meat is as good as the rumors and suggests heading to the Merchants Guild to sell it for the best price. Smart move. Nearby, a knightly figure is sipping his drink, adding with a chuckle that mercenaries would eat anything for cash, even if it's trash. Classic mercenary humor. Back to the glasses guy. He's scheming that maybe they can snag all the Karok's meat from the entire kingdom. Now that's ambition. In a hushed tone, someone questions if the Karok's meat has lost its value. Seems like there's some juicy gossip or a major shift in the market. A confident voice emerges, praising the brilliance of someone's plan involving the emperor. Looks like someone's plotting something big. The scene opens up in a cozy tavern setting, with 2 characters sitting at a wooden table, each holding a mug of what's probably some good ale. The atmosphere is relaxed, but you can sense there's something brewing in the air, and it's not just the beer. As we zoom in on the red-haired character, he seems to have remembered something important. His eyes narrow slightly with a hint of urgency as he says, "Oh, one more thing." What's he up to? Enter the other character, wearing glasses and holding a metallic glove. He's got that smart, nerdy look going on. He asks, "Are you thinking of producing and selling this?" Clearly, he's intrigued and maybe a bit skeptical about this mysterious plan. The red-haired guy, with a confident smirk, replies no, but something much better. Ooh, what could be better than a business venture? The plot thickens, my friends. Alright, so we have a mysterious character who's keeping secrets about some weapons. They're all hush-hush, thinking, I can't tell him that it's for weapons. Intrigue much? Before jetting off, this character put Dwayne in charge of hiring mercenaries. The plan? Arm them with weapons to snag the upper hand in a regional war. Intense. And the mission begins. Step 1. Hunt down an engineer who can whip up this mysterious weapon. Let the adventure commence. A red-haired character is sipping from a mug, pondering the endless tasks piling up. Seems like the to-do list just doesn't quit. The scene shifts to 2 days later in Heron, the lively city of mercenaries. The sun's shining, and the city's alive with possibilities. Inside, the plot thickens with a direct question. You want to hire me as a trainer? Someone's about to get their skills put to the test. Meet Castellan, a rank ex-mercenary, looking all seasoned and mysterious. He's got that I've seen things vibe going on. A young adventurer approaches Castellan, eager for some hardcore training. But Castellan isn't buying it easily. He's got his arms crossed, looking like he's heard this before. Castellan scratches his head, clearly not convinced. He's wondering where this kid got such an idea. Something tells me he's not signing up for this gig without a good reason. There's a serious discussion happening, and someone mentions that Kylon has great potential. They're hyped about his value and what he brings to the table. As the conversation continues, they emphasize how Kylon's value will skyrocket once he steps into the role of a trainer. The anticipation is real, and everyone's eyes are on him. The air is tense as our protagonist faces off against two shadowy figures. These guys are not here for friendly chat, but our hero isn't backing down. They throw some serious accusations, but he's got his own agenda. With a determined smirk, he realizes it's time to splash some cash. Whatever's coming next, he's ready to make it rain if that's what it takes. A bold offer comes his way. 400 gold a month. It seems like the stakes just got higher, and he's about to make a big decision. Money talks, and our hero is all ears. In a dimly lit room, a mysterious figure clad in armor stands confidently. The air is tense as he prepares to negotiate a lucrative deal. With a stern look, the armored man states, the minimum branch of a bank is equivalent to 3,000 gold monthly. He's clearly a man who knows his worth. But is it enough? Not backing down, the red-haired negotiator grins. No, I don't fall for the same mistake. Let me reframe it as if it were a tanker. He's pushing for more, adding, not enough? What about blood? The armored man looks a bit sweaty under pressure, his eye patch gleaming in the dim light. This deal might be more complicated than he anticipated. All right, here's the deal. Our mysterious character with sleek dark hair and a confident smirk is laying it down straight. They prefer getting their hands dirty with some fighting tasks. No desk jobs for this one. Our red-haired, armored friend seems to be in a bit of a pickle. They're feeling helpless, like there's nothing they can do. Not a great place to be, right? Then boom, things get intense real quick. A sharp-eyed character, probably not in the mood for small talk, throws out the number 7,000. What could this mean? The plot thickens. And just like that, action erupts. Our dark-haired fighter springs into motion, and it looks like things are about to get wild. Boom! A fist hits the ground with authority, and someone yells out, "Didn't you hear me? Do you think money is everything?" Clearly, tensions are high, and someone's got some strong opinions on finances. What about food? Chimes in another voice, their face hidden in mystery. They're questioning priorities, hinting that maybe there's more to life than cash. Someone's got to eat, right? Enter the armored warrior. With a confident stance and a hopeful heart, they declare, "I hope we'll do great together." Looks like they're gearing up for something big, and teamwork's the name of the game. Kylon has been recruited. Your master will be Baron McLean. Aren't you curious why I rented out mercenaries in McLean, even though it's a deserted place? Alright, so we've got this grizzled veteran with an eye patch, giving off major I've seen it all vibes. Beside him is a younger dude, looking like he's trying to keep up. They're in deep convo, probably about something epic. A crowded street scene where someone is throwing out a classic, "It'll beat you up if you're late" threat. People are darting around, clearly in a rush. It's like the start of a wild day. More hustle and bustle as shadows of people scurry about. The whole place is buzzing with energy, and you can feel the tension in the air. The scene opens with a tense vibe as we see someone being led, their feet shackled with a heavy ball and chain, while a mysterious figure clutches a book, hinting at secrets or orders. The chains clink ominously as they drag across the cobblestones, painting a grim picture of captivity and control. We shift to a pair of armored figures. One with striking red hair and a scarred face speaks gravely about the city of Wrath and its ruins, setting a somber tone. His companion adds that just ahead lies the slaves' market, hinting at the dark realities of this world and the dire circumstances they face. In the lively market scene, a confident figure stands out, exuding an air of authority as others mill around, possibly engaging in trade or discussions. A red-haired character, partially obscured, acknowledges something significant with a knowing yes. "I know," hinting at underlying plans or awareness. Two individuals are seen together, one of them contemplating a future transaction involving the purchase of a slave, suggesting deeper plots or plans at play. The sun casts long shadows as our blonde observer stands, taking in the scene before him. He seems deep in thought, while a red-haired companion approaches him with curiosity. The blonde man thinks the red-haired youth looks like a country boy, inviting him to come closer and take a look. There's a sense of mentoring or guidance here. Enter the scarred man, who throws in his 2 cents about the local market. Apparently, the slaves here are a bargain, which seems to amuse or perhaps annoy our blonde friend. Then, out of nowhere, the scarred man's eyes widen in shock. Something unexpected has caught his attention, leaving everyone in suspense. Zhang, we got a serious scene here. One guy is kneeling, looking all distressed, and he's wondering why Kong Soul is missing. It's a big mystery, folks. Cut to this red-haired dude with a smug look on his face. He's all like, it was easy. Clearly, he's the mastermind behind whatever's going down. You gotta admire the confidence. As the scene opens, we see a determined foot step forward, a signal that something important is about to go down. A bustling marketplace comes into view, filled with people, as one character muses about the commotion and suggests they've arrived. A conversation kicks off with a question directed at a young man, asking what brings him here. His unexpected reply? He's here to buy a dwarf. Our scene opens with a group of guards leading someone through a lively area, hinting at some serious business ahead. The guards talk about the rarity and special treatment of those involved. Next, we zoom in on a formidable red-haired dude, looking like he's the one calling the shots. His armor gleams, making it clear he's not to be messed with. Cut to a gloomy room where 2 elves are huddled together, their eyes filled with a mix of fear and despair. Clearly, they're not here by choice. Back to our red-haired boss, who remarks on how tough it was to track down these elusive elves. Seems like these captives are quite the catch. So, our scene kicks off with a mysterious figure, draped in a cloak with a bold emblem, asking the big question. Have you ever seen one of them? Intrigue levels rising, folks. The conversation takes a twist as another character chimes in. Speaking of which, I found him. Oh snap, things are getting spicy. Tension builds as a command is given. Take this one out of here. Looks like someone's in trouble, and it's all going down fast. We then zoom in on a character with a grand mustache and a top knot, looking all wise and startled. What's he up to? The plot thickens. Hey, someone's asking if you're on a dwarf hunt. Intrigued? You should be. The camera pans down, revealing a bare foot shackled to the ground. Someone's definitely not going anywhere fast. Now, we see hands resting on a wooden plank. Whoever this is, they've been here a while. Meet our mysterious prisoner, a dwarf with a flowing white beard, looking like he's seen better days. Amidst the golden glow of the sunset, we spot a character boasting vibrant red hair and some serious armor game. He's introduced as one of the few artisans from the dwarf race, hinting at some legendary skills. In a sudden shift, the focus turns to his value. Someone's asking, how much is he? Suggesting this artisan might be a hot commodity on the market. Are we about to witness a bidding war? The scene kicks off with a confident character, sporting striking red hair, telling someone, no need to worry. His expression is calm, but you can sense the tension in the air. A hand shoots up, flashing a peace sign, with the question, what do you think? It's like they're sealing a deal or making a point. Things take a dramatic turn as we zoom in on a character's intense expression. Eyes wide and filled with surprise. It's clear something big just happened. Under a tense red backdrop, a sharp-looking character asks, do I look this stupid? The atmosphere is thick with confrontation as another character, whose face we can't fully see, responds with a puzzled expression. The scene shifts to a close-up of intense eyes and a mysterious statement, so gold will be enough, leaving us wondering about the hidden motives at play. Alright, so we've got a scene buzzing with excitement as someone just made a cool 150,000 in a flash. The crowd is in awe, and it seems like things are heating up. The red-haired dude, looking all businesslike, gets a side comment from an elderly character who's clearly not impressed. You humans are really awful, says the older man, but our red-haired friend just smirks. Shoo, this is the basics of business. Now the older man, still puzzled, asks the million-dollar question, where are you taking me? Clearly, there's more brewing beneath the surface. Standing tall and authoritative, a knightly figure orders the dwarf beside him to follow his commands. The backdrop reveals an ornate building, hinting at a place of importance or power. The dwarf, sporting a grand beard and a top knot, responds thoughtfully. He reflects on the nature of dwarves, renowned for their craftsmanship, not for being subjugated. The scene opens with an older man, his face weathered and wise, stating solemnly, 20 years. You can almost feel the weight of those decades in his voice. Then, we've got this energetic younger guy, full of spirit, grinning as he says, if you do your best for the next 20 years. He's clearly trying to motivate, adding a spark of hope to the conversation. Our scene opens with a knight with fiery red hair, casually dropping a line about how 20 years is like a blink of an eye for his buddy's race. Clearly, he's got some age wisdom to share. Enter the wise elder, sporting an epic beard and those striking red eyes. He's got that timeless vibe going on, like he's seen a millennium or two. And back to our knight, who's chuckling and reminding his elder pal not to go back on his words. Looks like there's some friendly banter about promises and time, keeping the mood light. The tension ramps up as a chaotic chase unfolds. Our mysterious figure is on the run, and the guards are not having it. They're shouting, "Catch him," as they scramble to nab the fugitive. As the escape continues, the stakes skyrocket. Someone yells, "The slave escaped," adding to the pandemonium. The runaway is sprinting, leaving nothing but dust and adrenaline behind. A red-haired character steps into the scene, watching everything unfold. His presence hints at authority, and he seems to have a vested interest in this wild chase. The scene opens with a close-up of a mysterious figure in shining armor, emblazoned with a bold symbol. Tension fills the air as if something big is about to go down. Out of nowhere, a determined figure with wild, flowing hair launches into the air, targeting a red-haired opponent. The intensity of the moment is electric. Zooming in on the attacker, we see his fierce expression and unique dual-colored eyes, filled with determination and a hint of desperation. This guy means business. Amidst the hustle and bustle of the street, our red-haired hero is in a tight spot. A gang of men is hot on his heels, and they're not here for a friendly chat. He bolts through the crowd, his face a mix of panic and determination. With adrenaline pumping, he darts through alleyways, his mind screaming, "This can't be happening." The leader's voice echoes behind him, "Catch him." This chase is just heating up. The scene opens with a young dude sporting some seriously wild blue hair. He's crouched down, looking all intense and ready to bolt. The atmosphere screams tension, like he's about to make a run for it. Boom! He's off, sprinting like his life depends on it, hair flying behind him as he speeds through the streets. There's a sense of urgency in the air, like he's got someone hot on his tail. He glances back, sweat dripping down his face, eyes wide with determination. A voice rings out, "He's over there." The chase is on, and our guy's not slowing down for anyone. In a burst of action, someone with striking blue hair is seen dodging a determined pursuer. The air is filled with tension as the chase intensifies. The scene shifts to a close-up where the pursuer, a strong-looking guy with short blonde hair and a serious expression, finally spots his target. He exclaims, "There he is," with a sense of triumph. Nearby, a bald character wearing similar attire clutches his arm, clearly exasperated and muttering, "That scoundrel," as he watches the situation unfold. Amidst the chaos, a tense moment unfolds as one sibling is pinned down, urging the other to flee. With fear in their eyes, the younger sibling implores, "Be brother, run away," as the situation grows more dire. Unfazed, two imposing figures in armor coldly remark, "They're merely slaves, let us continue our march." The scene opens with our red-haired character caught in a moment of understanding, or maybe not, as he blurts out what? Clearly, something's not adding up for him. Meanwhile, we switch to a dark-haired character, eyes wide with realization. He's remembering a girl with striking red and blue eyes. Something about her feels all too familiar. Meet Vector, our fiery-haired protagonist looking determined as someone calls his name with urgency. A mysterious individual catches up to Vector, asking for a moment of his time. The atmosphere is tense and charged. Vector is hit with a wave of recognition, recalling the legendary noble's lair from his past life. This encounter is unexpected and significant. Amidst the carnage, bodies of soldiers and mercenaries are strewn across the ground. It's clear that a brutal massacre just took place, leaving no one spared. A young figure, with striking blue hair and a blood-stained appearance, stands amidst the chaos. He holds a weapon, his expression calm, yet intense, suggesting he played a significant role in the massacre. He began slaying every single one of his master's family members who was enslaving him. The bloodshed was real, and our guy wasn't holding back. From then on, his community couldn't stop talking about the noble Sly. Like other Force users, he was given the infamous title. As we shift gears, a character with striking red hair recalls this incident, noting how it happened a year after becoming a mercenary. And guess what? That guy is still as youthful as ever. This mysterious figure thinks the youth has a bright future as a leader. But wait, things are about to get messy. Suddenly, chaos erupts with a splash of blood and a scream. Arg, what's going down? A blue-haired kid is in trouble, getting attacked while someone yells to get rid of him. Talk about a rough day. All right, things are heating up. Our mysterious blue-haired character is in the thick of it, biting down with fierce determination. You can almost feel the adrenaline and desperation in the air. Our red-haired character, looking all composed and strategic, is pondering the idea of using a weapon. He's thinking, maybe a little more firepower wouldn't be such a bad idea after all. But will it break the stalemate? Now, there's this other figure, their face obscured, breathing heavily. Whatever's going down is taking a toll on everyone involved. The tension is palpable, and you know something big is about to unfold. Everything kicks off with a sudden movement, like someone's making a dramatic entrance or exit. It's fast, it's intense, and it's got that something's about to go down vibe. Next up, we see someone with dark hair moving quickly, like they're dodging or getting into position. The tension is real, and it's clear something big is happening. Finally, a bald guy shows up, looking serious and asking about the noise. Around him, a bunch of armored folks are standing tall, ready for action, with determination written all over their faces. All right, so it all begins with a mysterious symbol blazing into view. You know something epic is about to go down when symbols start lighting up. Cut to a foot stepping in with style. So you're a visitor. A voice chimes in, setting the stage for a curious confrontation. Now, things get a bit tense as a guard steps forward, apologizing for an earlier mishap. They're just following orders after all. But what do you prefer, sir? All right, so we have someone deep in thought calculating the worth of something called the noble's lair. They're thinking, hey, even 100 grand is chump change for this thing. But this guy has no clue. Now, the plot thickens. Our mystery character is fired up, thinking, ain't no way I'm letting that jerk get away with it so easily. Elsewhere, a shadowy figure is lurking, thinking, looks like one of these folks is going to bite the dust soon. The suspense is real. In an emotional twist, a character with striking blue hair and a look of surprise whispers, "Ah, brother." The reunion vibes are strong with this one. Meanwhile, in the bustling market, a merchant with an eager grin is deep in negotiation. He lays down the facts, 500 gold for each of them. The stakes are high, and the tension is palpable. The merchant, with a smug expression, taunts his client. Well, client, it seems you can't even cover the cost. Looks like someone's pockets aren't as deep as they thought. The scene opens in a lively marketplace where a man, sporting a mustache and a vest, is caught mid-sentence. His hand gestures suggest he's making a passionate argument or plea. Cut to another character, eyes sharp and unwavering. Clutching a book, he fires back with a pointed question, challenging the other man's knowledge about something crucial. A dramatic shift occurs, centering on a blurred face. The atmosphere is thick with intensity, hinting at a revelation or confrontation. The focus drops to the ground, where a booted foot steps forward. The move is decisive, signaling a potential shift in the unfolding drama. In a sunlit room, we find a man with a stern expression and a thick mustache. He's clearly lost in thought, eyebrows furrowed as if the weight of the world is on his shoulders. Nearby, a character with short, silver hair and a pensive look softly murmurs, The tension is real, and you can feel the gears turning in their heads. Amidst a bustling scene, a character is taken aback as they recognize their brother, who they never expected to see. The air is thick with emotion as the sibling connection is rekindled. Things get intriguing as another character with striking red hair comments on something truly astonishing. It seems like a discovery or event has captured their attention. The atmosphere shifts to a magical vibe. The red-haired character reflects internally, noting a peculiar force within their hand, glowing with an intense aura. Something mystical is definitely afoot. This will be much better than the holy magic most low-level priests possess. Someone's gearing up to unleash some serious magic, way beyond the usual priestly tricks. The flames are intense, and it seems like we're in for a major power move. But wait, there's a twist. Our mysterious magic wielder is caught off guard. They sense something unexpected and are like, oh, looks like someone else is in the mix. How can a girl of such a young age sense my power? Even Kanglan didn't notice it. This young girl's got some mad skills if she can pick up on that magic. Our magic wielder is seriously puzzled, and honestly, a bit impressed. As the sun sets, casting a dramatic hue, our armored hero stands puzzled, questioning his sanity with a smirk. I must be just hallucinating. Maybe it's the heat, or just a wild daydream. In a sudden twist, another character is caught off guard, eyes wide and adrenaline pumping. What just happened? The tension rises as the surprise takes hold. The blue-haired warrior leaps forward with a fierce battle cry die, aiming a powerful attack at the red-haired opponent, who's unfazed by the sudden aggression. In a swift motion, the red-haired character raises a hand, effortlessly blocking the incoming assault with a calm, yet intense gaze. With the tables turned, the red-haired fighter launches a counterattack, demonstrating remarkable power and speed, leaving the blue-haired fighter at a disadvantage. Our young hero is throwing a punch with all he's got, determination written all over his face. It's a classic underdog moment, folks. Things heat up as he's caught off guard, eyes wide with shock, and his opponent isn't holding back, taunting him with a mocking question. The tension rises as we see another figure, possibly someone dear to him, shout out in alarm. It's chaos, and things are about to get real. With urgency in his eyes, he yells out for someone to run away. It's clear things are getting dangerous, and he wants to protect them at all costs. In the heart of a showdown, our hero stands face to face with a towering, menacing figure. The air is thick with tension, and it looks like things are about to get real intense. The smaller character is shown sweating bullets, eyes wide in realization. The big guy's voice booms, offering some sage advice. Having a fighting spirit is great, but picking the right fight? That's the real challenge. The red-haired character issues a grave warning, hinting at a dangerous game. He tells the other person, I hope there will be no hard feelings, Victor. But if you follow my orders, it'll ensure the safety of both you and your sister. But if something like this happens again, a tense moment builds as the other character responds fiercely, I won't just get rid of you, but also your younger sister. The situation escalates quickly, leading to a physical confrontation. The character seems to be in distress, exclaiming loudly. The tension reaches its peak as one character falls, hands hitting the ground with a sharp impact. The scene is heated as the red-haired knight crouches, staring intensely at the blue-haired person on the ground. The air is thick with unspoken tension. The knight, with a determined look, thinks to himself that the warning he's giving should be enough. His armor glints in the light, adding to the gravity of the situation. The scene opens with a young boy with striking blue hair, sitting pensively as he reveals his dream to become a knight. His eyes are filled with determination despite the ragged clothes he wears, hinting at a life of hardship. The boy seems startled when a knight, with fiery red hair and clad in shiny armor, acknowledges him. The boy hesitantly questions me, as the knight explains that a knight is a noble-like person. The red-haired knight continues, promising the boy that becoming a knight could be his ticket to freedom from slavery. Motivated by the knight's words, the boy is reminded that his dream isn't just for him. It's also for his younger sister, whom he hopes to save from their current life. The atmosphere is charged as two figures stand in the light, their intentions unclear but undeniably intense. A close-up reveals a clenched fist, the universal sign of determination and readiness for action. A powerful proclamation shatters the tension. I will do it. The resolve is clear, and there's no turning back now. With a confident smirk, a red-haired character watches the scene. Clearly entertained, the scene kicks off with a character muttering "great," like they've just hit an unexpected snag. Next, we find two young folks huddled together, whispering about the younger sister being the key to handling the noble family. Big plans, right? Now, a soldier is told his training will begin once he settles his affairs. Duty calls, y'all. And there's this wise elder asking for a private chat. You know it's serious when the wise ones want to talk. In a scene that screams mystery, we find an elderly man with a majestic white beard, looking a bit confused as he utters, "Me? What's going on in his mind?" We wonder. Switching gears, we see a rugged dude telling two adorable kiddos, "I prepared the contract." Now, what kind of business are these little ones getting into? Finally, we got a muscular guy asking the bearded elder, "Contract?" Seems like everyone's getting curious about this mysterious agreement. It's written that if you work with my lord, you'll get your freedom after returning to the mountains. Are you serious about taking me to the mountains? Will you really send me back to where my back desires? It's hard to believe outsiders' promises. The scene opens with a fiery-haired character, full of determination, declaring, "No, I will definitely sign this contract." Clearly, there's no backing down here. Next up, we've got an elder with a majestic beard, promising, "I will do my utmost to serve you too." He's all in, ready to give it his all. And then a close-up of the elder's beard, a bead of sweat, or maybe a tear, dripping down, showing the weight of this moment. Intense dedication, folks. So, here we have our red-haired warrior, standing tall and proud, basking in the glow of achievement. He's being congratulated by an older gentleman, who's clearly impressed with his efforts. The young guy's all humble, saying, "Nah, thank you." It's a feel-good moment, folks. The elder, stroking his epic mustache, is having a reflective moment. This kid was really spurred on by the contract, he muses, nodding to himself. Seems like his expectations were spot on. In a moment of introspection, our red-haired hero muses about surpassing all expectations on this epic journey. Not only did they meet their goals, but they also managed to shake up the entire player base along the way. Talk about overachieving. The sky's the limit, literally, as we pan to a bright, sunny scene. Preparations for the regional war are underway, and things are looking bright, both figuratively and literally. Whispers are flying around about Logan's bizarre antics, spreading like wildfire through McLean. His reputation? Totally tanked. A mysterious face enters the scene, hinting at more revelations to come. Alright, so we have this intense scene where a guy's face is a mix of frustration and pain. He's talking about Shun, who apparently went through a truckload of hardships to keep some brats safe from a place called Mo Clan. And he's fuming like, where the hell were you people back then? The emotion's palpable. It's refreshing to see you smile, says a mysterious figure with a grin that could rival a Cheshire Cat's. The atmosphere is thick with mystery and a hint of mischief. Suddenly, our scene shifts to a confrontation. Someone with striking red hair is being questioned about their time outside. The tension in the room is palpable as the accuser grills them about town gossip. The rumors are wild. They're calling someone a monster meat enthusiast, spending a whopping 150,000 gold on monster's meat. Talk about having exotic tastes. A character stands before an audience, looking a bit like a deer caught in headlights. Their expression screams oops as they try to address the murmuring crowd. Alright, so we've got a crew of folks assembled looking all kinds of serious. It's like something big's about to go down, and everyone wants a piece of the action. Suddenly, someone drops a bombshell. What? Purchasing monster's meat? The crowd's buzzing, and you can almost feel the shockwaves. Curiosity's peaking as someone questions the sanity of this mysterious buyer. Turns out it's Prince Logan McLean, the son of Baron Patrick McLean. Drama alert! Logan McLean's name is ringing bells. One guy even chimes in, "Oh, you mean Logan who broke off his arranged marriage lately?" This dude's making headlines for sure. The scene opens with an intense confrontation. One guy's finger is pointing aggressively as he accuses someone of conning money from his fiancée. Drama alert! Cut to a character with gray hair and glasses, pondering over someone else's bad reputation. He's thinking, "I thought he was just some regular loser, but this is gold." Zoom in on those determined eyes. Our gray-haired schemer is told not to miss this golden opportunity. Seems like 1 gold per kilo is the magic number in this shady deal. The atmosphere is tense as 2 mysterious figures stand side by side, their expressions hidden but clearly engaged in some important or intense conversation. The background is a deep purple, adding to the suspense of the moment. The scene shifts dramatically as a confident character steps up, exuding an aura of power. With a hand raised, they ask a challenging question: "Do you want money?" Their expression is fierce, and it's clear they mean business. The air is charged with energy, and the stakes seem high. With Rick's proclamation, the masses, not only of merchants, start collecting monster meat, but also rumors of chaos spread to estates near Cali. A character laughs, praising Philip for doing a great job. There's a doubt, though. Is this the right time to laugh? In a dimly lit room, a group stands awkwardly while someone mentions complaints overheard during their visit. Tension fills the air as everyone tries to keep their cool. Who knew overhearing could be this intense? A man with an intense aura is fuming, while a woman dressed formally tries to calm the situation. It's like watching a volcano about to erupt, and everyone's waiting to see who gets burned. With a sarcastic edge, the woman asks if someone enjoyed their little escapade. Her expression says she's not buying any excuses. Clearly, someone's in hot water, and it's not the good kind. The scene opens with a mysterious woman standing with poise, her hands gracefully clasped together. It's a vibe. You can feel the tension in the air. A knight with a blurred face, rocking some cool armor with a crest, casually mentions he wasn't escaping, just on a little tour. Sounds fishy, right? A shadowy figure, also with a blurred face, seems amused by the knight's antics, talking about royalty who tour. At least someone's having fun here. The knight, unfazed, turns away and coolly declares that rumors are just rumors. Is he hiding something, or just too cool for school? The scene opens with a bold declaration: "I have no shame in any of my actions," setting the stage for some serious family drama. A woman, clearly taken aback, is left speechless by the audacity of the statement. Her expression says it all. Another character urgently addresses the family head, warning that the young master is clueless about his position and could bring disgrace to the family. A young man, presumably the source of the drama, brushes off the concerns with a casual remark: "Oh, mother, your words are too severe." Clearly, he's not sweating it. With eyes blazing and tension thick in the air, someone demands, "What?" Clearly, something unexpected has thrown them off. As the scene continues, another character throws down the gauntlet, questioning loyalties with, "You heard it right? Are you going to keep taking his side, even after this?" Meanwhile, a voice cuts through the tension: "Be quiet," urging calm amidst the storm. Things are getting heated on stage as someone demands silence, their voice echoing through the hall. A character, looking quite composed, asks for a private moment with Logan, urging someone to leave. The same red-haired character declares that they're the only one who will handle Logan. All right, we got a dude with a fiery beard and an intense stare. He's laying down the law, saying this will be the final warning. You can feel the tension in the air. Next up, there's someone decked out in armor with a bold emblem on their chest. We can't see their face, but they're definitely looking ready to make a move. Switching scenes, we're inside what looks like a fancy room. Someone's clearly not happy, demanding, "What the hell are you doing, Logan? Seems like things are about to get spicy." The scene opens with a tense vibe as our armored character insists, "Let's talk openly," setting the stage for a serious conversation. The fiery redhead responds passionately, I cannot just ignore this. Even if I tell you, you won't understand, clearly frustrated and feeling misunderstood. His bearded counterpart counters with a knowing look. Don't you want to be understood? Do you know how people talk about you? This dialogue hints at deeper issues and social perceptions at play. In a dimly lit room, tensions are high as one character, clearly exasperated, points and accuses someone else of completely losing his mind. The room is filled with a sense of urgency and drama. Enter the mysterious figure with vibrant orange hair and a futuristic outfit. His face is blurred, but his presence is commanding, leaving us guessing about his role in this unfolding drama. Alright, so our red-haired protagonist is deep in thought, absolutely floored that someone just mentioned his mother. This is a big deal because apparently dear OL dad never brought her up, not even once in his past life. Talk about family secrets, right? The plot thickens as we catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure with a blurred face. The protagonist is piecing things together, realizing that maybe, just maybe, his father hasn't completely thrown in the towel on him yet. Intrigue intensifies. The scene is intense as one character is down, seemingly out of breath, while a shadowy figure looms over. There's a sense of urgency and tension in the air. A character with striking red hair, possibly a warrior, stands determinedly in front of a father figure. There's a plea for a chance, suggesting a deep desire to prove themselves, or perhaps redeem a situation. Alright, so we've got someone rocking a fur coat, stepping into the scene with a vibe that screams mystery. The lighting's all dramatic, setting the stage for something big. The room is quiet, doors slightly ajar, and the floor's polished to a shine. You can almost feel the tension in the air. Our mysterious guest sits alone at a table. The room's got this old-school vibe, candles and all. Clearly, it's a place for serious thinking. With a whisper that echoes in the silence, he utters, "Please." Whoa, what could he be pleading for? The suspense is real. It feels so strange for this man and Logan to talk like this, almost like strangers trying to find their footing. There's a weighty decision looming. If Logan doesn't back up his words in a year, something's gotta give. Meet the man in charge, not just a father, but the head honcho of the McClane family. He's juggling responsibilities left and right. Holding a locket, he apologizes to Rania, admitting he's clueless about their son's mindset. Family drama? Am I right? He's got that intense look in his eyes, promising to protect and raise someone well, but something's clearly weighing on him. What could it be? Cut to a grand desk, where someone's sitting with a presence that screams boss mode. Who's behind the chair? Suddenly, a voice breaks the silence, calling out to Ronian with some serious urgency. What's about to go down? The scene opens with a knight, visibly shocked, mouth agape, as if caught off guard by some unexpected news. His armor gleams, reflecting the intensity of the moment. A red-haired figure stands confidently, holding a glowing object that seems to pulse with power. Behind him are shadowy figures, adding to the air of mystery. With a sly grin, he taunts the knight, questioning if he's aware of the consequences of his actions. In a deep moment of reflection, a character recalls his past life, where he awakened his force during a regional war, much later than expected. It's a scene filled with nostalgia and a hint of regret. The younger character, filled with gratitude, credits his brother for their reunion, expressing thanks. It's a touching moment where we see the depth of their bond. The older brother is caught off guard by this heartfelt gratitude, responding with a simple, surprised, "What?" Meanwhile, the knights are standing by, seemingly oblivious, and one of them pats the other, indicating a lack of understanding or perhaps a shared confusion about the emotional exchange happening in front of them. Someone's wondering if their force was awakened just for a visit. The suspense is real. Whoa, passing through two nights right after awakening. That's some next-level stuff? A hearty laugh and praise for Ron. Seems like he's got a special vision coming his way once he's all stable. Look at Ron, all smiles and sunshine. That's the face of accomplishment, folks. He can become much stronger than in my past life. Our mysterious figure is dropping some serious hints about a powerhouse in the making. Who's this destined for greatness? Welcome to the Vacations Villa, south of McClane Barony. A cozy yet mysterious setting, perfect for some secret training or plotting. A mysterious figure, who we can't quite make out, calls out for Dwayne. Is this a mentor summoning a student or something more? Two armored guys, looking sharp and ready for action, greet their master. Seems like the gang's all here, and something big is about to go down. Alright, picture this. A room full of rugged, no-nonsense characters all gathered together. Their leader stands tall, announcing that everyone's here, setting the stage for something big. The tension is almost tangible. As the scene unfolds, whispers of doubt ripple through the crowd. Is he trying to scam us? One man growls, clearly not buying into whatever scheme is being pitched. Suspicion hangs in the air like a thick fog. So, there's this guy, right? Someone's whispering about him, saying he might be off his rocker. Plus, his reputation? Not exactly shining. Now we see a red-haired dude, looking all serious. He's wondering if someone is trying to pull a power move or something. Apparently, only those with a death wish go around picking fights. Then, bam, our red-haired guy steps up to some folks, throwing a casual "Hey you." Looks like things are about to get interesting. A man in the crowd turns around, finger raised, wondering aloud, Are you talking to me? The scene shifts to a bald man, visibly startled, stammering, What are you talking about? And pondering how he was heard. A red-haired figure steps in, nonchalantly suggesting that perception is possible if you have the right skills. The bald man, now on edge, challenges him, curious. What kind of skill does a C-rank mercenary have to talk this way about others? In a room filled with tension, the red-haired character challenges someone, questioning if they're bothered and noting an unexpected change in attitude. He invites them to step forward with a confident air. The scene shifts to a blonde character announcing a duel. He declares the stakes are high, with witnesses all around, adding a dramatic flair to the showdown. As the door swings open, a confident figure strides in, greeted with a sharp grate. Say no more. The tension in the room is palpable. Footsteps clatter on the floor, echoing the anticipation that fills the air. Something big is about to go down. A towering figure steps into view, casting an intimidating shadow over our red-haired protagonist. The air crackles with intensity. Onlookers can't help but marvel. Look at his size. Isn't that guy B-rank? Clearly, this isn't just any ordinary encounter. In the middle of a tense gathering, a skeptical dude throws shade, questioning if the newcomer is even B-rank material. If he was a B-rank, he wouldn't be here, he scoffs. Ouch! Someone's not impressed. Meanwhile, we've got Mr. Confident over here, checking out the scene with those piercing eyes, thinking to himself, doesn't he seem so confident? He's got that "I've got this" look going on. Enter the bald guy with a beard, exuding authority and calmness. He's ready to throw down, offering he'll give you the first move. Whoa, someone's feeling generous today. Our red-haired hero steps up, not backing down. Me first? You'll regret it. Believe me. He fires back, eyes locked, ready for action. It's about to get real. All right, buckle up. Our mysterious hero is about to go full supernova, unleashing a massive burst of energy that's brighter than my future. The air crackles as power surges, ready to change the game. Whoa, something's happening fast. We see a blur of motion, like someone just delivered a knockout punch or a super speed move. The tension is real, and it's just the beginning. Our onlookers are stunned. Their faces scream, "Did you just see that?" Clearly, whatever just went down was a game changer. In the heat of battle, our fierce warrior charges forward, their opponent's face twisted in shock and fear. The energy in the air is electric as the clash intensifies. The scene is heating up as a group of intense onlookers, faces twisted in anticipation. Watch closely. There's a buzz in the air as if something big is about to go down. Everyone's on edge, ready for action. Amidst the tension, a cool red-haired character stands unfazed. With a casual flick, they brush off their shoulder, as if to say, "I've got this." The calm before the storm, perhaps? All right, things are heating up, literally. We got a close-up of a character whose hand is blazing with flames. You know something epic is about to go down. Now we see another character, cool as a cucumber, exhaling gently. It's the calm before the storm, and you can almost feel the tension in the air. As the dust settles, our mysterious hero stands tall, fist glowing with power, daring anyone else to come forward. Who's got the guts to face this powerhouse? The scene is heated, with loud voices and intense expressions. A man with an eye patch is clearly not having a good day, surrounded by a crew that looks just as riled up. Whatever's going down, it's serious business. Suddenly, we're on a rooftop where the action escalates. Our eye patch guy is in full battle mode, facing off against his enemies with fierce determination. It's a wild showdown. Enter the red-haired hero. With a swift move, he brushes off an attack, flames dancing at his fingertips. He's calm, collected, and clearly ready to take on whatever comes his way. With a blazing aura and a confident stance, this fiery dude throws down the gauntlet, asking if anyone else wants to run their mouth. Talk about a mic drop moment. Cut to the crowd, where disbelief is the mood of the day. Crazy. How is this possible? One spectator wonders, as they all try to wrap their heads around the fiery spectacle. A closer look at two onlookers, both wearing expressions of shock. Their attention is fixed, and the tension in the air is palpable. One of the spectators, deep in thought, acknowledges the fiery character's talents. I thought he was extraordinary, but not to this extent, they muse, clearly impressed. Our mysterious red-haired character casually notes, it seems like they're gone now. Who's gone? We don't know yet, but this guy sure seems relieved. Enter Logan, the man of the hour. He's the mastermind who brought this group together. Wonder what he has up his sleeve? Close up on our red-haired friend, and it looks like things are getting serious. Logan's got a plan, and it's a bold one. He's ready to turn this crew into crossbow cavalry. You can almost see the sparkle in his eyes. Whoa, hold up. Two other characters seem totally taken aback by Logan's announcement. What could be going through their minds? Amidst a bustling scene, we dive into a lively debate about crossbows. One character scoffs at the idea of using them on horseback, arguing that reloading would be a nightmare. A white-haired figure, known as Lord Logan, agrees that crossbows aren't ideal for cavalry, acknowledging the limitations with a knowing nod. As the conversation continues, we get a breakdown on crossbows, taking a skilled person over a minute to reload. It's no wonder they raise eyebrows. Despite the critique, Lord Logan stands firm. Even if others think he's just spending money on a hobby, he's got confidence to back up his choices. All right, we've got our red-haired warrior laying down the law on training. Train them thoroughly, he says with a smirk that screams, trust me, you'll get it later. The mysterious companion stands silently, pondering the wisdom just dropped. The vibe is all deep stuff. Our red-haired friend confirms the plan with a confident understood. He's got this. Fast forward a few days, and someone's holding a mysterious piece of paper. What's written on it? The plot thickens. Back to our redhead, who's chilling at a desk, tallying up the results. Out of 360 recruits, 312 made the cut. His inner monologue? Nice, that's some solid progress. In a dimly lit room, our red-haired friend clutches a piece of paper, murmuring master, like he's about to drop some serious knowledge. The scene shifts to an elderly, muscular man holding the paper with a skeptical look, asking, what is this? Clearly, he's not impressed yet. Our red-haired hero, now behind a desk, asks if the old man has seen it all, revealing it's a blueprint for crossbows. The plot thickens. The elder remains silent, but our red-haired dude reassures him that although the design might seem crude, an expert should have no trouble making it. With a determined glint in his eye, the red-haired character explains he remembered all the basic structures, confident that a top dwarf craftsman can bring this design to life. All right, we're diving into a heated discussion where an elder with slicked back hair and a serious look is talking about a crossbow. Not just any crossbow. This bad boy has automatic reloading and can shoot 3 bolts in rapid succession. Fancy, huh? The elder, clearly not impressed, asks who came up with such an absurd idea. Enter our young inventor behind the counter, owning up to his brainchild. The elder's face is a mix of disbelief and, dare I say, a little respect. There's a moment of silence as both lock eyes, with the elder pondering over the concept, seemingly deep in thought. Suddenly, the elder has a change of heart. On second thought, he finds the idea quite ingenious. Maybe this young inventor is onto something after all. But hold up, the elder isn't done yet. He raises a technical challenge. Adding such a mechanism might cause the crossbow to break. Plus, a wooden box on the back could be inconvenient. He's curious about how these hurdles will be tackled. Alright, so we've got our fiery redhead throwing some sass and saying, "How should I know?" Classic. It's like, that's your problem, buddy. Boom! We're hit with an explosive action shot. Things are heating up, literally. Then someone tries to cool things down. Just kidding. Don't get mad, listen. Trying to smooth over the chaos? Our red-haired strategist is back, talking about resizing some cartridge for a one-time gig. Sounds like a plan is brewing. Enter the wise old sage with a killer beard, suggesting to call it a magazine. Keeping it practical, I see. The wise one is now in shock. That's impossible. Shooting 2 bolts a minute? That's some next-level archery madness. A sharp-looking dude with red hair is talking about a weapon from the future. Yeah, you heard it right, future tech. The ingredients? Just a cartridge, a spring, some glue, and a dash of bowstring magic. Easy peasy, right? Enter the old craftsman with a grand mustache, inspecting the plans. He's all in, ready to give this futuristic gizmo a shot. Redhead wonders how long this build is going to take. Time is ticking, folks. It's a human invention, all right. But wait, the craftsman is curious. Who made this thing? The mystery deepens. You don't need to know. If you think it's impossible, give up. Well then, all right, I accept. 1 month. It'll create something far superior within that time. Just watch what happens when you challenge a dwarf's pride. A serene scene outside, setting the stage for action. Swift feet pound the ground, racing towards an unknown destination. The young man is huffing and puffing, clearly in the middle of an intense run. He's pushing his limits, trying to catch his breath. The mentor figure, with a blurred face, yells out some encouragement. Your legs are slowing down again. You can do more. Keep running. It's like a boot camp out here. Despite the fatigue, the young man keeps running, determination written all over his face. He's not giving up anytime soon. In the background, the mentor stands with arms crossed, observing the young man's progress while another character watches quietly. The mentor reflects, though we've been feeding and resting him since his arrival. Seems like they're nurturing some serious potential here. The observer is amazed to think he's changed this much just from eating well. Clearly, this transformation is impressive. A figure is sprinting with fierce determination, feet hitting the ground like a storm brewing. A voice cuts through the tension, shouting rest, as a young boy with striking blue hair halts in his tracks. A girl dashes towards the boy, her voice filled with worry as she calls out, "Brother." A red-haired man watches, his thoughts racing about the boy's impressive talents and resilience. His inner monologue reveals admiration for the boy's persistence and endurance, rendering his previous concerns moot. The brother and sister share a tender moment, sitting together as she offers him comfort and care. The protagonist is deep in thought, reflecting on the mysterious young slave. Could his past life be the key to unraveling this enigma? A scene unfolds with 2 blue-haired individuals, their conversation shrouded in mystery as they share a moment. A red-haired figure steps onto the scene, exuding authority and perhaps ready to impart some wisdom or orders. Training time. A no-nonsense instructor tells the young student to get up. It's time for the next round. Time to learn the Guardian Roar's swordsmanship. The instructor emphasizes its importance for every knight in the land. All right, listen up. Our instructor here, rocking a snazzy red vest and an aura of authority, is all about showing us how it's done. Sword in hand, they're ready to demonstrate some serious skills. Watch and follow my demonstration, they say. No pressure, right? Zooming in on their grip, you can practically feel the intensity. This isn't just a practice session. It's a masterclass in sword handling. With a swift motion, the sword cuts through the air. Our instructor means business, showcasing their flawless technique. You can almost hear the swoosh and feel the breeze. Enter our second character, looking all sorts of worn out. The The training's taking its toll, and they're just trying to keep up. They hold their own sword, but look like they'd rather be napping. Exhaustion is written all over their face. I'm so tired, they think, battling the urge to snooze right there. It's a struggle, but they're hanging in there. But wait, there's a silver lining. The thought of a hearty meal and a comfy bed keeps them going. As long as there's food and rest at the end of this tunnel, they're not backing down. Our hero, sporting one blue and one red eye, is fired up and ready to throw down. The intensity in his gaze could light up a room or burn it down. Swinging into action, our hero channels his inner warrior, gripping a weapon with fierce determination. He's not holding back. With a powerful swing, he's putting his all into this strike. The motion is fluid, and the energy is off the charts. Enter the mysterious red-haired figure, who seems to have caught everyone's attention. What's his deal? The plot thickens as our hero and the red-haired guy exchange words. It seems like they've met before, but something's off. What secrets are hiding in plain sight? Our red-haired mystery guy makes an entrance, looking all serious and ready to drop some wisdom. He talks to our blue-haired dude, dropping hints about needing something more like a knight for the job. Blue-haired guy seems to have a light bulb moment, realizing the gravity of becoming a knight. Red-haired guy asks if blue-haired dude can handle it, laying down the challenge. Blue-haired dude, sword in hand, gives a confident yes, ready to take on the world. Red-haired guy offers all the help for training, but blue-haired dude's like, nah, I'm good. The scene opens with a character sporting vibrant orange hair, lost in deep contemplation, uttering the word just, as if grappling with a big decision. Switching over, we find another character, clearly worried, asking someone to continue looking after his sister. He emphasizes, that's all I need, showing where his priorities lie. A moment of silence hangs in the air, tension building as the scene blurs out, creating a mysterious vibe. Back to our orange-haired friend, who seems genuinely impressed by something. There's a moment of realization or admiration happening here. As the backdrop shifts to what seems like a fortress, the orange-haired character suggests moving on to the next stage, setting the tone for a new adventure ahead. It's all about playing it safe, but things might not go as planned. Our duo is deep in thought, realizing the girl might not handle the task at hand. Even if she does, the group might fumble it. Talk about pressure. Red-haired dude is not taking any chances. He's mulling over his next move, ready to whip up another plan. Smart thinking. The scene transitions to a serene setting. Words hang in the air as someone begins, so what you're saying is, the suspense is real. Peeking through a slightly open door, we see our red-haired guy stepping into a room. Someone's already there, setting the stage for an important meeting. The scene zooms in on our character, who's rocking a sharp outfit with a vest and collared shirt. He's looking all serious and fired up as he declares, yes, that's right. Something's got him all determined. The scene opens with a beautiful view of the sky, peeking through lush trees, setting a peaceful yet foreboding atmosphere. Suddenly, we're thrust into a commanding presence. Michael Knockland, the head honcho of the Macklon Knights, demands everyone's attention. He boldly announces a new phase of intense training for the Knights, catching them off guard. Among the Knights, whispers spread like wildfire. They're baffled. Did defeating Domin make the commander think this was all a walk in the park? We catch a glimpse of a mysterious figure with fiery orange hair, suggesting there's more brewing beneath the surface. The tension is high as someone questions the decision to have the young master train with the Knights. The idea seems bold, maybe even a little risky. Henkel, the man in charge, is worried about causing chaos among the Knights. But the other guy? He's cool as a cucumber, saying he's not looking for any special favors. A fiery dude with a beard is skeptical. He's like, seriously? Train with us? Puffed. But the young master's all, if I mess up, will bounce. With a confident nod, the young master tells his buddy not to worry. He's got this. Determined, the young master promises to step back if the training doesn't go as planned. No pressure, right? The scene opens with a hero in striking armor, complete with a bold red cape and a distinctive white streak in his hair. He's looking forward, exuding confidence. A conversation unfolds between two characters in a forest setting. The one with the red cape, possibly a mentor or a leader, says, "All right," affirming a plan. With intense determination, the hero vows that for the next week, the intensity of training will be tripled. The fiery background suggests the seriousness of his commitment. A foot firmly lands on the ground, symbolizing the start of the rigorous training ahead. The atmosphere is charged with anticipation and readiness. All right, picture this. A bunch of knights, fully armored up, sweating it out, and one of them's like, "Are we seriously doing this?" They're not having it, folks. Their leader, cool as a cucumber, tells them to stop whining. "Hey, you're knights, right? Get with the program and think about your horses." One of the knights, clearly not impressed, is like, "What in the world is this guy talking about? This is madness." Turns out, the whole gang is just trying to wrap their heads around why they're clanking around in full gear for what's supposed to be training. And it's all thanks to their fearless and a bit reckless leader. But at this rate, he won't last long. Maybe he'll endure for 3 days. He won't last even a day. Amidst chaos, a determined figure charges forward, leaving others in shock. With disbelief, the crowd watches as he pulls ahead, defying all odds. That's impossible. That rascal is leading the pack. And he was even smiling. It's a rough day on the training grounds as knights are dropping like flies. One observer notes that at this pace, it's not the intended trainee but the regular knights who might just tap out. A voice of authority cuts through the chaos, commanding everyone stop, as one knight grapples with the situation, trying to keep things in check. The much-needed call for a 10-minute break echoes around, giving the weary knights a moment to groan and catch their breath on the ground. Amidst the fatigue, a senior figure approaches two knights, their presence commanding as they walk up with a purpose. The senior figure checks on the young master, asking how he's holding up amidst the grueling training session. The scene opens with a confident individual being briefed about a tough training session. They're all like, "It's tough, right?" And the response is a cool and calm, "I can handle it." Then we dive into some serious admiration. Our red-haired mystery person is impressed by the training, considering the knights undergo this regularly. Must be tough cookies. Next up, someone eagerly looks forward to more training, addressing the commander. But there's a twist in the air. Oh, the commander seems to have second thoughts. This isn't what they meant at all. Our red-haired friend is left puzzled, with a big question mark hovering over them. What's going on? The scene opens with a majestic full moon lighting up the night sky, casting an ethereal glow over the landscape. A solitary knight gazes around, realizing that all his fellow knights have left. His expression shows a mix of contemplation and resolve. The knight reflects on the significance of the Knight Order training, considering it crucial to all his future plans. He muses that if everything goes as expected, the Knight Order would be in for quite the ride. As he stands there, a fiery energy surrounds him, symbolizing his determination and the helpfulness of the Knight Order training. The fiery aura hints at his readiness for the challenges ahead. It's definitely effective. Our hero is pumped, testing out his new power with a confident grin. With flames dancing around his hand, he marvels at his force core's growth, feeling hardly any fatigue. Standing tall in the forest, his fiery grip on the sword signals that he's ready for action. Eyes closed, concentrating, he lets the power flow through him, a swirling force of energy. Despite being just a one-star force core, the power it packs is no joke. Significant indeed. Meet our hopeful hero, staring into flames with determination in his eyes. He dreams big, thinking that if he reaches 2 stars, he could match his dad's legendary strength. But hold up, what's this burning desire really leading to? Suddenly, he's jolted awake, sweating bullets. The dream, or maybe nightmare, leaves him rattled. Reality hits hard, and he's left pondering what just happened. The scene shifts to a cozy, sunlit room, filled with a calming ambience. But don't get too comfy, things are about to get wild. Enter the crossbows, one after another, each met with a resounding rejected. Who's doing the rejecting? It's a mystery, but it's clear someone's not impressed. Another crossbow bites the dust with a firm "this too, rejected." Whoever's handing out these rejections isn't pulling any punches. And yet another one. Is this the best you can do? Rejected. Our hero's got a long way to go before winning any approvals around here. Check it out. Our red-haired friend is throwing shade at this weapon, claiming it's only good for one shot. He's definitely not impressed and questions the supposed cutting-edge design. The elder craftsman, with his epic beard game, seems to be having a moment of realization or maybe regret. What's this intriguing twist? Oops. The red-haired character quickly backtracks, realizing they might have been a bit too harsh. A hasty apology is in order. The elder craftsman jumps in with a solid point. Even if you're the boss, you shouldn't mess with a craftsman's pride. Words of wisdom, indeed. With a stern expression, the elder craftsman lays it down. If this is the best effort, he's got nothing more to say. It's a mic drop moment. The young man clutches his head in frustration, realizing he fell short of expectations. I never imagined that after several weeks, this would be all you could produce, he laments, blaming himself. The older man, with a fierce glare and a white beard, declares his misjudgment. I misjudged you. I got it wrong, he exclaims, regretting the money spent on what he sees as a failure. The young man, determined to redeem himself, asserts 1 month. He'll remake it and come back within a month. But the older man sits, silent and imposing, as if contemplating the weight of his disappointment. With a dramatic gesture, the older man breaks the object of failure in his hands, adding a finality to the scene. The tension crackles like the splintering wood. So, we've got this red-haired dude watching an older guy going all out, starting from scratch. He's like, wow, this guy's so mad, he's rebooting the whole thing. Our red-haired friend is getting a bit schemy, thinking if the old guy gets pushed more, something epic might happen. Boom! A month flies by, and we're left staring at some mysterious footsteps. What's cooking? And bam! The elderly man is back in action, flinging a wooden block like he's got something to prove. That block isn't just flying, it's slicing through the air with some serious intent. What's the old man up to? High up in the sky, two figures launch arrows with pinpoint accuracy, cutting through the air like they own the place. The target? Nailed it, right in the bullseye. A wooden target stands tall, and bam, the arrow hits the bullseye with the precision of a seasoned pro. Talk about hitting the mark. Back on solid ground, one character asks the other, "How is it?" The second character, crouched down, replies that it shoots fewer projectiles than he's used to, but is super easy to handle and reload. The red-haired character is blown away, exclaiming how unbelievable it is that it takes less than 5 seconds to reload and fire. Speedy Gonzalez would be proud. Reflecting, the character thinks about how this weapon, although smaller and with less range than what he's used to from his past life, is perfect for cavalry. Sometimes less is more. The scene opens with our stylish red-haired protagonist soaking in the praise from an elder with a white beard and sharp eyes. The old master is utterly impressed, declaring the young man's performance as outstanding. It's not every day you get that kind of compliment, right? Next, we find out there's still time before the domain war, yet the young man has already achieved remarkable results. Talk about being ahead of the game. Then, our master, a bit exasperated, checks if his words are even reaching the young man's ears. The old man's face, with its fierce eyebrows and pointed ears, shows he's not one to be ignored. Finally, the young man reassures the master with a hearty, "Well done," and a supportive hug, showing that he truly values the master's guidance. There's a sense of camaraderie and respect between them. In the bustling heart of the dwarven realm, Hamar stands tall. Well, as tall as a dwarf can. With a confident grin, he declares, "Long live the dwarves," but quickly shifts to no, "Long live Hamar." Clearly, this guy's got a sense of humor. He's not just any dwarf, he's the dwarf. Then someone calls out Hamar, and the scene shifts. Who could be looking for our hero? Hamar, with his sharp eyes and bushy brows, responds, "Yes, why are you calling me?" He's all ears for what comes next. A shadowy figure asks, "Can you make 400 of these in 2 months?" The stakes just got higher, and Hamar's got some big decisions to make. The scene kicks off with a crossbow bolt slicing through the air with a satisfying thunk as it hits its target. The power behind this shot is no joke. Our view shifts to a couple of folks in awe, watching the bolt fly across the landscape. They're clearly impressed by this beast of a crossbow. One of them exclaims how amazing it is, noting the impressive distance it covers. It's a crossbow that can fire consecutive shots, an absolute game changer. The camera zooms in on a character who's mind-blown by the crossbow's capabilities. A muzzle-loading crossbow with such power and speed is something to behold. Imaginations run wild as another character ponders the impact of an army wielding these crossbows. Just the thought of it sends shivers down their spine. Finally, one character praises the creator of this marvel, realizing this must be what they meant by crossbow cavalry. They're truly amazed. Our red-haired protagonist is casually admitting that Hamar, the craftsman, went through some tough times. But hey, he pulled through like a champ. Turns out, Hamar not only finished the order early, but cranked out an extra 100 crossbows. Talk about overachieving. This guy's on another level. With a cheeky smile, the red-haired guy is already plotting to put those crossbows to good use. This dwarf's skills are clearly top tier. Now, he's deep in thought, pondering about sharing this success with the higher-ups. But nah, he decides to keep it under wraps for now. The plan is set. Starting today, they're sending mercenaries armed with crossbows to clear out the monsters. It's go time. With a confident smirk, he questions if anyone thinks this plan is impossible. Spoiler, he doesn't. The other character seems to be contemplating the plan, maybe a bit surprised. Finally, we see arrows hitting a tree with precision. Our contemplative friend thinks, it might be possible. Looks like the plan's got potential. Alright, so we got some serious stepping action going on here. Someone's making their entrance, and it looks like they're about to drop some wisdom or maybe a challenge. The scene shifts to two characters deep in conversation. One says, make it possible, and the stakes are high because if they can't, it's all meaningless. Zoom in on the intense face of a character with a scar. He's thinking he wouldn't have made a weapon like this just for monsters. What's the real plan here? Our red-haired character is handing out crossbows like candy at Halloween. Someone's thinking, is he preparing for war? Things are getting real. Title card drop. Regressor of the Fallen Family. Sounds like we're in for a wild ride with some time-bending family drama. A lone dandelion stands resilient in a field. It's a quiet moment, maybe symbolic, or just showing nature's stubbornness. Alright, picture this. Our red-haired hero is in the zone, carrying another guy like he's just a featherweight. Talk about beast mode. This dude's showing off some serious grit and determination. Now, the peanut gallery, our armored spectators, are buzzing. They're like, is this guy for real? Look at that explosive power. The dude's like a human wrecking ball. Then the chatter takes a nostalgic turn. They're reminiscing about some old-school legend, Dominion. And they're like, how can you even compare them? This dude used to lose to his little bro before he leveled up. Meanwhile, one of the onlookers is giving our hero a side-eye, pondering over his transformation. Man, if someone told me he'd be this strong now, I'd have laughed. And off to the side, we've got our rookie duo vibing. They're chatting about how this training is no joke. Running? Huh, that's just the warm-up. They're struggling but loving the hustle. Our hero's rise is just the tip of the iceberg in this intense training saga. Amidst the nightly banter, one of them is dishing out compliments like candy, appreciating a fellow knight for their help. It's all about the camaraderie. Another knight is sitting casually, throwing out a whatever man vibe like he's too cool for school. He's just glad to be part of the action. Up close and personal, one knight reassures another, saying not to sweat the small stuff among comrades. It's all in the brotherhood. A knight is left pondering, scratching his head over what to do when someone throws such unexpected kindness his way. Bonds among these knights are strong, no doubt. Our reflective knight is musing about how he stuck with the training since the first young master incident. He's in disbelief over how far they've come. A red-haired guy is having a bit of a revelation moment, staring in shock at someone approaching. The intensity is real. The red-haired knight is thinking about how his lucky charm just strolled in casually, as if on cue. Talk about perfect timing. The night is lit by a bright full moon, casting an eerie glow over everything. It's like the universe is holding its breath, waiting for something big to happen. Inside a dimly lit room, our protagonist sits in deep meditation. He's got that intense look of someone who's just realized their potential. He feels a shift in the force, like the universe is giving him a cosmic nudge. His thoughts swirl. Lately, I've been seeing signs of a shift in the force. It's like he's tapped into some ancient Jedi wisdom. He's determined, thinking if I can improve my martial powers as per my expectations. This guy's got big plans, and he's not stopping until he's a martial arts legend. A vision appears, powerful warriors, epic battles, and a blazing light. Awakening, ascension. If I can achieve this, he's about to level up in the most epic way possible. He lets out a breath, feeling the weight of his ambitions and the promise of power. It's a calm before the storm. A burst of fiery energy lights up, signaling the awakening of his true powers. Things are about to get lit. Our mysterious hero is standing there, and bam! A burst of golden light erupts from their chest, like a supernova in the making. The intensity cranks up as the light wraps around their hand, swirling with an otherworldly energy. Close up on the fiery red hair. It's like the universe is giving them a new hairstyle with cosmic wind. A blazing orb of light forms, glowing like a mini sun, ready to unleash untold power. In the midst of this magical chaos, our hero looks cool and composed, holding onto the glowing orb. With newfound confidence, they realize they've unlocked the basics to learn the next secret technique of the sword secrets. Level up achieved. Our protagonist is in the thick of training, caught in a fierce battle with energy swirling around. They're on a mission to master a powerful technique, feeling the weight of past mistakes and the pressure to succeed. Staring at their reflection, they think, if I can just master that technique before the war. The urgency is palpable as they prepare for the inevitable clash. Gazing out of a window, they reflect on the high-ranking knight who didn't survive, their determination hardening. Elsewhere, a pair of mysterious figures with menacing appearances are on the move, emitting an eerie vibe that hints at trouble. The ground shakes under the heavy steps of an unknown being, the tension building with each footfall. The mysterious figures communicate in an indecipherable language, their intentions unclear but ominous. What are they planning? The scene opens with chaos as a massive horde of terrifying creatures charges forward, their eyes locked on their target. A lone figure stands firm, raising a fist in a powerful gesture of defiance and leadership. This is not just a fight, it's a stand against the chaos. From above, we see rows upon rows of disciplined soldiers ready for battle, their formations tight and unwavering. The command to lift rings out, and with precision, the archers raise their bows, ready to rain down a storm of arrows. Shoot! Echoes the battlefield, unleashing a torrent of arrows that darken the sky and promise to wreak havoc on the advancing foes. Amidst the chaos, one of the creatures looks up in terror as the arrows descend upon them, signaling the start of an epic showdown. Charging in like a wrecking ball, our hero is smashing through enemies, leaving a trail of chaos behind. This dude is not having a good day. He's screaming his lungs out as the battle rages on. It's pandemonium with arrows flying and enemies falling. The battlefield is a wild scene. Riding in like a knight in shining armor, a mysterious figure on horseback joins the fray. Whoa! A couple of soldiers on horses are taking it all in, surprised by the effectiveness of their weapons. One soldier is amazed by the lack of recoil, impressed by how their arrows punch through multiple foes. Galloping through the chaos, these soldiers reflect on the superiority of their new weapons. Contemplating the battle, a soldier notes the edge their weapons give them as they charge into the fray. It was worth the effort to come for the hunt so far into the territory. The vibe here? Totally intense. One of them asks, "Are you satisfied?" The reply is a casual somewhat, but there's a hint of expectation for more action. The older character stays silent, pondering something deep. Maybe he's got a lot on his mind, or he's just not chatty. Curiosity peaks as the older one asks, just out of curiosity, why are you doing this? There's definitely more to this story. The younger one is impressed. I've never heard of a mercenary army with this much firepower. He's wondering if there's a bigger plan. A sudden realization hits. That's young master. Looks like someone important just showed up. The young master and his crew spot a newcomer. He's got that "who are you?" expression nailed. The newcomer shouts, "What's wrong?" Turns out he's here on behalf of someone named Rick. Who's Rick? The plot thickens. The scene opens with a knight, surprise etched on his face, as he hears someone mention the name Rick. It's as if he's seen a ghost, and the tension is palpable. Suddenly, the atmosphere gets even more intense. A voice calls out Viscount Tesron, and we see a pair of riders on horseback, their presence suggesting an urgent mission. The bombshell drops. Viscount Tesron has declared war against them. The knight looks alarmed and determined, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. With fierce determination, someone vows revenge for their ancestors' wrongful demise. The air is thick with tension and a thirst for justice. The scene shifts to a fiery declaration against the House of Moran. It's clear this grudge runs deep, and someone's ready to settle the score. Amidst a tense gathering, a family seeks guidance from their patriarch. A whispered darling hints at the weight of the decision at hand. Strategic concerns bubble up as someone points out the formidable numbers of Viscount Torson's knights. Even the presence of a powerful ally doesn't guarantee victory. In a dimly lit room, plans are laid out. The odds seem daunting, yet there's a sense of resolve. The stakes are high, and the question remains, what will the patriarch decide? In the heart of a tense meeting, a powerful figure slams his fist down, demanding silence from everyone around. His fiery temper sets the stage for what's coming next. Amidst the silence, the discussion turns to strategy. The room is filled with influential figures debating their next move, some urging diplomacy, while others lean towards more aggressive tactics. It's clear that the stakes are high. A red-haired individual, clearly not one for patience, questions the logic of making peace. His intense demeanor suggests he's more about action than words. His voice booms through the room, demanding that they come up with a plan for victory. He's not about to tolerate any indecision, pushing everyone to think fast. Two young men stand by, observing the heated debate. Their expressions are hard to read, but they're clearly caught in the thick of whatever political storm is brewing. But will the young masters go to war too? The tension is thick as they deliberate the fate of these young warriors. One character leans in, deep in thought, considering the consequences of the looming conflict. My sons will go to war as well. This declaration is bold, filled with determination and a hint of pride. Ronian's force has awakened now, and Logan is of age as well, so he should do his part. The stakes are high, and the expectations even higher. Speaking of which, I heard the first young master trains with the knights. Since they've both force users, they'll be of great help. The conversation shifts to strategy, hinting at hidden strengths. Young master is away right now. The urgency hits hard as the realization dawns that the young master is absent at a crucial moment. I must let him know about this quickly. The scene shifts to a frantic rush, with a sense of urgency echoing down the halls. The red-haired warrior stands in his armor, explaining to another character what just happened. He's got that serious look like he's retelling the plot of a mystery novel. A dramatic close-up of our hero's face, deep in thought. Something's clearly bugging him, and it's not just his helmet hair. He's thinking hard, wondering why the war kicked off earlier than expected. His face says, "Wait a minute, this isn't how it went down last time." His companion, looking a bit panicked, tells him they're opening customs and jobs after the declaration of war. He urges the hero to get a move on before it's too late. The warrior thinks there's no time to think as he prepares to spring into action. He knows the clock's ticking and the stakes are high. Our hero stands amidst a crowd, everyone looking worried. The local residents are clearly uneasy, and the tension's so thick you could cut it with a sword. A final shot of the red-haired hero, looking determined and ready to face whatever comes his way. He's got that bring it on vibe, ready to tackle the next big challenge. Kai, you don't seem too surprised that war has broken out. For us, if there's no war, we want to start one. We got our hands on a great weapon, so isn't it obvious we'd want to use it? These guys, they're way too confident. But it's valid. They're overloading ammunition. And what does it matter when the war breaks out? All we gotta do is win. The House of McLean is thrown into turmoil by an unexpected attack. Our protagonist, with striking red hair and a determined look, is ready to face the challenge. A sense of urgency fills the air. The dramatic title, Regressor of the Fallen Family, sets the stage for an epic tale of struggle and redemption. The next day, Terran's forces arrive at the McLean estate, catching everyone off guard with their overwhelming numbers. The atmosphere is tense. A quiet room inside the estate basks in sunlight, a calm before the storm, hinting at the brewing conflict. Inside, chaos ensues as the news of Terran's declaration of war spreads. Shocked faces and raised voices fill the room, underscoring the gravity of the situation. Under the dimming light, a lone figure stands deep in thought, contemplating the battle and the curious case of missing reinforcements. What's going on with the House of Kairos, and why are they backing out now? Boom! Enter the intense gaze of a bearded warrior, his eyes burning with frustration. Clearly, this is not the news he wanted to hear. In the war room, tension hangs thick as a soldier hesitantly starts to speak, sensing the gravity of the situation. A woman, with a serious expression, drops a bombshell. The House of Kairos is pulling back their troops. What? Echoes the disbelief. Panic ripples through the room. The red-bearded leader is in disbelief, and the woman insists there must be a mistake. With a determined look, she insists she checked the information herself. This isn't just a misunderstanding. Something bigger is at play. The air is tense as a commander shouts orders to gather all men who can carry weapons. He's determined, ready to respond with full force. Yes, sir, echoes back, signaling the start of a massive mobilization. In the shadows, McLawn, a strategist with a sharp mind and a mane of red hair, gears up for battle. He's pulling together every available man to fight against a looming threat. With swift movements, the scene shifts to feet pounding the ground, a visual metaphor for the urgent gathering of forces. The knights, 53 strong, assemble with a clatter of armor, ready to charge into the fray. Not far behind, 552 regular troops march in unison, their presence adding weight to the growing army. And finally, the conscripts, 4,418 of them, armed and ready to defend their land. In total, a formidable force of 5,023 stands ready to face whatever comes their way. The scene opens with a dramatic lineup of soldiers, all poised for action. Their numbers stretch into the horizon, creating an impressive and intimidating sight. As the camera shifts, we see more soldiers facing the same direction, their posture suggesting a readiness for battle. The tension in the air is palpable. Zooming in, we get a closer look at a soldier with a striking red beard and a bandaged eye. He seems to be in pain, gritting his teeth as if fighting through it. Amongst the soldiers, a conversation sparks. One asks about the first young master, and another responds with concern, mentioning he went out long ago and hasn't returned. The mystery deepens. The scene opens with our red-haired young warrior riding valiantly on horseback, looking utterly perplexed. What are you talking about? He demands, clearly caught off guard by some bold claim. Determined, he insists there's no way he would do that. His loyalty and disbelief are written all over his face. Suddenly, we flash back to a sepia-toned memory. A younger version of him, standing resolute, whispers, "Hyungnam." It's a moment filled with nostalgia and deep bonds. Back in the past, a figure with a blurred face is revealed to have expected the looming war. "I'll teach you this secret technique soon," he promises, hinting at a shared mission. The memory echoes with hope. Let's save our family together. It's a promise that fuels our hero's determination. Returning to the present, the young warrior's mind races. "There's no way ahead, run away!" He shouts, refusing to believe the whispers. His eyes widen in shock. First young master ran away? He questions, his disbelief turning into a growing concern. The rumor gains traction among the troops. The son of the fief's lord ran away? One soldier murmurs, uncertainty spreading like wildfire. Finally, a voice of authority breaks through. "Ronin, you must play your brother's role on his behalf," instructs an elder, leaving Ronin with a heavy responsibility. The scene opens with a commanding figure, clearly the leader, with a determined look and fiery red hair, urging his troops, "Don't you waver at any cost." The intensity is palpable as he prepares his warriors for the impending battle. With a powerful declaration, the leader emphasizes the urgency of the moment. "We must win this war." His voice echoes as he commands, "Everyone charge!" The troops are ready to spring into action. Adrenaline is high as the soldiers rally to the leader's call, yelling, "Let's crush those scums." The scene is dynamic, filled with the energy of warriors ready to fight. The troops, clad in armor and wielding shields emblazoned with fiery symbols, surge forward with a battle cry. Their faces are set with grim determination as they charge into the fray. The warrior, exuding confidence, grips his sword tightly, ready to take on the approaching foes. He's not just standing around. He's got a plan, and he's itching to put it into action. As the enemy troops advance, the air is filled with the sound of weapons clashing. The warrior's resolve is unwavering as he charges forward, making it clear that he's not backing down. Charging at full speed, our warrior is a force to be reckoned with. His focus is sharp, and his determination is practically radiating off of him. In a blaze of red energy, the warrior's power surges. He's not just in it to fight, he's in it to win. His eyes are set on the horizon, ready to make his mark. All right, picture this. Our fiery warrior is charging in with a look that says, "I mean business." His hair is practically on fire, and he's about to deliver a mighty blow with his weapon, which is glowing with sheer power. Meanwhile, his opponent, decked out in some seriously intimidating armor, braces for impact. The clash is explosive, with sparks flying everywhere. This is not a drill, folks. As the dust settles, the armored foe smirks with a sinister confidence, like he's got a trick or two up his metallic sleeve. Our fiery hero looks on, ready to face whatever comes next. Who's got the upper hand? Only time will tell. The scene opens with a young man, visibly exhausted, clutching a weapon tightly. His heavy breathing, marked by huff sounds, fills the tense air. The focus shifts to his intense, sweat-drenched face, capturing the strain and pressure he's under. Nearby, chaos reigns as another fighter screams in agony, clutching their injured arm. The young man's mind races with a single thought. No. Back to the young man, his eyes sharp and focused, yet drenched in sweat, showing determination amidst the turmoil. The desperation heightens with cries for help. The young man, internally chanting "no, no, no," is trapped in the escalating chaos. Realization hits hard. This is bad. We're losing. The young man's inner turmoil reflects the battle's dire state. Despite the chaos, the young man steels himself, acknowledging the embarrassment of their situation and resolving to fight harder. Suddenly, he's bloodied, his face showing pain and determination, yet the fight takes its toll on him. Ultimately, the young man collapses, the fight leaving him breathless and sprawled on the ground, a testament to the brutal battle. With a fierce cry of "Die!", a soldier lunges forward, spear aimed to take down his adversary. The intensity of battle is palpable. The clash of steel echoes as the spear is deflected, a narrow escape from what could have been a fatal blow. Our blurred-faced warrior isn't giving up that easily. With a determined "you what," the fight is far from over. "Forcément arrive." Another soldier shouts, "Get up right now. Ready your spear." The tide might just turn. A sigh of relief washes over our lucky fighter as he realizes he's an ally. Thank God. A heartfelt "thank you" escapes his lips. Relief quickly turns to shock as blood splatters across his face. This battle is relentless. Down on the ground, our protagonist grapples with the chaos. The fallen foe at his feet exclaims NGHH. In pain, an arrow strikes and another soldier cries out Yua as the battle claims another victim. Amidst the chaos, our guy here is sprinting for his life, thinking he needs to get to the back and away from the enemy. He's got that nope, not today energy. Things aren't looking good as he stumbles and chaos erupts around him. The intensity is through the roof, and he's just trying to find a way out. Close up on his face, he's battered and bruised, sweat dripping down, and you can just see the panic in his eyes. It's like, oh man, this is not what I signed up for. Just when you think it can't get worse, boom, they're surrounded from the back too. Talk about being between a rock and a hard place. Now he's having that existential crisis moment, staring into the abyss and wondering, are we all going to die here? It's the kind of dramatic tension that makes you hold your breath. And there it is, the title card, Regressor of the Fallen Family. Oh yeah, this is going to be one heck of a ride. The scene is electric with energy, as two figures clash in an intense battle. The atmosphere crackles with power as they exchange blows, each trying to overpower the other. Enter the Viscount, a burly figure riding in with an air of authority. His presence is enough to make anyone think twice about crossing him. The ground trembles as swift movements mark the battlefield. The Viscount's opponent is on edge, realizing the challenge they're up against. The opponent coughs, acknowledging the Viscount's reputation. Despite all the strategic moves, they're taken aback by the state they're in. The Viscount's gaze is intense and unyielding, his experience etched into every line of his face. He's not one to be easily shaken. Despite the opponent's forceful attacks, they marvel at how the Viscount withstood them all. It's a testament to his strength and resilience. The opponent is stunned, not expecting the Viscount to hold such a high-ranking knight in his ranks. This battle just got a whole lot tougher. More knights enter the fray, each of them no less than intermediate rank. The battlefield is a stage for a truly epic showdown. Two armored knights stand ready, their confidence radiating as they prepare for something big. A rugged, bearded warrior steps into the spotlight, looking like he means serious business. A mysterious, armored figure inquires about the readiness of their battle plans. The bearded warrior charges forward on horseback, heading straight into the fray, surrounded by enemies. As he rides, the warrior considers the potential consequences if things go awry. The scene opens with a fierce determination as a warrior blocks an incoming strike with his weapon. The tension in the air is palpable. With a defiant shout, "I won't let that happen," the warrior stands his ground against the armored opponent, ready to unleash his power. Energy crackles as the warrior delivers a powerful blow, the impact creating a whirlwind of force, pushing his adversary to the limits. The armored opponent grunts, feeling the weight of the attack, but his stance remains firm, sword at the ready for another round. With an intense gaze, the warrior charges forward, his weapon glowing with power, ready to clash once more with the unyielding foe. The scene is intense as our red-haired warrior locks eyes with his opponent. The atmosphere is charged, and you can almost hear the clash of swords before it even begins. The knight makes the first move, landing a powerful blow. Our red-haired hero reels from the impact, but determination blazes in his eyes. With a fierce expression, the warrior demands if the knights have no pride as fighters. His voice is full of defiance despite the odds. Meanwhile, two knights stand back, watching the struggle unfold. One asks what the warrior is on about, while the other casually remarks about it being his last struggle before dying. A senior knight, observing the scene, reminds the others not to underestimate the warrior. Despite their mockery, he warns them of the red-haired man's skills. The scene opens with a masked warrior locked in combat. The background is a chaotic mix of motion and energy as the warrior prepares for a fierce strike. The battle intensifies as the masked warrior lunges forward, delivering a powerful blow. The opponent grimaces in pain, a testament to the force behind the attack. The warrior's face is a mix of concentration and determination, eyes focused on the enemy. The fight is brutal, with each combatant giving their all. Blood drips from the masked fighter's weapon, a chilling sign of their ruthless efficiency in battle. The fight is taking a toll on both parties. A sinister smile creeps onto the masked fighter's face, indicating their confidence and pleasure in the fight. They seem to be enjoying the upper hand. The scene concludes with the masked warriors standing over their defeated foe, bloodied and victorious. The intensity of the battle leaves a lingering tension in the air. In the dim light, a shadowy figure gasps, caught off guard by something looming in the dark. Our warrior, cloaked in red, stands firm, recognizing the trap laid before him. He knows escape isn't an option. With a fierce battle cry, he charges forward, sword gleaming and ready to strike. In a moment of introspection, he acknowledges Logan did good running away. His voice carries a mix of pride and sorrow. Facing a line of adversaries, he hopes aloud, "I hope he can at least continue the family's legacy." From a distance, another figure watches the chaos unfold, urgency etched on their face as the clash intensifies. It was good thinking, not letting people know I had a high-ranking knight. Our mysterious armored schemer is feeling pretty smug about his secret weapon. He's got a plan brewing, and it's all about keeping things under wraps. Classic villain move. Now I just have to crush Patrick and take over the McLean castle. Our knight in not-so-shiny armor is plotting his next power move. Patrick better watch his back, because someone's gunning for his castle. And as long as I get my hands on that, our sneaky knight is eyeing something valuable. Whatever it is, it's crucial to his master plan. You can almost see the gears turning in his head. Suddenly, there's a ruckus. Our plotting knight is caught off guard. What's all that noise? Looks like things aren't going as smoothly as he thought. The sound of cavalry troops? Uh-oh, our knight's plan is hitting a bump. The cavalry is arriving, and it's not part of his agenda. A rider dashes in, shouting, "Lord!" The cavalry's here, and they've got news. Looks like there's a twist in the tale, folks. We spotted a unit of cavalry troops in the rear. There's around 300 of them. The knight's informant delivers the shocking news. That's quite the cavalry party, and it seems like trouble's brewing. Cavalrymen? Did McLean have more elite troops? Our knight's puzzled. Just how many troops does McLean have? This castle takeover is getting complicated. A close-up reveals a confident smirk, the commander relishing the challenge ahead. There's a certain gleam in his eye, like he's seen this all before. The troops are bustling, preparing for the fight. The commander stands firm, issuing orders with precision. His presence is commanding, and the soldiers rally around him. Suddenly, the sound of drawing weapons fills the air. The commander readies his crossbow, the scene crackling with energy as everyone braces for the upcoming battle. On horseback, the commander surveys the scene, his armor shining. He's ready, the battle in his eyes, and nothing is going to stop this force from charging forward. The scene opens with our hero, a fierce-looking warrior, standing tall against a massive, terrifying beast. The air crackles with tension, and his aura blazes with fiery determination. Zooming in, we see the warrior's intense gaze. His red hair and sharp eyes reflect his unyielding spirit. He's clearly ready to face whatever comes his way. Suddenly, chaos erupts. A mysterious figure leaps into action, catching our hero off guard. The battle reaches a fever pitch as the enemy closes in. With a swift strike, the enemy lands a blow, and the warrior struggles to regain his footing. Blood splatters, and the stakes have never been higher. In the heat of the moment, a commanding figure shouts, "Fire!" His determined expression fuels the urgency of the situation. Arrows whiz through a narrow wooden corridor, their tips glowing with a fierce light, creating an intense and dangerous atmosphere. The deadly projectiles continue their path, highlighting the narrow confines and the imminent threat they pose to anyone in their way. In a narrow alley, the air is thick with anticipation as troops gather, their armor glinting in the dim light. The walls close in, making the space feel even more suffocating. The soldiers are readying themselves, and you can almost hear the distant clashing of swords echoing in the background. A lone figure stands at the forefront, their silhouette illuminated against the wall. They peer into the distance, their expression hidden, but their resolve evident. The atmosphere is charged, every breath seeming to draw the promise of conflict closer. Suddenly, focus shifts to a group of armored warriors, clad in distinctive gear. The McLeans, one of them thinks, identifying the formidable force they are about to face. These aren't just any troops. They're elite, and the tension ratchets up a notch. The surprise is evident as a soldier's thoughts burst out. Forces had those kinds of troops? The revelation sends a ripple through the ranks, as the reality of the battle ahead starts to sink in. With swift and agile movements, the soldiers begin advancing, their synchronized steps creating a rhythmic beat. They're on the move, ready to face whatever challenges the McLeans throw their way. The battle is about to erupt, and there's no turning back. In a scene filled with chaos, arrows zip through the air, leaving trails of tension behind. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation. Amongst the chaos, armored warriors stand their ground, shields raised high as they prepare for the incoming assault. A voice warns that those who didn't prepare are already dead. Time is of the essence, and every second counts. The command for a counterattack erupts. The archers, steady and determined, draw their bows, ready to retaliate with force. Focused and unwavering, an archer takes aim, embodying the determination and resilience of the battalion. A mysterious figure looms in the shadows, their presence intense and foreboding. The air is thick with tension, as if something big is about to go down. Suddenly, a massive weapon descends from the sky, crackling with energy. It's like Thor's hammer, but way more dramatic, signaling that things are about to get wild. The city below is in chaos, buildings crumbling as the weapon's impact sends shockwaves through the streets. People scatter, trying to escape the unfolding destruction. The scene unfolds with a dramatic sunset casting an eerie glow over a battlefield. A group stands in shock, unable to comprehend how their situation turned so dire. The air is thick with tension as they ponder what went wrong. The focus shifts to a stern-looking leader clad in armor, his face blurred but his frustration crystal clear. He's baffled by the attack that blindsided them, questioning the kind of weapons used against his team. The armored leader, fueled by anger, commands his soldiers to catch the perpetrators. The troops spring into action, eager to obey the orders and regain control of the situation. Suddenly, chaos erupts as an unseen force strikes the soldiers. They're caught off guard, their expressions shifting from determination to sheer panic as they're taken down. Amidst the confusion, two soldiers exchange a glance, their faces hidden behind helmets. They tremble, clearly unnerved by the invisible threat taking down their comrades. With tension mounting, a powerful leg kicks into action, signaling a mysterious and formidable presence. The sound of HYH echoes, marking the start of an intense confrontation. With a fierce expression, a leader rallies his soldiers, pointing decisively and declaring, "Go!" In them, battle cries fill the air as the troops prepare to charge. A soldier with striking red hair is taken aback by the enemy's audacity. "They're coming here on their own," he exclaims, realizing the gravity of the situation. A massive explosion erupts, a dazzling display of power and chaos. In the heat of battle, our red-haired hero grits his teeth, deflecting a blade with sheer determination. The clash of swords echoes around him as he pushes forward with all his might. His eyes widen in shock, catching a glimpse of the overwhelming force he's up against. This isn't just any fight, it's a test of survival. He ducks just in time, narrowly avoiding a crushing blow. His agility is impressive, and his opponent acknowledges it with a shout, "Great job dodging that, kid." Two more armored figures step into the fray, one of them exclaiming, "We don't have time for this. The battle's starting soon." But the other, more wary, replies, "This kid's no joke." Back and forth they go, until one of them yells, "I'm not playing here. Look behind you." Our hero stands firm, a mix of fear and determination on his face. He realizes the seriousness of the situation, thinking to himself, I get it now. This is real battle, not just sparring. I'm no genius, but I have to hold out and win. His heart pounds as he steals with a fierce grip on his sword. Our hero declares, regardless, I can't lose. His determination is sky high. A shadowy figure taunts him, but he stands his ground, thinking, I can't crumble down here. His resolve is unwavering. A close-up of his face reveals fear mixed with determination. He's in deep, but he's not backing down. Confused by the enemy's retreat, he thinks, what the hell are they doing showing their backs? Suspicion brews. Seeing an opportunity, he charges forward. Whatever the case, this is my opportunity. It's now or never. The scene bursts open with our warrior gripping his sword tightly, slicing through the air with precision. The impact is powerful, and he's caught in the adrenaline rush. With a swift motion, he lands a critical hit on his opponent, his mind racing at the speed of his sword. This is no ordinary fight. His senses are alert as he hears the unmistakable sound of arrows. Arrows? He thinks, realizing he's not alone in this chaos. Feet firmly planted, he braces himself, ready for whatever comes next. The ground beneath him feels like a battlefield dance floor. Our warrior glances at the fallen foe, his mind processing the intensity of the skirmish. Each move is a calculated step in the dance of battle. His expression shifts to one of realization. The intensity of the confrontation is setting in, and he's more aware than ever. In the midst of a fiery backdrop, a squad of soldiers makes a striking appearance. The tension is palpable as the focus shifts to a man on horseback, commanding the scene. The spotlight turns to a character named Logan, whose presence seems to resonate with a mix of recognition and surprise. Who is this mysterious figure, and why does he matter so much? With urgency in the air, our protagonist charges forward, weaving through the chaos with determination. Something big is about to go down. The urgency hits a fever pitch as orders are barked out. This is the Lord's decree, echoes powerfully, setting the stage for a clash of wills. Our hero finally halts, taking in the sea of faces. The standoff is electric, the air thick with anticipation as he faces the crowd, ready for what comes next. The scene opens with a red-haired figure, looking sharp in his armor, admiring a defensive setup called the Kite Shield. He's impressed, giving off a vibe like he's seen it all before. Meanwhile, down below, two soldiers are in a bit of a panic. They're shouting about something being dragged towards the ground, clearly not a good sign. One soldier, looking quite concerned, turns to the red-haired figure, who seems to be the one in charge. There's a sense of urgency and confusion in the air. Suddenly, our red-haired guy flashes a mischievous grin. With a loud ha, he declares it's time for some action. The soldiers below react in shock and a bit of fear, readying themselves for the chaos to come. In the heat of battle, someone shouts fire. As chaos ensues, the dark figure dodges with a sharp ha-ha, ready to strike back with a determined ga. Amidst the barrage, a soldier questions, "Is that all you got?" As bullets rain down, intensifying the scene. A character with striking red hair and a strong build looks on, casually dismissing the chaos with a blunt, "Dumb fucks." Standing amidst the aftermath, he reflects, "Fortunately, I think I was on time to be able to help Ronin." It's clear his intervention made a difference. Our fiery-haired warrior is all fired up, ready to charge into battle with a fierce resolve. He's going all in, yelling about the comrades and the cause. It's like a motivational speech, but with more swords and drama. Meanwhile, Mr. Logan is having a what-the-heck moment as the plan goes sideways. He's a bit flustered, realizing they were supposed to play it safe from a distance. His name echoes in surprise, adding a dash of suspense. Now Mr. Logan's mind is racing. Victory's so close he can taste it, but he's worried about someone getting reckless. It's a mix of strategy and stress as the stakes get higher. Our warriors dashing into the fray, the sunset painting a dramatic backdrop. He might be strong, but if he's up against an intermediate rank knight, things could get spicy. It's a full-on sprint into chaos. One of Mr. Logan's allies is fed up with the situation, dropping some colorful language and rallying the troops to cover Mr. Logan. The battlefield's buzzing with action, and everyone's scrambling to keep up. The scene explodes with action as a fiery slash cuts through the air, leaving a trail of energy behind. The stakes are high, and the tension is palpable. Our red-haired warrior charges forward with unmatched ferocity, his weapon slicing through the chaos, aiming straight for his masked foe. A close-up reveals our warrior's intense expression, his eyes burning with rage as he curses the situation, determined to win this clash. The masked opponent stands his ground, voice filled with resolve, declaring he can't afford to lose. His stance is firm, ready to counterattack. The battle reaches a fever pitch as both fighters collide, exchanging blows with incredible speed and power, neither willing to back down. The scene kicks off with an armored warrior taking a heavy blow. He grunts in pain, trying to keep his guard up. This ain't no ordinary skirmish. Our hero stands alone, sword in hand, under a blood-red sky. He's getting some seriously weird vibes from the battlefield. Something's off, and he knows it. Suddenly, he faces off against two shadowy figures. Their intent is clear, and it's definitely not friendly. The tension is rising faster than a cat on a hot tin roof. These foes are relentless, charging like they've got nothing to lose. Our warrior wonders why they're so eager to throw down, even when outmatched. A spectacular clash erupts, swords meeting with a thunderous boom. Sparks fly, and it's a sight to behold. The battle intensifies, with the warrior spinning and slicing through his opponents, his movements a dance of deadly precision. He's like a whirlwind of steel and fury. Amidst the chaos of battle, a character with fiery red hair is visibly frustrated, exclaiming, "Damn it!" The intensity is palpable. Explosive action unfolds as a powerful attack is unleashed, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. The stakes are high, and it's all or nothing. The fiery warrior, engulfed in flames, charges forward with relentless energy. This fight is far from over as the tension escalates. The action continues with a dynamic leap, showcasing the character's agility and determination. The scene is filled with adrenaline-pumping excitement. Amidst a storm of chaos and flames, our red-haired warrior is caught off guard, clearly puzzled by the explosive turn of events. His armor glints under the fiery light as he exclaims, "What on earth happened?" Turning, he spots a figure emerging from the inferno. The tension is palpable as he simply utters "You." The mysterious figure reveals a subtle, knowing smile, shrouded in the glow of the fire. Meanwhile, the warrior, now on the ground, coughs and remarks, "I barely made it on time." The urgency in his voice is unmistakable. With flames still roaring around him, he stands firm, shouting a name with a mix of desperation and hope, "Logan." Amidst a dramatic sunset, two knights stand tall in their gleaming armor. The tension is palpable as they prepare for an unseen challenge. The bearded knight shares his observation. He saw the mercenary corps sneaking around the enemy's rear. But there's a catch. They're quite a distance away. The bearded knight, clearly baffled, wonders aloud about the mercenaries' sudden move. His eyes widen in surprise as he processes this unexpected development. The scene opens with a mysterious figure in a red cloak overlooking a battlefield littered with fallen warriors. The ominous question hangs in the air. Are they all down? Our view shifts to a tense standoff between two warriors. One, clearly surprised, asks, "When did you get so strong?" The other dismisses the question, saying it's not important right now. As the sun sets behind them, the mystery deepens. The bearded knight, exuding confidence, declares that their current situation is favorable because of the red-haired companion's presence. The red-haired character, face blurred but clearly supportive, replies with a reassuring "of course." Amidst a dramatic background, the red-haired character acknowledges the bearded knight's efforts with a "You did great." The title Regressor of the Fallen Family sets the stage for an epic tale of redemption and power struggles. Amidst a tense atmosphere, someone just witnessed a shocking feat, pushing off 2 intermediate-rank knights at once. Turns out, the person responsible is a mere 20-year-old with striking orange hair. Who knew a young country bumpkin could pull off such a stunt? I was toiling to death at that age to become a knight. The scene shows a gloved hand gripping a sword tightly, hinting at the intense struggle and ambition of our mysterious character. You can feel the weight of the past as they reflect on the sacrifices made. The character is deep in thought, surrounded by a dark, intense aura. They recall making a solemn promise to never forget their journey, standing resolute and armored, ready to face whatever comes next. Suddenly, another voice cuts through the reflection. "Rich Trombell, what are you doing? Hurry up and get into position," commands a fellow knight. The urgency breaks the introspection, pulling Rix back to the present moment as he gears up for action. The action kicks off with a dramatic UGH as someone takes a hit, clearly feeling the impact of a fierce attack. 2 armored figures stand side by side, one with striking red hair and a determined look. They're talking strategy, realizing the previous attack was a test of strength. The red-haired warrior acknowledges the strength of their opponent, noting that he's strong enough to handle most intermediate-ranking knights. The plan comes together as the red-haired warrior considers taking on the high-ranking knight, while the other handles the intermediate ones. The scene opens with a fiery redhead warrior boldly declaring, "I'll face him." His eyes are set with determination, ready to tackle whatever challenge lies ahead. A bearded mentor figure steps in, cautioning him, "No, he's too much for you." He acknowledges the young warrior's growth, but reminds him of the opponent's high rank. As the tension builds, we see a close-up of the warrior's fist clenching tightly, signaling his unwavering resolve. Finally, his face is a canvas of fierce determination, eyes burning with intensity as he lets out a frustrated growl, ready to confront the looming threat. In the twilight glow, a confident young man with fiery red hair and a determined aura stands tall, proclaiming, "Even I could win against you, father. Trust me and leave him to me. He's got that I can handle this vibe," ready to take on whatever comes his way. Close up on our young hero's back, his vibrant red hair catching the light. He's wearing a snazzy armor with orange accents. You can almost feel his resolve from this angle. Now we shift to the father. With a grizzled beard and intense eyes, he seems deep in thought. This isn't just any father-son moment. There's wisdom and a hint of worry in his expression. The scene moves to their feet as the father finally relents with a simple, "Fine." His boots firmly planted, it's a small yet powerful gesture of trust. As the sun dips below the horizon, the father's voice carries a gentle warning in the air. "But be careful, son." It's that classic parental concern, wrapped in a moment of mutual respect. Amidst the chaos of battle, our red-haired knight stands firm, gripping his sword with resolve. The tension in the air is palpable as he prepares for what's to come. Zooming in on his face, our knight's sly smile speaks volumes. He's confident, perhaps even enjoying the thrill of the fight, with his red hair catching the light. With a determined shout, he calls out to his father, rallying him to end the conflict swiftly. Their teamwork is evident as they charge together, cutting through the battlefield with precision. Out of nowhere, someone is dropping down with serious intent, and it looks like things are about to get intense. Our armored knight is on high alert, gripping his sword tightly. He knows that the incoming force is targeting him, not the knight beside him. The knight's face shows a mix of resolve and tension. He's got his game face on, ready to meet the challenge head-on. And bam! The swords clash with a dramatic spark, a powerful meeting of strength and will. It's a showdown of epic proportions. Our mysterious hero, cloaked in an intense red aura, stands defiant, shouting, "How dare you defy me?" The ground trembles beneath him, showing just how much power he's packing. Without missing a beat, he launches himself forward with a burst of energy, leaving a fiery trail in his wake. This dude is on a mission, and nothing's gonna slow him down. The scene bursts into action as our red-haired hero dashes forward, his determination burning as hot as the flames trailing behind him. His arms blaze with fiery power, adding an extra layer of intensity to his already fierce momentum. With each step, the ground smolders beneath his feet, leaving a trail of fire in his wake. In a blazing leap, he launches himself into the air, ready to deliver a powerful strike on his unsuspecting foe below. Things heat up as two warriors are locked in a fierce clash, exchanging powerful blows like it's nobody's business. The dude in the helmet is gritting his teeth, surrounded by a fiery aura, clearly feeling the heat of the battle. Enter the red-haired warrior, charging forward with serious determination, though his face is a bit of a mystery. The battlefield is ablaze, and the intensity cranks up as the conflict reaches new heights. Our hero, decked out in some serious armor, is in the thick of it, throwing himself into the fray with no holds barred. Sparks fly as his attack lands, but what's he up against? The scene shifts to a concerned onlooker, a mysterious figure with striking features, who seems worried about our hero's stubborn determination. The hero, sword in hand, looks like he's got everything to prove. There's a thought lingering, almost like an echo. He's pushing himself way too hard. The tension is palpable, and you can almost feel the weight of expectations pressing down. The tension is palpable as a mysterious armored figure looms, surrounded by a sinister red glow. It feels like something epic is about to go down. Boom! An explosive moment as the armored figure charges with a force that could shatter mountains. Who or what is on the receiving end of this fury? With a fierce grip, the armored warrior swings their mighty sword, determination etched into every movement. This is going to be one epic showdown. Our story dives straight into the action with a fiery-haired warrior staring down his opponent, his eyes sharp and focused. It's clear this guy means business, and he's not backing down. The intensity cranks up a notch as we switch to a field where the wind is howling, setting the stage for an epic showdown. The skies are painted with a dramatic sunset, adding to the tension. Suddenly, a mysterious figure emerges, launching a swift and powerful attack. The clash is fierce, and the battle is on. The scene bursts into action as our armored warrior, with fiery red hair, charges at his foe. He's swinging his sword with all his might, determined to land a critical blow. The intensity is off the charts. In a whirlwind of chaos, the clash continues. The warrior's sword strikes with explosive power, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. It's a fight to the finish. The tension is sky-high as a powerful blow connects, leaving one fighter gritting their teeth. Through gritted teeth, the wounded warrior laments, "Damn it. If only I wasn't wounded." The struggle is real, folks. Up above, eyes burning with determination, the other warrior unleashes a fiery strike, their intent clear and fierce. The scene kicks off with our armored warrior, looking fierce yet struggling, as flames rage around him. He lets out a pained cry, clearly in the heat of battle. Boom! An explosion lights up the scene, sending shockwaves and debris flying in every direction. It's chaos and adrenaline all around. Amidst the fiery chaos, two figures stand their ground. One, a heavily armored warrior, and the other, a mysterious opponent ready to strike. The armored warrior, bleeding and battered, clutches his shoulder. He grimly observes that there isn't a single opening to exploit against his formidable foe. The masked figure is in the spotlight, his face hidden, but his presence commanding. There's an aura of mystery and danger surrounding him. His grin reveals sharp teeth, a clear sign that he's not to be messed with. Something big is about to go down. The scene shifts to a red-haired warrior, standing tall with his sword ready. So that's an option too, he thinks, weighing his next move amidst a fiery backdrop. The determination in his eyes is unmistakable, ready to face whatever challenge lies ahead, flames roaring around him. The scene is ablaze with intensity as the protagonist's sword channels an otherworldly force, igniting flames. He's taken aback, pondering the power within his blade. With fiery determination, our red-haired hero, eyes sharp and focused, processes the gravity of the situation, ready for whatever comes next. The tension escalates as his sword absorbs the mysterious force, glowing with fierce energy. The protagonist stands resolute, prepared to unleash this newfound power. The scene unfolds with a mysterious armored figure, surrounded by a blazing aura. This warrior seems poised for action, the tension almost palpable. As the fiery background intensifies, the figure's feet spring into motion, signaling the start of something epic. With an intense grip on their sword, the figure's determination cuts through the air, ready to unleash their power. Finally, in a dramatic leap, the figure charges forward, sword at the ready. This is going to be one intense showdown. The scene is set with intense energy, as the atmosphere crackles with power and anticipation. Enter our fiery hero, sporting blazing red hair and a fierce look, dodging and weaving through the chaos. He's throwing himself into the fray with a determined teach. The battle intensifies as the two combatants clash mid-air, surrounded by a whirlwind of flames and fury. It's a stunning display of power and agility. Amidst the chaos, a smirking fighter spots an opportunity. That's it. He lost his center of gravity. He exclaims, ready to make his move. With determination, he clutches his weapon tightly, feeling the tension rise as the background blazes with intensity. Seeing the perfect opportunity, he charges forward, thinking, now's the perfect time, ready to unleash his attack. A swift and deadly move slices through the air, the scene crackling with intensity. The armored warrior charges forward, enveloped in a menacing red aura, ready to strike. Amidst the chaos, he notices something strange. The hem of his opponent's clothes catches his eye, sparking a revelation. In the midst of swirling flames, a figure steps back with incredible speed, leaving our armored onlooker shocked, thinking, he moved away that fast? The observer, surrounded by a blazing inferno, utters a disheartened no as he watches the mysterious figure from a distance. With determination etched on his face, the armored character questions himself. Am I too slow? Clearly frustrated by the rapid movements of his opponent. In the heat of the moment, a mysterious figure unleashes a blazing attack, shouting dance into ashes. The flames roar with intensity, setting the stage for an epic showdown. The armored opponent, feeling the heat quite literally, exclaims, damn it, I need to get away quick. Clearly, sticking around isn't on his agenda anymore. Amidst the fiery backdrop, a red-haired warrior stands firm, eyes filled with resolve. The tension is palpable as the flames continue to crackle around them. Boom! The battleground erupts in a fiery explosion, sending shockwaves everywhere. It's chaos, and the intensity is through the roof. Cut to a helmeted warrior, eyes wide with disbelief, shouting, I am possible, as the reality of the situation sinks in. Someone's having a rough day. Amidst the roaring flames, a figure crouches, bracing against the onslaught. The tension is palpable as they struggle to hold their ground. The battlefield is ablaze. Flames roar around as if the very ground is angry. Right in the heart of this fiery storm, a figure stands unfazed, channeling some serious power vibes. A warrior with a fierce beard and intense gaze raises his sword high. He's like, come at me, bro. Amidst the glowing inferno, ready to face whatever comes his way. The scene erupts with a dazzling explosion of light and energy, sending shockwaves through the air. It's like the universe just sneezed out a supernova. A mysterious figure stands amidst the chaos, unfazed. With a smirk, he casually spits, like he's saying no biggie to the cosmic fireworks show happening around him. In the heart of a dust storm, a lone warrior stands firm, sword drawn, as if he's just emerged victorious from a fierce battle. A close-up shot reveals his striking red hair and intricate armor, suggesting he's no ordinary fighter. Confronting a defeated opponent, he questions the ethics of using cheap tricks, his voice dripping with disdain. The tension is palpable as a sword is unsheathed with a powerful swoosh, setting the stage for what's to come. Enter Logan McCain, our fierce warrior, raising his sword high and declaring his presence with a battle cry. With a mighty shout, Logan announces his triumph over the enemy general, leaving onlookers in awe. The scene unfolds with two characters in utter disbelief. The merchant's dead? This can't be, one exclaims as they stare at the fallen figure. As they examine the scene, they find an arrow protruding from the merchant. The arrow, they got the merchant too? The other wonders aloud. The mystery deepens as they try to piece together what happened. Suddenly the focus shifts. A booted foot slams down, stopping a sword in its tracks with a dramatic clang. Tensions are rising. Another character enters the fray, looking furious and bewildered. "What are you doing? Are you crazy?" he shouts, clearly upset by the unfolding chaos. In a chaotic battlefield, a panicked character screams about not wanting to die, clinging onto another for dear life as chaos unfolds around them. A tense moment unfolds as one character, drenched in sweat, stares at a spear-wielding figure, bewildered and asking, how can you?" The atmosphere is thick with tension and uncertainty. Amidst the turmoil, a group throws in the towel, yelling, "We surrender." But mercy seems absent as spears continue to rain down, adding to the mayhem. Amidst a backdrop of chaos, a devoted follower shouts, "Long live young Master Logan," signaling the start of an intense allegiance. The chant continues as another voice rises, "Long live the first young master," with fervor and dedication. Joining the chorus, two armored figures echo, "Long live the young master," with smiles, adding to the growing sense of loyalty and unity. The battle ain't over yet, folks. The warriors throw their hands up, swords glinting in the sun, declaring their triumph with a victory yell that could wake the dead. The scene shifts to a calm, moonlit night. The full moon hangs like a ghostly lantern in the sky, cloaked in wispy clouds, setting the mood for something epic. Hoofbeats pound the ground, signaling urgency. Someone's making a getaway, or maybe a dramatic entrance. A figure races under the moonlit sky, their face obscured, but their thoughts are loud and clear. Where the hell did it all go wrong? I prepared a whole 3 years for this battle. I even asked for help from other nobles and gathered 100 knights. That damn ginger, his cavalrymen, and their weapons ruined everything. In a dramatic face-off, we see the strategist looking defeated and sweating, while a shadowy figure, presumably Ginger, stands ominously in the background. In the midst of chaos, our mysterious figure decides it's time to head back to their territory. Pronto, with a quick flick of their cloak, they're off. Galloping fiercely on a horse, they aim for the gates, thinking, that way, they'll make it out alive. The stakes are high, and there's no turning back now. A guard spots our hero sprinting alongside the horse. The urgency is real. It's a daring escape with no room for error. In the dimly lit corridor, a mysterious figure strides in confidently, demanding the gates be opened as they announce their return. The startled guards exchange glances, one of them exclaiming in surprise, "Lord?" With a dramatic flair, the figure salutes, adding to the enigma surrounding their identity. The atmosphere is thick with anticipation. Suddenly, a guard's voice cuts through the tension as he points out, "Oh, look, something's coming." The guards brace themselves for the unknown. In the midst of a chaotic scene, we see a red-haired warrior whose eyes widen in shock as he whispers, "Cavalryman?" A massive, intimidating force looms on the horizon, ready to charge. The focus shifts to a rugged-looking man with long hair, a menacing smirk etched on his face. His presence alone sends chills down anyone's spine, signaling that things are about to get real. Suddenly, the air is pierced by a single word, "Fuck." It's the only thought echoing through the warrior's mind, capturing the intensity of the situation. The battlefield is tense as our character stands beside a horse, staring down a line of soldiers. What's next in this showdown? In the midst of a heavy rain, a lone warrior stands defiantly, staring up at a group of vigilant guards perched atop a formidable stone wall. The atmosphere is thick with tension as the storm rages on. Meanwhile, among the ranks, soldiers are whispering nervously. We lost? One of them asks, puzzled by the Viscount's hasty return. Confusion and uncertainty hang in the air. Suddenly, a commanding voice cuts through the rain. Oi, are you doubting the Viscount's orders? A soldier kneels, his voice trembling as he quickly responds, No, sir. The tension is palpable, as loyalty is questioned. The fortress looms large as a figure scales its walls, confident there's just over 300 enemies. The tension is palpable as they prepare for the challenge ahead. Inside, a character with fiery determination declares that a siege won't take them down. This person is clearly ready to face whatever comes their way. Meanwhile, the guards are left scratching their heads, wondering what on earth this daring individual is up to. Their confusion adds a touch of humor to the tense atmosphere. A boot lands on the ground with authority, flames flickering around it, setting the scene for something intense. The camera zooms out to reveal a massive gate with guards on either side as a gust of wind sweeps through, hinting at the mysterious arrival. One of the guards, eyes wide in shock, exclaims how the figure just vanished in the blink of an eye. He's clearly spooked, wondering what kind of sorcery is at play. High above the ground, a daring figure is seen hurtling through the sky, surrounded by a whirlwind of clouds and chaos. Down below, someone spots him and shouts, He's over there. Clearly, things are about to get wild. Standing under the bright moon, a mysterious armored figure exudes confidence, ready for whatever comes next. In the dark, icy night, a character stands tall, sword in hand, delivering a chilling ultimatum, unless you all want to die. Clearly, things are about to get real intense. The title card flashes, Regressor of the Fallen Family. This story promises some epic twists and turns. The scene shifts to a grand, mysterious doorway bathed in ethereal light, hinting at secrets waiting to be uncovered. In a room filled with shadows and intrigue, a figure stands by a desk, bathed in an eerie glow. The atmosphere is thick with mystery and anticipation. The scene shifts dramatically as we see someone kneeling, their focus on something crucial. The vibe is tense, like they're on the brink of a big move. A moment of contemplation as the character thinks, I should at least take some gold coins with me. Clearly, they're weighing their options in a high-stakes situation. Boom! The tension snaps as another character emerges, sweat dripping, eyes locked in determination. I finally got you, they declare, setting the stage for an intense confrontation. Boom! An intruder crashes into the room, catching everyone off guard. Someone yells out, How did you get in here? The intruder, oozing confidence, smirks and says, Your servants just gave it away before I even had the chance to put my blade to work. With a mocking tone, the intruder adds, That's telling of your reputation as a lord of this place. In the first image, we see a character with a distinct uniform, their face partially obscured. The setting seems tense, with an air of authority looming over. As we move to the second image, the scene shifts to an opulent room. A character in a sharp suit walks with purpose, the atmosphere thick with anticipation. The third image shows the same character from behind, striding away with determination as if heading towards a confrontation. Finally, we have a close-up of an angry character, fuming with rage. How dare they sell me out? He exclaims, his eyes blazing with fury. A guy's on the ground, clearly outmatched, throwing his hands up like, Double weight, I surrender. You know it's serious when the snowy ground's involved. The desperate guy's throwing everything on the table now, promising reparations and a slice of the pie, just to keep breathing and protect his loved ones. Then the red-haired dude steps into the frame, cool as ice, questioning, per the conventions you say, This is getting interesting. Alright, so our sharp-eyed protagonist is calling out someone big time. They're frustrated about this sudden war declaration like, Yo, where did that come from? And now you want to talk about conventions? The hypocrisy is real, folks. Next up, we see this soldier looking kind of defeated on the ground. His face is blurred, but you can feel the tension. Something went down, and not in a good way. Our fiery-eyed hero isn't done yet. They're staring down the blurred figure, questioning their conscience. Haven't you got a shred of decency? This is getting intense. Alright, so we've got this intense scene in a dimly lit dungeon. Our hero, clad in armor, stands tall and defiant in front of a guard. The guard is all like, hey, you can't defy the noble's orders. But our hero isn't having any of it. He's like, dude, prisoners are being mistreated here. This isn't cool. Then, the guard, with a face you can't really see, starts to justify the harsh treatment, saying it's all about respecting the noble's orders. But he's got a sly smile, hinting he might not be as loyal as he pretends. He challenges our hero, questioning his life choices like they're on some talk show. And oh, the drama builds. In the midst of a cold, icy setting, a guy is trying to express his gratitude, but it's more like he's echoing what his dad would say. Classic family pressure, right? The red-haired dude, probably not impressed, shoots back with a comment about the old man's honor, hinting that the son's not quite living up to the legacy. Ouch, that's gotta sting. Now, the red-haired guy is deep in thought, maybe realizing something big. His face says it all. This is one of those serious epiphany moments. Amidst a dimly lit room, a treasure chest is unveiled, glistening under the light. It's filled with sparkling jewels and an exquisite knife that catches the eye. A character is seen admiring the knife, clearly impressed as they exclaim, "What a pretty knife." The atmosphere gets tense as another character, seemingly anxious, urges, take it." The best craftsman of the kingdom crafted it himself. With a calm demeanor, the red-haired character examines the knife and simply replies, "No thanks." The scene is tense as a character insists, "You'd better take it with you," leaving the other character puzzled with a W. What? Hanging in the air, a red-haired character whips around sharply, sensing something brewing in the atmosphere. The tension explodes into action as the two characters clash, fists meeting with a thunderous impact. With a face twisted in agony, one character lets out a piercing cry, "Cook!" As the battle reaches its peak. Under the dim light, a face-off unfolds. One character pleads, "Why, you said you'd spare my life." But the response is icy. "I said if I was my father, I'd spare your life." Ouch, that's a burn. A mechanical hand grips tightly, adding a layer of tension to the scene. You can practically hear the crackling intensity. The scene shifts to another character, smirking with a sly confidence. "Coup, the honor of the nobles," he scoffs, "huh? Honor of nobles?" Clearly, someone's not buying the fancy titles. A heated confrontation erupts as a character demands answers, questioning how many lives were lost due to someone's insatiable greed. With an intense glare and a shadowy vibe, the accuser vows to put an end to the villainous life of the other. The tension escalates as close-up shots reveal the intense emotions and fear in the eyes of the accused. Tears mix with sweat and blood as the accused faces the full brunt of the accusation, realizing the seriousness of the threat. In the dim light, a warrior with striking red hair sits solemnly, his armor gleaming as he seems to ponder a heavy decision. A mysterious figure, shrouded in darkness, expresses a chilling satisfaction over a simple death, hinting at a deeper, perhaps darker story. The red-haired warrior, still kneeling, holds a helmet close, his expression hidden but charged with emotion. The scene kicks off with a bang as a bloodied fist clenches in victory. You can feel the intensity radiating from that punch, like it's the final round in a championship fight. Next up, we see a character stepping out of the shadows, looking relieved. Finally, we're past the crisis, they say, with a backdrop that screams of a hard-won battle. Now, we got a quick glimpse of our characters' feet as they realize it's time to wrap things up. There's no time to rest just yet. The focus shifts to our mystery character, who's taking a moment to compose themselves. The tension in the air is palpable, but there's a sense of calm determination as they prepare for the next move. The scene opens with a close-up of our mysterious character, his face partially hidden behind his gloves. The air is tense, and it feels like he's about to spill some major tea. As if on cue, a dramatic announcement hits like a thunderbolt. In his own life, the atmosphere is electric and the stakes just skyrocketed. All right, So we have this mysterious figure thinking that should be enough when suddenly someone shouts, "Mr. Logan." Intrigue much? Mr. Logan, looking sharp in his armor, is approached by another character. "What is it?" he asks. The response? "I think you should take a look at the capital's dangerous prisoner." Ominous. The scene shifts to a close-up of their feet, setting the stage for what seems to be an intense conversation. The tension is palpable. Well, something's brewing, and it's about to get real. A few days later, the sky's painted with sunset hues. On the castle wall, two figures chat. One of them mentions they rushed to the Tezron castle as soon as they were able. But wait, what's the news? Shocking revelation time. The person is stunned to hear that Heyman has taken his own life. Amidst the fiery hues of the sunset, our red-haired protagonist stands with a serious look, mulling over the deep despair someone must have felt. The tension in the air is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal left out overnight. As the scene heats up, another character steps in, demanding answers. "Did you kill him?" they ask, eyes burning with intensity. Our red-haired friend looks like he's caught between a rock and a hard place. The camera zooms in, and we see the red-haired character's face up close. He's sweating bullets, and his eyes are full of unspoken words. Silence screams louder than any words here. Finally, our red-haired hero closes his eyes, a single drop of sweat trailing down his cheek. He seems lost in thought, caught in a whirlwind of emotions. What's going on in that head of his? The scene is set with two figures deep in conversation about reclaiming the Tizron fief. The stakes are high, and they're not about to let things slide. One of them declares, "We must bring the Tizron fief back into our hands." The other nods in agreement, not wanting any loose ends that might spell trouble down the road. Next, we get a close-up of one of the strategists. With a bandage wrapped around his head, long red hair, and a matching beard, he looks like he's been through a battle or two. His eyes are sharp, filled with determination. The red-haired strategist seems to relent a bit. "Fine, you're an adult now," he says, acknowledging the decision. "You must have had your reasons," he adds, a hint of a smile breaking through his serious demeanor. Under a dramatic sky, a young man with striking red hair muses to himself about how his father has changed. There's a hint of nostalgia and perhaps a bit of confusion in his eyes. A hand reaches out as a voice, gentle yet firm, calls Logan's name. It's a moment of connection, and you can feel the weight of what's unsaid. A bearded figure, towering and confident, stands beside Logan. With warmth in his voice, he assures Logan that his efforts in the recent battle were not just important, but crucial. No matter what anyone else might say, Logan's role was key. As the sun sets, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink, a character with red hair and a headband softly whispers, "Thank you." The gratitude in their voice is palpable, hinting at a deep bond or a significant favor. The scene shifts to another character, dressed in a white outfit with a bold emblem on the chest. Their hair, also a striking shade of red, catches the sunlight. Though their face is obscured, their posture suggests a moment of understanding or acknowledgement. Back to our first character, who lets out a soft sigh, a hue. It's as if a weight has been lifted from their shoulders, the calm after a storm. Finally, the focus drops to their feet as one of them steps forward. They begin to say, "Anyhow, so," leaving us hanging on the edge of anticipation, wondering what comes next in this unfolding story. The scene opens with a man standing confidently, declaring, "They'll have you stand as the official heir to the House of Milan." The air is thick with anticipation and a sense of duty. The young man, facing his father, responds with a simple yet loaded word, "Father." His red hair catches the light, adding to the intensity of the moment. The older man, with his rugged appearance and a headband, seems taken aback, as if the weight of the revelation is settling in. The sky behind them paints a dramatic backdrop, reflecting the gravity of their conversation. The scene opens with a red-haired knight, standing tall by the castle walls, as the sun casts its golden glow. He gives a subtle nod, indicating a silent understanding or agreement. As the story unfolds, the knight, with determination in his eyes, declares, "I'm sorry, but he'll have to refuse." His firm stance suggests a pivotal decision has been made. All right, folks, our story kicks off with a fiery red-bearded man, looking all intense, questioning someone about rejecting his offer to be a successor. Drama alert. Now, we zoom out to see two figures deep in conversation. The younger one seems worried about reputation, but that's not the real issue here. Boom! The young knight drops a bombshell. He thinks Ronin from a knight's family would be more suitable for the position. Talk about dodging responsibility. The bearded guy is on screen again, looking down at a third character who seems to think Ronin is faster and a better choice. The plot thickens. Our knight hero exclaims there's no rule that says the successor must be a knight. It's more about the decision of age. Who knew? And finally, the bearded man looks pensive, silently processing all this info. What will he decide? Stay tuned for more. Logan's facing off with a dude, and he's getting grilled about his martial skills. Even if you're strong, it doesn't make you the boss, the guy says. Ouch, burn. Logan's got that smirk like he knows something we don't. Maybe that's what everyone thinks today. He shoots back, all mysterious-like. He's thinking to himself, looking all intense with some purple vibes going on. But I'm about to flip the script on what it means to be the Lord, he muses. Logan's deep in thought. It's not just about being strong, he figures. And I ain't got time to waste on the next big brawl. As the sun sets, Logan's all about giving his little bro a shot. In the big bro, so let's give him a chance, he declares. Logan's hoping the decision can chill until his younger brother, Ronin, is old enough to step up. Wait till Ronin's ready before you pick the next leader, he pleads. The scene opens with a bearded man, sporting a headband and a deep red beard, who seems surprised by someone's concern for Ronin. He didn't think they'd be so mindful. Then, we see a mysterious figure, face blurred, accepting a proposal. They agree to delay the heir selection for 8 years, waiting for Ronin to grow up. A simple thank you seals the deal. Cut to the bearded man again, upping the ante with a juicy offer of more rewards. He's ready to count the war booty, expecting a hefty haul of a few 100,000 gold coins. The blurred figure, now with a confident stance, asks if they can choose something they desire. Sounds like they're ready to make a bold move. Finally, the title Regressor of the Fallen family flashes across the screen, hinting at epic tales of legacy and time travel. The gates swing open as the Knights of Round Table make their grand entrance. The atmosphere is electric with anticipation and respect. A crowd watches in awe, acknowledging the knights' prowess and the swift conclusion of the recent war. Cheers of approval ripple through the onlookers. Two blurred figures express amazement, discussing how the knights returned within a week and wrapped up the war in just 1 day. That's some next-level efficiency. One of them points out, thanks to the first young master, Logan. Clearly, this guy's the MVP of the day, earning some serious props. Logan stands tall, his armor gleaming, and he's got that mission accomplished vibe. The dude looks ready to take on anything. They're all gathered around, whispering about how the first young master seemed to have everything under control, moving like he knew exactly what would happen. One person questions if the first young master was really that great, thinking he was just wandering around aimlessly. Another suggests that maybe he bought all that monster meat for a reason, implying he had a future plan in mind. The group is in awe, acknowledging that these prodigies are on another level entirely. A subtle sound catches someone's attention, hinting that something unexpected might be on the horizon. Our red-haired hero is blushing with embarrassment as he hears compliments coming his way. He's definitely not used to this kind of attention. A buddy of his asks how it feels to be the talk of the town, with everyone singing his praises. But our hero's trying to play it cool, saying it's all a bit too much. Caught in the spotlight, he admits that he can't help it because, well, it's all true. The crowd just loves seeing his smile. Confused, he questions the idea of him smiling. Can he really pull off a grin that captivates everyone? The crowd is beaming with excitement, their eyes sparkling as they look at him like he's a superstar. Our hero turns slightly, letting out a cough, trying to regain his composure amidst all the fanfare. Facing the crowd, he sees them all eagerly watching him. their admiration almost overwhelming. But he's got to keep it together. Alright, picture this. A red-haired dude swaggering in on horseback, grinning like he's about to drop the hottest mixtape of the year. He's definitely up to something, and everyone around him knows it. The crowd? Oh, they're not just shocked. They're jaw on the floor stunned. It's like they've just seen a ghost, or maybe their moms caught them sneaking out. And hey race our red-haired hero, breaking the tension with a classic line about losing his head. Yeah, he's scared, but who can resist a little gallows humor? The scene shifts to this badass with a fiery red beard, looking like he's seen it all, and then some. The scene kicks off with a mysterious figure, pondering why they're still up at this ungodly hour. Exhaustion or intrigue? Who knows? Next, we zoom out to a grand castle standing tall against a dramatic, cloudy sky. It's like something straight out of a fairy tale. Now, we spot a red-haired character casually walking through the courtyard. They're clearly unimpressed by the ongoing welcome ceremony. Our red-haired friend seems to have some serious doubts. Logan stands in shock as he sees his mother kneeling on the ground, clearly distressed. He calls out, "Mother," his voice filled with concern. The tension rises when his mother, with a fierce look, accuses him of destroying her succession plans. The intensity in her voice cuts through the air. Logan, trying to calm the situation, pleads with his mother, saying, "Mother, for God's sake." Meanwhile, Ronnie steps in, explaining that the family issues have really hurt her. With a calm demeanor, Logan turns to Ronnie, assuring him, "Ronnie, it's all good." Despite his words, the atmosphere remains tense. Facing his mother and Ronnie, Logan stands firm, his expression unreadable as he takes in the heavy situation before him. In a dramatic setting, a woman dressed in a sleek black outfit is deep in thought. She's contemplating the consequences of someone's actions and how they can no longer be trusted. Amidst a starry backdrop, a voice resolutely declares that as long as it's done right now, there's a chance for redemption. A young man, with a determined look, thinks that if he handles things correctly, his apology might be genuinely accepted. Under the shadow of a grand structure, the young man and the woman stand facing each other. The tension is palpable as they prepare to confront their past issues. The young man, with a sense of urgency, tries to explain himself. A friend jumps in, pointing out that the young man has already admitted his mistakes, pleading for understanding. Alright, so we've got this intense face-off happening. Our main guy, with striking red hair, is facing another character who's telling him he deserves the glory. But you can feel the weight of the world on his shoulders. Zoom in on our red-haired dude, and he's deep in thought. He's grappling with regrets and a cowardly nature that's been built up over the years. It's hitting him hard, and he's struggling to overcome it. Now he's standing alone, surrounded by darkness. You can feel the determination as he gears up for the next phase, ready to step up and face whatever comes his way. A woman stands in a dimly lit room, confessing that she used hatred to hide her own shortcomings. It's a raw and honest moment, revealing deep-seated insecurities. Outside, beneath the dramatic sky, a man with a red ponytail confronts another, admitting regret over the past 3 years. He's got that look of someone trying to make things right. Back in the shadows, the man continues, asking to officially apologize, his words hanging in the air like a peace offering. With sincerity, he declares, "I truly am sorry," hoping to mend a rift between them. The other person stands silent, the weight of the apology hitting hard. There's tension in the air, and it's clear this isn't an easy fix. Then a guy with purple hair steps in, pointing out that no amount of good deeds can cover up past misdeeds. It's a harsh truth, but it needed saying. Under the moonlit sky, two figures stand on what looks like castle grounds. The tension is palpable as they face each other, the air thick with unspoken words. One of them, with reddish-brown hair and wearing a sweater vest, clutches his chest, declaring that despite the cold distance, he always believed the brother he knew would return. The atmosphere softens for a moment, as the reddish-brown-haired character smiles warmly, a glint of hope lighting up his eyes. Meanwhile, The other character is caught in a whirlwind of emotions, questioning whether all their efforts were truly worth it. The weight of their decisions hangs heavy in the night air. In a quiet moment, a young man addresses his mother, the word mother carrying a weight of emotion. Her face is blurred, but her elegant attire and poised demeanor suggest a figure of authority and care. Meanwhile, a scene of camaraderie unfolds. A young man shares a heartfelt moment with a companion, expressing his genuine care for Ronan. It's clear he values this bond deeply. The heartfelt wishes continue as he hopes Ronan will become the successor. The camaraderie is highlighted by a gentle, affectionate gesture, underscoring the depth of his feelings. Under the moonlit sky, the young man, feeling vulnerable yet sincere, admits the difficulty of asking for trust. He requests patience, urging to just keep watching. His earnestness shines through. Back to the mother, her face turned away, contemplating the exchange. Her silence speaks volumes, perhaps pondering the sincerity and weight of her son's words. The scene opens with a mysterious person with vibrant red hair, standing under the night sky, their face obscured, creating an air of intrigue. Cut to a full moon, casting its glow over the scene. A voice echoes, "For now, this shall suffice," suggesting a decision or plan is in place. The red-haired figure looks up into the night, the sky filled with clouds, adding a sense of foreboding to the atmosphere. As dawn breaks, the sky shifts to a bright blue, hinting at a new beginning or the calm before a storm. The scene transitions to a lush forest, the sunlight filtering through the leaves, creating a serene yet mysterious setting. We see two figures, the red-haired individual and a companion, walking through the forest, their expressions hidden, but their pace suggests urgency. The red-haired person questions their master about their destination, hinting at a journey or mission. The master, with a wise demeanor, insists it's time to get back to work. The master, now revealed with a stern expression and a long braided beard, admits to feeling anxious, adding tension to the narrative. All right, here we go. Our red-haired smooth talker is laying on the charm, telling someone not to worry because they're definitely going to like this task. Intriguing, right? Our old-timer with the impressive beard isn't buying it. He's all like, as if he knows what I like. Clearly, he's not sold on this mysterious task. Focus zooms in on a pair of boots stepping onto the grass. Someone's about to make a move. And there they are, our duo standing in a lush forest. The red-haired guy is looking up, talking about as of this moment, leaving us all in suspense. Both of them gaze into the forest depths. What could possibly be awaiting them in those woods? As the sun sets with dramatic flare, our red-haired negotiator throws a curveball. You want a mountain as a reward to develop it? Sounds like someone's got big plans. The conversation heats up as they clarify which mountain we're talking about. Turns out, it's the one chilling near the border with Telson. Confirmed. Now hey race the kicker. Despite its grand title, this so-called mountain is nothing more than a barren wasteland. Talk about a fixer-upper. A knight in shining armor, looking all serious, wonders out loud, why that place of all places? Clearly, something's bugging him about this mysterious spot. Then, another character with fiery red hair jumps in with a hint of mischief. Who knows if there might be gold buried in that wasteland? Oh, the allure of treasure. The scene shifts to a breathtaking view of a rugged landscape under a dramatic sky. The text hints, the reason the team finally found sparked a territorial dispute. Ooh, things are heating up? In a twist of fate, our protagonist reveals they were reborn a year after the territorial dispute ended. Talk about a fresh start, right? Teslan, not one to miss an opportunity, starts hauling gold from the conquered Molan territory. Cha-ching. With all that shiny gold, Teslan becomes more powerful than your average Count's family. Not too shabby. The scene opens with a grim image of the McLean family, their expressions frozen in terror as chaos unfolds around them. They were burning with revenge, but fate had other plans. As the dust settles, a lone figure stands amidst the carnage, sword gleaming ominously. His eyes reflect a storm of emotions. possibly the last of the McLean lineage or their avenger. The scene opens with two pairs of feet striding purposefully down a shadowy path. The atmosphere is tense, and you can almost hear the echo of their footsteps. Who are these mysterious figures, and where are they headed? As the camera pans up, we find ourselves beneath Teslo Castle. The air is thick with mystery as one character explains that this is a place where unusual people gather. Folks you might not want to cross paths with. Intrigued yet? Amidst the eerie glow of the prison, two figures huddle together behind bars. One of them, an older man, is desperately trying to get someone's attention. Gripping the cold metal, he shouts, "We are innocent," his eyes wide with desperation, hoping to be heard. The man continues, "We only extracted the ore because Mr. Tesla asked us to. But that brutal man locked us up here." His voice echoes in the dimly lit cell, a tale of betrayal unfolding. In a dimly lit room, our red-haired hero clutches his face in frustration, mumbling sob, "Heyman Teslan," as if the name itself is a curse. Peering through prison bars, he's confronted with the injustice of 5 mine engineers being locked up. A bystander asks if he's angry for them, hinting at a deeper connection. Amidst the chaos, a glimmer of opportunity lights up in his eyes. This is an unexpected gain, he thinks, plotting his next move. In the dim light, a shadowy figure covers his face with a gloved hand, shrouded in mystery and drama. What could he be hiding? The scene shifts to another character, puzzled and intrigued, asking what? Who is this person? The air is thick with suspense. And boom, the grand title drop, setting the tone for an epic tale. The vibe is intense, and we're on the edge of our seats. In the heart of a vicious storm, a lone ship fights desperately against the towering waves. It's a small vessel, almost swallowed by the monstrous sea, but it's holding on tight. The ship sails amidst the storm, looking like a tiny speck against the vast, raging ocean. The rain pours down relentlessly, but the ship continues its brave journey. A dark and stormy vibe sets the stage as a mysterious force threatens to bring an empire to its knees. The tension is thick as we ponder the weight of this looming invasion. Fast forward a year later, and we're on a ship battling fierce waves. The seas roar hints at adventure and danger, leaving us eager to see what's next on this turbulent journey. As the cosmic storm brews, our mysterious figure becomes the epicenter of something big and ominous. The energy crackles around them, hinting at a powerful transformation. Suddenly, a majestic figure appears, crowned with authority. This regal presence exudes an air of wisdom and power, as if the universe itself has acknowledged their reign. The scene reveals 3 figures shrouded in shadows. The text hints at their association with an organization known for its mysterious reputation. Each character exudes a sense of authority and enigma, making it clear they're not just any ordinary group. Who are they, and what secrets do they hold? The tension is palpable, and the stakes seem high. This is just the beginning of their story. In a grand hall, a mysterious figure clad in ornate armor sits regally on a throne, casting a dominating presence over the room. The atmosphere is tense as someone approaches him with a sense of urgency. We zoom in on another character, deep in thought with a hand on his chin. He's contemplating a monumental task, ending a civil war, and maybe even more. The stakes are high, and you can almost feel his brain working overtime. The contemplative figure, sporting striking red hair and a serious expression, seems to have a plan forming. You can sense his determination as he mulls over the daunting task ahead. The scene unfolds with a red-haired individual inquisitively asking another character about their plans and thoughts on gathering people. The air is tense, and curiosity is piqued. In the next scene, we see a group gathered around, with a wise elder leading the charge. His long white beard and satisfied grin suggest he knows more than he's letting on. The group seems ready for a mission. The conversation continues as the elder reflects, urging the group to snap out of their thoughts and focus. They've just barely overcome the first hurdle, and it's time to get serious. Someone's deep in thought about the future, stressing over boosting their power. but they're keeping it on the down low for now, not wanting people to think they've lost it. Now we see a fiery-haired character, determined to take matters into their own hands, even if it means dipping into their own pockets. With a confident gaze, they're eyeing a mountain, plotting to turn it into their personal cash cow. Check it out. There's a mountain with a vein of gold waiting to be tapped. The big idea? Turn it into a gold mine, baby. Now enter the serious business talk. One dude, looking all boss-like, asks the million-dollar question. How much do you think it will cost? And he's got a squad of tough-looking guys backing him up. An elder with a striking white beard and a top knot stands in the shadows, musing about yet another absurd request. His expression says he's seen enough of these to last a lifetime. A man with slick back hair and a sharp suit is deep in conversation. He's grumbling about a contract he signed because it outbid Tilson, but now the demand is to dig up a gold mine? That's a twist. Enter the red-haired guy, looking all confident. He's asked if there's really a vein of gold, and with a smirk, he drops a solid absolutely. This guy sure got some swagger. The red-haired character stands firm, asserting, I saw it myself. Whatever they've witnessed seems to hold some weight, and the tension is palpable. The scene shifts as an older character, looking utterly shocked, demands to know how the red-haired character saw it. Clearly, this revelation has thrown a wrench in their plans. Now we're in the woods, where the red-haired character is addressing a group. They emphasize the secrecy of the operation and question, are you trying to kill someone? Clearly, things are getting dangerous. The scene kicks off with an old man looking completely flabbergasted, shouting about the absurdity of drilling with just 6 people. That's impossible, he yells, his hair practically standing on end. As he walks outside, the old man continues his rant, saying that even if they had dwarves on their team, it still wouldn't make sense. He seems utterly baffled by the whole situation. In a moment of desperation, he pleads for someone to say that it's too much, clearly overwhelmed, and hoping for some sanity to return to the conversation. The scene zooms in on an old man with a long, braided beard and pointed ears, looking serious as he contemplates something important. With a grim expression, he says, well, it's not impossible if you're prepared to die. His words hang heavy in the air, hinting at a dire situation. Suddenly, his demeanor shifts to urgency as he advises to sleep less and give up on living like a human for a while. Then, in a dramatic flare, he declares we're doomed. A red-haired character stands amidst a lush backdrop, deep in thought. He's reflecting on the typical worker's mindset, but senses something different, a spark of attitude. The scene shifts to a majestic mountain. Our thinker is now considering motivation and is keen to hear about some estimates, perhaps for a grand plan. A wise-looking man with a mustache appears, speaking pragmatically. He's detailing the uncertain gold yield from drilling, but mentions a hefty initial investment of around 5 million gold. An older gentleman with wild white hair and a rugged outfit is deep in conversation, explaining the lengthy process required for stable development. He mentions it will take quite some time, with a year dedicated to preparation and an additional 6 months for actual mining. Our red-haired protagonist is lost in thought, gazing upwards with a dreamy look. He's wishing he could sell monster meat right now, frustrated that its benefits aren't widely recognized yet. Deep in thought, our character is walking through the forest, pondering over their financial woes. If only I could sell the meat, I could pour money into the mine development, they muse, eyes fixed on the path ahead. As they continue, a light bulb moment strikes. Wait, do I need to wait? They realize monster meat might not be just a financial dead end. Monster meat can be used as medicine if the toxicity is removed. The memories flood back. I've used antidotes countless times during my mercenary days. I could make them myself. They reflect determination sparking in their eyes. A plan begins to form. In a burst of inspiration, someone is thinking, if I make it myself and sell it, oh, the possibilities. Our mystery redhead, looking sharp in a shirt and tie, clenches his fist with determination. You can almost hear the gears turning in his head. Fast forward a week, and we're chilling at Mudun Southern Villa. The sun is shining, and someone's got something to announce. It's complete. Whatever it is, it sounds like a big deal. As instructed, Our redhead genius has concocted a suspicious medicine. The secret ingredients? Moonlight grass, plot herb, and Ricky grass. Sounds like a potion for adventure. A mysterious figure stands amidst rows of barrels in a shadowy warehouse, inspecting something with keen interest. The atmosphere is tense, as if secrets are hidden within those barrels. Outside, two characters engage in a conversation. One assures the other that the medicine is an antidote, not something suspicious. There's a sense of urgency in their exchange. The scene returns to the warehouse, where the duo discusses logistics. One inquires about the monster meat, and it's confirmed to be stored safely in the villa's warehouse, hinting at some larger plan. A character, looking a bit bewildered, here's the plan to head over to the warehouse. There's talk about using something on monster meat, and this guy isn't too thrilled. He's like, wait, do I gotta go too? His companion, with a confident vibe, confirms that he has to join. But our reluctant friend is not having it. He's like, I don't wanna. I really don't. Now, we zoom in on the determined face of the other character, red hair blazing, as he seems ready to take on whatever's next. This brat, suddenly acting so high and mighty. Someone's clearly annoyed, feeling like they can't grasp control over this situation. The tension is building up. Our red-haired friend seems to be feeling uneasy. Maybe the pressure is getting to him, or is something else at play? What is this smell? Clearly, something's gone seriously wrong as our red-haired guy is hit by an overpowering stench. This day just keeps getting weirder for him. Alright, our guy here is pinching his nose, struggling with some serious stench. He thought he was ready, but this smell is next level nasty. Whoa, hold up. Flames are swirling around his neck. This scene's heating up, literally. With a determined look, he says, okay, let's get started. Whatever he's planning, it's about to go down. Amidst a tense atmosphere, someone shouts, demanding to know why one person seems unfazed while everyone else is struggling. The unfazed character casually reveals he used the force to numb his sense of smell. He cheekily advises the others to awaken their own powers if they're feeling envious. With a mysterious air, a hand is shown holding an antidote powder, instructing to apply it on meat until it turns white. Seems like there's more to this than meets the eye. Two mysterious figures are hard at work, ensuring that a strange substance is coated until it turns white. The red-haired one warns about the black parts being toxic, so they've got to be cautious. The smell? Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Next up, they're grinding this weird stuff with some serious dedication. Gotta make sure it's just right. One of them cheekily asks if it looks like medicine. Yeah, that's one way to put it. An intense moment unfolds as a hand is extended, offering something small and mysterious. The recipient, looking quite serious, simply responds with a hesitant yes. Good. Well, sell it as medicine. The atmosphere is tense as the taller character lays out the plan, expecting compliance. But the smaller character isn't having it. What? No, I absolutely refuse. He protests, clearly not on the same page. The taller character seems to be mulling over the situation, crossing his arms with a sly smile. Then while he trails off plotting his next move, a humorous twist emerges as the smaller character's inner monologue reveals his disbelief. I thought you could be made to work for free. His expression a mix of annoyance and determination. All right, folks, we're diving into a mysterious convo between two dudes. One of them's holding up a vial, saying they gotta test this medicine. But hold up, what's this medicine really for? The masked dude drops a bombshell, saying it's good for men. Our guy's like, what does that even mean? Suspense is in the air, y'all. And just when you thought it couldn't get weirder, bam, we got two adorable rabbits pounding something in a barrel. What's their deal? Who knows, but they're cute. The scene is set with intense anticipation as someone prepares for a dramatic moment, gripping tightly. A powerful figure bursts onto the scene, wielding a massive club, as a shout echoes, signaling imminent action. The scene kicks off with a hearty laugh as one character finds something amusing. The vibe's light, and it seems like they're onto something interesting. The focus shifts to the red-haired character, who's got a plan. He's hinting at knowing just the right person for whatever task they're discussing. Enter the character with the towel over his face, striking a pose of confidence. He's got that "I got an idea" look, ready to spill the beans. All right, so we have this mysterious dude with a blurred face, holding what looks like an important document. He's dressed in a slick suit, and the vibe here is serious business. What's he up to? Who knows? Suddenly, there's this thought bubble. Why do my ears feel ticklish? Which is totally random and hilarious. What kind of ticklish ear situation is happening here? In a sunlit corridor, we see Dwayne, a loyal servant on a mission, knocking on a door. He's here to meet the first young master. What's cooking behind those doors, you ask? Dwayne steps inside, announcing his presence. He's got this air of calm, but you know something's about to go down. The room's ambience is all mysterious as Dwayne wanders, calling for the first young master. Are those footsteps I hear? Bam! A shadowy figure reveals itself. The first young master was waiting all along, and Dwayne didn't even see it coming. A loud "Yua" shatters the silence. Talk about a jump scare. Even Dwayne's cool demeanor can't hide his surprise. The first young master, with an eyebrow raised, questions Dwayne's sneaky entrance. That's one way to make an entrance, huh? In a twist, Dwayne offers to massage the young master's shoulders, showing he's got a softer side. This bromance is getting real. Our red-haired friend is trying to lift his buddy's spirits. Come on, I know you've been having a hard time, he says, giving a reassuring pat on the back. It's like he's saying, chin up, mate. With a mischievous grin, he talks about past escapades. Remember that wild last time at the war? He seems to hint at some epic adventure, and oh, the drama about the administrators being after him again. The bearded guy, looking all emotional and sparkly-eyed, responds with a heartfelt, "Young master." Clearly, he's touched by the gesture. Is that a blush I see? Things get personal when the redhead casually mentions, "Is that why you're having trouble in bed?" Oh boy, that escalated quickly. But our bearded friend is not fazed, striking a confident pose, looking like he just came up with the greatest idea ever. What's cooking in that brain of his? The redhead, looking a bit flustered now, tries to leave but not before throwing a classic, "Excuse me." His buddy protests, "Wait, at least listen to all of it. Drama alert." As a parting gesture, the redhead offers something mysterious. "I'd like to give this to you," he says, handing over what looks like a small, mysterious object. The bearded guy is left wondering, what is this? It's a perfect product from the pill refinery. A confident red-haired man is showing off some mysterious pill. He assures us of guaranteed results from just one pill. But hey, race the kicker. He's never actually tried it himself. Talk about a leap of faith. Though I've never tried it, our red-haired dude is really selling this pill hard. But he's dropping the truth bomb. He's never popped one himself. Classic. Now we've got a new player in the game. A burly, well-dressed man with a beard holding a similar pill. What's his game plan with this mysterious concoction? Regressor of the Fallen Family. Sounds like we're diving into some epic drama with this title. Families, pasts, and probably a whole lot of action. Someone's in a hurry. We see a figure dashing through a grand corridor, clearly causing a bit of a scene. Who's this speedster, and what's the rush? Young master, a man dressed like a butler, urgently calls out to our red-haired protagonist. He's got some news. Someone important has arrived. "Mr. Dwayne, how can an administrator run in the corridor?" Our burly friend is confronting Mr. Dwayne about his sprint down the hall. Looks like there's some tension in the air, and possibly a brewing conflict. A hand tightly grips a wooden box, setting the stage for some serious business. In a sunlit hall, after a successful trial, there's a moment of victory and more experiments to come. Heinkel is in the hot seat, facing rumors about his nightly squabbles. Who's spreading this gossip? Things get spicy as Heinkel is told to try something new. His face says it all. With determination burning bright, Heinkel's not backing down from this challenge. Someone stepping up, addressing the young master with a sense of urgency. The big advice lands. Heinkel, "All right, we've got this red-haired dude rocking a confident smirk and dropping a thank you, like he's just sealed the deal of the century." Zoom in on that smile. This guy knows he's got something to be thankful for. Enter the scene, a strong figure with a cape, standing firm. It's Patrick, the third experiment, looking like he's just conquered a kingdom. Patrick's back is to us, soaking in the light. He's got this reflective vibe going on, acknowledging that it was good. Then we get a breather, just a shot of a building, almost like the calm before the storm. Back to our red-haired friend, walking away. He drops a bombshell. I'm sorry, Ronian, leaving us hanging with a mix of The air is filled with surprise as someone drops the bombshell, but we might be getting another little brother. Whoa! Talk about family expansion. A guy with fiery red hair looks taken aback, while someone else is like, W8. Clearly, this news has hit them like a ton of bricks. The younger guy, not one to stay silent, demands, why haven't you asked me to try it? He's got that dramatic flair down pat. The older guy, cool as a cucumber, just stands there not giving much away. It's like he's mastered the art of the poker face. The room is silent, and you can almost hear the tension crackle in the air. What's going through their minds? Red-haired dude is puzzled, thinking, what is that gaze supposed to mean? Clearly, he's not getting the answers he wants. The younger guy watches the older one walk away, a mix of confusion and frustration on his face. What's the deal with this family drama? In a dim-lit room, the redhead mumbles to himself. It's not like you have anywhere to use it. Talk about a mystery. Under the golden glow of a grand window, someone's getting a real blunt treatment. Don't follow me. You smell. Ouch, that's got a sting. A mysterious medicine glows with promise. Someone's eyeing it, thinking if this stuff really works, it's going to fly off the shelves. Our red-haired friend, ever the salesman, casually drops 100 gold for one pill, 1,000 for 10. Talk about premium pricing. A shadowy figure questions the merchant's nerve, wondering if he's underestimating the nobles. Sounds like a risky game. The merchant, with a confident smirk, assures, nah, I'm just sure of my product. Apparently, he sold it before at a much higher price. Enter a mysterious hat-wearing figure, suggesting, keep it scarce, jack up the price. And just like that, the buyer's nodding along. But which noble would advertise that his impotency got better after taking it? There's so many ears listening in on the nobles. Even if a secret rumor spreads, they'd still come flocking like bees to flowers. In that case, how about going to the party in the capital? Are you seriously telling me to go to a party? The only party I've been to is the mercenaries party when we won. Do I even have the money to hold a party? Parties are best for making connections, though it's not like you can sell it by yourself. Alright, so we've got this dude sitting in a dimly lit room, all mysterious-like. He's got red hair and is chilling in a chair, looking at something with a serious vibe. Next thing we know, there's a magical orb floating in front of him. It's like his own personal FaceTime call, but way cooler. The orb spills some tea about an informant in the capital Grand. Our guy's like, what? An informant? Clearly, this isn't what he signed up for today. Now, he's all determined, saying he'll head to Grand soon. It looks like he's got some serious business to handle there. He's ready, but you can tell he's not thrilled about it. Then, we see this other character rocking some glasses and a vest. He's not feeling too great about this whole situation either. Bad vibes all around. Fast forward to the capital of Grand. It's popping with activity. Our red-haired friend is there, blending in, but you can tell he's on a mission. Finally, our glasses-wearing buddy is curious about how his friend managed to get the green light from his family for this trip. I mean, it's not every day a noble's kid is off to the capital for some secretive gig. Alright, so our mystery man is spilling the beans on how he spun a different tale. He's got that cheeky grin, knowing he's pulling the strings. Next up, we see a wagon loaded with boxes. Yeah, about 3,000 of them. And he's doing it all solo. No big deal, right? Our red-haired dude is pondering why his dad let him go so easily. Maybe all those heroic deeds during the war paid off. A buddy pops up, pointing out the lack of servants. Like, seriously, a noble son with no entourage? Scandalous. Turns out having a servant could be a drag, and our guy's got bigger fish to fry. He's tasked Rick with a heavy-duty job. Just when things are cruising along, someone shouts young master, and we're left hanging with a surprise. Alright, so our story kicks off with a young lad, probably a servant, who's just trying to clock out for the day. But oh no, his master's got other plans. He's like, you want me on my day off too? Classic boss move, right? Now, our guy's got another problem, apparently. He's been told he's not smelling like roses these days. He's worried the maids are keeping their distance. Oof, tough crowd. He's genuinely concerned now, asking himself if he'll ever be able to get hitched. Poor dude just wants some reassurance about his future prospects. But wait, there's more. He's questioning if maybe his master's nose is on the fritz. Like seriously questioning if a few marbles are missing. Meanwhile, the master seems to be in a celebratory mood, planning a big feast for the people. But our guy here is just like, I saw something just now, probably hinting at something hilarious. And boom, out of nowhere, another character jumps into the scene with an epic yell of Impo Rick. Like it's the most exciting thing ever. Our servant boy is left stunned, his mind probably doing somersaults trying to process the chaos. His expression says it all. After a long journey, our mysterious traveler is told to unwind at a bar because, hey, nothing beats fatigue like a drink, right? Two figures are perched on a balcony, contemplating the wisdom of discussing sensitive matters where eavesdroppers might lurk. A room would be better for this chat, don't you think? Our blurred-out friend mentions visiting an informant to gather some intel. Secrets, everywhere. Red-haired character raises an eyebrow at the cost of 900 gold per document. That's some pricey paperwork. He acknowledges the informant's hefty fee, but praises his skill. You get what you pay for, I guess. The other character assures that he followed the instructions to the letter, word by word. Perfect info incoming. Alright, picture this. 2 names, 2 choices, and the stakes are high. Our red-haired strategist is deep in thought, pondering which names will bring victory or chaos. Now, the brainstorming session gets a little intense. Our bespectacled friend is throwing out ideas, hoping to land on the perfect noble ally. Red hair is all ears, ready to pounce on the right opportunity. But just when you think it's all fun and games, a twist. The crisis hits like a plot twist in a soap opera, and our guy is feeling the heat. He's reminiscing about the fateful news that changed everything. As if things couldn't get more stressful, the thought of dealing with a mountain of monster meat is making our hero lose his appetite. Who on earth would buy monster meat? He wonders, clearly baffled. A classic slapstick moment unfolds as our bespectacled buddy gets a faceful of paper. Ouch! Why does paper hurt so much? He groans, adding a dash of comedy to their tense discussion. And finally, the million-dollar question. Who's the lucky noble to be their first customer? Our red-haired strategist is on a mission, and this decision could make or break their plan. The scene kicks off with a close-up of a character lost in thought, their expression a mix of contemplation and concern. We then meet a red-haired character, sitting with a bit of hesitation, breaking the silence with an awkward A finger points to a mysterious document, posing the question, how about him? Intrigue levels rising. Tension seemed to build as the two characters engage, possibly discussing something crucial. The red-haired guy is in focus, his expression focused and intense, ready for whatever's coming next. The title Regressor of the Fallen Family flashes, promising a tale of mystery and adventure. A grand chandelier lights up the room, setting a luxurious and perhaps foreboding atmosphere. In the midst of a lavish ballroom, guests are engaged in lively conversations, their glasses filled with bubbly. The fashion is on point, with dresses and suits radiating elegance. A jovial scene unfolds as a group of women is captivated by a charismatic man in red. His presence seems to light up the room, filling it with laughter. The gentleman in red is the center of attention, clearly enjoying his moment in the spotlight. But then, a keen-eyed man senses a shift, a bead of sweat trickling down his face as he mutters, "HM?" Enter the messenger, bursting in with urgency. "Excuse me, Count," he announces with flair, drawing everyone's attention. The room buzzes with curiosity as the gentleman in red acknowledges the new arrival. The atmosphere is charged with anticipation. Our mysterious protagonist stands, looking sharp in his spiky outfit, clearly not here for small talk. He's got bigger fish to fry and no time to waste on pointless chit-chat. He's thinking to himself, why bother with these useless connections? This party's just not my scene. He's got his eyes set on one target only, Count Davis. The room fades away as his focus intensifies. Count Davis, an important figure in the treasury, has a reputation that precedes him. Married young, yet childless, his personal life seems as tangled as his public one. Our protagonist recalls being surprised when Philip pointed Davis out. The Count's fame, or rather infamy, has caught his attention. The dramatic reveal hits. Count Davis is the one who took his own life because of his wife. Quite the scandal in these circles. A haunting image of a man slumped over, bathed in shadows, reinforces the tragic end of the Count's story. In a lavish setting, a character demands, "Are you done talking?" as tensions rise due to some past incident between them. The atmosphere heats up as another character is called an impotent bastard at a party, hinting at a scandalous event. The situation escalates as the insulted character is pushed to the brink, his life hanging by a thread due to actions taken by his own hands. Meanwhile, another character ponders the importance of his reputation and how others perceive him, reflecting on its significance. In a desert-like landscape, a red-haired character discusses business, emphasizing his role as a supplier and addressing concerns directly. Facing the red-haired character, another figure, dressed in an extravagant outfit, questions the necessity of business in Grand Albedo, a city that seemingly has it all. But I guess, since you're from the outskirts, there must be fascinating goods there that are not available in the capital. They'll hear you. Of course, I'm sure that good isn't available here, which is why I'm selling it. A medicine specialized for men, a sexual enhancer, the son of amidst a lively gathering. Two finely dressed individuals are left reeling from an awkward remark, their expressions a mix of confusion and embarrassment. A nearby character, exuding smugness, seems to be thoroughly enjoying their discomfort, his face screaming, "I told you so." Enter the scene, a flamboyant figure with fiery orange hair, observing the situation with a smirk, thinking how obvious the whole scenario is. With a flourish, the orange-haired character approaches, offering a present to the influential people of the capital, leaving everyone intrigued. Revealing the mysterious imporic, he announces its price, 100 gold each, stirring curiosity and surprise among the crowd. The recipient hesitantly accepts the gift, intrigued by its claimed benefits, yet wary of its mysterious allure. Zooming in on the recipient, a bead of sweat trickles down as they ponder the true nature of this unexpected gift. Days pass, and we're at a mysterious door. Someone's knocking. What's behind it? A sharp-looking dude inside is all about buying some crucial medicine. His lord's orders, you know. Meanwhile, we got another guy going bullseye. Clearly, things are going their way. As the customer exits, a polite "thank you. Visit again" seals the deal. Hospitality level, 100. Inside, they're counting gold. 10,000 from just 10 boxes. Not too shabby for their first sale. Yet reality bites. Rent for their tiny shop is 15,000 gold. Hustle mode activated. The scene opens with two characters deep in conversation. They're talking about the need for a strategic shop, knowing that gatherings have a far more significant impact. One character mentions that another, named Asura, goes to a party almost every day since coming of age, sometimes even twice daily. This character definitely knows how to live it up. Our red-haired friend isn't satisfied with just having Count Davis as their first customer. They need more traction. He resolves to promote their offering to as many people as possible at the next party. Gotta hustle. Fast forward a week later, and we're outside on a cobblestone path. A man is on the move. He muses about how the Count asked for that medicine again. Apparently, in the past, no healthy foods worked on him. As he's strolling, something makes him pause. What could it be? Our story throws us into a bustling town where a mysterious man in a dapper suit suddenly finds himself pausing. His eyes lock onto two shadowy figures, and his mind races. Turns out, the figures are none other than the Chancellor of Browntown and Count Hare's butler. The plot thickens as our sharp-dressed man pieces together their identities. Feeling the weight of potential rumors, our protagonist decides it's time to make a swift exit. He plans to grab his medicine and bounce before things get messy. Unfortunately, The medicine our man is after is out of stock. With a shocked expression, he realizes today's supply has been completely wiped out. All right, we got a dude in a serious bind, begging for some goods. He's sweating bullets, worried that if he goes back without the goods, his lord's going to give him a one-way ticket to the afterlife. Meanwhile, a sharp-dressed guy with a beard spots the action and tells his psychic to go snoop around. The psychic's all yes, sir, and off he goes. Now we see a sly character peeking out, clearly loving the chaos. He's like, yep, everything's going just as I planned. This guy is definitely up to something sneaky. And then boom, the seller breaks the news that today's stock is all sold out. But hey, there's always tomorrow, right? Come back then, folks. Imagine the chaos when something you really want is sold out. Our guy here is on the phone, shocked, never sold out this fast. He says, gripping his head like he just lost a lottery ticket. Another dude, clearly in disbelief, echoes, sold out? His face says it all. How many times has this happened already? A doorbell chimes in the background, ringing into success. Someone's shouting, this is amazing, and you can just feel the energy buzzing. Our first guy is back, still in awe. We even sold out today, as soon as we opened. He boasts while his red-haired buddy sips a drink, cool as a cucumber. The duo chats about the price hike. We increased the price 3 times. Yet people are still scrambling to buy it. They're pumped, thinking about the bright future ahead. A burst of laughter fills the scene as a man with bright orange hair stands confidently. It's clear he's in a celebratory mood, his face lit up with excitement. The grin widens, and you can almost hear the mischievous chuckle. What's got him so amused? The laughter echoes through the streets, painting a picture of pure joy and success. Someone's having a good time. The orange-haired man ruffles the young man's hair, exclaiming, "You did it, Philip. You admirable brat." Philip, with his round glasses, humbly coughs and acknowledges, "Thanks to your efforts, too." The orange-haired man, still beaming, promises Philip a slice of the pie. Great, so starting next month, you'll get 1% of the total sale profits. Talk about a sweet deal. Philip's eyes widen in surprise and delight. It's a good day for him, no doubt. Outside, the laughter continues to ring out, with the orange-haired man exclaiming, "Haha, I'll be all mine. Just you wait. Seems like he's got plans brewing." All right, so we got this mysterious cloaked dude dropping a bombshell. 10 tons of gold every year. Our red-haired friend is blown away by the news, holding his breath in disbelief. Our red-haired guy, now standing in his boxers, can't believe this is for real. Like, seriously, who talks about gold in their undies? Enter the wise elder, rocking a Gandalf-level beard. He's explaining that the miners think the gold is buried deeper down. The red-haired man is lost in thought, his eyes glinting with potential profit. But can he handle the mining expenses? The elder raises a valid point. Mining costs aren't cheap. But our red-haired hero? He's got this. Means? Oh, our fiery-haired friend is all fired up, promising riches and success in no time. Just you wait. Meanwhile, a wise-looking elder with a magnificent beard is like, "Could you not make it too hard on us?" Under a sky full of stars, the quaint town stands silent, as if holding its breath for what's coming next. The fiery-haired character is scheming, eyeing the sweet deal at the auction house. If he plays his cards right, he's rolling in dough. With a confident swagger, he thinks, even if I chill for a while, I'll still be loaded. Money, money, money. Counting his stacks, he's got 200 blocks of cash left. But wait, what's that over there? Something's caught his eye. Under the eerie glow of the night, our protagonist senses something off about a building nearby. The place seems empty, yet he feels a presence lurking inside. Why can't I sense someone's in there? He wonders, his instincts tingling. A close-up shot reveals his intense gaze. Don't tell me, he thinks, piecing together a troubling realization. His suspicions confirmed, he bolts into action, thinking, thieves? His body moves with urgency, ready to confront the unseen threat. With determination, he bursts through the entrance, his coat billowing behind him. He's braced for action, eyes scanning for any sign of the intruders. The atmosphere shifts as he steps into a dimly lit room. The air is thick with anticipation as he surveys the scene, prepared for whatever might come his way. All right, our red-haired protagonist is on high alert. He's got this intense vibe going on, sensing danger in the air. You know something's about to go down when someone says he's still inside. Zoom in on those sharp eyes. He's scanning the surroundings, ready to catch a glimpse of whatever or whoever's lurking. The suspense is real. Suddenly, he bursts into action with a dramatic pose, demanding, "Who are you?" But wait, there's no one in sight. Talk about a mystery. He swings his sword with precision, aiming at, well, nothing. It's like he's fighting shadows here. What's going on? Finally, he stands there puzzled, sword in hand, in front of an empty street. He's sure he felt someone's presence. Is this a ghost or just mind games? The scene opens with our mysterious red-haired character engulfed in a swirling dark aura, eyes wide open and intense. Something's definitely not right here, and he's onto it. Suddenly, he snaps his head to the side, a look of surprise and urgency plastered on his face. What could possibly be happening? Outside, he gazes up, his eyes fixating on the rooftop as he questions, is he on top of the roof? The suspense is building. In a flash, he's off the ground, moving with impressive speed and agility, clearly on a mission to confront whatever or whoever is lurking up there. Perched at the peak of the roof, a cloaked figure stands, exuding an aura of mystery and danger. Who could this be? Our red-haired hero is determined, closing the distance between them with unwavering focus. It's about to go down. Under the eerie glow of the moon, two figures stand on a rooftop. One, a red-haired individual, grips a sword, facing off against a cloaked stranger. The red-haired character demands, "Who are you?" trying to unveil the mystery surrounding the silent figure. The hooded stranger offers no words, his expression shrouded in mystery, deepening the tension. Suddenly, the air crackles with intensity as the red-haired character senses a shift, his stance becoming more defensive. Alarm bells ring in his mind. The red-haired individual is visibly startled, his eyes wide with surprise. Looking around frantically, he realizes there's no sign of any presence at all. But he was right in front of me just now. His eyes narrow, filled with suspicion and determination, as he tries to make sense of the vanishing act. A mysterious hand appears, dropping a knife with precision. The action is swift, hinting at something ominous. A character, confused and startled, wonders aloud about the strange event that just occurred. The title reveals itself, Regressor of the Fallen Family, setting the stage for the unfolding saga. The sky is calm, a brief pause before the storm of events to follow. A character, shocked and alarmed, declares an aura user thief has sneaked in, raising the stakes. In a dimly lit room, two characters engage in a serious discussion. One speculates about the intruder's advanced force skills. The red-haired character reflects on the feeling of encountering someone of high rank, acknowledging the immense power at play. So here we have a couple of characters in a deep convo. The guy in the vest is baffled, wondering why an aura user would bother with petty theft when they could be living the high life. I mean, aura users turning into nobles? That's the real glow-up. Now, Mr. Red Hair over here is all ears, eager to know what was stolen. He's like, don't tell me it's the end. Our vest-wearing detective is like, yep, exactly what you're thinking. Cue the dramatic reveal. It's a mysterious red box. The suspense is real, folks. Vest guy pulls out the contents, just 2 pills. He muses that the thief wasn't after cash, but probably wanted the pills for personal use. Intriguing, right? Red Hair scratches his head, pondering if aura users can be, well, impotent too. That's a twist. They both remember a list from before. Red Hair asks if there was an aura user on it, but Vest Guy confirms there was no such info. Mystery deepens. Meet our thoughtful young man, deep in contemplation. He's just remembered someone crucial, exclaiming, ah. Come to think of it, there is one person. Our young thinker spills the beans. There's an aura user in the capital who doesn't have a descendant. Intriguing, right? Excitement bursts forth as he spots his parents. He shouts, "Mom, Dad," while rushing towards them. Here's Dad, a robust figure with a golden beard and a ponytail. He looks like he's got stories to tell. Mom and Dad are caught off guard. Dad, ever the curious one, asks, "What are you looking at?" Dad laughs it off, claiming he was just appreciating the scenery. Classic dad move. Mom and Dad stand together, a picture of elegance and strength. They've got that aura of mystery, don't they? Under the soft glow of light, a family strolls together, exuding an air of love and unity. The scene feels like a cherished memory captured in time. A shift in scenery brings us to a hallway, where someone insists they were just enjoying the scenery. It's a classic move to dodge deeper thoughts. A figure with a determined ponytail turns and says, "Come on now, let's go back. It's time to head home, folks." Heartwarming alert. Someone's feeling the love, declaring, "Honey, I'm really happy I met you." Relationship goals right there. Enter Felix Esperanza, the kingdom's best swordsman. He's got that legendary vibe going on, but wait, there's more to his story. Plot twist. While fighting for his country, Felix suffered an injury in the most unexpected place. Ouch! Talk about a tough break. What's the point of having the title of a duke and being known as the strongest in the whole nation? Without a child to take over after me, it's all in vain. In the warm glow of the library, someone responds with understanding, "I see." A gentle touch is shared, a comforting gesture in a moment of vulnerability. The blurred figure acknowledges the other's pain with empathy. "You must have been in such agony." With sincerity, the character beside him offers, "If it's okay with you, please let me serve you by your side." A close-up reveals the determined expression of the woman offering her support. The scene opens with two mysterious figures walking side by side, heading to a family meeting. One of them is clearly not thrilled about the pressure of having an heir and seems in no rush to get there. The conversation continues with the other character, who remains silent, possibly pondering the weight of responsibility. Now, the focus shifts to their feet as they tread carefully, discussing something rather intriguing. A new medicine is making waves in the capital, and our cautious friend is being very discreet about it. A close-up reveals a look of concern, or perhaps interest, as the information about the mysterious medicine sinks in. Turning the page, one of them confirms the intriguing details with a simple, "Is that so?" The conversation wraps up as they reveal the medicine can even heal physical wounds. With a heavy sigh, our blonde character expresses doubt about a mysterious medicine, noting that despite the buzz, its effects are questionable. The scene is set with them looking out over a cityscape. Next, we see a close-up of the character's face, blurred but clearly irked, as they reveal the medicine was acquired through some less-than-honest means. As they stroll through the city, the character reflects on the numerous claims surrounding the medicine, confessing that their attempts to use it have been fruitless. Frustration mounts as the character clenches their fist, lamenting that even after taking the medicine, nothing changed. Changing gears, the other character advises, "Luis, you should take rumors with a grain of salt," prompting an apology from Luis. Finally, as they walk away, the resolve to let go of the rumors is clear, with a shadowed figure contemplating giving up the chase. The scene unfolds at an imposing gate, with someone firmly stating, "I've already told you." Clearly, there's a bit of a standoff happening. Facing off against a gatekeeper, the character is told, "You can't just see him without prior appointment." Seems like bureaucracy strikes again. With a sly grin, our character calmly explains, "That's why I told you to just tell His Grace my name." Confidence is key, folks. Assuredly, the character declares he'll definitely meet me once he hears it. Looks like they got some clout. Glasses Boy is losing it. "You're planning to confront the Sword Master directly?" He blurts out, clearly thinking this is a one-way ticket to Disaster Town. Then Mr. Confident, lounging with that cool vibe, just drops a casual yes. He's all about taking the direct route, even if it means facing one of the kingdom's big shots. "Glasses Dude can't handle it? Are you crazy?" he yells, probably wishing for a saner strategy. The scene opens with a fiery confrontation. Our bespectacled friend, looking sharp with his glasses and vest, is fuming. "Are you trying to get yourself killed?" he yells, clearly not impressed by the red-haired guy's antics. The response? Pure sass. Is that supposed to be an imitation of me? Oh boy, it's on. Our bespectacled hero isn't backing down. He warns, that's just asking for trouble. Just pretend you don't know. It's advice wrapped in a bow tie and a whole lot of worry. Things are getting tense, and the stakes are high. If things go south, we'll be screwed, echoes the ominous warning. Looks like this isn't just idle chatter. Chilling in a dimly lit hallway, our red-haired guy is deep in thought. He's pondering over Philip's words, realizing that missing out on meeting a sword master yesterday might be a big oopsie. As he stews over the mischance, a door creaks open. A mysterious man with slick white hair steps out, giving off serious boss vibes. The white-haired gentleman gestures invitingly, saying please come in, and you know things are about to get interesting. Our scene opens in a lavish room, where a young man with fiery red hair confidently walks up a flight of steps, his eyes set on a mysterious figure ahead. The mysterious figure stands with his back turned, hands clasped behind him, his long hair tied neatly. The atmosphere is tense and expectant. Logan McLean, the fiery-haired young man, declares his purpose, to meet the sword master. He introduces himself as the eldest son of the McLean family, clearly someone important and determined. Check out those fierce red eyes. Someone's clearly not here to play games. The intensity is real. In a sunlit room, a discussion unfolds. The buzz is about the sword master, rumored to be as old as a century, but looking surprisingly youthful. How's he pulling off that trick? Curiosity peaks as one character mentions McLean. Yup, that's the Southern Territory. And guess who's in town? The eldest son of the McLean family. What's he up to? In a cozy, warmly lit room, we find a man with bright red hair and a snazzy outfit. He's talking about starting a new business in the capital and has brought a special gift to mark the occasion. A close-up reveals the gift, a sleek box containing what he describes as a superb medicine for men, endorsed by none other than the elite nobles themselves. The recipient, a towering figure with a strong presence, simply responds with a calm, "Is that so?" as he sizes up the mysterious offering. All right, so our mysterious red-haired character is deep in thought, wondering why there was no reaction from the swordmaster. It seems yesterday's encounter didn't quite go as planned, but hey, there's always a next step, right? Now let's talk about His Excellency, who apparently doesn't need the usual stuff because, well, he's superhuman. I mean, when you're that cool, why bother with the ordinary? Enter the mysterious wooden box. It's sitting there, looking all enigmatic. What secrets does it hold? The suspense is real. The plot thickens as our character unveils that they've prepared something extra special. But what could it be? Boom! Just like that, there's a reaction. Whatever's in that box must be quite something. Meet our slick character, grinning with confidence. Imporic couldn't faze him. And the sword master's indifference? Well, there's a juicy reason for that. Zoom in on these mysterious orbs, looking all ominous and stuff. They're not just for decoration. They got a role to play. So hair-ace the deal. This poison doesn't mess with superhumans, but if you concentrate it, now we're talking. It's like turning a whisper into a shout. So, we're looking at this mysterious orb nestled in an ornate box, like it's the crown jewel of something big. It's glowing with an aura of secrets just waiting to be unraveled. A character with a blurred face seems to be deep in thought, uttering a hesitant well, like they're about to drop some major revelation or decision. The scene opens with our mysterious character, looking quite intense, talking about a powerful force. They're like, trust me, I've felt this firsthand. It's like a roller coaster of pain that messes you up inside. For regular folks, it's like super draining. Then, the focus shifts to a crucial point. But for an aura user, cue dramatic pause. What could this mean for those with special abilities? Our mysterious character, now with a cloak of intrigue, offers a deal. They're like, give it a try, and if you're happy with it, let me know. I can hook you up with more. Bold move, right? The scene kicks off with a mysterious figure, face blurred, ensuring strict confidentiality. This person means business, holding something that looks like it could be crucial to the plot. Secrets and suspense? Anyone? Next up, we're introduced to the title of our epic saga, Regressor of the Fallen Family. Sounds intense, right? Buckle up for a wild ride. Fast forward to the next day, and we're looking at a grand building under a clear blue sky. What's happening inside those walls? Only time will tell. In the shadows, a mysterious figure stands, asking, "What do you desire? If it's within my power, I'll grant it." This dude means business. Meanwhile, a red-haired character exclaims, "Success," but quickly turns puzzled, wondering, what do you mean by that? The man's eyes widen with amazement as he exclaims, "The effect is real." His expression is a mix of wonder and satisfaction. Continuing his train of thought, he muses, "It's not just a one-time thing. If the effects accumulate, it could rival a dragon in about 30 doses." He clutches his chest, revealing that this discovery solves a long-standing regret and deep-seated sorrow of his. The scene opens with a dramatic confrontation. Our red-haired character is gripping the collar of a blonde, cloaked individual. The tension is high, and it feels like something big is about to go down. The red-haired character has a moment of introspection, realizing that the other's approach shows deep thought and consideration. It's not just about pointing out mistakes, but acknowledging the effort and the gift. There's a reflection about the incredible swordsmanship witnessed earlier. This young talent has skills far beyond his years, leaving a lasting impression. Finally, the blonde character, whose face remains a mystery, acknowledges the young swordsman's potential. He thinks this prodigy is worthy of receiving a miraculous remedy, hinting at something powerful and life-changing. Alright, so we've got this dude laughing it off, admitting he was way too anxious about something. You can almost hear the nervous chuckle. Then the scene shifts a bit. Our anxious guy is now face-to-face with another character. Apparently, there was a gift involved, something about finding a lord? Anyway, he's super grateful and wants to repay the favor. Talk about a turn of events. As the anticipation builds, we get a close-up of our main guy's face. He's about to say something important, and you can feel the tension rising. What's the big ask gonna be? Alright, picture this. Our red-haired hero, all dressed up and looking sharp, wants a worthless swordsmanship book. What's that about, right? Now, the scene changes, and we find ourselves in this epic library. Our guy is chatting with a librarian, probably trying to uncover some hidden secrets. A hand reaches out, pulling a mysterious book from the dusty shelf. What secrets could it hold? A red-haired character, looking all suave, hands over the book with a simple "take it." What's the catch? He warns, training with this again will only harm your body. But hey, it's got some unique points for reference. The recipients all smile, saying thank you. Ever the opportunist, the recipient asks, "Could you also write a certificate saying you personally gave this to me?" Always good to have proof, right? The scene unfolds with a suave, confident character assuring his companion, "Of course. That's easy enough." There's an air of certainty and a hint of mischief in his words. The other character, whose face remains blurred, seems satisfied, responding with a pleased "good. That's what I want." Clearly, a plan is in motion. Now, we dive into the reflective thoughts of the second character as he ponders over the ethics of their mission. He thinks it feels a bit disappointing to reach one's destination like this. But my real goal lies elsewhere anyway. This just doesn't seem right, no matter how I think about it. The scene opens with a character in a snazzy coat, looking all serious and saying, I will personally. What's this about? Intrigue is in the air. Then, the spotlight shifts to someone with fiery red hair, promising, "Teach you a swordsmanship technique." Looks like things are heating up. Someone's clearly surprised, exclaiming, "You're going to teach me swordsmanship?" Yeah, it's a big deal. The scene escalates with a jaw-dropper. The kingdom's strongest swordsman? Whoa, things just got real. This dude's getting an offer that's blowing his mind, first time ever, past or present. What could it be? Even if it's wrapped in the mystery of the divine sword. Who says no when the kingdom's strongest is offering? No brainer. He's all like, "Thank you," and thinking he just hit the jackpot. Luck's on his side today. Check out this epic grand setting. Something big is definitely going down here. In a stately hall, two warriors face off. The older one muses about the joys of assessing young talent, a smirk hinting at the duel's intensity. With a stern gaze, the mentor commands focus, cautioning that mercy isn't part of his teaching style. This is going to be one intense session. The young swordsman stands firm, his eyes full of resolve. Sword at the ready. He's all set to prove his worth in this epic showdown. In this heated moment, a mysterious figure with a piercing gaze commands, "Now, draw your sword." The challenge is clear, and the tension in the air is palpable. The opponent feels the weight of an intimidating aura, pushing down on his very being. It's a battle of wills, and the pressure is on. The scene opens with our hero in a bind, their hand trembling as they reach for a sword. They're frustrated, unable to hold it properly. The tension is palpable, and you can almost hear their thoughts racing. A towering figure stands before them, casting a shadow of dread. The hero questions the overwhelming power they're facing, wondering if it's the sheer force of aura that's intimidating them. The red-haired character is deep in thought, bubbles floating around as he questions the nature of aura users. Is their ability to bind the whole body with sheer presence akin to magic? His mind races as he imagines a world where aura users dominate the battlefield, pondering how wars would solely consist of their mighty clashes. Finally, he muses that maybe it's not just about presence, hinting at a deeper mystery. The scene opens with an intense aura as our protagonist channels a fiery energy, declaring, "This in itself is a special technique." The power is practically bursting from his hands. A mysterious figure stands in the background, partially obscured, yet clearly captivated by the unfolding spectacle. Who could this be? Their poised stance suggests they're no stranger to battle. A close-up reveals our protagonist's steely determination. Sweat drips down his face, the fiery glow reflecting in his eyes. The tension is palpable. Every time our hero tries to make a move, the sword master's aura resets him back to the starting point, keeping him stuck like a scratched record. This mysterious aura disperses all the force he was about to unleash, leaving him frustrated and perplexed. But hold up, despite the confusion, our hero sees a glimmer of hope, a way to counter this seemingly invincible aura. The gears in his mind start turning. In the heat of an intense training session, our determined hero is pushing themselves to move half a beat faster. The urgency in their grip shows they're not messing around. With fierce concentration, they leap into action, determined to shave off precious seconds. Meanwhile, a mysterious observer with slick blonde hair watches with a knowing smile, clearly impressed by the effort. In the shadows, a mysterious figure with a sinister smile acknowledges, "You do have talent." The tension in the air is palpable as the atmosphere turns crimson. Our red-haired hero, eyes sharp and filled with resolve, braces himself for the challenge ahead. Sweat trickles down as he readies for the unknown. In a dimly lit training hall, the air is thick with intensity. A sword slices through the darkness, its motion a blur of red. "Good. Pay attention," commands a voice, sharp as the blade itself. With precision, the sword swings again, its edge tracing arcs of red energy through the air. The ground quivers under the force, marking each strike with a resounding impact. The instructor, cloaked in shadows, watches the trainees' every move. The force that will reverberate is the difference in the way of the sword. They declare their presence is formidable as the weapon. Our main dude with the fiery red hair is caught in a moment of surprise. He's staring at his sword like it's suddenly sprouted wings. Or a blade? He wonders, clearly not expecting his weapon to go all mystical on him. Just when you think he's got it figured out, he's like, "No, this is..." And you can tell he's hit with the realization that this is no ordinary blade trick. The suspense is real, folks. Enter the mysterious mentor, or maybe a challenger. This guy's all like, "Try to withstand this." Oh boy, our hero's in for a wild ride, as this shadowy figure seems to be testing him, or maybe even threatening him. As the scene unfolds, a shadowy figure descends from above, leaving us all in suspense. The air is thick with tension as we catch a glimpse of what's to come. Boom! The reveal hits like a ton of bricks. In the figure's grasp is the heavy pressure sword, radiating a fierce, red energy. Things are about to get intense. Our red-haired protagonist is in the thick of it, his intense gaze locked on an impending challenge. You can almost hear his mind racing as he gears up for whatever's coming. He's piecing it all together, the moment of realization hitting hard. His expression says it all. This isn't just any fight. Something's brewing, and he's got to be ready. The stakes are high as he senses the force. It's a battle of wits and power, and he's calculating his next move, aware of the gravity of the situation. The scene shifts to a dramatic face-off. He knows the attack is unavoidable, but there's a glimmer of confidence. Can he turn this around? With sweat trickling down, he stands firm as a fiery aura surrounds him. This is a showdown of epic proportions. Enter the adversary, a blonde figure with a beard, calmly acknowledging the challenge. He's impressed by our hero's ability to withstand the gravity sword's force. This battle's just getting started. A hand grips a blazing sword, ready for action. The air is thick with tension, and you can almost feel the power emanating from that grip. The mysterious warrior charges forward, sword glowing ominously. He's not here to play games. This is serious business. With a swift motion, he closes in, his face a mask of fierce determination. This guy means business. Meanwhile, our red-haired hero stands firm, surrounded by a fiery aura. It's like he's about to unleash something epic. Close up on our fiery friend, his expression is intense, brows furrowed. Whatever's coming, he's ready for it. The mysterious figure leaps into the air, sword poised to strike. The clash of titans is about to begin. A character is sent flying, gasping in shock as the action ramps up. A cool-looking dude with a fancy beard steps in, looking all sorts of confident. We zoom out to see a face-off. One character's on their knees, grappling with the realization of an aura blade's might. The bearded guy drops some wisdom, saying aura blades aren't just something you can copy. But the fiery redhead isn't backing down, claiming they've seen. Without realizing, our mysterious warrior used his hands seriously at the last moment, marking an intense showdown. Meanwhile, another figure, clad in armor, acknowledges the skill needed to stand against such power, clearly impressed. A fiery-haired observer notes that it'll be quite the spectacle to watch this unfold, hinting at more excitement ahead. The title card Regressor of the Fallen Family sets the stage for a tale of legacy and perhaps redemption. In a quieter scene, an elderly gentleman asks if someone is leaving already, adding a touch of intrigue to the narrative. The scene opens with a red-haired gentleman and an older man in conversation. The older man mentions the Duke's protective charm, reassuring the young man that he'll be fine. The red-haired gentleman acknowledges this and says he understands. The older man offers to escort him to the main gate. The gates open to reveal a beautiful sunset, adding a serene touch to the scene. As they reach the gate, the older man wishes the red-haired gentleman well on his journey back. The young man expresses his gratitude for being seen off. Suddenly, the red-haired gentleman speeds off dramatically, leaving the older man in the dust. The older man looks on in surprise, clearly not expecting the young man's swift departure. In a dimly lit alley, our red-haired hero is clutching his side, muttering, "Ugh, I'm going to die." Clearly, things aren't looking great for him right now. But wait, he's got a potion in hand, yet he hesitates, thinking, can't use such an expensive potion for this level of injury. Top-grade stuff isn't for just anyone, you know. Thanks to his evolving force, he can heal himself, at least a little. But those sword strikes? Yeah, they're a bit tougher to fix up. Despite all this, he seems pretty optimistic, pondering that what he's gained is much greater than his injuries. Then, he pulls out a note with coordinates. Here's the coordinates to my mansion's communication officer. If you're stuck with mastering the gravity sword, feel free to contact me. With a confident grin, he clutches the note and potion, ready for whatever comes next. I didn't expect you to treat me this well. This is practically like being treated as a true disciple. This connection will surely be a great help in the future. Out of nowhere, we see a red-haired guy sprinting like he's late for the last bus, and someone shouts, "Lord Logan." Philip, the concerned friend, catches up, asking why Logan looks so pale. Philip admits he waited for Logan to come out, hinting at some serious business. Logan, looking like he's seen a ghost, brushes off Philip's concerns. But Philip isn't buying it, mentioning something about the schoolmaster and a flea plan. Logan freaks out, yelling about preparing the flea plan and getting the fastest horses. It's shouting out to the heavens. Lord Logan echoes with urgency and drama, setting the stage for something big. A week zooms by, and a notice tells us that all the IMPORICKS are gone. Better luck next time, folks. The sales figures are in, and they're no joke. 4.1 million gold in the bag. With this trend rolling, a cool 4.5 million a month could be their new normal. Our sharp-dressed duo shares a confident moment, buzzing with excitement over their success. Outside, someone is blown away by the sight of the bustling building, adding to the hype. In a dimly lit room, a red-haired guy is teasing his buddy about being happy even without a performance bonus this month. The buddy playfully retorts, asking not to disrupt his imagination. The scene zooms in on the buddy, who proudly mentions setting up monster meat purchases in Kyle to run smoothly. The red-haired guy acknowledges the good job. They switch gears to discuss buying a house in the capital, considering it might be a smart move due to accommodation expenses. The red-haired guy suggests focusing on selling rocks for now, hinting that they might have to move eventually whether they like it or not. Alright, so we've got Lord Loger being reminded to chill out a bit more after a freaky episode where he was coughing up blood. Yeah, not a fun time. His buddy's like, dude, you were holed up for a week. Now, the friend's throwing some shade, asking if Loger was actually recovering or just playing workaholic in his room. Seems like our guy Loger has a thing for multitasking. Loger's thinking it's kinda nice his friend doesn't dig too deep into his business. Apparently, Rick would have been all up in his grill for answers. Time for business talk. Loger's asked if he's heading back to his domain. He's got a plan. Keep the customers happy while he sorts out some business over there. And then, Loger's got something else on his mind, gearing up to drop another nugget of wisdom or orders. What's it gonna be? Lord Logan's jaw drops as someone suggests sending a whopping 1 million gold worth of food to the Teslon and McLean castles each month. That's a whole lot of dough, or gold. One of Logan's aides questions if Logan plans to feed his entire domain by himself. Logan, looking a bit frazzled, decides to lock in a supplier to keep the food coming for at least a year. Logan is deep in thought, realizing he can't afford to slack on feeding his domain. It's a mission and not an option at this point. The ongoing food shortage in McLean is a tough nut to crack and won't be fixed until next year at the earliest. Yikes! Even with the Teslon plan in hand, Logan sees deficits looming. He needs the people's strength for his grand plans, and nobody's going hungry on his watch. Our story kicks off with a mysterious character who's got some secretive business to attend to. The companion, curious but resigned, suspects it's just another secret mission. In a shadowy corner of the world, we see a cloaked figure chilling with some crates, while another person, hidden in the shadows, seems to be assessing the situation. In yet another part of this intriguing tale, a hooded figure sits quietly, while someone with striking orange hair seems to be pondering their next move. Back to the man on a mission, he's been handed a task to find some people. The catch? He's got nothing but a name and a couple of physical traits to work with. Our hooded mystery man has a challenge ahead. With barely any info and an entire continent to search, it's like finding a needle in a haystack. The red-haired guy, looking all determined, asks, can you do it or not? He's ready to pay up if money's the issue. Talk about business vibes. The hooded figure stays silent, just listening. Mysterious much? Footsteps echo as the red-haired guy takes a step, deep in thought. He muses, realizing it's going to be tough to track them down. Even the name he knows might be a fake. Oh boy, this is getting tricky. With resolve, he declares they must recruit these independent superhumans. No matter where they are, he's on a mission. Under the eerie glow of the moon, a hooded figure stands amidst a foreboding scene, contemplating the power each ally will bring to the looming war against the Empire. The tension is palpable as they single out a notable mercenary, hinting at their importance in the unfolding conflict. Thoughts drift to a mercenary who's got a reputation for working with the Empire. This character seems to be a pivotal piece in the upcoming chaos, suggesting a twist in allegiances or a significant role in the strategy. A footstep echoes on the cobblestone street, cutting through the night. The tension rises as someone makes a sudden stop, caught in their own whirlwind of thoughts. A character with red hair pauses in a dimly lit alley, questioning their own urgency. Despite the calm in the capital, there's an underlying anxiety gnawing at them. With a moment of reflection, they remind themselves to take it easy. The sky above is clear, and they decide there's no need to rush. The future is uncertain, but there's no point in burning out. A hand slaps against the wall with determination. There's still time. They reassure themselves, grounding their racing thoughts. The resolve is clear. They won't be rushed by the impending storm. Things are getting heated as someone scoffs about having 3 useless disciples. They're not impressed and are clearly out for some better talent. One of the characters tries to cool things down, saying they're just the messenger. It's all very cloak and dagger. A mysterious figure pops up, curious about why their disciple was called. There's definitely some intrigue brewing here. The plot thickens as the mission is revealed. A journey to the remote countryside. And it's not just any countryside. It's the McLean territory. Sounds like it's going to be quite the adventure. The cherry on top? This mission is going to last a whole 6 months. Buckle up, it's going to be a long ride. This Tower Master, though, it's not going to work, says one character, frustration bubbling as they clench their collar. In the dim light, another figure stands tall, determined to settle the matter once and for all. A close-up captures the grit and resolve etched on their face, as they prepare for whatever comes next. The scene opens with a majestic tower reaching towards the sky, its stone walls bathed in the morning light. Inside, we hear the unmistakable sound of footsteps as someone walks towards a dimly lit room. A young man lies slumped on the table, barely conscious, as a hand gently reaches out to him with a soft hello. As he starts to wake, confusion fills his eyes, and he lets out a surprised gasp, trying to make sense of his surroundings. A cloaked figure enthusiastically welcomes him to the Gradkia Kingdom's Earth Tower, leaving the young man bewildered. The young man, still trying to gather his thoughts, silently wonders, what's with this person? He enters the scene like he owns the place, but wait, our guy's attire screams, I'm on a budget. He's here for magic scrolls, not for mingling with mages. Exactly what you'd expect. He's not here for magical tete-a-tete, just some scroll shopping. And what's on his list? Just a casual 150 collapsed magic scrolls. Our seller's eyebrows are practically in the stratosphere. What? Says the seller, as he sighs, clearly questioning life choices. A hand slams down on the paper. This deal is about to get real. Our skeptical seller starts counting. 1, 2, 3, is this guy for real or bluffing? The scene kicks off with a guy shouting, 7 million gold. His face is a mix of shock and excitement, like he's just hit the jackpot or lost it all in a bet. What's the deal with the gold, though? Next, we see a pair of characters in a serious exchange. One character, with his face blurred, coolly says, up, leaving us in suspense. What's cooking here? The focus now shifts to a mysterious character with striking red hair and a fancy outfit. He's got that I got a secret vibe, and we're itching to know more. Boom! The title Regressor of the Fallen Family appears, setting the stage for some epic drama and family intrigues. Are we ready for this wild ride? Now things get intense with a 4th circle earth elemental spell in action. It's like watching a natural disaster unfold, crumbling cliffs like it's nothing. Who's behind this powerful magic? And what's the endgame? And it doesn't affect materials other than earth and dirt. Is that trembling? Must be collapsed magic. Let's go around. It was also a spell seldom used in wars, but it's the best for construction. With this, you can accelerate the development of mines and take care of other problems seamlessly. So, you're going to buy 150 scrolls of collapse? Yes, that's right. It's been a while since we've had such a generous client. I'm a bit nervous. Radio's crate, Earth Tower Master. I never thought the Tower Master himself would come running. You usually have an agent. Being the master of one of the 5 great towers, and just for 150 million coins. Is there a serious situation at hand? Alright, so in this dimly lit room, we've got 2 guys talking strategy. The one with the white hair, is all about exploiting opponents' weaknesses, saying their little domain in the southwest is kind of a secret weapon. Then, we switch to the red-haired dude, who's all smiles and apologies over some apprentice's blunder. But he's like no biggie, really. Meanwhile, another dude with fierce eyes is fuming over almost losing to that apprentice's mistake. Not a happy camper. Back to our red-haired fellow. He's pondering the boring uses of earth magic nowadays. Like, come on, who's wasting scrolls on farming? And finally, the white-haired guy's having a little internal drama, worried about how the tower's been going downhill on his watch. And oh, he's been splurging a bit too much lately. Alright, this old dude is scheming big time. He's got a sucker lined up, and he's ready to rake in some cash. But hold up, there's a hitch in his plan. Enter Mr. Fancy Red Hair. The old man's spilling the tea about needing a 5th circle mage for those fancy 4th circle scrolls. And guess what? They ain't got any in their crib. The old guy's brooding over their lack of high-level personnel. Talk about a major roadblock. Red Hair isn't impressed. He's like, so? With a side of sass. This guy's not easily shaken. Our old schemer's caught off guard. He didn't see this reaction coming and is now pondering his next move. Gotta test those waters, buddy. Back in the book-filled room, Red Hair reminds us that scrolls are pricey and can't just be whipped up. Looks like money's gonna be tight. The scene opens with a confident individual, sharply dressed, planning to send 900 scrolls in 6 months. He's laying down the terms, but there's tension in the air. Another character with striking white hair seems overwhelmed by the demand, calculating the logistics and feeling the pressure. The negotiator is unfazed, pushing for commitment. Whitehair's anxiety hits a peak, fearing the delay of even the first 150 scrolls. It's a lot to handle, and the stress is real, despite the panic. As the negotiator strides away with determination, the overwhelmed character concedes, agreeing to the daunting task. The scene opens with an old man, his eyes wide with excitement, as he clutches a piece of paper. He's asking if it's truly possible. Of course it's possible. The old man starts calculating, mentioning that 4th circle scrolls cost a whopping 10,000 gold each. His eyes glimmer with anticipation. Now he's doing the math, realizing that 150 scrolls would set someone back a hefty 1.5 million gold. His face lights up, imagining the gold pile. He's in shock, eyes bulging at the sheer amount. It's like he struck gold, literally. With a sly grin, he declares, "That's a very nice sum." Clearly, he's thrilled at the thought of all that cash. In a sparkly moment of genius, someone suggests ditching scrolls and just hiring a mage. Bold move, right? The red-haired guy isn't buying it. He's all like, mages are too proud to get their hands dirty and way more expensive than scrolls. Crunching numbers in his head, he muses that a 4th circle mage could churn out the equivalent of 300 scrolls a month. But he questions if they'd work at a humble construction site. There's a bit of a chuckle as he admits, even I can't just summon a 4th circle mage like it's no big deal. Figures, right? The wise old dude steps in with a plan. Instead of high-ranking mages, he'll send in some 2nd circle mages and 1/3 circle mage. They've been around the block together, working on construction sites. The scene opens with a character suggesting a reduction in scrolls could be beneficial. They're discussing a long-term construction project, hinting at using powerful mages instead of traditional methods. The conversation takes a twist with the character mulling over mages being specialized for construction. It's an unusual but intriguing concept. Next, we see a mysterious group of figures in cloaks. One introduces himself as Grek, a 3rd circle mage, and welcomes them warmly. Amidst the introductions, Logan McLean is named. Another character, with a mischievous grin, signals for everyone to step out as the formalities conclude. Finally, the group exits the room, leaving us with a sense of anticipation. What could these mages be planning? They look like they could collapse any moment. But hold up, our red-haired hero is getting the lowdown that these folks are actually top-tier construction specialists. Who would have thought? Even at first glance, these dudes seem totally capable. They're rocking the 3rd circle level, which is like expert mode. Plus, they're in their 20s, prime time. Our red-haired friend is raising an eyebrow, wondering why such talented disciples are being sent to the provinces. He's like, hey, maybe I should give it a whirl. As much as it is, the debate gets spicy. Reducing the number of fourth circle scrolls for second circle mages doesn't seem fair, right? But hey, 10 of them should be plenty. Check out that grin. Our red-haired hero is up to something, and it's bound to be interesting. What's he plotting? In a dimly lit room, a negotiation is taking place. A mysterious figure proposes a hefty sum of 1.2 million gold per month. Talk about high stakes. The elderly negotiator, with a magnificent white beard, is visibly electrified by the proposal, almost as if he's ready to conjure some magic. The red-haired man, looking sharp in his attire, is puzzled. He's thinking normally you wouldn't send such talents for this price. Suspicion is in the air. He mulls it over, and with a hint of resignation, he says, all right, guess he's going with the flow. The elderly man, seizing the moment, eagerly suggests, let's sign the contract right now. He's not wasting any time. The red-haired man is shocked by the speed of it all. You're agreeing to this? And so, hastily, his mind races, wondering when this contract was actually written. Something's brewing as our mysterious hero senses something fishy. Confronting the Tower Master, they're ready to spill some serious tea. We need to have a talk, they declare, setting the stage for some juicy drama. Enter Clayton, the powerhouse, stepping in with a booming voice. Master, you don't have to do this, he exclaims, adding a layer of suspense to the unfolding saga. With a fierce look, the mysterious hero seems ready for action. The air is thick with tension, and you can almost hear the gears turning in their head. Boom! Clayton reveals his ace in the hole, the fifth circle. Are you trying to destroy the tower? He challenges, raising the stakes to a whole new level. An elder enters the scene, questioning why only certain disciples are chosen for tough tasks. Is there anyone else who can work as well as your disciples? He asks, hinting at deeper schemes. Amidst the hustle and bustle of returning workers, there's talk of dedication to the tower and the kids. It's the same old story. Young folks should embrace challenges, right? Enter the red-haired elder, cool as a cucumber, calling out the harassment he's been facing since becoming an elder. He's like, do you really think I wouldn't notice? And there it is, the realization. So that's it. Our red-haired friend is piecing things together. Turns out, this young elder's meteoric rise has people talking. Hitting the fifth circle so quickly is no small feat, and it's got him into the elder club. The Tower Master? Not a fan of this young hotshot. Feeling threatened, he can't touch the elder directly, so he's picking on his disciples instead. Classic move, right? In a dimly lit room, a sharp-dressed man grins slyly, contemplating how the internal strife within the tower works to his advantage. He seems thrilled about a favorable contract he's just made. What could it be? Whatever it is, he's clearly feeling like a boss. Elsewhere, a tense conversation unfolds between a grizzled old man and a burly figure. The old man, with his wise eyes and flowing beard, lays down the law, telling the other that if he doesn't like following the tower's orders, he and his disciples can just bounce. The burly figure isn't having it. He grits his teeth, clearly irked by the old man's words. You can almost hear the gears grinding in his head as he prepares to respond. The tension escalates as the burly figure clenches his fist, ready to throw down. The air is thick with suspense. What's his next move? The scene erupts into chaos as the burly figure bursts forward with fury. Flames seem to ignite around him as he charges, a whirlwind of power and defiance. As the dust settles, the question hangs in the air. Is that a challenge, Clayton? The old man's challenge is met with intensity, setting the stage for an epic showdown. Things are about to get real. In the dimly lit room, a shadowy figure swiftly moves across the floor, setting the scene for something intense. The atmosphere is thick with suspense as the viewer is drawn into the mystery. We shift to a dramatic exterior, the building almost vibrating with tension. Something big is about to go down. Inside, the air is electric with urgency. One character, eyes wide with realization, knows they have to act fast. Things are about to get serious. And then bam, two powerful figures face off, their expressions fierce. One lets out a growl, The other just glares back, ready for whatever comes next. A close-up shows a fist clenched with determination. Someone's about to make a move, and it's going to be epic. Finally, the camera pulls back to reveal a grand room filled with anticipation. Characters stand poised, ready for the showdown. You can almost hear the crackle of energy in the air. The scene opens with two mysterious figures in robes, engaged in what looks like a secretive ritual. The room is dimly lit, adding to the eerie atmosphere as they chant in unison. A young man, standing nearby, looks on with a mix of shock and curiosity. His eyes are wide open, clearly taken aback by what he's witnessing. A charismatic figure with fiery red hair appears, holding a parchment and grinning widely. He declares with a flourish, the contract is established, sealing a deal shrouded in mystery and intrigue. All right, folks, the atmosphere is thick with tension as a formal contract gets sealed. Our main guy, looking sharp, announces, "Now with this, the contract is established." Dramatic much? Next up, he's got a list and some orders. The 10 of you follow me. But wait, there's a twist. He spots two other characters and seems to have something special for them. Now we cut to these two old-timers. One says, "Well, do as you please." But there's a catch. The other one is all like, "Even if the tower master changes, the contract remains valid." Right? Gotta keep it solid. Things are heating up. The discussion continues. Embarrassing ourselves in front of the guests, one remarks, trying to keep it classy. But hey, one guy's not done talking yet. "I haven't finished speaking, Tower Master," he insists. Finally, the tension is palpable. One of the elders snaps, "What? Are you trying to force your way into an officially recognized contract of the Earth Tower? Be aware of your status." Oh snap. This is getting spicy. Clad in a mysterious aura, a character clenches their fist, conceding to the Tower Master's will. "Very well," they say, accepting the command with a hint of reluctance. With a booming voice and a determined heart, an elder proclaims his decision to stand by his disciples. "I too will follow my disciples," he declares, his loyalty unwavering. Inside a library, an older man and a red-haired individual stand in deep conversation. The older man exudes wisdom, while the red-haired person listens intently, a wooden tool in hand. The red-haired individual is flustered, exclaiming about the exorbitant cost of a fifth circle mage. The older man seems equally exasperated, challenging the notion with fiery determination. Resolute in his intentions, the elder states he seeks no payment and only wishes to aid his disciples swiftly. The red-haired person, now more at ease, promises to host him with utmost respect. In a bustling scene, someone calls out to a master, suggesting a meeting at the Grand Western Gate tomorrow at noon. It's all about plotting and planning, and you can feel the anticipation in the air. The title drops like a bomb, Regressor of the Fallen Family. You just know some epic drama is about to unfold. The next day, a wagon rolls out through a massive gate, setting the stage for whatever grand adventure or scheme is about to kick off. In a shadowy corner, whispers about a contract that hit the jackpot float around. Hiring a fifth circle? That's a big deal, and everyone knows it would usually cost a fortune. Someone is daydreaming about their estate, eager to return. They've got plans lined up already. First order of business is sending someone to the store. Priorities, right? A sudden recognition hits. Oh, isn't that Lord Logan? It's like spotting a celebrity in the crowd. Things are about to get interesting. Through a mirror, a mysterious woman with white hair and a fan greets a man, saying, "Long time no see." Their history seems complicated. The man, with a smirk, questions their familiarity, calling her Lady Wolves. There's a playful tension as he notes her rudeness. The woman accuses him of embarrassing trades, suggesting financial woes. Her eyes peek over the fan, sharp and probing. With a confident grin, the man admits to greed but dismisses her concerns. He tells her to mind her business and move on. She counters, mentioning the hefty sum she paid him. Her gaze remains steady, acknowledging the harshness of their world. Alright, so our red-headed protagonist is clearly avoiding something dirty. Could be gossip, could be something else. But hey, Rumors are flying around, and they're not staying silent. Now, someone's throwing out compliments like confetti about a past battle with a unique weapon. Sounds like our hero made quite the splash. The mystery character with the icy hair is curious and drops the question. Got any thoughts on selling that weapon? Our red-haired hero? Not impressed. They're all like, nah, it's not that grand and would rather skip the embarrassment. Talk about being humble. Boom. Our hero zips out of there faster than a caffeine-fueled squirrel, leaving the other character watching them dash away. With a classic TSK, the blue-haired character is left less than thrilled. Guess they didn't get what they wanted this time. Even though our mysterious hero got famous for selling mop brick in the capital, they're bummed that no nobles are interested in the frontier's turf wars. Bummer, right? But wait, there's more. Rem is mentioned, and there's a warning about wolves sniffing around. Not looking good, even with connections. The protagonist is worried about a crossbow design getting leaked. It's simple, but can it be reused? Enter Lord Logan, interrupting the deep thoughts. Lord Logan, with a fierce presence, questions why the meeting isn't where it's supposed to be. Oh, someone's not where they should be. Our hero plays it cool, saying they just ran into someone convenient. No biggie though. Everyone's here, so it's time to roll out. Rolling through a dense, green forest, we spot a convoy of 3 spacious carriages, cruising smoothly on a winding path. These rides are fancy enough to fit a whole squad. Inside one of the carriages, we find a cozy setup with 3 folks chilling. The vibe is quiet, but there's a sense of anticipation in the air. Zooming in on the bearded guy, he's giving off vibes of a seasoned traveler. He's checking out the ride, noting the spaciousness and the skill of the coachman. This dude knows his stuff. A younger fellow pipes up, addressing the older man as master. He seems a bit stressed about the money spent on this lavish setup. Is it really necessary? The red-haired guy, sitting silently, has this intense look on his face. He's soaking it all in, probably thinking about something deep or just pretending to be mysterious. Our bearded master strokes his chin, musing about the pride of mages. Seems like he's seen it all before and isn't too surprised by the extravagance. Alright, here we have our red-haired friend diving deep into the art of persuasion. He's all about recruiting this 5th circle mage for free. And hey, why worry about a little thing like formalities, right? After all, hosting esteemed mages is just the bare minimum. Our old mage buddy is just chilling, wrapped in his thoughts, or maybe his robe, soaking up the ambience. He's got that wise, old sage vibe, complete with silence and possibly some secret plans brewing. The moon is shining bright, and it's time for a pit stop. The crew decides to camp out in the forest because, hey, who doesn't love a good outdoor slumber party under the stars? There's a campfire crackling away, adding a cozy glow to the night scene. But wait, what's this? Our mysterious figure is busy sharpening a blade. And let's be honest, that can only mean one thing. Something's about to go down. Alright, so there's this mysterious figure in some serious armor, just chilling by the campfire with that deep-in-thought vibe. But hold up, something catches their attention. They spring into action with a sharp who's there. Out of the shadows, footsteps approach, and a voice compliments the armored figure's dodging skills. Whoever's out there knows a thing or two about them, calling them a young lord. Intrigue much? Now the plot thickens. Someone's heard all about our armored friend in the capital. They're dropping hints about some shady business, strange potions, and, oh boy, making a fortune. Tension in the air reaches a peak. A thief, perhaps? The voice suggests. The scene zooms out, revealing a circle of cloaked figures surrounding our hero. Drama alert! Our mysterious hero, chilling in a shadowy forest, just wants to relax and mull over his past lessons. Seems like a pretty chill day, right? Well, not so fast. He's interrupted and decides to switch gears. Sort out, things are about to heat up. Our guy is ready to rumble. He declares the intruders will now serve as his practice targets. Talk about a plot twist. Chaos erupts as he moves with lightning speed, leaving one of the attackers utterly shocked, wondering what's happening. The confusion deepens as another foe questions how he got there so fast. The air is filled with gasps and a desperate shout of "You bastard," echoes through the trees. In the dimly lit forest, a hooded figure launches a vicious attack, screaming die, with a dagger in hand, aiming straight for the opponent. The opponent, with pink hair, skillfully dodges and counters with a swift sword move, showcasing some serious combat skills. The hooded attacker seems taken aback, eyes wide with rage and shock, as the tables turn unexpectedly. With a swift and powerful strike, the pink-haired warrior sends the hooded figure flying through the air. The force of the blow is immense, and the hooded figure crashes down into the forest floor with a resounding impact. A new group of shadowy figures appears on the scene, watching the aftermath with keen interest, their intentions unclear. Amidst the chaos, a blurred figure is seen on the ground, hinting at a fierce battle that just took place. Several characters are scattered around, defeated, creating a tense and uncertain atmosphere. A masked man with brown hair shouts in panic, realizing the madness of the situation and calls for a retreat. Panic escalates as the masked man finds himself unable to move, his body betraying him in the moment of crisis. A mysterious figure with a sword approaches, their presence ominous and charged with power. A golden aura surrounds the mysterious figure as they loom over the masked man, hinting at their immense power. A blazing trail cuts through the sky as our mysterious warrior dives like a meteor, leaving flames in his wake. With a fierce impact, he collides with his target, sending shockwaves and sparks flying everywhere. The burly opponent staggers back, an agonized yell escaping his lips as the force of the blow lands. Enter our red-haired hero, looking sharp and focused. He turns with a questioning "huh?" as he assesses the situation. Amidst the glowing embers, he contemplates the power he just witnessed, realizing maintaining such force might be beyond reach for now. All right, check this out. Our guy is in the zone, holding his sword with a focused vibe. You can almost feel the intensity in the air. Boom! He's done it! The dude is pumped, shouting out in triumph. It's a moment of victory in the midst of the forest. Here comes the cool part. He's wielding a new power, an aura. His hand grips the sword, and you just know something epic is brewing. Flashback time. That sword technique, the Force Blade, was a game changer. He never thought he could pull it off, but look at him now. And there he is again, looking all determined and ready to take on whatever comes his way. That sword is his best friend right now. With a deep breath, he seems to be thinking, well then, what's next, buddy? Zoom out to the forest. Our hero stands tall, sword at the ready. The journey's just begun for this warrior. Ducking under a cloak of darkness, our character mutters, damn. Picked the wrong fight, realizing they might be in over their head. A sharp, swift attack slices through the air, forcing our character to grunt in pain. It's clear they're on the back foot. With calculated precision, the swordsman uses the sword's momentum to manipulate and disperse the opponent's energy. The oppressive force leaves the opponent gasping, ugh. My body. Under the ominous glow of a crimson sky, a figure raises a sword, poised to strike with lethal intent. It's a moment filled with ominous tension. The realization hits hard as a fearful face emerges, eyes wide, mouth agape, screaming in sheer terror. The situation has taken a dire turn. The spotlight's on a pair of stylish boots with a sword poised for action. Someone means business here, folks. Our mysterious figure surveys the aftermath, casualties scattered around. Reflecting on their handiwork, they murmur, maybe that was too much. Just a bit of overkill, perhaps? A red-haired character, clearly a loyal observer, exclaims, I saw everything. Young master. Seems like someone's got an audience. As the tension builds, a hulking figure strides into view, the atmosphere thick with impending drama. With a close-up of this new arrival, the intensity ramps up. Who could this be, and what do they want? In the eerie forest, our young protagonist spots a mysterious figure and calls out, Mr. Clayton? The atmosphere is tense, like a showdown in a spaghetti western. Mr. Clayton, with his intense gaze and fierce red hair, internally debates the young man's capabilities. He's thinking, should I push this kid further? Mr. Clayton breaks the silence, complimenting the young man's skills, calling him a young master. It's a rare nod of approval from the grizzled veteran. The young man, slightly taken aback, reacts with a simple "Hmm?" his curiosity piqued by Mr. Clayton's unexpected praise. Mr. Clayton admits he doesn't know much about Force users, but recognizes talent when he sees it. He acknowledges the young man's skills are beyond his years. The young man, ever humble and a bit cheeky, dismisses the flattery, saying Mr. Clayton isn't really angry. It's just his resting face. Alright, so we're strolling through the shadowy forest, and we catch a glimpse of some mysterious footsteps. Who are these night walkers, and what's their game plan? Our two characters come into view, a red-haired lad and a rugged, bearded dude. They're on some serious mission, stepping through the woods like they own the joint. Red-haired guy's deep in thought, questioning why he strayed so far from camp. He's worried about causing trouble for someone who's not even his ally. The suspense is real. Bearded guy's got his own thoughts swirling. He's all about teaching his disciples, wanting to be the best mentor around. The forest is his dojo, folks. Bearded guy's laying down the wisdom, telling Red that he's already doing a good job. But why spill the beans then? What's the catch? Suddenly, there's a shift. Someone's stepping up with purpose. What's about to go down? Bearded dude's laying out a plan, wanting to split duties and give training a real shot. It's all about teamwork, even in the deep woods. Red-haired guy is nodding along, ready to put in the extra hours. He's all in, understanding the mission. No issues here, just dedication. The scene opens with a sharp-eyed character noticing something unusual. Echoes his curiosity peaks. A mystical flow of energy is spotted emerging from the ground, sparking questions about its destination. Where is it going? The focus shifts to a solitary tent amidst the trees, hinting at something significant inside. Inside the tent, mages are resting, adding weight to the mysterious energy outside. A bearded mentor, exuding wisdom, questions the extent of someone's actions. Young master? He inquires. The blurred face of a character comments on the mentor's deep care for his disciples. With a modest chuckle, the mentor acknowledges his duty. I'm a so-called teacher. I gotta at least do the minimum. Our story kicks off with a striking emblem on a flag, fluttering against a bright blue sky. It's giving off major powerful family vibes. And boom! There's a majestic castle, all regal and grand. Definitely a place where some epic tales are about to unfold. Inside the castle, a conversation is brewing. A knightly figure stands by a desk, being questioned about his time in the capital. Our knight confirms the capital was a treasure trove of experience. But wait, there's a hint of something more, a secret yet to be revealed. As the knight continues, he teases us with the promise of deeper truths, building up the suspense. The scene kicks off with a businessman who's all hyped up about how their business is booming in the capital, raking in profits. Someone nearby echoes, "Profits," with a mix of surprise and intrigue. Now, the curious cat asks what kind of business this is. Our businessman proudly reveals it's about selling a special medicine he created. Who knew selling small remedies could be this exciting? With a raised eyebrow, the questioner asks, "Wait, you went all the way to the capital to sell small medicines?" This businessman is full of surprises. Switching gears, another character named Logan enters the chat. He's reminding the businessman that though he promised not to meddle, some boundaries might need a little respect. Logan goes on, advising that next time, the businessman should consider the family's reputation and dignity. A little pep talk never hurt anyone. In a funny twist, someone's inner thoughts pop up. He's taking that better than I thought. Seems like our businessman is handling the critique like a champ. Our businessman stands upright, responding with a firm "Yes, sir." Looks like someone's been practicing their military discipline. Finally, the businessman shares a cherry on top. He's formed a great connection with someone called the Sword Saint. This news sparks a curious question. Are you talking about the great Felix Esperanto? Connections and profits. This guy's on a roll. The scene kicks off with a rugged, bearded man in full-on panic mode, questioning someone about selling some mysterious medicine to a particular person. Ooh, secrets. The tension cranks up as a red-haired character confidently confirms. That's right. Oh boy, things are heating up? Now, The bearded man, clearly worried, warns about the family's reputation taking a nosedive if things go south. He's not playing around. Enter the Iron Blood Sword Book, an intermediate sword skill endorsed by none other than the Sword Duke. Fancy stuff, right? But wait, the red-haired character drops a bombshell, calling it all a lie. Turns out, he penned that book during his time at the Sword Duke's mansion. Plot twist. Flashback time. A merchant from the Empire unearths the Iron Blood Sword Book from some ancient ruins. It's like finding buried treasure. Initially, the merchant copies the book and sells it to a pawn. But soon, the book becomes a hot commodity, spreading across the continent like wildfire. Now, even the average Joe can swing a sword like a pro. Alright, so we've got this red-haired dude talking about some epic skill that's going to matter in like 10 years. He's planning to beef up his knights with it. Patience, right? Now, there's a flashback scene with some intense sword action. Our guy is thinking about how this technique could totally wreck your insides during training. Not cool, man. Zoom in on those fierce red eyes. No way his father would let him mess with something so risky. Gotta keep those internal organs intact. Enter stage left, the bearded elder, flipping through a book. This sword dance ain't your average two-step. It's a game changer. He's thinking, whoa, this is way beyond our family scribbles. This is top-tier stuff. Clutching the book like it's a treasure chest, he muses about its worth, having held on to it for over 10 years. Talk about a long-term investment. Alright, so here we got a pair discussing the Knight Order's power boost. The goal? To raise their game by at least 50%. But the big question is, how do they win over the Sword Duke's kindness? Our red-haired friend, looking sharp with that scarf, is all ears and ready with a proposal. What's cooking in his mind? Now he's deep in thought, determined to master something crucial to repay a debt. What's this skill he's got to nail? Whoa, hold on. There's no time for distractions. Our hero seems a bit caught off guard by the urgency of the situation. Priorities, man. Mastering this skill takes the top spot. He's leaving things in someone else's hands for a while. But what on earth is he talking about? Boom! Plot twist. He hands over the family seal. This ain't just any trinket. It's a big deal, and the other guy is floored. Alright, so our red-headed protagonist is having a major aha moment. He's holding this mysterious seal, and it hits him. If he's got it, he might not need his father's permission to do something big. He's pumped and ready to make some moves before the old man finishes training. But hold up. Just as he's about to make his grand plans, someone barges in with news of his epic deeds in the capital. Our guy's got some reputation. Huh? Enter Mr. Bearded Guy, looking all desperate. He's practically begging, please help out the fam with some cash. But wait, didn't they get funds from a battle or something? Turns out, that cash was just peanuts compared to what they need to maintain a fortress. Plus, some guy named Brian Bird cut off all aid. Ouch! So Beardy is back, hands clasped, eyes wide. And he's like, I heard you made a fortune. So how about sharing the love? And our red-haired dude? He just shrugs and drops the bomb, sorry, I spent it all. A bearded man confronts our red-haired protagonist, asking where he blew a couple of $1,000,000 so quickly. The tension is real, folks. Our mysterious red-haired dude keeps his cool, staying silent and enigmatic. The bearded guy isn't buying it, insisting that the situation isn't a joke. He's almost pleading for answers. Still, our red-haired mystery man stands his ground, not giving in to the pressure. The bearded guy's expression turns from serious to downright bewildered as he waits for an explanation. Finally, our red-haired hero casually nods, confirming something to the still kneeling bearded man. The bearded man, still upside down in confusion, asks where on earth all the money went. Our hero spills the beans. Magic scrolls, construction stuff, and food. Bearded dude's brain is doing somersaults, trying to wrap around the idea of spending so much on scrolls and materials, plus food on top of it. A red-haired figure steps into the light, announcing a jaw-dropping plan. Giving away 1,000,000 gold. What's the catch? Oh, just trying to feed the people. No biggie. The room is filled with disbelief. What? Echoes as our generous hero stands tall, ready to spread wealth and food worth 1,000,000 every month for a year. Can you believe it? Somebody's jaw hits the floor, figuratively, of course. Young master, did you say something huge? Yep, the big plan is real, and reactions are just as expected. With a confident grin, our hero confirms the plan is indeed to feed the people. But wait, what's this about constructing a dam? Yep, you heard it right. We're building a dam. This isn't just about food. It's about infrastructure, baby. A notice goes out, calling everyone eligible for statutory labor to head to the fortresses. Looks like there's work to be done. Over at Tezron Fortress, whispers of discontent grow louder. It has finally come to this, they murmur, feeling the nobles' exploitation in full force. At Clan Fortress, the air is thick with tension as our blurred protagonist ponders the grim reality of battle. He barely managed to escape, only to face a new dilemma. The stakes? Life or death? No pressure, right? The scene zooms in on a character, gritting their teeth, as they grapple with a choice. Are they really being asked to decide between running away or standing their ground? Talk about being caught between a rock and a hard place. Another voice chimes in, equally skeptical. Whether they go down fighting or not, the end seems the same. What's the play here? They exchange intense glances, waiting for someone to drop some wisdom. In a moment of resolve, a hand grips a weapon tightly. This isn't just about survival anymore. It's about taking action. The atmosphere is electric as the decision is made. The resolve deepens. Forget about letting others decide their fate. They'll take matters into their own hands. It's time to get proactive, folks. With weapons raised and spirits high, the declaration is made loud and clear. They're going to attack the feudal lord. It's go time, and there's no turning back now. A bunch of folks are huddled up in front of this massive gate. Someone's doing a roll call, making sure everyone's on deck. One guy, looking a bit jittery, asks if they're seriously going through with whatever's about to happen. You can feel the nerves kicking in. They work us like dogs while they live the good life. It's a classic case of the haves versus the have-nots, and our protagonist isn't having it anymore. Scanning the crowd, they muse about strength in numbers. With all these people on their side, maybe it's time to shake things up a bit. Is a rebellion on the horizon? Under the clear blue sky, an intense conversation unfolds. An older man with a sharp, gray beard listens closely to the younger person, whose face is hidden from us. The air is thick with anticipation, as if something crucial is about to be revealed. All right, things are getting intense. We see a firm grip on a weapon, like someone's ready for action. You can almost feel the tension building up. Then bam! Alarms go off like crazy. Someone's shouting. The castle doors are opening. It's about to go down. As shadows loom under a crimson glow, a group strides toward a mysterious, radiant entrance. The tension is thick, and you can almost hear the ominous music playing in the background. Suddenly, a commanding voice cuts through the suspense. A knight, full of authority and urgency, shouts, "All knights, prepare to distribute." The scene is charged with anticipation as the knights gather, ready for what's ahead. The scene opens with a masked rider dashing through the streets, hoofbeats echoing as they weave through the bustling crowd. The urgency in their movement suggests something big is unfolding. Cut to a group of onlookers, their faces marked with confusion. One of them questions what they just heard, pondering whether someone mentioned distribution. The air is thick with curiosity and a hint of suspicion. The scene kicks off with some serious drama as one character shouts, "That's nonsense." Clearly, they're not buying whatever the other person is selling. There's talk of knowing more about people than meets the eye. Things get physical real quick. One dude grabs the other's shirt, looking like he's about to throw down. Tensions are off the charts. Amidst all this chaos, a guard-looking character chimes in, talking about orders from a young master. Seems like some folks have been assigned to labor duty, adding another layer to the situation. Amidst the bustling scene, a character with a commanding presence tells everyone to form a line and stay in order. The crowd is curious, wondering who the person really is. As the distribution begins, the crowd erupts with gratitude. Cheers of relief fill the air as people express their thanks, feeling grateful they no longer have to suffer from hunger. The scene opens with a close-up of an elder's chin, his blue-gray beard swaying ever so slightly, hinting at the intensity of the moment. With a commanding presence, the elder's voice booms, "All hail Logan McLean," signaling a moment of allegiance and reverence. In a grand courtyard, the crowd erupts with a unified cheer. All hail the first young master. The excitement is palpable as everyone's attention is fixated on a lone figure standing confidently. Two figures in the foreground exchange knowing glances, their faces blurred, yet their postures suggest a deep respect or anticipation of something significant. From a bird's-eye view, the scene unfolds. A multitude of supporters chant, "Long live Logan McCain." Their voices echo, filling the space with a fervor that speaks volumes of the young master's influence. In a dimly lit room, one character questions the need for a compulsory order to gather people. Why force them when you could just ask? He suggests, eyebrow raised. The reply comes swiftly. "If I hadn't, they wouldn't have come." "They don't trust the nobles," says another character, sporting a sharp red jacket. The scene shifts to a group of people, fists raised defiantly. The text looms over. Nobles consider their people as their property, underscoring the tension in the air. In this intense scene, a hand clutches a mysterious, crumbling black object. The air is thick with tension as the text ominously reads, "Who takes away more from them?" What could this mean? Who's losing out here? The intrigue deepens, and the stakes are sky high. Up on the wall, two figures stand side by side, locked in a deep conversation. One of them voices a concern. Apparently, their father is more into knights than the regular folks. Why? Because he sees knights as the backbone of the nation. Two guys are chilling at a bar, and the one with the red hair is like, "Why are you staring at me like that?" Clearly, something's up. The bearded dude chuckles, saying he's just surprised. Apparently, Mr. Red Hair has been full of surprises lately. The scene opens with a red-haired character contemplating a construction project. He's feeling confident, thinking the other person is just being silly. With trust established, he's ready to move forward with the construction plans. Suddenly, the mood shifts as another character jumps in, clearly worried. Not that damn," he exclaims, questioning the logic behind spending 2 hours on such a construction. The tension between ambition and practicality is palpable. Two characters are looking quite surprised and a bit skeptical. One of them exclaims, "You're going to drill a hole in the mountain?" Clearly, there's some wild plan brewing, and these guys aren't sure if it's genius or madness. At a grand dinner table, two characters are deep in conversation. One of them proposes an ambitious plan to divert river water and even build a floodgate. This isn't your average dinner talk. The conversation shifts focus to McLean's territory, which is surrounded by dense mountains. Looks like they got quite the geographical puzzle to solve. The story serves us a dish as we dive into a conversation about barren lands, surrounded by wastelands on all sides. Yikes, sounds like a tough spot. But wait, those shallow northern mountains are stepping in, blocking the Luther River from turning south. Nature's got its own plans, huh? Here we are at the table, where two serious-looking dudes, one older and one bearded, are in deep discussion. Looks like this convo is as heavy as the steak. The scene opens with a mouth-watering spread of perfectly cooked steak, veggies, and some crispy-looking side dishes. It's the kind of meal that makes your stomach rumble just looking at it. Meanwhile, a conversation about bringing river water through is underway, setting the stage for some serious planning. Next, we zoom in on a young guy with striking red hair, clearly in the middle of a debate with an elderly, wise-looking man. The young man, with a bit of sass, suggests that maybe telling them to push down a mountain would be more convincing. The old man, with a face full of wisdom and perhaps a pinch of annoyance, listens to this cheeky suggestion. In the shadow of towering mountains, our crew's deep in chat about this thing they call a dam, a construction method from the western side of the continent. Sounds fancy, right? The red-haired dude jumps in, spilling the beans on how this flood control method will be all the rage 20 years from now. But hair-ace the kicker. He doesn't actually know how it's built. Classic. Luckily, They've got a master-level dwarf in their corner to handle the nitty-gritty. Talk about having an ace up your sleeve. At a fancy dinner setting, we've got a rugged dude enjoying his wine next to a knightly companion. They're all about discussing the presence of a fifth circle wizard, adding a sprinkle of magic to their meal. The scene cuts to a flag fluttering proudly on a lush field. They're plotting to transform this mysterious place into the next big thing, with whispers of intrigue and plans of grandeur. Our rugged hero, deep in thought, is contemplating a serious situation. He's all about preventing a collapse and ensuring connections are strong. It's clear he's got a plan brewing, but it's not going to be easy. Suddenly, he's caught off guard, turning to a dwarf with a mix of surprise and skepticism. Wait, dwarf? Is it really possible? He asks, as if the dwarf just dropped a major bombshell. Oh, our mysterious character just blurted something out loud. Oops, didn't mean for everyone to hear that. In the dimly lit room, another figure leans in with curiosity, asking if something is indeed possible. The suspense is real. An elf-like character with braided white hair mentions being swamped with other work, but offers some magical scrolls and mages to help out. Seems like they're ready for some epic magic action. All right, we got our red-haired guy here, looking all suspicious. He's like, Jeebs, I knew something was fishy when you suddenly decided to treat me to something delicious. What's the catch, huh? Now, we zoom in on Jeebs, the bearded dude. He's scratching his beard, deep in thought, thinking, is this really okay? Something's definitely up. And there it is, a close-up of that magnificent beard. Jeebs is still deep in contemplation. What are you hiding, Jeebs? A mysterious figure strides through the forest, cloak billowing like a scene straight out of a fantasy movie. Nature seems to be holding its breath. Two onlookers, caught in awe and a bit of fear, murmur to each other now. Is that magic? One of them wonders if they're about to get into some trouble. The tension eases a bit as they remember the first young master is here too, so it should be fine. Looks like they got some backup. Standing in a lush forest, a stern figure with his arms crossed exudes authority. Beside him, an old elf with a long white beard looks ready for action. The atmosphere is tense yet calm, like the quiet before a storm. The elf, full of energy, calls out, "Hey mage, if you're ready, let's start right away." His words echo through the forest, setting the stage for an impending event. A mysterious figure with a mane of dark hair and a sly smile appears. There's a sense of familiarity and confidence in his expression, suggesting he's no stranger to what's coming next. The scene shifts to a cracked, barren landscape. A lone figure stands amidst the chaos, their back turned, while a spectator watches in awe. The anticipation for what's to come is palpable. The scene unfolds with a mysterious figure, cloaked in shadows, stepping forward with an air of confidence. Their hooded cloak flutters as they reach out, hand poised to touch the surface of a nearby tree. With a gentle touch, the hand makes contact with the rough bark, hinting at an otherworldly connection. The moment is charged with anticipation, as if the tree itself holds secrets waiting to be unleashed. Suddenly, the air crackles with energy. An explosive force bursts forth, ripping through the air and sending debris flying. The sheer power on display is both awe-inspiring and terrifying, leaving an indelible mark on the landscape. Suddenly, the peaceful forest scene is interrupted by shouts of "Watch out!" as rocks start plummeting from above. The urgency in their voices is palpable as they scramble for cover. The camera shifts, revealing a lone figure standing confidently amidst the chaos, seemingly unfazed by the falling debris. Who is this mysterious person, and why are they so calm? The scene opens with a young man sporting a confident stance and fiery red hair, getting an earful from a grumpy elder. "I told you to take it easy. Why are you showing off your strength here?" The elder's frustration is palpable, as if dealing with a rebellious teenager who's just discovered a new gadget. As the conversation shifts, an intense focus on supernatural abilities takes the spotlight. Other than force, the other supernatural power humans can wield, says a mysterious voice, setting the stage for something epic. Enter the dramatic figure with a mane of wild hair and a powerful aura. Mana, he declares, a magical circle spinning in his hand like it's the latest fidget spinner. It's profound like a deep ocean of magic power, but only a few can master it. Clearly, this guy means business. The Earth's power is channeling through a magical circle, drawing out these complex patterns like it's painting the air. It's stimulating the rock wall like something epic is about to happen. Our hero is in awe, witnessing the force core evolve beyond imagination. It's a moment of pure wonder, something he never thought he'd get to see. Amidst the rustling leaves, a rugged mentor with a wild beard is seen instructing his young master. "Watch carefully, young master," he says, his voice echoing through the forest. The atmosphere is tense, like something big is about to go down. In the next scene, a confident figure with fiery red hair and a cool demeanor stands with arms crossed, a sly grin on his face. "Because I'm not done yet," he declares, leaving everyone wondering what's next. The scene shifts, and we find the rugged mentor standing alone in a rocky clearing. His eyes catch something peculiar as he mutters to himself. "Huh, is that?" His curiosity piqued, the mentor wonders aloud. "Some other magic?" The air is thick with mystery and anticipation. Our mysterious hero stands, exuding an intense aura, reaching out with a commanding hand. You can almost feel the power radiating from him. With a dramatic flair, he clenches his fist tightly. You just know something epic is about to go down. And boom! The ground trembles, debris flying everywhere as his power shakes the very earth. This dude is not messing around. Alright, so we've got this mysterious red-haired character standing dramatically, surveying a scene that looks like it's straight out of a disaster movie. The debris from the collapsed cliff is gathering like it's got a mind of its own. Things are getting intense, folks. Check it out. The rocks are stacking up high, forming a massive pile. It's like nature's playing a game of Tetris, and it's not messing around. The scene opens with a lone figure standing amidst a vast landscape, looking up and exclaiming, "It's..." As the perspective shifts, we see the enormous form of a golem emerging from the rock, its sheer size imposing and awe-inspiring. With a tone of disbelief, the figure marvels at the ability to create such a large golem without any tools, hinting at the immense power involved. If we could make a few more of those, not only would the construction finish much faster than planned. The scene is intense, with a shadowy figure looming ominously. What are they plotting with such a powerful aura? A drop of sweat trickles down as the tension builds. The anticipation is palpable, keeping everyone on the edge of their seats. Mr. Clayton, an unexpected meeting takes place, with our red-haired character calling out to Mr. Clayton. What could this encounter mean for their plans? The bearded guy is all fired up, clapping his hands with a fierce expression. You can almost hear the dramatic music playing in the background. Now he's in a heated discussion, asking someone how many golems they can whip up. The tension is palpable. Under a clear sky, a rocky figure looms as someone throws a challenge. How many golems can you make? It's a magic showdown, folks. Two figures stand amidst the dust and shadows, discussing the art of golem creation. Yes, they can also create golems, one confirms with a nod. They're from the solar school of the Earth Magic Tower. After all, a red-haired character, whose face is blurred, reacts with surprise. Really? But the bearded companion has a twist to add. There's a catch. The older, wiser man explains the spell's complexity. Creating a golem core is no child's play. Only a fifth circle mage can pull it off. And even then, they need mana stones. Without them, you're stuck with a puny golem. The red-haired character's eyes widen in realization, pondering the hefty price of magic as a shimmering mana stone floats into view. It's a rare gem in the world of sorcery. Thoughts race through the red-haired character's mind. The mana stone, essential yet elusive, is mainly used for magical assistance and artifact creation. But its price tag? Oof! It's a wallet buster. The scene opens with a robust guy explaining the perks of using mana stones. Our red-haired hero looks intrigued, asking if they can boost his solar magic. The big dude nods, suggesting it would indeed make his spells more powerful and last longer. As the conversation continues, we're treated to a fun visual of the big guy and others in dynamic poses. The red-haired guy is clearly impressed and lets out anew as he imagines the power boost. Our red-haired hero, looking all serious, admits he'd need the highest grade mana stone for his special magic. His inner monologue hints at a technique called broken ending. The burly guy reassures him, saying even a low-grade mana stone would work for a second circle golem spell. It can last about 10 hours and recover some lost strength. Our hero is skeptical, pointing out that a low-grade mana stone costs as much as gold. He seems to think the cost-to-benefit ratio isn't worth it. Then boom, the scene shifts to a dramatic display of the mana stone's power, showcasing its ability to cause a serious ruckus. The two characters stand facing each other in a picturesque setting. The red-haired hero shushes the big guy, a playful exchange that hints at their camaraderie. Under a peaceful sky, someone muses about the magic tower, but quickly brushes it off, saying, "Oh, it's nothing." Meanwhile, the ominous title Regressor of the fallen family looms, hinting at the drama ahead. A terrified figure stammers about a monster, eyes wide with fear. The tension is building. Huge creatures are on the move, causing chaos. Someone yells about the creature's true intentions. It's digging a tunnel. Amidst the commotion, one person decides to inform the patriarch about the unexpected developments. While urgency fills the air, another stands by with a laid-back "geez," clearly unfit. Hamar, the man with a plan, is rallying the troops for the water channel gig. No time to chill. The tunnel construction is taking a back seat for now. Old man Hamar's on a roll, calling out a worker slacking off. "Get your tools and hustle over here." The countdown's on with 3 major construction projects underway. First up, we've got the tunnel and dam. It's a waterworks extravaganza. Next, the water channel's in the spotlight, ready to hydrate the wastelands and make them bloom like never before. Finally, there's the mine. Hamar's got the lowdown from the drillings and already sent workers in. Efficiency is the name of the game. Our red-haired leader's been juggling a million things after his trip to the capital. With the dam work keeping him on his toes, the mine's been a bit neglected. Tomorrow's the day for a little inspection mission. The next day dawns, and the scene's buzzing with activity. Workers are geared up, ready to tackle the day with pickaxes in hand. Let's see what unfolds. Our story kicks off with a scene where an elderly gentleman is being told to report progress. He's a bit puzzled and blurts out, "What?" The elder realizes the sneaky plan. Someone's trying to dump all the chores on him. With a grumpy expression, he admits, "T-sit, you caught me." Suddenly, a mysterious hand appears, ready to make a promise. But what's this promise about? A voice reassures, "When the construction ends, they'll let you have all the rest you need." Sounds like a fair deal, right? We see a confident figure, finger raised in a classic pinky promise stance. Who could this smooth operator be? But wait, the elder is freaking out. "What? No, I'm not doing that. Get that away from me," he exclaims in panic. And there it is, a pinky promise is made, albeit a bit painfully. "Ack, you're gonna break my finger," the elder protests. The cheeky character stands tall, amused by the whole ordeal. Trying to act all cheeky, he muses, clearly entertained. With a final scene, the red-haired character reflects on progress. Now, the mine will be developed faster than in my previous life. He's not so sure about the dam, though. Alright, here we have our red-haired character, looking all determined and whispering to themselves, "No, it will work out." You can almost feel the intensity in the air. Now, cut to our red-haired friend sitting cross-legged, staring at a glowing orb. They're saying it has to. Looks like they're banking on some serious magic or strategy here. Switching gears, we've got this cheerful guy with glasses, beaming with excitement. He's talking about building a mine and transforming the land. He's so pumped, he's like, "I should go there sometime too." Back to our red-haired hero, who's still deep in thought, staring at the orb with a big OL. Seems like they're piecing together a plan, or maybe just having a dramatic pause. And here it is, the plot thickens. Our red-haired character mentions a juicy rumor about the royal family. Drama alert! What's going down with the royals? We wonder. Yo, we've got our guy here, deep in thought, trying to figure out this problem he's heard about. Something's brewing with the Demon King's forces, and it's sounding like a pretty big deal. He's scratching his head, diving into his past memories. He's not sure what went down, but he knows it's something we can't just brush off. It's getting intense, and he's realizing that the stakes are high. The situation could change everything if they don't get a grip on it. He's all like, we gotta know what's up, so we can start prepping the right way. Serious business, folks. Then, boom, he's holding something, and it's called the McLean family. Whatever that means, it's gotta be important. Enter another character who's looking all serious, saying, this is no small matter. You can bet things are about to get real. But 1,500 men? Our red-haired strategist raises an eyebrow, questioning the sheer number. He's baffled, thinking the place had fewer than 300 knights. But hold up. This plan ain't for the knights. It's for the soldiers. Our suited-up friend loses his cool, asking if the red-haired guy's gone bananas. Nobody usually arms regular soldiers for war. Our red-haired mastermind rubs his chin, acknowledging it might sound strange. Too many lives were lost in the last war. He reflects, eyes distant. The economy took a nosedive and they gotta fix it. We gotta boost confidence, he insists, showing a vision of soldiers training. Arming the weakest to fight is just part of the master plan. Have I ever led us astray before? The question hangs, and the suited guy reluctantly admits, no, never. Then let's roll with it, right? Our red-haired guy grins, confident as ever, ready to shake things up. Our mysterious character, looking all sharp in a suit, promises to dig deeper into some juicy rumors. Got to keep things on the down low. Boom! The scene shifts to some intense plotting. Funds are being shuffled, and there's talk about weapons. Someone's got big plans. A stack of documents enters the scene, and it looks like the groundwork for something major. The wheels are definitely in motion. In a dimly lit room, an authoritative figure hands over some documents for signing. It's all business here, but the plot thickens. Uh-oh, someone messed up. An annoyed superior scolds a young man for his carelessness. Looks like someone forgot to double-check the paperwork. The person in charge, looking thoughtful, mentions it's almost been a month. Time is ticking, and patience is running thin. Our red-haired hero is drowning in paperwork and not happy about it. He's grilling the bearded guy, asking if he thought being the Lord was just a 2-day job. With a smirk, the red-haired dude confidently declares that he handles most of it anyway. Frustrated, he slams the desk, questioning why all the burden falls on him, especially since he's not the successor. He insists he's not the successor, but the bearded man challenges if anyone would agree with that. Just when things heat up, a white-haired guy bursts in, announcing an urgent issue. The white-haired guy reveals that Hamar is in trouble. Dramatically, it's revealed that Hamar is trapped in a collapsed mine. The scene opens with tension as a character exclaims, "Hamar is trapped in the tunnel." Another figure confirms that a tunnel has collapsed. Confusion reigns as one character questions the mine. When did our territory have a mine? They're eager to know if Hamar has been located. Another character echoes the confusion, pondering when a mine appeared. They're told that over 50 meters of the tunnel have collapsed, making it hard to pinpoint the exact location. Urgency spikes as someone shouts, "We don't have any time to waste. We're heading to the mine right now." Amidst the chaos, a character is bewildered, exclaiming, "Where the hell did a mine come from?" Title card. Regressor of the Fallen Family marks the beginning of this intense tale. The scene kicks off with a muscular dude, sporting some serious arm bandages and messy black hair, striding purposefully toward what looks like a mysterious tunnel. He's got that I know where I'm going vibe as a couple of guys follow behind him. Suddenly, a horse rider appears out of nowhere, looking all urgent and stuff. "The young master is here. The young master has arrived," the rider exclaims. Our bandaged friend nods, pointing the way and asking, "Where's the collapsed tunnel?" With a quick exchange, the mysterious guy explains, "When you go in, it's the middle one of the 3 paths. The deepest one." He gestures with confidence, like he's been down this road before. As the rider moves forward, a warning echoes behind him, but it's going to be pretty dark inside. The path ahead looks ominous, with shadows dancing off the walls. Inside, it's all about the eerie atmosphere. The echoes of footsteps bounce off the cavernous walls, and you just know something's up. Then, the red-haired rider steps cautiously, each footfall echoing like a heartbeat in the stillness. He's on high alert, eyes sharp, and senses tingling. Suddenly, the scene shifts to focus on the rider's face. His expression shifts, something's caught his attention, and it's not a friendly vibe. Close-up on the rider's face reveals a mix of surprise and determination. His eyes are sharp, and you can almost hear the internal monologue as he braces for whatever's lurking in the shadows. A colossal boulder stands in the way, and our crew is just staring at it like it's the boss level they weren't ready for. An elder figure, clearly concerned, calls out to the young master, hoping for a solution. The young master, with a cool demeanor, tells everyone to step back. It's about to get interesting. Approaching the boulder, the young master places his hand on it, ready to work some magic. With focused intensity, he channels energy, his expression showing he's in full control. His hand glows with power, and the boulder begins to tremble under his touch. Boom! The boulder is levitating, breaking apart like it's made of crackers. The young master is definitely packing some serious power. Alright, so we've got red-haired dude and the wise old guy in a bit of a pickle. They're talking about some workers trapped under a cave-in. Red-haired guy's like, "How do you know about this?" All suspicious and stuff. Old dude drops the bomb. It'll take 3 days to clear the rocks, and that's if they're lucky. Red-haired guy's thinking, even the toughest dwarf can't chill under rocks with injuries for too long. Time's ticking, and red-haired dude's stressing. The longer it takes, the slimmer their chances. They gotta hustle and save those guys. Footsteps echo dramatically. Old man seems like, well, guess we have no choice but him. Suddenly, we shift to a peaceful scene with rustling leaves. The calm before the storm, maybe? Red-haired dude pops up outside, curious and a bit skeptical, asking. The scene unfolds with a rugged-looking man, accompanied by a bunch of hooded figures, giving off some serious, mysterious vibes. Who are these folks, and what's their deal? Our red-haired hero isn't messing around. He's straight to business. No small talk, just let's save some lives. He pleads with the mysterious man to rescue Hamar and the workers stuck in the mine. The stakes are high, folks. Mystery man's like, wait, there's a mine? And people are trapped? He's intrigued and ready to roll, especially with the promise of some sweet compensation. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to the mine entrance. A little backstory unfolds about a busy dwarf hustling between the mine and a dam. No wonder things are going down. The red-haired hero makes his case, and the rugged man agrees to help because, saving people is kind of important. As the older man reflects, he's puzzled about why a destructive mage would keep a mine secret. What's the story here? Contemplating the secrecy and value, he wonders why this red-haired dude is spilling the beans now. The plot thickens. Amidst the chaos, a bold question echoes. To save a slave and some workers? It's a moment of intense decision-making. A red-haired guy, looking all determined, is in the spotlight. He's got this intense vibe like he's ready to take on the world. Boom! Things are getting real as the tunnel starts collapsing. It's an all-out struggle to keep things under control. A burly, bearded dude steps up, shouting orders to hold up the tunnel and use golems to clear the rocks. Talk about taking charge. In the dim light, a group of hooded figures catches the eye of our red-haired hero. There's something peculiar about them. Suddenly, a hand grips something glowing, a mana stone. This discovery could change everything. The hooded figures are talking among themselves, clutching the mana stones. What could they be planning with these powerful gems? In this chaotic scene, we see a bunch of glowing blue orbs bouncing around a rocky terrain. It's like a wild light show, but something's definitely brewing here. Standing firm, we spot a red-haired dude, looking all serious with his squad. They're witnessing the madness unfold. And boom! The rocks decide to get all magical on us and morph into golems. Our red-haired hero is like, what the heck? He's still processing the magic rock show, thinking how insane it is that mere rocks turned into these massive golem dudes. He's urging his crew to step on it. The golems are on the move, rolling out like they're on a mission. It's go time, folks. Our red-haired hero is on the run, making sure he stays ahead of the rock squad. It's all about keeping the pace. Enter the scene, a rugged-looking guy with a wild mane and fierce eyes. He's got the vibe of someone ready to throw down. A noble is casually carrying rocks like they're pebbles, making the onlookers think he's got superpowers. I mean, who wouldn't be impressed? One observer even wonders if this guy has the potential to do something big. The focus shifts to a stern-looking elder with an epic mustache, pondering if this noble could be the real deal. He's got that intense look, like he's about to make a big decision. Suddenly, a panicked guy bursts onto the scene, yelling that he's found something. He's got that wild-eyed, I just saw a ghost vibe. Turns out, there are people trapped under a pile of rocks. The tension ramps up as we see someone stuck, groaning and trying to move. Our red-haired hero doesn't waste a second, rushing over to help. He's all business, calling out to someone named Hamar. It's action time. The elder examines the scene, relieved to find that the trapped folks only fainted from shock. Luckily, their injuries are just scratches. Crisis averted, for now. The scene opens with our red-haired hero looking relieved as he mutters thank goodness against a stunning sunset backdrop. What's got him so thankful? We're about to find out. Enter the wise old man with a beard and ears that could pick up satellite signals. He's calling out our hero for dozing off while using something called the Destruction Scroll. Seems like someone's been hitting the magical books a little too hard. Our red-haired friend looks a bit sheepish, but reassures the old man that the construction can resume soon. He's got that determined look in his eyes, ready to get back in action. The elder insists our hero should rest until he's fully recovered. But the hero, ever the workaholic, believes he can push through in a day. Someone give this guy a break already. Suddenly, the old man seems confused. It's almost like he can't believe the suggestion to rest. Did someone hit pause on his comprehension skills? Finally, the two are in a cozy room, and our hero questions if he should really rest. He's skeptical if the old man will be fine without him resting. It's a back and forth of stubbornness and concern. An old man, muscles bulging, is fired up, vowing to fight at all costs. This guy means business, and he's not backing down. Switching scenes, a young red-haired dude is walking down a hallway, marveling at how awesome magic is. He's blown away that it completed a difficult operation in just 2 hours. Our red-haired friend is about to express a thought when he's suddenly blocked by a mysterious guy in a cloak. Whoa, didn't see that coming. The cloaked guy leans in, complimenting the young man's mind. The red-haired guy is all, huh? What's happening here? We see the mysterious figure from behind, his identity still cloaked in mystery. What's his deal? The red-haired guy is in deep thought, wondering if his secret is as valuable as a gold mine. He's sweating over what could happen if this info leaks. The big question looms. Will Clayton keep the secret? The cloaked guy asks why he went so far to seek the woman's help. Oh man, the plot thickens. Our mysterious red-haired protagonist is puzzled, mulling over the significance of Hamar. Apparently, there's no one who can fill Hamar's shoes right now. In a close-up, he thinks about the risks involved in keeping Hamar around. Without him, their plans could be totally derailed. Flash to a scene of chaos, with armored figures clashing. This must be part of the risks he mentioned. Back to the red-haired guy. He's deep in thought, realizing that without Hamar, he'd be utterly alone. Enter the bearded man with a shock on his face, clearly up to something. He speaks to Lauren, offering a magic tower for his territory. That's a game changer. Lauren's mind is blown. What? A magic tower? That's a twist he didn't see coming. The scene opens with a bold declaration. It's time for someone to do their own thing. They're eyeing a territory ripe for a small magic tower. Big dreams, huh? Our red-haired friend turns to his companion and asks, "What do you think?" But the companion's face says it all. This dude is dead serious. Thought bubble time. Our territory with a magic tower? Now that's got some epic vibes. The excitement is contagious. The idea of a magic tower has got someone all fired up. That would be fantastic, they exclaim. Curiosity peaks as the question arises. Will disciples be joining this magic tower venture? And oh, what about the support needed? Our bearded friend smiles warmly, trusting the character and ability of someone named Logan. Just provide what's necessary, he says with a twinkle in his eye. Under the glow of a full moon, a mysterious character in a hooded cloak quizzes another. Did you hit your head too, mage? The air is tense, and the castle in the background seems to hold secrets of its own, standing tall and silent in the night. 1 week has flown by, and our old man with the grand mustache is back in action. He's all healed up and ready to dive back into construction work. The red-haired guy is all in, promising to make up for lost time. The old man gives him a nod and a good luck. The red-haired character catches a glimpse of something intriguing beyond a door. What could it be? The suspense builds as the scene quiets down. The red-haired character remains curious. Things get dramatic as a shadowy figure decides it's time to talk about a mysterious mine. With a serious vibe, he steps into the room. Turns out there's been some secret mine shenanigans going on. The red-haired character is caught off guard, and the mysterious figure admits it just slipped his mind. In a cozy setting, our red-haired hero casually mentions his gold mine, much to the shock of his bearded friend. The friend is in disbelief, questioning the truth of such a claim. The friend is still skeptical, urging the red-haired guy to stop joking around. But our hero stands firm, defending his statement with a hint of mischief. With a serious tone, the red-haired hero asks if he seems like someone who would lie about a gold mine, leaving no room for doubt. The bearded friend, now visibly shaken, starts to realize that his buddy might just be telling the truth. A dramatic pause fills the room as the red-haired hero leans against the desk, arms crossed, while the bearded friend stands speechless, absorbing the revelation. Concerned, the red-haired guy calls out to his friend, Dwayne, who seems overwhelmed by the news. In a humorous twist, Dwayne is seen collapsing from the shock, and our hero panics, urging him not to kick the bucket just yet. The drama of newfound riches. The stage is set with an intriguing title, Regressor of the Fallen Family, hinting at a tale of time travel and redemption. Deep in the forest, things are moving faster than expected. A group is puzzled by the quick completion of some mysterious dark construction. What's the rush, folks? A group of concerned individuals is questioning the timeline. Are you sure? They ask as an older man confirms the construction is definitely complete, way ahead of schedule. The red-haired young master strides in, hearing that this meeting is for a final check. All the administrators have assembled. What's cooking? A burly man, clad in a sharp suit, assures everyone that they're all here. He acknowledges the rush, but insists they see it through to the end. Amidst all the hustle, a character with flowing silver hair scoffs at the extravagance of the project. Geez, they remark, unimpressed with the grandiose digging. Amidst a stunning futuristic cityscape, a character is deep in thought, pondering the monumental effort that went into this creation. The city is a marvel, with its intricate structures and shimmering lights. Dwayne, sporting a distinguished look with a neatly trimmed beard and formal attire, stands contemplative, the question hanging in the air. In a setting that screams important, we see a red-haired individual dressed in an elaborate outfit, looking ready to make an impression. A white-haired character, seemingly in charge, exchanges greetings as everyone involved in the construction gathers around. Even the big shots, the administrators, are here, adding to the weight of the moment. Two men stand overlooking a massive structure. One is addressed as Mr. Clayton, and there's a call to action. Let's begin, shall we? With some hesitation, they're contemplating the necessity of their actions, wondering if there's an easier way to achieve their goal. Our red-haired friend is back, emphasizing the need for a grand, memorable first impression to showcase their creation. A glimpse of the structure they've built with their own hands, a testament to their hard work and dedication. Gasp! What is that? Our group is in utter shock as they witness something unexpected. The air is filled with tension as they try to comprehend what they're seeing. Look, a monster! Panic sets in as the realization hits. This isn't just any ordinary situation. It's a monstrous one. What's going to happen next? I've seen that magic quite a lot. One of our characters, trying to play it cool, admits to recognizing the magic, though it comes with a side of embarrassment. Open the gate. A rugged, bearded man steps up with authority, demanding action. Things are about to get serious. A gigantic stone creature appears, looming over everything. It's massive and imposing, a true force to be reckoned with. The giant's hands crash down with a thunderous impact, making the ground shake. The stakes just got higher. The scene is filled with tension as the stone giant continues its rampage, causing destruction in its path. A new character enters the scene, seemingly unfazed by the chaos. What's their deal, and how will they handle this? Our initial group watches on, their expressions a mix of awe and concern. The plot thickens as they prepare for what's next. The scene opens with a group of men, their faces blurred, standing in the woods. One of them mutters, "Oh," as if he's just realized something crucial. Meanwhile, inside a building, 3 guards peer out the windows, puzzled. Why are they just standing there? One questions, clearly baffled by the inaction. Cut to a close-up of a rugged man's face, partially obscured, as he emits a low, thoughtful sound. Something's definitely brewing in his mind. The focus shifts to a large man, his presence imposing, speaking with authority. "I definitely told them to open it. I don't know what's..." He trails off as another character appears deep in thought. Now, meet the red-haired guy, looking sharp and a bit stressed. Damn it. He thinks, clearly not thrilled with how things are going. Flashback time. The red-haired guy recalls a conversation with the big bearded man who explained, "Actually, the elder's strength is purely for show. In reality, there's 100 guards standing ready to open the floodgates." The red-haired guy returns to the present, his eyes intense. But this wasn't part of the plan. He muses, "What do I do?" He's clearly in a pickle, trying to figure out his next move. All right, folks, things are heating up. Mr. Clayton is chatting with a couple of rugged-looking guys. They're discussing how even their massive golem can't lift this colossal gate. Mr. Clayton, being the genius he is, suggests breaking it down. "Bold move, Clayton, bold move." Cut to Mr. Clayton, looking fierce and determined. He's all, "Break it down." You know he means business when he's got that look in his eyes. The crew is absolutely shook. The older guy with the epic mustache is like, "What?" As if he can't believe what he just heard. Clayton doubles down on his idea, saying they can always rebuild the gate. He's really committed to the cause, and the bearded fellow next to him seems to be buying it. Now we get a close-up of the bearded man, probably contemplating life choices or just thinking, is this really happening? Finally, the golem gets the go-ahead. With an authoritative, "As you command," it's time to smash some gates. Boom! The golem smashes through the gate, debris flying everywhere. Mission accomplished, folks. The squad stands in shock, eyes wide, as one of them exclaims, "Are they really breaking the gate?" The air is tense, anticipation crackling like electricity around them. Boom! A gigantic fist crashes down with earth-shattering force, sending shockwaves through the ground. The sheer power is enough to make anyone's jaw drop. The ground trembles, cracks spreading like wildfire beneath the impact. It's a display of raw strength, leaving destruction in its wake. Up above, figures soar through the sky, their forms cutting through the air with precision and intensity. It's a high-stakes showdown, the kind that gets your heart racing. The sky becomes a canvas of action as the characters dive with determination, ready to face whatever challenges await below. It's go time. Our scene opens with a mystery man sporting fiery red hair, turning dramatically. The air is tense, but what's the deal? Bam! The villagers are losing it, shouting that it's a victory. They've made it happen. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Check it out, folks. They've carved a mighty river through the land with their own hands. Talk about DIY on a massive scale. The red-haired leader is deep in thought. This river? It's going to solve the food problems during the Civil War. No more starving. Plus, they can start planting next spring. Efficiency, baby. Whoops. Our hero takes a surprise hit. Not cool, man. His reaction? A classic hug? Turns out, it's a big OL bear hug from a burly guy who's all teary-eyed and calling him young master. Apologies are flying, but the red-haired dude is chill. He's all like, why's a big guy like you crying so much? Heartwarming vibes all around. Our red-haired character is caught off guard, his eyes wide as he says, something's definitely up. We've got two wise old dudes deep in conversation. One's wondering how long it'll take to rebuild the floodgate. But no worries, the other one's ready to jump in and help out again. Standing with the wise ones, another character talks about finishing the mine construction. The older guy seems skeptical, but hey, the younger one's got it covered. With confidence, the character assures, of course. Why? Because they're about to get super busy again. We're zooming out to the landscape. It looks like new fertile lands are on the horizon, ready to bring in the farmers. And just like that, the plan unfolds. So we'll build a totally new village. Sounds ambitious, right? Our mysterious character with red hair is determined, saying for them to live in. Looks like big changes are coming. Hamar is getting some props for his construction skills, but our red-haired friend isn't quite sure how to ask for help. He's fumbling with his words and trying to figure out the best way to approach Hamar. Nope, that's not the way to ask Hamar. A bit of self-doubt is creeping in as the red-haired character reconsiders his approach. Hamar, with his impressive build and wise demeanor, is ready for the question. He's all ears and waiting for what's coming next. Red-haired guy is stumbling through his words again, admitting construction is tough even for someone like Hamar. It's a bit of a backhanded compliment, isn't it? Mr. Red Hair is puzzled, noting how he's never heard of dwarves being great at construction. Hamar's talents are catching him off guard. Hamar isn't having it. He's fired up, passionately declaring that construction is a dwarf specialty. Gotcha indeed. Another character chimes in, hyping up Hamar's skills. Apparently, dwarves are the construction MVPs. There's a bit of a friendly competition vibe in the air. Back to the red-haired guy, who's trying to play it cool, but inside, he's a bit embarrassed. Hamar seems to be getting a kick out of this little exchange. In a shadowy room, a sinister-looking guy with a sly grin stands behind an older dude with a white beard. There's an ominous vibe as the guy chuckles, clearly up to something. Then we get hit with a dramatic promise. Once they're done, the exciting adventure of building houses lies ahead. Who knew construction could sound so intense? All right, folks, gather round. Our red-haired leader is calling for attention with some serious vibes. Our guy's laying down the law. Promises are being made. The new McLawn plains are up for grabs for anyone wanting to cultivate. Sweet deal alert. Workers will get tenant rights matching their labor, and taxes are just 30%. Not too shabby. Close-up of our fiery-haired speaker, still commanding the room with that determined look. In the crowd, whispers fly. A river? Is our territory really changing? They wonder, but our guy's got it all figured out. Fast forward 4 weeks, and the landscape is popping with autumn colors. Someone's shouting out props to Hamar for the amazing progress. Inside a cozy room, a pleased supporter praises our red-haired leader for transforming the village in record time. Talk about efficiency. Our story kicks off with a character reflecting on how a mysterious newcomer took a job they never expected him to. This guy was hesitant at first, but now he's rocking it. Next up, we dive into some serious planning vibes. The talk is all about laying out houses, building wells, and setting up the perfect town vibe. They're going all out, even thinking about sewage systems. The plot thickens with a dream of transforming this place into a bustling town. It's all about that growth mindset, folks. But hold up, the goal right now is a bit more modest. They're aiming to get half the territory's population. Ambitious, right? And just when things are getting all serious, a funky smell enters the chat. Someone is not too pleased and blames the stinky situation on someone else. Classic. In a twist of humor, we get a bit of chaos as someone questions why things smell so bad. The young master is involved, and it's smelling like trouble. You don't even knock anymore? Huh? The red-haired guy at the desk is clearly not impressed. But the other dude, Hamar, brushes it off. He's got more pressing matters, like something about a dwarf named Hamar. Intriguing, right? Boom! Hamar drops the bombshell. They can start mining the gold mine. The excitement is real, folks. Title card. Regressor of the Fallen Family. Sounds epic, doesn't it? We get a close-up of a hand holding some shiny gold nuggets. Someone's impressed, but the other person is all chill, like been there, done that. Great job, echoes in the room. One character, totally in awe, asks how they got so lucky. Meanwhile, a different character, bursting with energy, just wants to jump into a fight already. Alright, so we have our red-haired guy chatting with an elf-looking dude about their gold mining prospects. Turns out, they can pull in about a ton of gold per month. Talk about striking it rich. Elf guy thinks that's enough to chill for a decade, but can he kick back just yet? Not so fast. Our red-haired friend reminds him that they're just getting started on some massive construction. They need more crossbows, and the knights are looking for new weapons. Is all this even possible? Big dreams, big questions. Whoa, hold up. Elf dude suddenly gets a shock, like he's just remembered he left the oven on or something. His face says it all. What's going on here? Now it's red-haired guy's turn to freak out. There's a whole lot of work left, and he's wondering if they should call for backup. Elf dude seems to be in a trance, and our guy's trying to figure out if he should worry. Boom! Out of nowhere, there's a loud noise. Red-haired guy is on edge, and someone tells him not to freak out over a little loud sound. But he's not convinced. Red-haired guy is scratching his head, wondering if elf dude just awakened some hidden power or something. Meanwhile, there's chaos in the background, and he's left standing there, trying to piece it all together. Alright, picture this. A guy's losing it over a jaw-dropping 100 million gold. He's wailing, questioning how on earth he's gonna cough up that kind of dough each month. Meanwhile, a cool-headed dude enters the scene, assuring him that their territory is safe. But wait, he's thinking, this guy's more worked up than when the ore was lost. Then, the calm guy lays it down. You do know that gold mine is mine, right? Talk about a power move. Panicking, the first guy stammers, promising to hand over 30% as tax to keep things kosher. The atmosphere eases a bit as the cool dude expresses trust in handling things well, praising past decisions. But hey, the tension's not gone yet. Our calm dude's in thought. He's just accepting this so readily. Suspicions creeping in. Finally, the scene zooms out to the mine. They gotta keep things hush-hush, or the bosses and the marshals might stir up some serious trouble. Amidst a tense atmosphere, our red-haired protagonist decides to take charge, even though he's really not feeling it. An inner monologue reveals a brewing problem with his father, who's been away training. Deep in thought, the red-haired guy is like, father is a problem, but hey, I've been making moves while he's been gone. Fast forward a week, and we're by a scenic river. Our guy is waiting, and you can feel the anticipation in the air. The moment arrives. Father appears, and our protagonist's all like, father, with a mix of respect and challenge in his voice. Father turns, acknowledging his son's growth. So you've become an advanced in light, he says, with a hint of pride. Our protagonist reflects on the intense training his father underwent, marveling at the dedication required to master such incredible skills. Logan stands with his back to us, and someone tells him, Logan, you've done a lot while I was away. The vibe is all about recognition and surprise. Well, if you hear my plans, Logan replies, while another character kneels by a fountain. It's getting mysterious and a bit suspenseful. Someone dips their hand into the water, marveling at it flowing through a wasteland. This is truly. They start appreciating nature's little miracles. With a dramatic pause, the character continues truly, while holding a handful of water, deep in thought. The scene zooms out to show the water and some vegetation, as the character talks about reaching a higher level and transforming the wasteland. Logan is praised again. It's all thanks to you, Logan. You are far better than I am, the character admits, showing respect and gratitude. Logan's face is hidden, but there's a sense of humility in the air. The conversation wraps up with a laugh. That's only based on recent achievements, though. It's revealed that Logan's accomplishments in 3 months are more than what the other character achieved in 30 years. Talk about a fast-track success. I'm blessed to have such a son. Thank you, Father. I suppose I can now entrust all the Lord's duties to you. I will focus on training the Knight Order now. A what? I have no plans of becoming the Lord. Do you know what I realized during my training? That I've grown old. Even though I managed to grasp the basics of the iron bloodsword techniques you gave me, I couldn't master the secret techniques at all. If I had learned the secret techniques when I was younger, when my force had just awakened, it might have been possible. The scene opens with a seasoned warrior lamenting his struggles. Creating a core seems like an impossible task for him, and there's a sense of resignation in his words. As the backdrop of mountains looms, the mentor talks about stepping back and letting the young ones like Ronin take charge. He's ready to be the guide, not the hero. The red-haired character, filled with gratitude, admits that the guidance helped him break through a long-standing barrier. There's a sense of newfound freedom. The mentor expresses his desire to step back and let the younger generation carve their path. He wants to become the guide that clears the way. Focused on the red-haired character, his expression is serious, contemplating the weight of the responsibility handed to him. A moment of resolve washes over him, and he agrees with a simple, "All right." He's ready for what's to come. An inner thought bubble appears. If the mentor insists, there's no choice but to accept. The decision is made. Facing each other, the mentor tells the younger one that he should know the weight of the task at hand, leaving no room for doubt. The mentor walks away, casting a final instruction to help Logan fulfill his role. The journey is now in their hands. The scene opens with a mysterious figure standing under a parasol, the sky painted in hues of pink and orange. There's a sense of anticipation as they gaze ahead, seemingly lost in thought. Meanwhile, in a burst of humor, a character gently nudges another, telling them to go on. It's a light-hearted moment, breaking the tension as they share a camaraderie. As the sun sets, the mysterious figure and another character stand facing each other. It's an epic showdown of emotions against a backdrop of swirling clouds and fading light. The conversation begins to unfold. "I now only wish for Ronin's success," says the figure with the parasol, hinting at past conflicts and the desire for resolution. The red-haired character responds earnestly, "I'm sorry." But the mysterious figure reassures them, "There's no reason for you to apologize. If anything, I should apologize. You apologized to me before." The figure continues, acknowledging the red-haired character's sincerity. "It was my narrow-mindedness." There's a vibe of mutual understanding and acceptance. The red-haired character stands bathed in the golden glow of the sunset, their expression unreadable but thoughtful, as if pondering the weight of the words exchanged. The scene shifts, a sword glinting in the sunlight. "I hear you've been teaching Ronin swordsmanship lately?" A new topic arises, suggesting a shift from past tensions to future possibilities. Alright, so we got a scene where this guy is chatting, all pumped about Ronin being a prodigy. Apparently, Ronin's been mastering some epic form in just a week. Now, there's a lady with an umbrella, feeling all nostalgic. It's been ages since Ronin's been this happy, and she's just soaking it in. Back to our main guy, he's asking someone to keep an eye on Ronin. There's a vibe of trust and care, like Ronin's the next big thing. And there he goes, deciding it's time to bounce. But not before giving one last look, like he's pondering something deep. Zooming on a mouth, catching a breath. Seems like something's about to go down, or maybe just a dramatic pause. Shift the angle, and we see an umbrella lady. She's thinking about how parents should vibe with their kids, keeping it real. Back to our red-haired dude, he's all about that open chat. Wants things to be like the good old days when he was a kid. Finally, the umbrella lady drops a bomb with a heartfelt mother. Looks like there's some family drama brewing. The scene opens with a mysterious woman shedding a tear, her face partly hidden by her flowing hair. The air is thick with emotion, as if she's carrying a weight on her shoulders. A figure with an umbrella stands nearby, casting a long shadow under the setting sun. The atmosphere is tense yet calm, like a silent conversation between old souls. The focus shifts to a man with striking red hair. Even with part of his face blurred, his presence is commanding, suggesting he's someone important in this unfolding drama. Another character, a man with a sharp look, watches the scene unfold. The sky behind him is painted with the colors of dusk, adding a dramatic backdrop to his contemplative stance. The full picture emerges as we see the man trailing behind the woman with the umbrella and the cloaked figure. They're moving towards a castle, hinting at a journey or perhaps a looming confrontation. All right, so the town is buzzing with plans to clear the weeds and reclaim land for some serious farming action next year. It's all about that future harvest, baby. Two characters are deep in conversation, hoping for a greater yield to make up for what was lost. But there's a bit of skepticism about whether the residents will really move their homes. Gotta keep those expectations in check. One of the characters assures that they will prioritize housing for those moving into town. New houses are promised to be better than the current ones, sparking a bit of hope and excitement among the residents. Now, there's a twist. A recruitment notice for soldiers is brought up. If they become regular soldiers, could they take charge of their training? The potential candidates are looking promising. Logan gets a pat on the back for doing a great job. But wait, there's a catch. Something's brewing under the surface. Suddenly, tension spikes as a hand slams down with a dramatic flare. Something's about to go down, you can feel it. Oh, things just took a dark turn. A fierce figure stands surrounded by soldiers, declaring them hopeless. Looks like someone's not happy with the performance. The Macame Knights and those who defected from them after losing the war between fiefs. They've been part of the same knight order for an age, yet now they all face each other on opposite sides. I understand that it's hard to get close to someone you once fought to the death with, but I thought you'd find your way, realizing what the duty of a knight is. It's because you have no desire, no hunger at all. I'm training to death to become stronger, and my son is risking around tirelessly for our territory. The so-called danger that makes you take risks like that is because of me. I've been far too negligent of you all. My strength is merely an illusion of peace. And no, sir. Captain, please do continue about this. Patriarch, things are heating up as someone is in much better spirits. But wait, there's a whoosh of action coming in hot. Then BM. Swords are clashing, and it's time to learn some serious swordsmanship. But not everyone seems ready for this unexpected lesson. Out of nowhere, a face screams in shock, caught completely off guard by the swift moves. Amidst the chaos, a fierce figure promises to whip things into shape, ensuring a proper knight order is in the making, destined for someone named Logan. And there it is. The title Regressor of the Fallen Family sets the stage for a tale of legacy and redemption. Finally, we see a hand gracefully writing, perhaps plotting the next big move or reflecting on past events. In a dimly lit room, our man sits at a desk, pondering the young master's mysterious intentions. He's clearly caught in a whirlwind of thoughts, pen in hand, and papers scattered around. Elsewhere, two figures are in a heated discussion. One is baffled by the young master's budget moves, while the other seems to defend him, believing there's a bigger picture they're not seeing. The tension rises as the first figure questions why they're even doubting the young master. The increased budget seems to have blinded some, but not everyone is buying it. Our skeptical friend is flipping through documents, trying to make sense of the expenses. There's a lot of money involved, and he wants to know the source. His companion is unbothered, confidently suggesting they just follow the young master's orders. It's clear that not everyone is on the same page. Back at the desk, another character is taken aback by something unexpected in the papers. What could it be? The discovery hits hard. A 10 million gold deficit. Panic sets in as they realize the gravity of the situation. What on earth is the young master planning with all that gold? Our red-haired protagonist drops a bombshell. He's planning to buy 100 kilograms of mithril. You can almost hear jaws hitting the floor. Meanwhile, a frantic scene unfolds with someone literally getting the squeeze. Tension escalates as they plead, "I can't." Enter another character, looking sharp in a vest, who's flabbergasted at the mithril for war equipment idea, calling it impossible. The red-haired guy is caught in a dramatic moment, lightning crackling around him as he processes the shock. He leans forward, demanding answers. Why can't he buy mithril if he has the cash? His determination is palpable. The sharp-dressed character explains that mithril is a metal containing mana, 10 times stronger than steel, and rare as the silver of the gods. Our protagonist is told that money can't buy everything, not even mithril. Even the wealthiest folks are out of luck. All right, picture this. Our mysterious redhead is talking about a massive deal, 100 kilograms of something serious. And to pull it off, you need more than just cash. You gotta have some serious clout too. Now we got a glimpse of our enigmatic character, with sharp red hair and a dapper suit. Who is this person? The suspense is real. In a lavish room, we spot a pink crystal ball on a table. Someone is puzzled, saying, huh? Looks like something unexpected just popped up. A guy with blonde hair is staring at the orb, wondering what's up. Apparently, there's a message from somewhere called McLean. But seriously, where's that? Our blonde-haired friend decides to pass the message to the Duke. Seems like the Duke's got a busy schedule, but important messages can't wait. Fast forward 30 minutes, and someone's making a quick dash. Things are heating up. With urgency, someone bursts in, announcing a message from McLean to the Duke, calling him Your Grace. The drama is real. The room's thick with suspense as someone realizes if the Duke is here already. There's a hint of mystery. Is there someone important in those records? A commanding figure, possibly the Duke, sits with an air of familiarity. It's been too long, Logan. Clearly there's history here. A smooth-talking Logan engages with the Duke, who's got an air of authority. How's my favorite Duke doing? The Duke replies with a sly comment. The Duke, with his enigmatic presence, responds, still a smooth talker. Huh? There's a hint of playfulness. Well, you called it good timing. A new character, puzzled and maybe a bit uneasy, ponders. Thanks? Thoughts race. Did I do something for him unknowingly? Or is this a threat disguised as thanks? A close-up of a mysterious man's mouth, hinting at a secretive or mischievous nature. The scene opens with a character revealing, my wife is pregnant, and the excitement is off the charts. A red-haired character stutters, see congratulations. Your Grace, clearly taken aback by the news. As they settle into the conversation, the red-haired guy wonders how he deserves such news, while the other graciously thanks him. The expectant father chuckles, calling it a blessing from the heavens, and the red-haired guy jokes about him being as cheeky as ever. Our blonde friend seems to be basking in the glow of impending fatherhood, looking quite pleased with himself. Finally, the red-haired character mentions that when the child is born, he should come back to the realm, as his wife also wants to thank him personally. Alright, so we've got this mysterious mentor figure who's all like, hey, since you're here, let's level you up with a new technique. Our hero is caught off guard like, whoa, what now? Then, in a classic move of gratitude, the student bows deeply, saying no. Thank you very much, sir. You can feel the respect in the air. Next up, the mentor, looking wise and a bit cheeky, is like, what can I do for you? Our hero seems to be eyeing some intriguing purple orb. The hero, not missing a beat, asks for some mithril. Yep, mithril. I'm looking to craft some night gear, he says as casually as asking for a cup of sugar. The mentor is taken aback. Not 10 kilograms, but 100 kilograms? He repeats, probably wondering if his ears are playing tricks on him. Our hero, with a knowing smile, nods and thinks, so you need someone with power. The plot thickens, folks. But have you made that much money? That medicine must really be something. Ah, yes, that's right. Ha! I don't even invest that much in my nights. I underestimated your generosity. Ha! You are quite extraordinary. I feel like the misunderstanding is getting bigger and bigger. All right, I'll take care of it personally. Thank you, Your Grace. Well, it's not a difficult task, but make sure to attend the party when the child is born. And around that time, I'd like you to call me teacher instead of those distant-feeling titles. Ahem. Then, let me know once things are underway on your side. Whoosh! An intense sound fills the corridor, and someone seems to be rushing through. What's the hurry? Oh yeah, our red-haired hero is pumped about becoming the disciple of the Sword Quest. Talk about leveling up. He's all set to chat with Hamar about some mystical gear. But wait, he pauses. Maybe Hamar needs a break? With a thoughtful smirk, he decides to let Hamar have a vacation. Not everyone has his foresight, right? Ah, what a generous boss. He's really patting himself on the back for being so kind. You're blessed, Hamar. Our hero is feeling pretty good about his decision. But poor Hamar is not feeling the same. Trapped in a nightmare, The word blessed echoes ominously. Looks like Amar might need more than a vacation. In a bustling crowd, a group of fresh recruits stand ready, having passed a simple test. They're all set for the next chapter in their lives, and the anticipation is palpable. Meanwhile, two figures engage in a strategic discussion. One questions the need to recruit so many, while the other is all about sticking to the traditional methods. It's all about numbers, folks. The red-haired leader, looking all serious and determined, emphasizes the need to expand their forces. He's ready to personally handpick the best, even if it means facing some challenges. Talk about dedication. Now, picture this, a powerful elite force ready to support the recruits. They're armored up and looking fierce. You can almost hear the clank of armor and the thud of hooves. And hey, race the deal. Only those with top-notch physical abilities make the cut as soldiers. It's survival of the fittest, and this training ground is no joke. All right, folks, we're diving into a world where only the best of the best make it. Those with real talent survive the hardcore training that tests human limits. It's like a medieval boot camp on steroids. A mysterious sage appears, dropping some wisdom bombs. Apparently, it's not just about being a beefcake. It's about awakening the force. And what's the secret sauce? Yep, it's all about the senses. Now, hey, race the kicker. An epic force of 52,000 knights emerges, ready to smash neighboring countries. Talk about a power move. Our red-haired protagonist enters the scene, deep in thought. He's contemplating the heavy-duty responsibilities and realizes there's more to this force than just raw power. What's the missing piece? We'll have to find out. Our scene opens with a sharp-dressed individual, telling someone to pipe down because the young master is in the vicinity. The tension's real, folks. Switching gears, we got a red-haired dude reminiscing about soldier selection. His buddy with white hair mentions they used to have a foot race. It's all strategy and nostalgia here. Our red-haired friend isn't done yet. He adds that the key is picking those with killer eyesight and ninja-like reflexes. Sounds like an intense job interview. Silver-haired guy is bewildered, questioning if noticing things is really the test. He's like, is that it? Enter the first test. Be on your toes and spot the thing the moment it appears. It's like a game of extreme I Spy. And we wrap up with some young chaps commenting on a weird picture. But hey, they're also throwing compliments at the young master. Ego boost, anyone? Alright, so we're in this art contest, right? The judges are having a laugh at a kid's drawing of a chicken. One judge says, "Get rid of that kid," in a not-so-subtle way. Our young artist is left saying, "I made a solid drawing, though. Poor guy." As the kid leaves, another character waves goodbye, seemingly unfazed by the critique. This goodbye wave is more like, "See ya, wouldn't want to be ya." Then, the perceptive kid steps up, noting the chicken's comb, saying it looks like a rooster. This kid's got some eagle eyes. The judges are stunned, whispering, "He saw the comb from that distance?" Clearly, they weren't expecting that level of sharpness. Next, we're on to the second test. The judges tell the participants to walk until they hear a specific word. It's like a bizarre hearing exam, and they look pretty determined. Our participants are struggling, shouting, "I can't hear a thing," and your voice's volume keeps changing. Clearly, this test is more confusing than a mystery novel. Finally, someone blurts out, "The answer is sparrow. By the way," well, that's one way to test. What a wild ride. Alright, so we've got this mysterious dude with his face all covered up, pondering the craziness of the day. He's like, is this chaos part of the grand scheme, or what? Meanwhile, his red-haired buddy is shook like, how did he hear my inner monologue? The masked guy is all serious, telling the redhead to select him and warning him about needing a beating. Whoa, intense vibes. Next up, we see some ancient-looking script. It's all dramatic, with the wind flipping the pages like it's a scene from a movie. Our red-haired friend is caught in a moment of reflection, thinking about the passage of time and how history shapes heroes and villains. He's like, man, I can't believe how fast time flies. He imagines people rising like stars, but then they fall and become forgotten. It's deep, man. Really makes you think about the cycle of fame. As he snaps back to reality, He remembers he should check on someone named Victor. Better make sure Victor's not causing any trouble. Finally, we get the title card, Regressor of the Fallen Family. Looks like we're in for a wild ride. High above, our hero executes a powerful sword move, the air crackling with energy as his blade slices through. Meet Victor, a determined young warrior, eyes focused and intense as he practices his sword skills with fierce dedication. A couple of onlookers can't help but comment on Victor's diligence, though they find his swordsmanship a tad aggressive. Victor, catching his breath, reflects on his need to become a knight as soon as possible, driven by a sense of urgency. His hand grips the sword tightly, determination oozing from every pore as he vows to become a knight quickly. Victor's thoughts wander to someone special, wondering how long they'll wait for him, a hint of longing in his eyes. Victor spots someone familiar, turning to face them with curiosity and a hint of expectation. A mysterious figure, known as Mr. Logan, appears and signals for quiet, adding a hint of mystery to the encounter. Alright, so we got a red-haired dude checking out this young talent, a blue-haired kid who's just oozing potential. He's super impressed. This kid, who's been swinging swords for just a year, is holding his stance like a pro. You can see the dedication. Red-haired guy is thinking, wow, this kid's skill level is higher than most with standard techniques. He's definitely onto something. But wait, there's a dilemma. The kid needs a training buddy to bring out his full potential. Solo practice just ain't gonna cut it. Victor, the blue-haired prodigy, gets a surprise shout from Mr. Logan, the red-haired mentor. Mr. Logan drops the bomb. He's heading out to train soldiers and wants Victor to tag along. Big opportunity, right? And with a straightforward, "Come with me," Mr. Logan makes his offer. Adventure awaits Victor. The scene opens with our protagonist, a young guy with dark hair, staring off into the distance, clearly deep in thought. He turns to someone and asks, "Can I take Ria with me?" Suggesting a deep bond and concern for Ria, who stands beside him with hopeful eyes. A red-haired commander raises an eyebrow, questioning the idea of bringing a girl to a soldier training camp full of men. "Is that really a good idea for your sister?" he asks. But our protagonist isn't backing down. "I want to take her with me," he declares with fiery determination, standing his ground. Finally, the commander relents. "All right, she'll go with us," he says as our protagonist breathes a sigh of relief and thanks him sincerely. The commander, however, isn't letting him off that easily. With a stern look, he warns, "Know that if any problem arises, you're fully responsible." With a salute and a confident smile, our protagonist promises, "Yes, sir. They'll take good care of her," sealing his commitment to protect Ria. The red-haired guy is digging deep, asking if the other dude's sister is really that precious to him. The response? "She's his only family, man." But there's more to it. He's holding on to some serious guilt. Zoom in on the mysterious guy's face. You can feel the weight of what he's about to drop. This isn't just a chat, it's a confession. And bam! He drops the bombshell. He believes their parents died because of him. That's some heavy baggage right there. Now we see the reason for his resolve. Ria, his sister, is parentless because of him, or so he thinks. He's determined to protect her, the last piece of his family puzzle. The red-haired dude is speechless. What do you even say to that? Sometimes silence speaks louder than words. A reassuring hand lands on the mysterious guy's shoulder. It's a silent, "I got your back" moment. Maybe things will be all right after all. A few days later, we're at Tesron Castle. The wind's howling. The scene has shifted, and you know something big is about to go down. All right, the drill's on. Our stern sergeant barks out orders for the recruits. 5 laps around the inner castle wall. And if you're last, guess what? 2 more laps. Talk about tough love. Our recruits are not exactly thrilled. They're standing there, looking a bit like deer caught in headlights. One of them manages to mutter a confused, "What?" Sergeant's not playing games. With a fiery passion, he yells at them to get moving. "Start running!" Echoes through the air like a battle cry. The recruits take off, sprinting across the landscape as the sergeant watches with a satisfied humph. He knows how to get them moving. Switching gears, we see the sergeant chatting with a red-haired fellow. Turns out this sergeant's not just a hard case. He's got a sense of humor. They're bantering about renewing contracts and how well he fits the role. The red-haired character seems surprised that the sergeant is renewing contracts for the other mercenaries too. But hey, the sergeant doesn't want talented folks just walking out the door. Ending on a mysterious note, the sergeant whispers to his red-haired friend, "You're not planning to start a fire within 2 years, are you?" Intrigue much? A red-haired guy smirks, confidently claiming, "I'm not a warmonger." But hey, sometimes war just can't be avoided, right? Next, someone gasps, "He's a monster," as they watch in shock. A determined dude with wild, dark hair charges forward like he's got something to prove. Elsewhere, people are huffing and puffing, questioning how a slave is making such waves. A blonde-haired character, dripping with sweat, thinks if even a slave can do it, there's no way I can't. With renewed determination, someone shouts, "I won't lose to him." As in a dramatic cityscape, two characters are deep in conversation. One of them is saying the Victor effect. It's just as you said. The air is tense, like something big is about to go down. The other responds, "I don't think they'll have any choice but to fight." You can almost feel the suspense crackling in the air. Now the focus shifts to our red-haired character, who passionately declares, the will to not give up. It's like a motivational poster come to life. He adds, "That alone is enough." Clearly, this dude is all about grit and determination. Cut to a new character, who's looking super intense. He's got this glow about him, literally sparkling with energy. The text ominously reads, "Victor is definitely absorbing force. It won't be long now. Things are heating up and fast. Our red-haired hero is back, and he's making a bold prediction. If Victor awakens, he'll become the Academy's strongest protector. But there's a catch, and he's not too thrilled about it. But contrary to what I hoped for, sounds like trouble in paradise." The scene takes a dark turn with a close-up of a clenched fist, blood dripping dramatically. It's like a movie moment where you know things are about to get seriously intense. Someone's ready to throw down, no doubt about it. And finally, the spotlight's on the blue-haired character. He's on his knees, looking like he's been through the ringer. His fist is still clenched, and he's exuding this raw, almost feral energy. This showdown is just getting started. Welcome to Tehran Castle Barracks, where the day is closing with a stunning sunset over the battlements. It's chow time, and you can almost smell the fresh bread and hearty soup wafting through the air. Check out this bread. The bread looks crispy, the soup steaming hot. It's a feast fit for warriors who've been through the grinder all day. The dining hall buzzes with hungry soldiers. They shout out their thanks for the meal as they dive into the delicious spread. Two soldiers sit together, eyeing their meal eagerly. One of them, rocking some brown hair, can't help but comment on the mouth-watering feast. The red-haired soldier, in between bites, jokes about putting on some pounds with all the good eating they've been doing lately. Training's tough, but the food's a real perk. He's really digging in, cheeks puffed out like a chipmunk hoarding nuts for winter. That bowl doesn't stand a chance. A blue-haired chef stands nearby, looking pleased as punch. He's got that nailed-it vibe, telling the soldiers to enjoy the meal. Our two soldiers, with full bellies and happy hearts, express their thanks. It's a moment of camaraderie and appreciation in the barracks. All right, picture this. Two buddies sitting in a cozy cafe, and they're totally smitten by the waitress. She's cute as always, and they've dubbed her an angel, no less. Our red-haired friend is debating whether he should make a move and talk to her later. But oh boy, things are about to get interesting. Out of nowhere, a shadowy figure with glowing eyes enters the scene, making his presence known in a big way. His intense vibe has everyone frozen in their seats. This guy's not messing around. He warns everyone to look away unless they want their eyes gouged out. Talk about a mood killer. Understandably, everyone is super tense. Our friend here is trying to play it cool, but that threat was no joke. Meanwhile, the waitress, oblivious to the drama, continues her job, serving up trays of food with a smile. She's got no idea what's gone down. One of the patrons, with a soft gaze, is lost in thought, wondering if she managed to grab a bite before starting her shift. While the tension still lingers in the air, The scene opens with a close-up of a young man's eye, filled with determination and intensity. The atmosphere is tense, hinting at an impending challenge. A smirk appears on the lips of another character, adding a layer of mystery and perhaps a hint of menace to the unfolding story. The title Regressor of the Fallen Family flashes across the screen, promising a tale of intrigue and adventure. We see the young man sprinting down a foggy alley, his footsteps echoing in the silence. He's on a mission, urgency in every step. He stops to ask about Victoria, learning she went out alone late at night. His concern is palpable, a mix of worry and responsibility. A look of shock crosses his face, and he bolts away, clearly motivated by the news he's just received. Peering into the shadows, he listens intently, trying to catch any sound or sign of what he's seeking. He finally calls out Ria. "What are you?" Meet Victor, with his striking two-tone eyes and a look that says he's ready to face whatever's coming. The tension's thick in the air. Things get heated as Victor faces off against a mysterious figure. There's a sense of urgency, and the stakes are high. A startled character calls out to Victor, clearly shaken by the unfolding events. What could be happening here? In a surprising twist, bread rolls are tossed into the air. Who knew carbs could be so dramatic? Caught in the act, one character tries to explain, but things aren't looking good as someone else lunges forward. Bam! A fierce strike lands, and the intensity of the moment is off the charts. Victor's not holding back. With a loud crash, the dust settles. A female character stands by, taking in the aftermath of the chaos. A sound echoes through the air as feet hit the ground with purpose. Something's about to go down. Ack! Someone's nose just got a serious whack, and he's not taking it well. We see a character clutching his face, furious and calling out the attacker as a bastard. Another character, with a bold stance, spits venomous words, calling the other a slave and telling him to know his place. The tension peaks as an enraged character warns his opponent that hitting him won't end well. Things are heating up, and one of the fighters is ready to strike back with determination. With lightning speed, the character launches a powerful attack, catching his foe off guard. Pain is evident as one character takes a heavy blow, his face twisted in agony. The atmosphere is heavy with tension as a mysterious figure looms over a girl, her expression a mix of fear and resignation. Something ominous is about to go down. A desperate struggle ensues as a character is held forcefully, his face contorted in pain. The sound of his plea echoes in the air. "H, help me." The plea is met with a chilling response as another character, eyes wild with fury, screams die. The intensity of the moment is palpable. In the midst of this chaos, a young boy peeks from behind a wall, his face etched with fear. He witnesses the danger and realizes the gravity of the situation. Quick on his feet, the boy takes off running, his thoughts a whirlwind of panic. "Teach, this is bad," he thinks as he races away from the threat. Echoing the urgency, another character shouts, "Run now!" Echoing through the darkness, someone desperately calls out for Victor, urging him to wake up. The tension is thick as the cries become more frantic. In a strange, dreamlike freefall, Victor plummets through an endless void. Just as he starts to wonder what's happening, a voice pierces through, reminding him of his sister. With a jolt, Victor snaps back to reality. His eyes wide, heart pounding, he struggles to grasp the chaos unfolding around him. Someone shouts at Victor to get a grip. A burst of light surrounds him, and reality hits like a freight train. It's go time. Victor's on the ground, holding onto an unconscious man. Panic sets in as he tries to piece together what just went down. A mysterious figure, Mr. Logan, stands tall and imposing. His presence commands attention, leaving Victor with a mix of fear and curiosity. Victor turns, his face a mix of shock and confusion. The weight of the situation starts to sink in. A woman steps forward, guiding a girl named Ria. There's a sense of urgency and protection in her actions. All right, folks, we're diving into the action as someone suggests letting Victoria rest because, let's be real, she seems super shocked. The blue-haired character is all about following orders, giving a solid yes, sir. Then we see this character with a blurred face, looking all kinds of serious, responding with another yes, sir. Clearly, the stakes are high. Next up, we've got a moody shot of the ground, with what looks like some significant objects lying there. You can almost feel the tension in the air. Now, we catch a glimpse of two characters walking away in the dim light, deep in conversation. What's brewing between them? Back to our mysterious character, who's all battered and bruised, apologizing to Mr. Logan. What's he sorry about? Mr. Logan, the dude with the red hair, hits back with a question, do you regret it? Oof, the plot thickens. Our blurred friend confidently shoots back, absolutely not. But Mr. Logan's not letting up, asking, then why are you apologizing? The drama is real. All right, we've got our edgy black-haired dude smirking, like he's just heard the juiciest gossip. He's throwing shade at the red-haired guy, saying he's just a pawn in this whole game. Our red-haired buddy looks like he's having a rough day, processing all this info like he's stuck in a bad dream. Next up, we've got the black-haired guy in full villain mode, talking about bringing the sister into the mix. It's getting serious, folks. He's laying down some ominous vibes, like he's got some master plan up his sleeve. Now, we see the black-haired character with a shadowy figure lurking behind, looking all mysterious. He's questioning the wisdom of bringing the sister here, almost like he's got some twisted lesson to teach. Then, we have a new scene with a guy, possibly the brother, covered in battle scars. He's questioning his own decisions, like he's in some deep existential crisis. It's getting emotional. Back to our red-haired friend, who's being lectured about thinking things through. The mysterious character is pointing out the dangers of the situation, and it's like a light bulb moment for him. Finally, the red-haired guy is being told that bringing Victoria wasn't the best move, but it was allowed for some grand revelation. The stakes are high, and the tension is through the roof. The scene opens with a red-haired dude pondering how things got so wild. He's got a soft spot for Victoria, though. Next up, we've got a mysterious moment. The young, gray-haired character is facing the red-haired guy, maybe getting some wisdom knocked into him. The moon's out, and someone's asking the million-dollar question. How will you punish me? Spooky vibes all around. Our gray-haired hero, looking a bit rough around the edges, stands firm. He's ready for whatever's coming, but there's a twist. He pleads for Rhea, saying she's just caught in the crossfire. The plot thickens. Finally, he drops a bombshell. Next time, get my permission first. Looks like he's not backing down. I'm saying I don't want my future heart to be held back. The younger guy, probably a bit caught off guard, asks if it's because of some mysterious past. Ooh, secrets. Amidst a night sky that's looking all dramatic, someone's shouting, yes, sir. He'll keep that in mind. This is serious business, folks. A fireplace crackles warmly, setting the scene for some deep thoughts or maybe a quiet moment of reflection. It's cozy time. Now we've got a sharp-looking fellow laying down the law, saying Victor is his slave, his property. Well, things just got intense. A sepia-tone flashback or info drop about some dude known for being a pervert in his village. Scandalous whispers are in the air. Back to our main duo. The silver-haired guy casually drops the bomb about using his property to off a criminal. What's next in this wild tale? So, this guy with slick long hair is all serious, dropping a bombshell about Victor taking someone out under orders. Drama alert. Meanwhile, there's some intense map action happening. We're talking strategic moves, and someone's getting schooled on where to keep an eye out. Then the redhead chimes in, curious about what's being scribbled on the map. Intrigue is in the air. Redhead's face is blurred, but they're focused on something significant. What's the scoop, huh? Boom! Map close-up reveals monster sightings. Someone's got a big problem on their hands. News of Victor murdering someone left the soldiers shocked. They're buzzing with questions. What? He killed a soldier? It's chaos in the ranks as they try to process this bombshell. The scene shifts to a mysterious figure, cool as a cucumber. He's thinking aloud, I wonder if something more might come out of this. The incident, it seems, has been wrapped up quite simply. Time flew by quickly, and 3 months later, seasons shift, and we're greeted by the rustling of leaves on bare branches. As the new year rolls in, two characters are having a reflective moment. Time flies, doesn't it? One says, They're reminiscing about how it's already been 2 years since they first met. Nostalgia is in the air, folks. Amidst the chaos of the training ground, a commanding voice shouts one, as trainees push their limits with fervor. The stakes are high as they strive to meet the expectations set before them. With every swing and dodge, the trainees give it their all. Yet, as time ticks on, the numbers dwindle. From 1,000 hopefuls, only a handful remain standing, their faces etched with determination. The scene shifts to 2 instructors watching over the training. They note with relief that no more trainees are dropping out, a sign that their efforts are finally paying off. One instructor, with a confident grin, explains that only those with the heart of a captain and the skills of a seasoned warrior can prevail. Their eyes are set on the horizon, dreaming of a stronger force. The internal monologue reveals a concern about resources. It's not enough to arm every soldier, but there's hope that the essentials are covered. A confident red-haired instructor concludes with a smile. Enough to conduct joint combat training, right? The air is thick with anticipation as they plan for the next phase. All right, picture this. A rugged father, with a mane of fiery red hair, stands confidently with his equally crimson-haired son. The son addresses him, "Father," as they gaze over a snowy landscape. The father's got a plan. Training at the base of the mountain should be perfect for their warriors. As they chat, the father notes it's high time their warriors get some practical training. The son, sharp and eager, mentions something about the 10 blood group, hinting at some serious business. The father, with a wise nod, agrees that while they've learned the basics, true mastery only comes with real combat. You know, like leveling up in a game, but with more epic battles and less button mashing. The son, grinning with determination, echoes his father's sentiment. Improvement? Oh yeah, that comes with actual combat. These two are totally on the same wavelength, ready for whatever comes their way. And there it is, the classic warrior handshake. The father and son, bonded by training and trust, are ready to take on the world. But wait, who's that mysterious figure watching them? A new challenger appears. With slick silver hair and a cool demeanor, he predicts tough times ahead. This guy seems like he's got some stories to tell. The logo pops up, Regressor of the Fallen Family. You know it's about to get real with a title like that. Buckle up for some family drama and epic battles. A few days later, in the forest below the southern mountain range of McLean, our scene opens with a fierce-looking commander rallying the troops. He's like, "Everyone, draw your swords," and you can just feel the tension in the air. Zoom in on the soldiers and you can hear the call to steady your breath. Everyone's holding their nerve, getting ready for whatever's about to go down. We catch a glimpse of 2 soldiers, their faces steely with determination. They're like, but you know they're ready to roll. Boom! The command rings out, and strike. And it's like an explosion of action. Swords clash, and the battle's on. One warrior charges down a path of pure energy, slicing through the air with ferocity. It's a wild ride. The scene shifts, showing the aftermath of the attack. Debris litters the ground as the soldiers press forward, a testament to the chaos unleashed. Our tale begins with 2 armored knights, their faces lit up with disbelief and excitement. One of them exclaims, "It worked," as they marvel at their handiwork. Did they just slice down that huge tree in one swing? Looks like it. Now we're introduced to 2 red-headed warriors. One is pondering, is this the true power of the Iron Blood Sword? This sword must be packing some serious heat. Meanwhile, some other folks are in awe. Wow. The knights are on another level. One says, amazed at the sheer power on display. Cutting down trees like it's nothing? Wild. But hold up. The big boss steps in, shouting, "Don't let your guard down." These knights might be powerful, but complacency is not an option here. Our red-haired leader emphasizes, because this is no ordinary forest. Clearly, there's more danger lurking than just falling trees. And bam! The tension peaks as goblins burst from the shadows. You're in a monster forest. Our heroes find themselves face to face with these snarling foes. Goblins incoming. 2 soldiers, looking fierce and determined, ride through a breathtaking pink blossom landscape. It's their first time out here, and they're clearly on a mission. The scene shifts to show them in an intense chase, speeding down a hill with everything they've got. With adrenaline pumping, one soldier pushes forward, determination etched on his face as they close in on their target. The soldiers launch themselves into the air, showing no fear as they leap off a cliff, driven by their mission. Cut to a red-haired commander, his voice booming as he rallies his troops, ordering them to ready their crossbows for an impending showdown. As the battle rages on, arrows rain down like a deadly shower. Our mysterious attackers are charging in, weapons ready, and the air is filled with tension. Amidst the chaos, we see arrows piercing the skies, and one fierce-looking warrior is not amused. His face tells us he's in no mood for jokes. The battlefield is a mess, with soldiers scattered everywhere. The sound of clashing metal and war cries fills the air, painting a picture of utter mayhem. Riding through the chaos, some soldiers are boasting about their victories. "I killed 2 of them," one proudly declares. But his comrade shrugs it off, unimpressed. "They're not even a big deal," he says. "Just another day at the battlefield, right?" A massive claw slams down with a heavy impact. The scene is intense, and you can almost feel the ground shake as the beast makes its presence known. The camera shifts upwards, giving us a bird's-eye view of the beast soaring over a city, wings outstretched. It's a majestic yet terrifying sight. Cut to the soldiers, their faces set in determination. These guys mean business, and they're ready to fight with all they've got. The beast charges forward, its eyes locked on the soldiers. It's a wild scene as the creature roars, demanding attention. The soldiers stand firm, gripping their swords tightly. They're not backing down, ready to face whatever this beast throws at them. Our hero's eyes are narrowed, filled with fierce determination. This is the face of someone about to kick some serious, but in a swift and dynamic move, he leaps into the air, ready to bring the pain. He's surrounded by a pack of snarling wolves, but our hero is unfazed, taking them on like a pro. A commanding figure shouts, "Deploy the crossbow cavalry." It's about to get real. The cavalry charges in, arrows flying everywhere, striking with pinpoint accuracy. A wolf lets out a defiant howl, but the battle is still raging. In the heat of battle, a wild beast charges forward with unstoppable force, making a beeline through the chaos. Dust and snow fly as its claws dig into the ground, leaving everyone on edge. Nearby, a couple of soldiers are in full panic mode. Their arrows? Completely useless against the beast. The situation's getting dire, and their faces show it. A fiery-haired leader isn't having any of it. With a voice that cuts through the chaos, he urges his warriors to stand firm, rallying them to not let a single enemy break through their line. Cut to our hero, a purple-haired warrior slicing through the battlefield with precision and determination. He's in the zone, eyes set on the target, cutting down foes left and right. Under a shower of cherry blossoms, wild beasts charge ferociously, setting the stage for an epic showdown. The spotlight is on our purple-haired warrior, who swings his sword with precision and determination, ready to face the threat head-on. With a swift strike, the warrior engages one of the beasts in a heated clash, showcasing his agility and combat prowess. As the dust settles, the warrior watches as one beast crashes dramatically, but the fight is far from over. A sudden cry of pain echoes as another character is caught off guard, signaling a critical moment in the battle. A beast has taken down one of the characters, who screams in agony about his injured leg, raising the stakes of this encounter. Amidst the chaos, another character steps into the fray, his face obscured but his resolve clear, sword drawn and ready for action. A blaze of action erupts as our warrior dives into the battlefield, swinging his weapon with fiery determination. The scene cuts to a loyal soldier, worry etched on his face, calling out to his young master for guidance in the chaos. Amidst the tension, the young master, with his striking red hair, commands his troop to evacuate the injured, showing leadership under pressure. As he assesses the battlefield, he muses over the inexperience of his forces, a hint of frustration in his thoughts. Yet, he can't ignore the formidable opponents, ranked among the top in past evaluations, a challenging adversary indeed. Amidst the icy landscape, our hero is locked in a fierce battle with a beast. The tension is palpable. He's moving with agility, trying to outmaneuver his opponent. His eyes widen in realization. Damn it, two of them at once? He exclaims, feeling the pressure as another beast emerges. With a roar, the second beast lunges at him. The hero, unfazed, readies his blade for the oncoming attack. In a flash, he swings his sword, blood splattering against the snow as he fends off the attack with a determined strike. Standing tall amidst the aftermath, he surveys the scene, the snowy battlefield now a testament to his skill and resolve. All right, brace yourselves. Our guy here, with eyes blazing and a sword ready, is in the heat of the moment. He's not just holding a sword. He's clutching onto his destiny, folks. As the dust settles, two warriors lock eyes, ready to throw down. The vibe is electric, and the stakes are high. Someone's noticing a change. Yup, Victor's breaking free from his shell. It's like watching a caterpillar go full butterfly mode. There's this mysterious vibe in the air. Looks like something big's about to pop off real soon. Amidst the snowy backdrop, our main dude is deep in thought, sword in hand. It's a calm before the storm kind of moment. The tension builds as the words echo. Victor's about to step into the realm of an aura user. Big things are coming. The battle rages with a beast lunging fiercely, its roar echoing through the battlefield. It's chaos, but there's no backing down now. The dust settles as a knight wipes his brow, asking if this was the last of them. Phew, looks like this part of the battlefield is clear. Another knight joins, reflecting on the arduous fight. Turns out they stumbled upon 3 times the expected number of monsters. Surveying the battlefield, they imagine the horror of these creatures storming the castle. Thank goodness they stopped them early. One warrior muses if the first young master saw this coming. Maybe, but there's something else on his mind. A call to arms echoes as a leader urges everyone to hang in there. The battle's not over yet, and every hand is needed. They strategize, ensuring the defenses are strong. It's all about keeping the enemy at bay and those barricades in place. Our brave soldiers are out here, slicing through monsters like it's a full-time job, and one of them is seriously questioning life choices. This isn't what I signed up for. He thinks. The struggle is real, folks. Meanwhile, our red-haired leader is pondering the forest situation. All these trees going to waste because of monsters? He wonders. Seems like he's got plans to change that. He's got a cunning plan. Train the soldiers and snag some timber for the town. 2 birds, 1 stone. But wait, is he just after the trees? Turns out, the monster count was higher than expected. But hey, more monsters, more intel. Our leader is looking on the bright side. A blue-haired strategist is deep in thought, assessing the enemy. They're weak, but there's potential. Time to strategize and turn the tide. Our red-haired leader is scheming big time. If he plays his cards right, he can swap his manpower with the Empire. Talk about thinking ahead. Enter the wise old man with a twinkle in his eye. And someone's curious. Why are you laughing? What's the secret, old-timer? The scene kicks off with a vibrant young man, sporting reddish hair and a determined look, talking about the urgent need to complete construction before winter gives way to spring. He's all about seizing the moment and making things happen. A wise elder, with a slick white beard and hair tied in a neat bun, nods in agreement. He seems to have seen it all, responding with a simple, "Yes, sir," as if he's ready to tackle whatever comes their way. The young man wonders aloud if their task is even possible. He admits to saying it on a whim, but there's a glimmer of hope in his eyes. Meanwhile, the elder seems to ponder the complexity of the situation. The elder lays out the plan, mentioning they have enough resources to start building and that their efficiency will increase over time. He's clearly got the experience to back up his words. A moment of realization hits the young man. The elder's calm confidence suggests he's got some history with this kind of challenge. It's like he's channeling the wisdom of the ages. The title Regressor of the Fallen Family appears, hinting at a story rich with history, family ties, and maybe a dash of time-twisting intrigue. A wild flurry of motion kicks off as our hero summons an earth wall just in time to deflect an incoming attack. Things are getting real. A mysterious figure, draped in a cloak, reaches out to touch a shimmering magical barrier. There's tension in the air, folks. Whoa! Hold on to your seats. The ground is shifting, and our character looks like they're on a roller coaster ride they didn't sign up for. The dust settles, and we shift gears into a conversation. "Thank you for accommodating my unreasonable conditions," says Sir Logan, ever so politely. A new character chimes in. "It must not have been pleasant to build a magic tower in a new town, not a city." Sir Logan seems to be buttering them up. But it's all about the gold. A character with a hearty laugh reminds us of a promised support fund. Whether it's a city or a town, as long as the gold flows, they're good. Alright, so we've got our red-haired noble dude, all pumped about this massive town that's growing bigger than a city. He's got that excited twinkle in his eye. Next to him, his older buddy is like, if everything goes as planned, this town will be the center of everything. He's got high hopes, even comparing it to some top-tier cities. Our noble guy chuckles. Do we really need all that? But hey, as long as folks can train and live comfy, he's cool with it. They're both aware, though, big towns mean lots of people, and with that comes a higher risk of them rebelling. Oh, better watch out. But our noble guy's not fazed. He's like, won't happen if we don't exploit the people. He's got that confident glow going on. The older dude is floored. A noble who doesn't exploit? Mind blown. He's practically sparkling with admiration. And now, with a sniffle, he's all, "No matter what, I'll vote for you." But our red-haired hero is just confused. "What are you talking about?" Then they shift gears, checking out these earthen walls. The older guy's like, "Are these really gonna hold if we get invaded?" Serious concerns, man. Our story kicks off with a fierce declaration. This place, it seems, is under someone's careful watch. The character's not having any of it. He's got plans, and turning this into a battlefield ain't one of them. Then, we meet a mysterious figure who seems amused. This person's cracking a smile, acknowledging the dedication to protecting folks and their livelihoods. It's a moment of mutual understanding amidst brewing tension. The scene shifts to a chilling night. Snow drapes the landscape, and the wind's howling like it's got stories to tell. Eerie vibes all around. Amidst the snow, our guy stands alone, weapon in hand. He's got that lone warrior vibe going, ready to face whatever's coming his way. Talk about dedication. Zoom in on the warrior's face. Those eyes are sharp and determined. The scene is electric as our mysterious hero unleashes a mighty sword strike, slicing through the air with sheer force. The blast echoes through the snowy forest, lighting up the sky like a mini sunburst. The explosion is so intense, it sends shockwaves through the trees, making it seem like daylight. With a fierce look of determination, our hero glances back, eyes filled with focus and purpose. The dust settles, revealing a massive boulder cracked and crumbling under the power of the strike. Triumphantly, he declares, "I did it," as the remnants of the boulder scatter. Standing tall, he surveys the snowy landscape, his back turned to the shattered rock. Not only did he pierce through the boulder, but the trees behind it also bear the scars of his incredible power. Our red-haired protagonist stands, sword in hand, declaring his resolve to protect his family, come what may. His eyes blaze with determination as he vows to grow stronger. With a fierce resolve, he thinks, "Now I just need to get stronger." The words echo as if he's setting the stage for an epic journey. Fast forward, and it's been 1 month. Our hero encounters a rugged, bearded man. They exchange looks, perhaps a silent agreement or understanding. Inside a warm, glowing space, the red-haired man is seen holding a tool, engaged in some earnest work. Another figure stands across from him, watching. 2 months have passed, and the sign reads McLeantown. Our hero is clearly on the move, heading towards something bigger. A woman stands with a baby in her arms, surrounded by children. Their expressions are filled with joy, a snapshot of pure happiness. Sunlight bathes a quaint house as a child plays outside, laughter echoing in the air. Someone is kneeling, possibly witnessing a touching family moment. The scene shifts to a warm, familial interaction. Laughter fills the air as a young boy and the woman with a baby share a lighthearted moment. Soon after, the scene changes to a bright, sunny day with a gentle breeze rustling through the trees, setting a serene atmosphere. All right, it's early summer and our red-haired friend is deep in thought, scribbling away at his desk. What's he plotting? Something big, no doubt. The town's land reclamation is cruising along, but oh, they're running short on manpower. Time to brainstorm some solutions. Refugees have been trickling in, and our guy decides to bring them on board to help. Smart move, right? Meanwhile, there's chatter about Hamar, who's off on a long vacation. But what's he really up to? Is Hamar living the dream with too much time off? Nah, it seems the town's construction and production are keeping things balanced. Word is Hamar got a hefty chunk of mithril before his break. Sounds like there's more to this vacation than meets the eye. Turns out, Hamar's vacation involves crafting weapons with that mithril. So, is he really on a break or just working undercover? Alright, so these folks are chatting about rumors flying around. Rumors about striking it rich or running some shady business. They're debating if any of it holds water. One guy, clearly the no-nonsense type, tells everyone to ignore the gossip and focus on the cold hard facts. No time for wild tales. Now, the conversation shifts to potential profits. Someone's calculating that the yield from a certain deal could be twice as much as theirs. Talk about a sweet payday. But hold up, a nearby territory just became up for grabs. Panic mode activated. They realize they can't just chill and do nothing about it. Quick thinking is needed, and one of them wonders if they can whip up an excuse to make a move. A smirk appears. No need for excuses when the plan is already cooking. Seems like they've got something up their sleeve. Here's the kicker. They're considering using the refugees from their turf as a reason to intervene. A little leverage never hurt, right? Plus, they could even demand a little extra for their troubles. The conversation is intense as they discuss the risk of handling it alone. They're clearly in a bind and considering their next move. Soto Sylvan. That's the name causing all the headaches. This dude is the root of the problem. The plan is set in motion. Reach out to the Sylvan Viscounty. They're hoping these guys might have some useful people to lend a hand. Things are getting serious. The command to take over McLawn is shouted with fierce determination. Whoa, hold up. Suddenly, a noise cuts through the tension, leaving everyone on edge. What's going down now? We're peering into a strategy room where some serious business is going down. They've picked out 300 recruits for some special ops, and they're training them like there's no tomorrow. One guy's throwing shade, asking if these recruits are really worth the effort. The answer? A confident yes, I believe so. Another character jumps in, raising eyebrows at the sheer number of recruits. It's not just a lot. It's absurd, he says. Now, they're getting technical. Even with 10 years of hardcore training, only a tiny fraction will become knights. Breaking it down, that's only 10 knights out of 1,000 soldiers. Talk about slim odds. A red-haired character steps up, saying they'll stick with the current training system. Sounds like they want to play it safe. Amidst all this, someone questions if the current methods are enough, adding a touch of doubt to the conversation. Our story dives right into a conversation between a bearded sage and a young man with fiery red hair. The wise one drops some heavy wisdom about responsibility, while the young lad seems lost in thought, pondering the meaning of these words. The bearded man gets a bit intense, demanding clarity with a sharp what? As if he's not messing around. A breeze sweeps through a lush field, whispering names, Sivan and Peretta. There's history here, folks, and it's as mysterious as it is intriguing. The young man, now slightly blurred, feels the weight of accusations and can't help but think about all the excuses floating around. Suddenly, we're in a room with a character looking defensive, questioning the very idea of excuses. What could they possibly be blamed for? The focus sharpens on the red-haired man, who seems to be connecting the dots, asking if the refugee situation is the root of all this chaos. Our bearded friend, looking a bit stressed, isn't having any of the refugee excuses. He's all about facing things head-on, no room for dodging here. Zooming in on a rugged red beard, we sense a brooding tension. This guy's definitely not just pondering his lunch options. In a shadowy room, a conversation erupts. Were you aiming to start a war from the very beginning? Questions the man with red hair. Drama's brewing. Another voice chimes in. These are enemies we need to deal with eventually anyways. Seems like someone's got a bring-it-on attitude. Chaos in the room as someone yells, "Young master?" And another questions, "How could you say such things?" Clearly, things are heating up. Internal monologue time. Did I hand over my authority too quickly? Someone's doubting their decisions. Classic leadership dilemma. A panicked shout of "Lord!" interrupts the tension. Looks like urgency just crashed the party. Words blare across the room. Have sent in, boys. Everyone's on edge, and things are spiraling fast. Back to our red-haired thinker. Well, it looks like things have already begun. Yep, the drama train has left the station. Alright, so we kick things off with a mysterious dude with fiery red hair. He's got that intense look and is all about discussing how they're going to handle this, whatever that is. Moving forward, shall we? Boom. Title drop. Regressor of the Fallen Family. Sounds like we're in for some serious family drama with a twist of time travel or something. And then we see flags flapping in the breeze. These aren't just any flags. They're like, hey, something epic is happening here. Next up, we've got this squad of armored folks marching with purpose. They're not just out for a stroll, they're on a mission. As they roll into the city, two onlookers are like, whoa. The place is bustling, and they're soaking it all in, eyes wide with curiosity. One of these guys is super fascinated, never seen a city like this before. It's like he's just stepped into a new world. The city's layout is revealed. Houses lined up around a huge crossroads. It might not look like much, but there's a vibe that says, get ready for some action. The gathering's abuzz as a friendly character greets two others, marveling at how clean everything is. It's not your usual rundown spot. This place is spotless. Elsewhere, a cunning figure is plotting. With a smirk that screams up to no good, he sizes up the area, thinking it's ripe for a takeover. On horseback, another pair chats about the city's charm. They're impressed but clueless about who came up with such a brilliant idea. One character drops a bombshell. All this progress is thanks to the first young master. But wait, he's just a kid, barely 20. Our confused rider can't believe it. How can such a young guy be behind this city's genius? The plot thickens. Turns out this first young master isn't just a pretty face. He's got the brains and brawn, making... Alright, so we have this mysterious dude, possibly an old war vet, chatting about a past war and dropping hints about a young master. He's got some serious history vibes going on. Then, bam, we cut to this grand palace entrance. Two figures are strolling up, all regal-like, and they're being thanked for their service. You can almost hear the royal fanfare. Our duo is looking pretty beat up, but they insist they're fine. They're getting props from the first young master for being stellar soldiers. Not a bad day at the palace. One of them clutches their chest, deep in thought, as they ponder their memories. It's like they're connecting the dots of their past adventures, and it's hitting them right in the feels. The scene's heating up as someone shouts out, asking if Sylvan and Frefta are seriously ready to throw down with McLean right here, right now. The tension's so thick you could cut it with a sword. Meanwhile, a couple of characters are freaking out, urging each other to skedaddle before things get real messy. Then, we zoom in on a dude who's all about making a point, looking pretty intense as he's about to drop some wisdom or maybe a threat. He's pointing a finger, laying it down. If war's not the goal, then why not just pull back those knights? Seems like a fair proposal, right? But hold up, this bearded guy with a look of pure steel isn't backing down. He's like, bring it on. McLean doesn't fear a thing, especially not war. Back to our intense speaker, who's making it clear that McLean will be left with nothing but ashes if they keep pushing. It's a heavy warning. Do they really want to dance with destruction? Our scene unfolds with a young man, sharply dressed, questioning the audacity of using refugees fleeing tyranny as mere bargaining chips. The air is thick with contemplation and a hint of rebellion. He turns to his father, a robust man with a commanding presence and a beard that could house a family of birds. Father, he says, they have forgotten their obligations as nobles. It's a classic case of the apple not falling far from the tree, and these two are on the same page. The mood shifts dramatically as we zoom into a hall full of armored guards. The young man, now the center of attention, boldly declares there's no need to negotiate. The room buzzes with tension, and you can feel the impending storm. Panic erupts among the gathered nobles. Are you seriously going to war? One of them stammers, eyes wide with disbelief. Another adds, do you all have a death wish? Clearly, things are spiraling out of control. With a dramatic stomp, someone announces, this is really all-out war. And you just know things are about to get real. The stakes have never been higher. In the dimly lit hall, the young man stands firm. Crazy, huh? You've got some nerve, he mutters, the challenge hanging in the air like a sword ready to drop. The ruler of the land, boots hitting the floor with authority, strides forward. How dare you point fingers and use foul language against the ruler of this land? The drama is palpable, and everyone's holding their breath for what comes next. In a grand hall, our sharp-dressed protagonist stands tall, calling out his adversaries. You're the ones who seem out of your mind. Oh, the sass is real, folks. The scene shifts to a group of confused characters, one of them stammering. No, you're the ones who... Clearly, they're not ready for this level of confrontation. We zoom in on a determined face, eyes wide with intensity. You can practically feel the adrenaline pumping through those veins. The alarm bells ring as the guards are summoned. Guards, what are you doing? Stop him. But we all know this guy isn't going down without a fight. With a dramatic flair, our hero reveals a weapon, his eyes burning with resolve. Things are about to get seriously epic. In a flash, he strikes. The guards are left reeling, caught completely off guard by his swift and powerful attack. The chaos intensifies as the guards' ranks are disrupted, their yells echoing in the grand hall. This battle is far from over. Amidst the turmoil, the guards regroup, but it's clear they're facing an unstoppable force. The tension is palpable as the confrontation reaches its peak. Our red-haired warrior is on fire, literally sending enemies flying with his incredible strength. It's chaos, and he's right in the middle of it, handling business like a pro. As the dust settles, one of the armored guys looks up, eyes wide, probably thinking, what have we gotten ourselves into? The scene shifts to a tall, authoritative figure in the arena, warning everyone to keep their distance. This guy means business. Back to the action, and we've got our hero taunting, asking if their boss will be safe after messing with him. The confidence is real. One of the other guys is shouting about being an envoy, but let's be real, our hero isn't fazed. He's got this. The power of our red-haired hero is off the charts, tearing through walls like they're made of paper. In a shadowy room, someone is on their knees, facing a figure standing over them, who ominously mentions betrayal. The tension is palpable, and things are definitely getting spicy. Enter Viscount Soto Sylvan, looking like he's about to pop a vein. He's questioning if everyone in Marin has lost their marbles. Clearly, he's not having a good day. The mood shifts to a serious discussion. They're talking about demands for compensation due to some envoy's rudeness. The big question on the table, what should they do? The Viscount's hand grips a wine glass, swirling the drink as he scoffs at the idea of insolence. Apparently, some folks have gotten a bit too big for their britches. With a smirk, the Viscount dismisses the idea of a direct fight. He's got a plan to show those beggars who's really in charge. Classic power move, right there. And there we have it, Regressor of the Fallen Family. Get ready for a saga of power plays and epic showdowns. In the heart of Tezron Barracks, we find a mysterious glowing orb in someone's hand. It's all about Sylvan's demands, and things are heating up. Two shadowy figures are deep in conversation. They're talking about returning runaway seers and some serious competition for the top spot. Are they plotting? Oh, you bet they are. These guys have been waiting 2 whole days for a reply. One of them seems a bit impatient, wondering why they had to rush over to Tezron after sending the message. Our bearded friend is pondering aloud if there was a reason for this mad dash. He's confident, though, mentioning they could easily crush a Viscounty. Bold words. The red-haired one is all about speed. We need to occupy Sylvan pronto. He insists, believing that showing overwhelming force now means fewer headaches later. They're talking strategy now, with plans to mobilize the composite soldiers quickly. It's all about acting fast and keeping Parita from making any rash moves. The focus shifts to a sturdy boot. The key is all about how fast they can capture Sylvan. The response? A solid "that's right. These guys mean business." Knock knock. Kaiselin's at the door, announcing himself to Mr. Logan. The plot thickens as the door opens to reveal a serious meeting about to unfold. Kaiselin steps inside, excusing himself as he enters. The room is set for business, with two figures seated, ready for the discussion. With a formal stance, Kaiselin reports that everything is standing by as ordered. The tension in the air is palpable as plans are about to be set in motion. Mr. Logan acknowledges the update, asking about the state of their supplies and armaments. Kaiselin assures him that armor and weapons have been supplied, and confidence is strong. The conversation continues, highlighting the strength of their forces. There's a mention of the crossbowmen's involvement in a previous war and the enhancement of their skills. The focus shifts to potential adversaries, Sylvan and Parita. There's a strategic decision to avoid engaging both simultaneously, even though confidence in victory is high. A glance at some maps reveals plans to merge territories, aiming for a strategic advantage comparable to the Marquises. Ambitions are high, and the stakes are even higher. Two mysterious figures, masked and serious, are plotting something big. They're being cautious, not wanting to draw any unwanted eyes from powerful folks who might ruin their plans. The focus shifts to the third prince, the one set to take the throne. But things aren't as smooth as they seem. The first prince once snagged the crown, but his rule? It left the kingdom in shambles. His power grab wasn't exactly a fairy tale ending. Now, the third prince is in the hot seat. The king himself had picked him, but oh boy, the road ahead isn't looking easy. But hold up, this prince seems to have a dark cloud over his head. Just as he's about to step up, the king unexpectedly kicks the bucket, leaving him high and dry. Our red-haired mastermind is cooking up a plan to win the civil war and make the third prince the king. He's got to keep everyone on their toes, just enough to keep them guessing. A mysterious figure with long hair and a confident smile comes in, asking if there's some good news. Spoiler alert, there is. Breaking news. Victor has awakened his force. This is the kind of update that shakes the kingdom. Everyone's buzzing, and he's ready to report directly. Our red-haired hero is ecstatic. Finally, some solid news. Shall we call Victor in? You bet. Here comes Victor, striding in with purpose. He's about to make some waves. Let's see what he's got. Victor stands before Mr. Logan, ready to speak, but cut short. Whatever he's about to say must be big. Mr. Logan, not one for chit-chat, wants action. No need for speeches. Let's see what Victor can do. The blue-haired character is asked if they've been carrying something around because they anticipated an awakening. The conversation shifts to a postponed promotion due to the ongoing war, causing surprise. The red-haired character explains they can't have someone just escape, mentioning the blue-haired character's skills. Assurance is given about burning a certain document soon, asking for patience. The blue-haired character insists on their trust, though they seem upset. The red-haired character acknowledges the real reason behind the upset, not what it appears to be. A fiery determination to claim victory is highlighted, emphasizing the resolve to succeed. I've already prepared an opponent for you to face. Someone's setting up an epic showdown, and it's about to get real. They'll let you fight to your heart's content when the time comes. Our red-haired warrior in armor seems ready and waiting for the right moment. Now let's send a reply to Sylvan. All right, what do you plan to say? A magical orb takes center stage as plans are being hatched. Questioning the legitimacy of their protest and stating that their envoy's behavior was extremely rude. Logan, this character seems to be strategizing over some serious diplomatic drama. Skip the formalities and get to the real point. Someone's tired of the chit-chat and wants to cut straight to the chase. Cut the crap, let's fight. The atmosphere is charged with tension, and it looks like things are about to explode into action. Finally, the scene shifts to outside a grand castle, the wind blowing ominously as if it's heralding the... Amidst the chaos, a squad of armored warriors charges forward, ready to tackle whatever danger lies ahead. The tension is real, folks. Our scene takes us to two perplexed guards who spot a burning banner. Clearly, something is going down, and they quickly decide to report to their lord. Footsteps echo ominously as the tension builds. Somebody's on the move, and it's not looking good. The news drops like a bombshell. McLean's invading. Panic ensues as everyone scrambles to respond to this unexpected threat. Standing atop the fortress, a leader seethes with anger. These lunatics dare mock him? Oh, it's on! A brave knight steps up, ready to lead the charge. With 120 knights at the ready, he vows to stop Patrick McLean. Time to suit up and roll out. The tension's rising, folks. The 235th squad's on edge over some outrageous demands that have everyone sweating bullets. Guess what? Colleen just leveled up to a high-ranking knight. Things are about to get interesting. Patrick McLean, brace yourself. You're not the only top dog in town anymore. A moment of contemplation as someone seems lost in thought, with the weight of the situation hanging heavy. Outside, the guards are trying to figure out the silence from their leaders. Even if negotiations drag on, they're ready to move. But wait, there's more. A sneaky plan is brewing. What if they take down McLean? Plot twist alert. Uh-oh, someone's about to get a surprise. The tension's thick, and it looks like things are about to pop off. Hold on, doesn't this seem a bit off? A docile nation suddenly spouting demands? Something's fishy here. The armored figure is deep in thought, stating, it's probably not. What could this ominous vibe be about? Not feeling too optimistic here. Introducing a bearded character with a fierce gaze, discussing how those bastards have crossed the line. The plot thickens. A close-up of a clenched fist. Someone is not happy. How dare those trash? Clearly things are heating up. Amidst the tension, another character questions, are you scared? Soto Sylvan? Oh boy, calling out Soto like that. Someone's about to get real. Enter the scene with a bold declaration. Keep hiding in there like the coward you are. This guy's got backup and isn't afraid to show it. Our bearded warrior looks ready for action, standing tall against a bright sky. That's the spirit. Strategizing time. Contact Befros. The plan is to strike a deal after the battle. Seems like some tactical thinking is going on. The scene opens with a commanding figure draped in a cloak, rallying his troops. To our posts, he shouts, his voice echoing through the air. Those scum from Magna are near. The urgency in his voice is palpable. The soldiers, clad in armor, respond with a unified yes, sir, as rain begins to fall, adding a dramatic flair to their march. The anticipation of conflict is almost tangible. Suddenly, a close-up of the leader reveals his intense gaze. You dare stab me in the back? He growls, his teeth clenched. After I take down Magna, it'll be your turn. The tension skyrockets. With a fierce shout, the leader yells, Max Parita. The name reverberates, signaling a moment of reckoning. It's clear something big is about to go down. Charging through the desert, our gallant knights are in the thick of a tactical debate. Should they lay down some cover fire before storming the castle? One of them seems to think their sword skills might need a little backup. Hold your horses, literally. The call is made to wait. They can't risk Viscount Suin making a break for it. Plus, one of the crew drops a father is right, hinting at some family ties in this battle. Our red-haired strategist is all smirks, confident the enemy is feeling overconfident. He's betting they'll make a move soon, and you can feel the anticipation in the air. Harry's the kicker. Our red-haired buddy claims to know Suin pretty well. Apparently, the guy can't take a slight lying down. So, they're holding their ground, letting him stew a bit. Another twist. One of the guys in the back is scratching his head. How does Master Logan, who's never left Milan, know Suin so well? Intrigue anyone? The scene shifts to a mysterious view through what looks like a castle window. The tension is building, and you can almost hear the gears of war clicking into place. The scene kicks off with a dramatic approach of riders, their shadows ominously stretching across the ground as they charge towards a massive gate. A horse rears up, its loud neigh echoing the tension that's palpable in the air. Something big is about to go down. Behind the fortress walls, a sea of soldiers stands ready, their ranks perfectly aligned, as if waiting for the signal to unleash chaos. Two commanding figures stand on a hill, one with a striking red beard. They discuss the overwhelming force of 3,000 soldiers, a number that overshadows McLean's by 15 times. At the forefront of the armored line, a man with a purple mane and fierce mustache stands tall, his eyes set with determination as he prepares his troops for the battle ahead. With a booming voice, a commanding officer rallies the troops. Soldiers move forward. His intense expression leaves no room for doubt. It's time for action. The scene shifts as the soldiers march forward, their armor clanking with determination and purpose, ready to face whatever's ahead. As the troops advance, a sharp-eyed man with a mustache can't help but scoff at those insolent. Do they not even know how to count? Clearly, he's not impressed. Zooming in on his eyes, filled with disdain and calculation, he mutters to himself, "Besides." He continues his inspection. Look at them. They're all just a bunch of rookies with decent armor. It looks like flaunt but lacks a lot of money. His smirk suggests he's not worried about this battle. The Knights Legion is on the move, their armor clinking as they ride. These guys mean business, and they're all about that effective strategy line. The atmosphere is electric as someone shouts fire, and chaos ensues. Arrows rain down like a deadly storm, and the soldiers scramble to defend themselves. Arrows fly through the sky, and the soldiers stand firm, shields up, bracing for impact. It's a hailstorm of danger, and they're right in the middle of it. A lone soldier, with steely determination, raises his shield just in time. The arrows are coming fast, but he's ready to deflect them. The soldier's focus is unwavering as he skillfully blocks an arrow, his shield bearing the brunt of the attack. It's a tense moment as he holds his ground. Another arrow comes hurtling towards a different soldier, the tension visible on his face. The battle is fierce, and every second counts. The soldier, undeterred, deflects the arrow with precision. It's a test of skill and nerve as the assault continues. Boom! The scene erupts with an intense attack that knocks everyone off their feet. Our purple-haired warrior is right in the thick of it. With eyes blazing, he shouts, "This isn't an ordinary attack. Everyone, gather and maximize your force." Talk about a motivational speech. The battlefield is a frenzy as soldiers scramble to protect their boss. It's like a chaotic dance of swords and screams. Our hero reflects. John can command so much power. Even warriors are moved by it. They reacted a little too late. He rallies his troops with a fierce "let's go." It's all or nothing now, but wait, was he holding this back the whole time? Meanwhile, someone charges forward with a chilling promise. "I'm going to kill them." Things are about to get real intense. "I'm going to kill them." The fierce warrior with the purple mustache grits his teeth, anger radiating from his very being. You can tell this guy means business. In the distance, the rallying cry echoes, "I'm going to kill them." The tension in the air is thick as an army charges forward, ready for battle. Commanding the scene, a leader with a presence as strong as the wind yells, "Spread out." His forces move swiftly, preparing for the inevitable clash. The mustached warrior, now in full armor, is caught off guard. "What?" he exclaims as the unexpected unfolds before him. Hooves thundering, the cavalry charges with precision. The scene is a blur of motion, a symphony of impending chaos. From above, the battlefield is a spectacle of arrows raining down, a deadly dance of war unfolding. With a strategic mind, the orders are clear: crossbow cavalry, ignore the enemy knights and target the boulders. The battle plan is in motion. With purple hair blazing like fire, our mysterious character is absolutely fuming, muttering under his breath, "Those bastards." Clearly, someone has ticked him off big time. The scene shifts to chaos as the Knights of Sivan gallop into view. charging with purpose. One of the knights, eyes glinting with determination, thinks to himself about the gravity of the situation. Suddenly, another character bursts into the scene, fiery and fierce, his expression wild. He roars a challenge. If you have courage, face this. Clearly, he's not backing down. Things get even more intense as one of the characters spots something unusual. With a shocked expression, he exclaims, "Is that a force blade?" The stakes just got higher. The focus shifts to a close-up of a hand gripping a glowing sword, red energy swirling around. This force blade is no ordinary weapon, and it's ready for action. In a blur of motion, the sword slashes through the air, delivering a powerful strike. The force of the blow is palpable, leaving us wondering what will happen next. In the thick of battle, chaos reigns as warriors hit the ground, overwhelmed by a powerful force slicing through the air. It's a scene straight out of an epic fantasy, folks. Amidst the turmoil, a formidable warrior stands tall. With a dramatic flair, he's announced to have reached the advanced rank. And let's be honest, that is no small feat in this universe. The name Patrick McLean echoes through the battlefield, causing quite a stir. It seems this dude's reputation precedes him, and his skills are nothing short of legendary. The troops, fired up by McLean's presence, charge forward with battle cries of "Annihilate the enemy." Ringing in the air, the energy is electric. Swords clash violently as the fighting intensifies. The cries of "Die!" and "These rascals!" fill the air as the battle surges on with no end in sight. The scene opens with a knight standing amidst the rubble, looking utterly shocked. "How is this happening?" he murmurs, clearly not expecting this turn of events. Clash! The swords meet with a deafening sound as two armored warriors engage in an intense duel. Sparks fly as their blades collide, each trying to overpower the other. Our knight, with swift and fluid movements, delivers a powerful strike. His opponent, caught off guard, struggles to keep up with the ferocity of the attack. With another fierce move, the knight pushes forward, determined to gain the upper hand. His opponent is forced to backpedal, trying desperately to defend against the onslaught. Amidst the swirling chaos, it's clear the tides have turned. Once we were the hunters, the knight reflects, but now we are being overwhelmed. The battle is fierce, and the knights are giving it their all. Enter the commander, exuding confidence. Remember, each of us has awakened to the next level during this battle. He shouts, rallying his troops, "Come at me, all of you!" His challenge echoes, firing up the warriors around him. A moment of calm amidst the chaos. The commander stands firm, his face obscured. His presence alone is enough to command respect and inspire those around him. Our red-haired warrior, cloaked in determination, reflects on the worth of their training, while flames seem to echo his fierce resolve. Standing amidst the cherry blossoms, our warrior faces his opponent, sword at the ready, tension crackling in the air. One of the challengers taunts, eager to see how long the warrior can endure the fight. A close-up of our warrior's face shows his calm and focused demeanor, ready to unleash his strength. The clash begins. Our warrior moves with precision, facing multiple opponents with a flurry of strikes. Blows are exchanged in quick succession, the battlefield alive with the sound of combat. The warrior's weapon strikes with a resounding clang, marking the intensity of the fight. The tension is thick as two armored soldiers stand ready, their eyes fixed on the horizon. Something big is about to go down. Enter the determined warrior, his face set with determination. He's trained hard, and this intermediate rank is just a stepping stone for him now. The battlefield is alive with energy as the real threat. A high-ranking knight steps into the fray. The stakes just got higher. The scene explodes with movement as warriors dash forward, their determination lighting up the battlefield. It's about to get real. Our guy here, sporting that intense purple hair and a killer glare, is clearly not having the best day. His aura is practically screaming chaos as he grits his teeth, ready to unleash some serious energy. The frustration is real. His thoughts echo loudly as he mentally shouts, "Damn it, whatever just happened, it's got him on edge, and it's about to go down." Having conquered the second stage of the Divine Sword Secrets, our hero is almost at the level of a high-ranking knight. But plot twist, he's been stuck at this level for a few months now. A little frustrating, right? He's been feeling the pressure, standing in front of a metaphorical wall, hoping to get a sneak peek at what lies beyond. Spoiler alert, he's anxious but ready to rumble. Then boom, action time. Our knight is charging into what looks like an epic showdown. It's all about pushing through that barrier, learning from those high-ranking knights. With fiery resolve, our hero vows to surpass the wall. He's blazing with determination. You can almost feel the heat. And just when you think things couldn't get more intense, the scene erupts with fiery intensity as two warriors clash, their swords meeting with a thunderous impact. The older warrior, with a rugged beard and determined eyes, channels an explosive attack. The younger warrior, with his fiery aura, counters with equal might, creating a spectacle of flames and sparks lighting up the battlefield. The older warrior can't believe it. He's stunned by the younger fighter's raw power, questioning, "Are you serious?" as he struggles to withstand the attack. The battlefield is ablaze as the younger fighter, with his hair flowing wildly, unleashes another powerful strike, pushing the older warrior to his limits. Shocked and slightly off balance, the older warrior steps back, realizing he was pushed back by the sheer force of the younger fighter's attack. His expression says it all, disbelief mixed with a newfound respect. In a swirl of flames, a determined knight with striking red hair challenges his opponent, declaring he's more than just a knight. The title Regressor of the Fallen Family suggests a story filled with redemption and perhaps time travel. A massive, intimidating figure looms, and our hero admits he's let his guard down. With a fierce glare, he declares he's no longer a boy, calling his opponent's bluff. The opponent, shadowed and intense, counts ominously, raising the tension. Swords appear, and the opponent seems surprised, marking the start of an epic clash. A close-up of intense eyes signals the fierce emotions and stakes involved in this battle. In the midst of an epic showdown, the air crackles with energy as two warriors clash, their weapons creating a dazzling display of power. Our red-haired hero, with eyes sharp as daggers, focuses on the fact that his opponent's real sword is the one he's holding. The tension is palpable. But wait, what's this? The opponent unleashes a flurry of sword swings, and our hero is left wondering, why are there so many? In a whirlwind of metal, the battle rages on. Sparks fly as the red-haired warrior's instincts kick in, dodging and parrying each strike. Panic sets in for a moment as he realizes every single one of those attacks is real. Talk about a hair-raising revelation. The opponent smirks, casually remarking, "You're lucky. I aim for the neck." It's a close call, but our hero is still standing, ready for more. Alright, so we've got this intense showdown happening. One warrior stands confidently, calling out the other's flashy move as amusing. But hey, that doesn't stop the other guy from throwing in some serious heat. Literally, things are getting heated up, quite literally. Our fiery warrior is all about breaking the opponent until they can't stand. His sword is glowing with this fierce red energy, like he's charging up for the ultimate move. Talk about determination. And bam, out comes another sword engulfed in flames. Our red-haired warrior isn't backing down. He's all about adding more firepower to the mix. It's like he's saying one sword, now let's make it double. But hold up, the other guy isn't just standing there. He's ready to counter with a fierce look and a powerful swing. The words but are hanging in the air like he's about to pull off something epic. Whoa, plot twist. Looks like the opponent's got some flaming tricks up his sleeve too. The fiery blade is coming down, and the intensity of their clash is off the charts. It's like fire versus fire, and neither is willing to give an inch. As the battle rages on, our hero is caught in a storm of attacks, feeling the pressure as if they've been entangled in some chaotic force. The scene intensifies as the opponent stands glowing with an ominous aura, making the hero feel even more overwhelmed. With a fierce expression, the opponent seems to taunt our hero, surrounded by a red, swirling energy that screams danger. The scene opens with an intense sword fight. Our hero and his opponent are locked in a fierce clash, swords ringing as they meet in a flurry of sparks. The opponent, sporting a smug grin, taunts our hero. He's got that cocky vibe, as if he's already won the battle. With each clash, the intensity ramps up. Our hero is pushed back, struggling to keep up with the relentless attacks. Our protagonist grits his teeth, feeling overwhelmed. "I feel like I'm fighting 5 men at once," he exclaims, trying to hold his ground against the onslaught. Amidst the chaos, our hero is trying to calm his nerves, dodging attacks with a focused mind. He's thinking, all right, just one step at a time, and maybe I could turn this around. He's contemplating, even if I take a few steps back, showing his strategic mindset as he locks eyes with the enemy. A close-up of determination as he whispers to himself, "Take it slow," reminding himself to keep a cool head. Meanwhile, someone else is in the thick of it, wondering, is that all? Clearly unfazed by the battle, feeling like it's just another boring day at work. A fiery clash kicks off as someone screams die, with flames roaring around them, clearly not here for a friendly chat. Quick on his feet, the opposing character isn't having any of it. With a swift motion, he charges up, ready to flip the script. With determination blazing in his eyes, he channels his energy, forming a radiant orb, gearing up for a grand counterstrike. Our hero charges in, delivering a fierce blow that sends sparks flying. The mustached warrior is caught off guard, and the impact leaves him reeling. The mustached warrior takes a critical hit, blood splattering as he struggles to comprehend the attack. He's clearly shocked, questioning how this could happen. Turning around, the mustached warrior is still in disbelief, stammering as he admits he witnessed something incredible. Our hero stands amidst flames, his back turned, as the mustached warrior realizes that his speed was far greater in that moment. The mustached warrior, beads of sweat on his brow, gasps in shock, questioning if what he's witnessing is real. In the midst of a fiery clash, our mystery warrior unleashes a flurry of attacks. Flames dance around him as he displays incredible power, making it clear that he's not someone to mess with. Our warrior, with a confident grin, acknowledges his own prowess. A high-ranked, he murmurs, as if savoring the taste of his own strength. The battle heats up. A brilliant burst of energy illuminates the scene, leaving the challenger frozen in shock. Is there any hope against such overwhelming power? With a smirk, our enigmatic fighter stands victorious, swords hovering around him. "Thanks for playing with me," he says, leaving his opponent utterly speechless. Impossible. The scene opens with a group of armored figures, fists raised high, as they gather to boost the morale of their troops. The atmosphere is thick with determination, and you can almost feel the energy crackling in the air. Suddenly, a mysterious figure with fiery red eyes and an intense aura steps forward. The words ripple of devotion echo as the energy around him begins to surge, promising something epic on the horizon. The air vibrates with power as the mysterious figure unleashes a massive wave of energy. The ripple effect is so intense that it feels like the ground is shaking beneath your feet. It's clear that something big is about to go down. A massive explosion rocks the scene, sending shockwaves through the air. It's like a fireworks show gone wild. Amidst the chaos, the soldiers scream out in disbelief. "Captain has lost," echoes through the ranks, signaling a major upset. The sun sets on a battlefield filled with astonishment. The soldiers stand, silhouettes against the fiery sky, processing their unexpected loss. The sun sets dramatically as our hero stands defiantly, ready to unleash chaos. The air crackles with tension as he prepares to make his move. A fierce warrior with fiery red hair enters the fray, seemingly amused by the unfolding battle. He's clearly in it for the thrill. A red-haired knight suddenly appears, his expression frozen in shock. When did he get there? He wonders, caught off guard by the swift movements. The dust settles, and the aftermath is clear. McLean Knights, Fanez, and 5 other knights are down for the count. But hey, at least the soldiers are unharmed. They won today, but at what cost? Under the fiery sky, tanks roll forward, and soldiers cheer like they just scored the winning goal. But hold up, this ain't the end. This victory is just the start of something much bigger and messier. Cut to a guy who looks like he's chewing on a lemon. He's on the line, hearing that Sylvan lost to McLean. Not the news he wanted clearly. His subordinate, somewhere in the shadows, confirms it with a simple, "Yes, sir." The man, still stewing, admits he might be overthinking. But hey, he believes it's time to make a move, maybe shake things up a bit. Meet the enigmatic Lord of the Southwest as he strides in with a commanding presence. You can already feel the intensity in the air. In a grand hall, a knight is kneeling, expressing concern about the excessive control exerted, hinting at a brewing storm. The knight, clearly agitated, declares that such outrageous control won't be tolerated by the royal authority. The tension is palpable. Enter Count Befros, the Lord of the Southeast, with a fiery red beard and a stern look. He seems ready to challenge any opposing forces. Count Befros discusses a potential rebellion, emphasizing the need to keep an eye on the Count at the castle. The intrigue thickens. A flag waves ominously in the wind, signaling a house of nobility. The mysterious figure receives a letter, possibly a harbinger of what's to come. The red-haired knight is deep in thought, wrestling with the burden of his orders. He's considering the weight of defying authority to stand by what he believes is right. The shadowy figure looms, challenging the knight's courage. It's like a voice in his head daring him to follow through with his mission. A burly man notices the knight's actions, his eyes widening in surprise. The atmosphere is thick with tension as the knight prepares to make his move. The knight stands firm, facing his superior. With a swift and honorable strike, he fulfills the final wish of his opponent. Reflecting on his actions, the knight is acknowledged by his superior. In a dimly lit scene, a hand grips a sword tightly, and there's a tense voiceover warning about a formidable enemy. It's clear that whoever they're talking about is someone they can't handle just yet, adding a layer of suspense to the story. The title card flashes, Regressor of the Fallen Family. It's setting us up for a tale of mystery and intense family dynamics. Time shifts to the Seisen estate a few days later. 2 figures are deep in conversation, keeping their eyes on the situation but choosing to make no moves yet. They're strategizing and weighing their options carefully. The conversation turns to Tursun Castle. A man, confident in his stance, reassures that Clayton is there and should be able to manage if anything goes down. There's trust in Clayton's capabilities. 2 rugged, battle-ready figures discuss the situation further. They acknowledge that while the enemies are not yet forcing their hand, they must remain vigilant and ready to act. Amidst a dim-lit scene, our mysterious hero faces off with a massive rock beast, contemplating his next move. The air is tense, and the stakes are high as he plans his strategy. The focus shifts to a red-haired leader, deep in thought, realizing that juggling 3 castles is a no-go. He's all about working smarter, not harder. Enter a young, sharp advisor who drops a hot idea. "Hey, Dad, why not move our HQ to the center? ITLL make castle management a breeze." Conversations heat up as the advisor continues. "Concentrate our forces, focus on the main town, and keep an eye on the market. It's a win-win." The leader nods, seeing the genius in the plan. "Yes, that'd be a wise idea." He agrees, feeling the weight lift off his shoulders. With a confident smirk, the leader thinks, "Sweet, no more micromanaging for me." He's ready to delegate and dominate. Inside a grand room, a character questions Logan about capturing 75 knights. Logan confirms with all knights secured in cells. Reflecting on the battle, there's a realization that if Sylvan had been more cautious, casualties would have increased and fewer knights would have been captured. A character looks out the window, contemplating the need for vigilance in the future, while reminding themselves not to dwell on the victory. Confidence fills the room as they discuss their forces, noting that even fearsome foes seem less threatening now. With a big grin, a character credits Logan for their success, appreciating his role in the victory. Logan stands there, his face unreadable, as he silently absorbs the conversation around him. In the dimly lit room, tension is thick as a character receives a message with urgency. The air is filled with anticipation, and everyone seems on edge. One of the characters steps up to read the transcript. The message is clearly important, and all ears are on him. As the reading continues, it's revealed that the Lord of the Southwest is making a bold move. This causes quite a stir among the listeners. Someone is clearly upset, questioning the audacity of the statement. The next part of the message is from Viscount Suin, asking for a truce. The room is buzzing with mixed emotions as the call for peace is delivered. Our fiery character is not having it. They express their disbelief, convinced that Suin has no shame. The tension is palpable, but they're determined to hear the rest of the message. Alright, so we've got two dudes caught up in a heated convo about this whole concept tower mess. One guy's all calm, but the other's clearly losing his cool, trying to get a grip on the situation. Boom! The frustrated guy goes off, calling the whole thing bullshit and slamming his fist like he means business. Chaos is brewing. Meanwhile, we got a big dude standing there, shirtless and shocked. He's not buying whatever's being sold, like, does this guy think he's some kind of referee? The bearded guy ain't having it either. He's talking about some so-called polite way to make a threat. Yeah, things are definitely heating up. Now we're in a fancy room, and there's a mysterious figure with a sly comment about secrets. Oh, you know things are about to get even more interesting. The scene opens with a rugged man, boasting a majestic red beard and long hair, standing amidst a backdrop of chaos. His eyes are intense, filled with determination, as if he's about to make a life-changing decision. Suddenly, his fist slams into the ground with a resounding bam. He's not messing around. The ground shakes with the force of his resolve, and you can almost feel the tension in the air. This dude means business. Amidst the turmoil, he shouts with fierce conviction, "No matter what, we cannot let ourselves crumble." His words echo the intensity of the moment. He's got a fire in his belly, ready to take on whatever challenge lies ahead. Not today, failure. Not on his watch. Enter a smirking figure with a cocky attitude, holding a small pot with a plant. "Do you want a burial now?" He taunts, adding a sarcastic twist to the mix. His mocking tone cuts through the tension, making the scene even more dynamic. The bearded man, now calmer, rubs his forehead with a sigh. It's a moment of reflection amidst the chaos. He's weighing his options, contemplating his next move, and the weight of responsibility is clear on his face. "I'll hear you out." The red-haired leader stands confidently, ready to listen to what his comrade has to say. The atmosphere is tense, and you can almost feel the weight of the decision looming over them. Across the table, a bearded strategist leans in, admitting the harsh truth. "No matter what we do, we cannot beat Burford yet," he confesses, setting the stakes high. He continues, revealing that they've managed to assemble a force of over 300 knights. But there's a catch. The numbers might not be enough to tip the scales in their favor. The red-haired leader acknowledges the situation, understanding their forces are spread too thin. He questions the whereabouts of another ally, hinting at a missing piece in their strategic puzzle. The tension rises as the strategist warns, if we try to fight Burford head-on, we may end up trampled. A stark reminder that this battle is one they cannot afford to lose. All right, folks, gather round. We've got some serious plotting happening here. Our mysterious group is hatching a plan to unite the Knights of Solon and recruit some fierce warriors. Looks like it's time to rally the troops. Meanwhile, our Lone Ranger is over here channeling some serious energy with a glowing orb. They're deep in thought, contemplating the secrets of a powerful technique. Talk about a fiery focus. Switching gears, we're in the Southwest now, where politics gets tricky. A wise guy with a serious mane is breaking down the loyalty issues. This place is different, and the lords here play by their own rules. Our red-haired sage is at it again, explaining the complex web of loyalty. Seems like the local lords can't just be bossed around. It's a truth bomb, but hey, it's the truth. Tensions rise as the conversation shifts. The red-haired guy gets a little heated, talking about how loyalty here isn't just a given. It's all about understanding the unique dynamics. Drama alert! In a dimly lit room, a man with a rugged look sits across a table, recalling visions from his previous life. He sighs, pondering when things took such a drastic turn. His face, rugged and bearded, is tense with a hint of sweat. He's deep in thought, almost as if the weight of the world rests on his shoulders. The father admits the family's lack of power, apologizing to his son. But the son, undeterred, feels empowered by this permission to act. Outside, the son stands determined, sensing the winds of change as he readies himself for what lies ahead. A dramatic call to action rings in the air. With a backpack slung over his shoulder, the son is poised for adventure. His face is resolute, eyes scanning the horizon for challenges. An older, muscular man confronts him, questioning if he's truly ready for the perilous journey ahead. The younger man, however, seems eager to prove himself. Finally, the older man warns him about the stakes, emphasizing the gravity of the mission. If you die, it's a stark reminder of the dangers he faces. The red-haired warrior is in a tense moment, ready to face whatever comes his way. He muses about being close enough for some action. The scene shifts to a rugged older man with a glorious beard, raising his axe high in the air, ready for a fight. He's all about that battle life. The red-haired warrior dismisses the drama, telling the older man to chill with the rumors. They share a moment of camaraderie. The older man, showing a softer side, hands over a gift to the red-haired warrior, wishing him well on his journey. The warrior is surprised by the gift. It's a bit rough around the edges, but the thought counts, right? Alright folks, we've got an elderly elf with some serious bling. Rocking a long braid and pointing with authority, he's telling us, I assure you of its quality. You just know something epic is coming up? The scene shifts, and there it is, a glimmering sword of pure mithril, held by a character whose face is blurred, but their excitement is crystal clear. This sword's got to be something special. Check out that sword detail. The hilt has a unique emblem, shining brightly. It's practically sparkling with promise and power. Our tale opens with the bold title, Regressor of the Fallen Family, setting the stage for a dramatic saga. Amidst the clamor of the castle gate, a character steps forward, noting their arrival as guards bustle around. A guard informs them to hold tight until someone arrives to greet them. Anticipation hangs in the air. Inside, a suave figure, heir to House Peresta, sits nonchalantly, giving off major boss vibes. Outside, the door opens and our hooded figure, Sir McLean, is summoned, setting the scene for an intriguing meeting. The heir, deep in thought, is surprised by the Alright, so this blonde dude is having a bit of a eureka moment, thinking out loud about something fishy with the guards. He's got that aha expression, piecing things together like a detective. Meanwhile, our mysterious hooded friend is strolling through the city, all deep in thought. They're wondering if the whole fighting thing was worth it, and it's clear they've got some serious stuff on their mind. Back at what seems like a transport hub, things get a bit spicy. Someone's shocked to see a person who looks like they don't belong. And there's a whole moment happening. The blonde guy is back, and he's confused. He's muttering to himself, thinking no one can hear him. Classic case of talking to yourself when things get weird. Our hooded pal is still in their head, thinking about how the Count is the only reason people aren't groveling for mercy. It's a tense vibe, and you can feel the weight of the situation. Suddenly, there's a hand reaching out to our hooded character. It's a dramatic moment, like something big is about to go down. The suspense is real. Meet Flown Parita, looking sharp and ready for business, dropping his name with style. He's all about meeting an opponent, and things are getting interesting. Flown's inner thoughts reveal that this meeting is more than just pleasantries. There's a hint of danger, like a storm brewing. Boom! The handshake is firm and loud as Logan McLean enters the scene. He's ready to roll, and there's a question hanging in the air about Flown's reputation. Logan's eyes widen in surprise. Flown looks younger than he imagined, and the handshake has a bite to it. This meeting is heating up. Our mysterious hooded character is silent, observing everything with a calm demeanor. What's going on in his mind? A mysterious hand grips tightly, sending shockwaves through the scene. It's a power move, making everyone wonder what's next. An apology slips out, but it's not enough to ease the tension. The hand retreats, but the air remains charged. A sharp glare follows, as one character isn't having any of it. "This is absurd," is written all over their face. With fury in the air, someone calls out, "Impudent bastard." The heat is on, and it's about to get real. The scene opens up to a wider view. A showdown is imminent, and the stakes are sky-high. Armed and ready, a formidable character steps in, promising a lesson in manners. It's about to go down. All right, so our main guy is getting an earful from a guard. Personal fights are forbidden, they say, but he's just standing there, all cool and collected. He's clearly not in the mood to follow the rules today. Then this other dude steps in, questioning why our hero is acting all rebellious. The guy looks shocked, like he's just seen a ghost. Something's about to go down, and it's not going to be pretty. The tension hits the roof as a bunch of guards start charging at him. They're yelling, "How dare you resist?" It's about to turn into a full-blown showdown. Under the dim lights, a mysterious figure gives the order to strike. The air is tense, and soldiers clad in armor rush forward, ready to unleash chaos with their weapons. In a dramatic twist, a massive weapon slams into the ground, causing a shockwave that sends the attackers sprawling. The tables are turning in this heated confrontation. A lone warrior steps up, unsheathing a sword with a confident flick. The blade gleams ominously, hinting at a fierce battle about to unfold. Surprise grips the scene as an opponent stands frozen, unable to fathom the turn of events. His disbelief is palpable as the blade inches closer. All right, so the armored squad is strutting in like they own the place, and our heroes thinking all their grandeur has been packed into those swords. Dramatic, right? Our red-haired protagonist is sizing up the situation, thinking, "I didn't feel any force." That's a bit concerning. Suddenly, it hits him. This dude is wielding that sword with sheer skill. No magic tricks here, just raw power. Now, our hero's deep in thought, probably wondering how this guy can swing a sword like that without any magic. The two are in a bit of a chat. The blonde guy's all like, "I don't feel any magic power." Not an artifact either, huh? Mr. Red Hair's showing off his sword, and the blonde dude's getting curious. "That's an incredible sword. Mind telling me where you got it?" But our hero's like, "Nah, it's rude to ask." The blonde guy's thinking he probably just got lucky with that sword. But we all know there's more to it. And then, out of nowhere, we see a dramatic footstep. Someone's about to make a move. The armored guards are on high alert, standing at attention as if expecting someone important. Their eyes are fixed on the horizon, ready for whatever is coming their way. The red-haired guy, probably on some mission, gets a shock. He's like, "Whoa, who's that?" Clearly, this isn't just any random person showing up. Enter the silver-haired knight, radiating authority. His presence has everyone buzzing, and you can almost hear the whispers as people try to figure out what's about to go down. The crowd is murmuring, "Is it really him? The Knight of Befros?" Everyone's on edge, curious and a little bit scared of what this could mean. Our red-haired dude's internal monologue kicks in. He's thinking, "Oh snap, one of the two upper advanced Knights of Befros is here. This is definitely a big deal." Now we get a closer look at the knight. Silver hair and intense eyes. This guy's all business, and his arrival is just the start of something epic. All right, so here we have this dude making quite the entrance, cape flapping in the breeze like he's about to drop some epic news. Everyone's eyeballs are glued to him. Then boom, we've got Pion introducing himself as Parita's heir. It's all formal handshakes and "nice to meet yous" with Sir Franz. One guy's spidey senses are tingling. He's thinking if this guy's Parita, then, and you just know he's connecting some serious dots in his head. Things take a mysterious turn. Someone's questioning if they really know who Franz is, and it's got that dramatic lighting vibe, you know? Logan McLean steps up, dropping his name like a mic. Even Franz is taken aback, and you can feel the surprise ripple through the room. A young knight is in the spotlight, and someone can't believe his level at such a young age. It's like finding out your neighbor's kid is secretly a rock star. So, there's this guy, and someone's all surprised like he's an intermediate knight. Totally wasn't expecting him to be strong, just cause he drives well. We zoom in on a mysterious hand, clenched tight, signaling something intense is about to go down. Boom! A character's practically glowing with energy, shouting, "It worked!" Apparently, high-ranking knights have this sharp vibe about them. Enter the squad. 3 high-ranking knights looking all serious and epic. These dudes are no joke, each with their own intense aura. Our main guy steps up, flexing his ability to control his energy, feeling pretty confident about it. He's got a plan C? By holding back some of that power, he's hoping to catch everyone off guard. That's why he's rolling solo, no guards needed. Our story unfolds with a young knight, full of dreams and aspirations, thanking his mentor. He's set on becoming someone as impressive as Sir Franz. This guy's got stars in his eyes and ambition in his heart. Sir Franz, though, isn't having any of this just like me talk. He's all about pushing limits, telling our eager knight he should aim to be a legendary leader with his talent. Talk about a pep talk. The scene shifts to a vast hall. It's buzzing with knights gearing up for something big. The air's thick with anticipation. Our young knight stands among them, ready to prove himself. An elder announces that the esteemed guests have arrived. The young knight acknowledges with a determined, "Understood. It's game on, folks." But wait, our young knight suddenly looks worried. Isn't this bad? He wonders, as if sensing a storm brewing on the horizon. What's got him spooked? Stay tuned. All right, race the scene. A confident blonde guy with a cocky smile is challenging our red-haired dude, asking if he wants to know what humiliation really means. Bold move, Blondie. Our red-haired hero? He ain't having it. His response is just a cool, silent stare. Classic move, right? Moving along, the red-haired guy is on the hunt for his room. A helpful staff member steps in, ready to guide him. No time for drama here. Lost in thought, our red-haired guy is reflecting on his journey. He's got a lot on his plate, but giving up? Not an option. And finally, he stands before a majestic building, looking determined. Humiliation? Nah, that's not. This is the land my ancestors previously lost. The flag flutters with a sense of history and determination, setting the tone for a tale of reclaiming what's lost. A grand chandelier lights up a room, casting shadows as our protagonist promises not to let their guard down. There's an air of tension and readiness. Logan McCain steps into view, being called out by someone, though their identity remains hidden. The scene is charged with anticipation. Logan stands in his armor, looking fierce and ready for whatever comes next. His stance speaks volumes about his readiness and resolve. In this opulent ballroom, chandeliers sparkle as a figure in a sharp suit catches your eye. He's mingling, drink in hand, while the atmosphere buzzes with elegance. Meanwhile, a knight-like figure strides in, making heads turn. People whisper about this unexpected guest, who's clearly unfamiliar with the high society vibe. A trio of onlookers can't help but gossip about the armored newcomer. What's with the armor? One chuckles, poking fun at this apparent bumpkin. And there it is, a dramatic reveal. This mysterious guest is none other than Roger Beffrose, eyes blazing with determination. Flashback time. Roger reminisces about his past, reflecting on how he expected hostility but found genuine friendliness. He's a good man, he recalls, smiling at the memory. In a grand hall, there's an air of suspense as someone is welcomed with a hint of mystery. You can feel the tension crackling like a sparkler at a 4th of July party. Our suave character, with a slick demeanor, assumes that McLean is on board with his plans. He's got that "I know something you don't" vibe. Enter the partially blurred character, who's all about that peace life. McLean's ready to lead the march if it's for peace. No drama, just harmony. A dramatic thought bubble bursts onto the scene. The peace of the country. Damn, man. It's serious business, folks. The scene shifts to our suave dude, possibly narrating or thinking intensely about the struggle for peace. His expression is both determined and slightly mischievous. And boom, the title drops, Regressor of the Fallen Family. It's like the curtain rising on an epic saga, promising twists, turns, and probably a dash of chaos. Alright folks, we're in a lively marketplace where whispers of an epic martial arts showdown are spreading like wildfire. People are all ears, trying to catch every bit of gossip about the upcoming battle. But wait, there's a mysterious figure in the mix, adding an extra layer of intrigue. Who could it be? As the chatter continues, the scene shifts to a grand hall where preparations for a major event are in full swing. The tension's palpable, and everyone's gearing up for something big. The anticipation is real. Enter the Count, looking all regal and ready to drop some major announcements. He's got that commanding aura, and you just know everyone's hanging on his every word. What's the Count plotting? Before anyone can lose focus, there's a call for attention. The Count's about to speak, and you can feel the excitement in the room. Everyone's eyes are glued to him, waiting for the big reveal. The Count steps up, thanking the crowd for gathering. He's about to dive into a speech that's sure to stir things up. The energy in the room is electric, and you can tell something major is about to go down. Amidst all this, another character comes into view, seemingly deep in thought. There's a hint of tension, maybe some secrets about to unfold. The plot thickens as everyone waits for what comes next. Whoa, the gossip is real. Two women are caught in the buzz about the second prince. They're amazed by how close he is to the action, hinting at his trusted status. The scene shifts to a formal discussion. A nobleman with striking red hair talks about the Southwest's unity, setting the stage for some serious political vibes. Suddenly, a loud voice interrupts, adding a splash of drama. A man with a wild expression makes a scene, while our red-haired noble stays cool and collected, thanking everyone for their support. The excitement continues as the cheerful man makes his way through the crowd. He seems to be the life of the party, drawing curious glances as he approaches the armored figure. Amidst the grandeur, our smooth-talking gentleman is laying down some sweet words. He's impressed by Logan's skills and wants to make him an offer he can't refuse. Or can he? The mysterious man extends his hand, saying he's not here to trap the talented Logan. Nah, he just wants to make a friendly proposition. Logan stands there, knightly and all, with a drink in hand. The man calls out Logan, and Logan's like, yes? The gentleman reveals he's Count, whatever his name is, from the School of Magic, scouting for talent like Logan. He's really selling it, asking if Logan's interested. Logan's face says it all. He's caught off guard, but he's keeping it cool, weighing the offer in his mind. The scene opens with our young hero, looking dapper in his armor, politely declining an offer. He's all about loyalty, insisting he's already devoted to his current teacher. Classic dedication, right? Enter the older gentleman, who's not taking no for an answer. He drops a little bombshell. There's someone called the Blazing Heat Sword visiting soon. Maybe a little tutoring wouldn't hurt, he suggests slyly. Our fiery-haired protagonist is deep in thought. He's grappling with these new developments, swirling a glass in one hand, pondering his path with a steely resolve. A mysterious figure stands under a spotlight in a grand hall, expressing gratitude for an important offer. A man with distinctive blonde hair talks about the strategic choice of the McCain family to reunite the Southwest. Two suited individuals, old friends of the speaker, agree to unite under a common flag, promising loyalty. In return for their loyalty, the speaker plans to give them personal rewards. The scene shifts to a table where a mysterious artifact is revealed, sparking curiosity and intrigue. Boom! We're hit with the sight of a mystical artifact, glowing and shimmering like it's got secrets to spill. A voice echoes above, promising that this discovery will shift the tides of magic. We dive into the world of mages, the creme de la creme of the wizarding world. They're the real deal, tougher and more magical than your average spellslinger. Someone's dropping knowledge about these elite magic users. A character stands in awe, eyes wide open like a kid in a candy store. They're shook to find out these mages belong to the same guild as the legendary Dran. This revelation hits harder than a plot twist. We zoom in on a determined face holding a sword, the Dram Blade. The character is pumped, thinking about the artifact and its legendary ties. They're ready to unlock its power, no matter what. Two shadowy figures murmur about their mysterious plans, anticipating Ramon's next move. The tension is palpable as they wonder about his intentions. As the city buzzes with energy, people prepare for the unexpected. There's a sense of anticipation in the air as conversations hint at the challenges ahead. All right, so here we have our guy getting a bit defensive, trying to say something about Logan's sword. But wait, the crowd's all like, "Sir, what's going on here?" Enter the idiot of Ferretta. Someone's clearly had a bit too much to drink, and they're not holding back their thoughts. We have another character chiming in, saying Logan's sword looks better to him. A real sword connoisseur? Huh? And the drunken chatter continues. Someone's getting their mouth shut, literally, because apparently they're too drunk to recognize reality. Now, we see our main guy thinking, did he just give him the side eye? Something's definitely brewing. Finally, we see an epic sword floating in the sky. It's got a history, named after some ancient legend and capable of piercing most defenses. Talk about a cliffhanger. A distinguished dwarf crafted this masterpiece, tailored just for me. It's not just a sword. It's got soul, baby. Getting quality items from dwarves? Not rocket science, but those greedy nobles just can't crack the code. In a tight spot, if the count pushes too hard, I got an exit plan ready. No way I'm sticking around for that mess. Whoa, Logan's sword is a big deal. I lucked out scoring a dwarven piece. A dwarven craft? Yup, it's as rare as they come, matching even the most powerful artifacts. Mind if I take a closer look at your sword? Curiosity's getting the best of me here. I'd bet my reputation on this beauty. I'm young, but as a knight, this sword's practically my partner. Alright, picture this. A suave, confident dude with slick-back blonde hair is throwing some serious vibes, challenging a young lad. He's like, a sword, your partner? Bold words, my guy. How about a little duel, knight style? Now, the scene shifts to a grand hall with our blonde dude looking all regal. He's all knights, those that are apprentices, hear me out. This will be a good competition. He's definitely stirring the pot here. Enter the apprentice knight, looking sharp in his formal wear. He's nodding yes, Count. I'm still an apprentice, but hey, I became a knight a few years back. This guy is ready for whatever is coming. Then, a hand dramatically points up, and a voice goes, yes, a normal match won't be much fun. Let's spice things up with some stakes. Oh, snap. This is about to get intense. A mysterious figure steps in, smirking, I think you might be the perfect opponent. Meanwhile, our young knight is looking a bit shook but intrigued. What's going on here? Finally, the blonde dude with blurred features is back, his voice dripping with challenge. How does that sound? Things are heating up? Meet Logan McLean, a dude with serious armor swag and a gaze that means business. You just know this guy is ready to rock some worlds. Logan's got that intense look, thinking about how he's been dragged into some epic conflict. He's all geared up and ready to face whatever comes his way. As Logan steps forward, he declares his intent to follow commands. This guy's all about action, and he's ready to make things happen. In a grand hall bathed in sunlight, two warriors stand ready for battle, swords drawn, and tension in the air. The older warrior, with a confident demeanor, offers the younger one the first strike, a gesture of experience and respect. The younger fighter, clad in armor and brimming with confidence, declines the offer, determined to seize victory with his own skill. As the duel commences, the older warrior focuses deeply, channeling a mysterious energy that begins to glow, mesmerizing the spectators. Amidst the clash, two onlookers are awestruck by the radiant glow, wondering if all artifacts shine so beautifully. The younger warrior, observing the spectacle, questions internally if his opponent is trying to draw more attention with this dazzling display. A character ponders if an artifact given is more about style than substance, noting its typical behavior. The focus shifts to a shiny, extravagant sword, with doubts about its real power. A character with sharp eyes and dark hair questions if a pretty sword can handle an artifact, suggesting a battle of wits. The scene heats up with dramatic energy, setting the stage for an intense confrontation. A mysterious figure discusses the importance of the position, ready to face the challenges ahead. Our red-haired hero grips his sword, eyes locked on the opponent, ready for the upcoming clash. With a swift motion, he deflects an attack, showing off his impressive skills and determination. A blurred strike whizzes past him, the intensity of the battle growing with each passing moment. He charges forward, unleashing a powerful attack, demanding his opponent to show more vigor. The opponent is forced back, their sword clattering to the ground, as the hero dominates the scene. In the arena, our red-haired knight is standing tall, his armor shining like a beacon. He's got this cool, calculated look as he grips his sword, ready for action. He's thinking about his secret trick, amping up his core power to make his performance even more impressive. A little sweat never hurt anyone, right? But hold up. The scene shifts as an authoritative voice cuts through the intensity. An older gentleman, clearly in charge, demands the knight to halt. The knight, caught off guard, quickly backtracks with an apology, showing respect to the authority figure. No room for errors here. All right, so we got our squad marching up the grand staircase, all serious about getting into some treasury business. But hold up. There's someone lurking, ready to rain on their parade. Now we zoom in on a sharp-eyed dude who's all, no way am I letting this slide. He's got that determined look like he's about to drop a plot twist. Suddenly, chaos. Another character jumps in, shouting about some big bad guy crashing the party. It's like someone just threw a wrench in the whole plan. Enter a mysterious figure in a protective suit, cool as a cucumber. He's contemplating the situation, realizing he's got to make his move now. And there's the big reveal. This guy's not just a wallflower. He's got allies and they're already making moves. His gratitude is loud and clear, thanking the Duke for the assist. What a twist! In a lavish hall, someone comments on the surprise of being contacted directly, while others speculate about someone breaking out of their usual chains. Amidst the gathering, a character in formal attire is startled by something unexpected, adding to the intrigue. A red-haired character muses on the perfect timing of a call, hinting at underlying plans. Another character reflects on their role in orchestrating events, acknowledging the passage of time. The scene shifts as someone addresses a figure as teacher, adding a layer of mystery and respect. Onlookers are left in shock, questioning the unexpected turn of events. Things are heating up as a group of fierce-looking characters gather under some intense lighting. Someone's shouting about an intruder, and it feels like a showdown is about to explode. This dude with slick blonde hair is plotting something. He's all about moving to the capital, talking like he's got a grand plan. Sounds a bit shady, doesn't it? Red-haired warrior alert. This guy's looking sharp and seems to have a plan of his own. He's checking in with his crew, ready to make a move. The capital might not be ready for what's coming. Blonde guy again? He's grinning and seems to be getting under someone's skin. Is he up to no good, or just playing his cards right? Our red-haired hero is deep in thought. He's feeling pretty good about his choices, thinking he's made the right call. Let's hope it pays off. Amidst the glow of a vibrant sunset, we find a knight deep in thought, pondering the strength needed to safeguard what he holds dear. His armor gleams, and his resolve is as strong as the metal he wears. Even the Count can't mess with a man's determination. Then we have a suave exchange where someone, let's call him the teacher, tells Logan they'll catch up in the capital soon. Logan, full of gratitude, nods with a smile, ready for whatever awaits. Logan, our red-haired knight, beams with gratitude towards his teacher, sincerely thanking him. You can feel the respect and excitement bubbling beneath his armor. Now, the mysterious teacher guy seems to be in the spotlight again, his expression intense, as if he's contemplating some grand scheme. Drama alert, folks! The logo Regressor of the fallen family flashes across, promising epic tales of redemption and family honor. Sounds juicy. Our buddy Logan, looking sharp in his armor, bumps into a fellow knight. They chat about their mission, and Logan seems to be reflecting on the unique nature of their task. It's like an adventure waiting to unfold. There's a room packed with treasures, and our red-haired hero is on the prowl. He's already sorted out the important ones, eyeing up the goods with a smirk. But hold up, every treasure here is worth a fat stack of 10 million gold each. So he's got to be choosy. He's thinking about the weapons which enhance a user's core and let them wield some serious power. But nah, he's skipping those flashy weapons, thinking Lux is enough for now. Then he spots some armor, but this one's infused with fire and electric magic. Wear it and you might just get fried. All the treasures seem kinda meh, but there's one that's slightly better, and our hero's onto it. He senses all the force is converging somewhere mysterious. What could it be? The scene opens with a figure clad in armor, looking quite puzzled at something before them. A sense of mystery hangs in the air as they utter. Those are with an air of curiosity. Our armored friend is now intently inspecting a pair of boots. Boots? They wonder aloud, as if the footwear is more than meets the eye. They're still at it, examining the boots, but something's off. I don't feel any magic from them. Are they even artifacts? They muse, scratching their head in confusion. And then bam, the boots go all fiery on us. Our character is lit up, quite literally, as they stand engulfed in flames. What a twist. Things get intense as the character's inner monologue screams. My voice is being soaked in like fire. The fiery ordeal seems to take a dramatic turn. Our fiery-haired hero is in the midst of a blazing battle, flames licking around him as he grits his teeth. He's feeling the burn and knows he'll suffer more damage if this keeps up. But our man's got some grit. With a defiant shout, he challenges his unseen opponent. Let's see who wins. He yells, eyes blazing as fiercely as the flames around him. The battle rages on, and he's caught in a whirlwind of fiery chaos. It's intense, it's epic, and the stakes are high. Suddenly, he senses something. A glimmer of surprise crosses his face. What could it be? The tension is palpable. Bracing himself, he stands firm amidst the fiery storm, his armor glinting. He's not giving in no way. As he stands amidst the chaos, he feels his power returning. My force returns, he thinks, filled with renewed vigor and determination. Then, with a mysterious look, he turns slightly, something catching his attention. What's behind that blurred face? The plot thickens. A moonlit night sets the scene as someone wonders aloud, Logan McLean left already? The question hangs in the air, filled with intrigue. Inside, a uniformed figure spills the tea. McLean bounced with the officer's way before the party wrapped up. Intentions? Oh, he definitely wanted to dodge someone. The mood shifts. A fist clenches, knuckles whitening with tension. Someone's not happy, and it's about to get real. Outside, under the glaring moon, two figures exchange defiant words. Their eyes locked, neither backing down. Drum onto the stars, folks. The night is dark and full of campfires. Our protagonist sits by the flickering flames, lost in thought, when suddenly, danger looms. An arrow whizzes past, and our hero's senses are on high alert. Who's trying to ruin this peaceful night? Leaping to his feet, sword drawn, our hero feels the killing intent lurking in the shadows. This campfire party just got interesting. A question burns in his mind. A pursuer sent by Sero? The plot thickens as he scans the dark forest. A mysterious footstep echoes, and a voice acknowledges, "You've got keen senses." This is no ordinary night. Our hero notes the distorted voice, pondering if this stranger is hiding his identity. Suspense thickens. Into the shadowy squad, a group of masked figures approaches, their intentions as dark as the night. The scene opens with a hooded figure stepping out of the shadows, clearly up to something mysterious. As they walk through the dark alley, their presence is intense, hinting at an impending confrontation. Out of nowhere, a group of masked figures appears, armed and ready to engage. The air is thick with tension as they prepare to face off against the lone figure. The scene shifts to a blurred character who seems to play a pivotal role. Their appearance adds an extra layer of intrigue to the unfolding drama. With a burst of speed, the hooded figure charges forward, catching the intruders by surprise. The intensity of the moment is palpable as the action kicks into high gear. The masked figures react with alarm, their expressions showing a mix of shock and determination as they brace for the incoming attack. Boom! Our hero lands a mighty punch that sends the opponent reeling. The impact is explosive, showcasing the raw power in the hero's strike. Whoa! The battlefield is a blur of action. Our hero moves like lightning, taking on multiple foes at once. The speed is unreal. Can anyone keep up? With swords clashing, the hero deflects attacks from all sides. His focus is razor-sharp as he fends off the relentless onslaught. Amidst the chaos, a thought crosses his mind. It's a good thing he chose those boots. They're proving to be quite the game-changer in this intense showdown. The scene is set with a warrior, armor gleaming, standing tall. The ground seems to tremble as they prepare to wield a powerful artifact, something beyond the fourth rank. This ain't your average piece of gear, folks. A close-up of the artifact reveals its intense aura. This bad boy is not something you find at a weekend garage sale. Our warrior knows they're packing some serious heat. Suddenly, we shift to the shadows, where a ninja is sprinting through the night, determined and stealthy, ready for action. More ninjas appear, whispering plans and trying to psych each other up. Please allow us to win this attack, one says, while another has doubts creeping in, questioning their readiness. A hooded figure, clearly frustrated, lets out a tisich as they think about the situation. How embarrassing! They mutter, clearly not impressed with how things are going down. Our hero, with sharp focus, charges forward. The atmosphere is electric as he readies himself for the clash. You can almost feel the tension in the air. In the next instant, he leaps into action with a fierce determination, soaring through the air like an arrow aimed at his target. Mid-air, he unleashes a powerful strike, his face contorted with intensity. Sparks fly as his attack connects, showcasing his raw strength. And boom! The ground erupts with energy as he lands, surrounded by a swirling aura of flames. It's a spectacle of power and prowess. I never knew the title of Moonlight was earned through sneak tactics, says our fiery red-haired protagonist, clearly unimpressed with the shady methods at play. A hooded figure emerges from the shadows, and the tension in the air is palpable as someone calls out, Sir Franz. The mysterious aura intensifies. Not only have you hidden your true strength, you've far exceeded it. An amazing artifact you've had hidden, the red-haired guy declares, pulling back the veil on the secrets being kept. Then, a dramatic twist. Logan. The name echoes as the masked figure starts to reveal his true form, leaving everyone on edge. The title Regressor of the Fallen Family flashes across the scene, hinting at the deep-rooted drama and intrigue about to unfold. The red-haired protagonist muses, so he chose to reveal himself. There's no point in hiding his identity now that he's shown his sleek force blade. The stakes just got a whole lot higher. Amidst the moonlit forest, two figures stand facing each other. The tension is thick as one of them declares, "They'll be taking your arms and legs for this lesson." The other, slightly confused, questions what lesson. The first character ominously reminds him of a previous encounter, asking if he's forgotten the humiliation so soon. The atmosphere gets even more intense as the challenger announces their intention to make this a harsh lesson, expressing gratitude for the other's presence. The scene shifts focus to the second character, who seems to be reflecting on the situation, with thoughts racing about the intense vibe and the incoming attack. Suddenly, the air is sliced by a powerful force, the blade moving with such speed and precision that it's almost hypnotic. The second character, now in awe, observes the force blade, realizing with astonishment, his force blade can actually move like a whip. The scene is set with an electrifying atmosphere, as shards of energy crackle in the air. Our hero is in the thick of it, dodging and weaving through a storm of attacks. With every move, our hero's focus is unyielding. You can almost feel the weight of the battle as they think, "I can only withstand this for so long," pushing themselves beyond their limits. In a dazzling display of power, they launch a fiery counterattack, a blaze of light and energy that cuts through the chaos like a blazing comet. Whoa! Things are getting intense as these masked dudes are shocked by the raw power of Sir Franz's force. They're like, wait, what just happened? Our red-haired hero is a bit baffled too. He's all geared up for impact, but feels nada. He's like, what gives? His eyes widen in surprise, sensing something is seriously off. You can almost hear the dramatic music playing in the background. Boom! Suddenly, he's flipping and dodging like a ninja, narrowly escaping a fierce attack. He lands smoothly, dusting himself off and thinking, alright, so we have this old dude looking all wise and puzzled, asking how on earth something could happen. He's wondering if some artifact magic is at play, or maybe he's witnessing some super secret sword arts. The scene shifts, and we see our red-haired fighter looking a bit frustrated. He's thinking, man, this guy's still standing? My attacks didn't even connect. Now we're zooming in on our hero's feet. He's reflecting, if my attacks didn't work, this isn't just any ordinary fight. But hey, standing up to an advanced knight is no small feat. Check it out. Our hero grips his weapon tighter. He's thinking, alright, not bad, not bad. Holding your ground against an advanced knight, pretty decent. Back to the old man, and he's denying something with a fierce of course not. Looks like he's not buying whatever's happening. Finally, our red-haired hero is ready to turn the tables. He smirks, give me a moment, and he'll show you one of the sword's secret arts. What's he planning? The suspense is real. The scene is set ablaze as our red-haired hero stands firm, eyes blazing with determination. He's up against a shadowy figure, shrouded in fiery aura. The stakes? Higher than a kite. And the tension? You could cut it with a knife. The mysterious figure, with long flowing black hair and an intense stare, throws down the gauntlet. Your past mistake has come back, they declare, their voice echoing like thunder. Boom! The ground shakes as an explosion of energy erupts, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. Dust and smoke billow, leaving us on the edge of our seats, wondering who will emerge from the chaos. The scene opens with a lone figure, back turned, striding confidently through a stormy landscape. His long coat flutters dramatically in the wind, hinting at a power ready to be unleashed. As the figure stops, revealing a glimpse of a weathered face, he mutters about the inevitable clash ahead. Below, a fiery energy crackles to life, charging the atmosphere with tension. The energy surges, creating a column of light reaching into the sky. Our mysterious figure stands at its base, seemingly drawing power from this intense display. A new character emerges, partially obscured, but unmistakably enveloped in flames. His fiery hair and sharp attire suggest he's ready for a fiery showdown. The focus shifts to a close-up of the newcomer's mouth, a slight smirk forming as he prepares to speak. The flames around him shimmer with anticipation, hinting at the power of his words. In the midst of a swirling vortex of golden light, the energy crackles and pulses, setting the stage for something epic. It's like the universe decided to throw a disco party, but forgot the music. The scene shifts to an elderly man with a serious, no-nonsense look. His eyes pierce through the chaos, as if saying, I've seen it all, and this is just another Tuesday. Swirling energy fills the scene, as a powerful figure stands at its center, looking ready to unleash chaos. A man with striking white hair and a cloak stands poised, his expression intense and focused on the unfolding events. Boom! An explosion rocks the area, sending figures hurtling through the air as the chaos intensifies. A group of figures rushes around, urgency in their voices as they shout, Whoa! Sir Franz? Find him first, clearly searching for someone important. A determined hand clutches a sword amid the rubble, ready to fight back against whatever threat looms. Amidst the turmoil, a man grimaces as blood trickles down, his cough signaling a serious injury as tension grips the scene. The scene opens with a man sprawled on the ground, blood dripping from his mouth. He struggles to speak, whispering, I dodged it. The weight of his words hangs in the air, painting a picture of regret and defeat. The view pulls back, revealing the man's prone form on a rocky path. His voice, barely above a whisper, conveys a sense of resignation, "It should have been me that time." His words echo with the pain of missed chances and lost battles. Suddenly, the sound of hooves pounding the earth fills the air. The urgency is palpable as a horse charges forward, carrying a rider who seems driven by purpose. A young rider, eyes sharp and focused, grips the reins tightly. The rider thinks, "I'll let my guard down," a self-reproach that adds a layer of tension to the chase. A flashback hits like a thunderbolt, revealing a past encounter with a menacing figure. The rider recalls, "The one who saved me from that nightmare," hinting at a history of battles fought and debts owed. The blurred memories come to a halt, leaving us with the rider's determined gaze, a promise of unfinished business and the resolve to face the challenges ahead. Our story zooms in on a determined warrior, his mind set on a clear goal. He's confident, thinking about his skills and treasures, sure that they can help him regain his honor and power. He's got that nothing can stop me vibe. With a decisive thud, his foot hits the ground. It's the sound of a man on a mission, ready to face whatever comes his way. But wait, just as things seem epic, he's jolted awake. A sudden fall, and he's face to face with the cold, hard reality. This isn't the victory march he imagined. Welcome to the world of Regressor, of the fallen family. Buckle up for a journey where past, present, and future collide. In the next scene, chaos erupts as two startled figures shout, "Young Master." Clearly, something unexpected is happening, and it's causing quite the stir. Our protagonist looks bewildered, standing in disbelief. He's back to the beginning, realizing that his previous life struggles are now his current ones. Talk about a plot twist. In a dimly lit corridor, a woman strides confidently. Her mind races with haunting warnings about an incident set to change everything. What could it mean for her and those she cares about? Cut to a young man with fiery red hair, speaking earnestly to his father. He assures him, "We will be able to pay them back soon, Father." His determination is palpable. But just as things seem hopeful, a blinding flash and an explosive wham interrupt the moment. What's going on here? The fiery chaos continues, engulfing the scene. The young man is now part of a wild inferno, struggling to maintain his composure. Amidst the flames, the young man looks bewildered, sweat dripping as he tries to catch his breath. His face shows both shock and resolve. Enter the mysterious figure, clad in armor, casting a shadow over the chaos. With a smirk, he taunts, "This is just a taste of your fate." The young man is left reeling, questioning his reality. Ronion's deep in thought, feeling the weight of his brother's past humiliation, but he's praised for his hard work. A new face enters the scene, ready to be Ronion's training buddy. There's a sense of anticipation in the air. Ronion checks if the new guy's armor fits well. Surprise! He's a force user too, and around Ronion's age. The new guy's got skills and a mysterious past. Ronion's curious, but there's also a hint of competition. Ronion asks about training specifics. The answer? Good OL sparring, nothing less. Ronion and his new sparring partner face off, ready to throw down right now. Things are about to get intense. The scene kicks off with a red-haired guy shouting "now" as he launches an attack on the blue-haired dude. With swift moves, the red-haired fighter blocks a strike, showcasing his agility and resolve. A blurred face looms in the background, adding mystery to the escalating battle. The blue-haired warrior questions if his opponent has truly awakened, his eyes burning with intensity. A close-up of the red-haired fighter shows him gritting his teeth, clearly frustrated but unwavering. He retaliates with fiery energy, shouting, "I'll pay you right back," as he charges forward. The clash continues with an explosive exchange, both fighters refusing to back down. A guy with red hair is caught off guard as someone comes flying in from above, like a superhero making an entrance. He's like, "From above?" with a mix of shock and dread. The dude with blue hair lands with style and a sword, ready to rumble. He's got that intense look that screams, "I mean business." And they clash swords, creating sparks. Red-haired guy, now on the back foot, reassesses the situation. He's ready, but he's definitely feeling the heat from this unexpected showdown. Red Hair is sweating bullets and calls out his opponent as a monster, clearly shaken by the intense skills on display. Meanwhile, Blue Hair is just standing there, all cool and collected, laughing like a maniac. Red Hair shouts in disbelief about facing a monster. The pressure is on, but he's not about to back down. With a determined expression, Red Hair mutters to himself, "I should try my best." He's gearing up for what might be the toughest fight of his life. The scene opens with a mysterious warrior wielding a sword, ready for action. His posture screams confidence, and the air is thick with anticipation. A red-haired character with a mischievous grin seems to be plotting something. His sharp gaze suggests he's not one to be underestimated. As the battle unfolds, the red-haired observer casually notes the impressive synergy between the two fighters. It's like watching an intense dance, perfectly choreographed. The duel intensifies, showcasing the unique fighting styles of the blue-haired and red-haired warriors. Their blades clash in a spectacle of skill and strategy. Reflecting on the battle, the observer muses about the violent, free blade versus the pure, precise blade. It's a classic tale of opposites attracting in the most action-packed way. Alright, it's getting intense here. Our blue-haired warrior is smack dab in the middle of a fight, throwing punches like he's got something to prove. He's giving his opponent a hard time, boasting about how quickly he can wrap this up. Clearly, there's more than just a fight going on here. Switching gears, we find ourselves in a serene office. Papers, books, and a quiet vibe. Someone's about to drop some serious knowledge. Asking, "So, you're saying?" The suspense is real. The plot thickens as we meet a young girl. The red-haired guy is all like, "Who's this kid?" Turns out, she's someone important, and he's getting the lowdown. Continuing their chat, the red-haired dude reassures the girl. "Once you start learning, everything will click." He's ready to guide her, promising to help out. Seems like we've got a mentor moment brewing. One guy seems shook, questioning what he just saw. He's got the "did I just see a ghost?" expression while everyone else is chilling in the background. Red-haired dude reflects on his first meeting with a blue-haired girl, suspecting she might have some special sight. A bearded man, looking intense, asks the blue-haired girl for some direction as if she's a human compass. There's a high-five moment, but it's all blurred like it's a secret handshake we're not supposed to know. The blue-haired girl is like, "Old man?" as she spots someone who's apparently more ancient than the internet. The bearded guy, still on his quest for answers, points out a water bottle and another old man, looking for some clarity. Finally, the bearded dude's mind is blown. He's like, "This kid's the real deal," as if he just found the last cookie in the jar. Not even the grand halls of learning could see him with their eyes. Victor, the red-haired character, seems deep in thought about the unseen forces at play, wondering if seeing more really is that important. A blue-haired character questions Victor, asking if he's really sure about what's been said. They believe controlling the giant doll is key, making the stakes higher. The blue-haired character, with a determined look, declares that having a strong doll will enable them to accomplish much more. They're clearly set on boosting their capabilities. Victor acknowledges the blue-haired character's ambition, agreeing that it's a worthy goal. There's a shared understanding, but the tension is palpable. The scene shifts as a new character enters, bringing urgency. They're running out of time, and the group must prepare for what's coming. There's a sense of impending action. The new character, with a commanding presence, warns of an attack. The blue-haired character listens intently as the urgency ramps up. Time is of the essence, and decisions must be made quickly.